Hello and welcome to, Mooloolaba Beach on the beautiful Sunshine Coast for the 2026 Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships. We are back for day 2, originally slated for Maroochydore. We've had to make the move up into the corner of Mooloolaba here due to weather, wind and conditions. It's a much more beautiful day than we saw yesterday for day 1. But we're back and it's moving day. A lot of heats, a lot of teams finals today and plenty of racing action. I'm Josh Minogue. Joining me in the booth, Ty Dowker, the voice of surf sports. And on the beach, Jenny Parry, who will be in the thick of the action for the next couple of hours. Ty, a big hello and welcome to the beautiful Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, it's a you spoke about that as well, and stepping stone towards Aussie. So we've got the semi-final, the open male board race up and about at the moment. Semi-final 8 being the magic number to go through. The sun is out. Quite contrasting to yesterday. The howling winds, the sideways rain, and obviously moving from that of Maroochydore, as you mentioned, to Mooloolaba. Big move, great move as well by Surf Life Saving Queensland to get through the program, and a massive program today. And what I love about today, Joshy, plenty of finals, over 23 finals lining up, and board relay. It's the board relay smorgasbord this morning.
Yep.
Open male semi-final in the water now. The 17s and 19s males coming up. The females are in skis this morning with ski relays qualifying, but plenty of finals, plenty of action, and this is it, state championships, stepping stone to Aussies.
We're on and away, that's for sure. I'll run you through, while this opening leg of semi-final number 1 goes, I'll run you through the program for the rest of the day. It is board relays for the men, then ski relays, Ironmen, and single ski races to wrap us up this afternoon. On the ladies' side of things, it's ski races, ski relays, board relays, Ironmen, and Ironwomen events, and then board races, and that sort of gets us into the afternoon. If we've got time, we'll throw a surf race and a few other things in there as well. But semi-final number 1 of this men's open board relay is in the water. It is Northcliffe in the lead with Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and we'll run you through the field now. 2 semi-finals, top 8 to go through.
Yeah, this is great, isn't it? It looks like what I love about this is that the quality of depth that we have paddling, and we've got Northcliffe A team and D team in there as well. And you can see the swell starting to build. We're going to have an update with the weather conditions with Jenny Parry very, very shortly. But also that looks like that of Oden Parish, I think, lead to the lead there from Burleigh as well. And they've got 8 teams, shows the depth. 8 teams, 8 threes, 24.
How do you go picking those teams? Because everyone's got an opinion. A couple of little lumps out there as well, but everyone's got an opinion on who should be in the A team and what they've got going on.
Swell building. Look at this, the back markers. Sorry, Joshy. Back markers, the light coming through. The Mighty Vikings, another Burleigh team on the right-hand side, getting the best of that run as well. So plenty of action. And talk about action, talk about conditions. Let's get on the beach now with Jenny Parry with the weather update of day 2 of the state champs.
Oh, thank you so much, team. Completely different day today. It is absolutely stunning. It is warm. The surf is on. There's a nice warm breeze coming through. Everything that you would want for day 2 of the state championships. So expecting a big day. I think a little bit of rain tomorrow, but that is tomorrow's problem. You can see we've got the board relays coming up next. It's going to be a big day. A few tired legs as well. We had those 2K beach runs and the beach run relay yesterday. So lots of action, but Mooloolaba looks good today.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. And we said great to see the sun's out, which is great. Obviously, a contrast from yesterday. So qualifying at the moment, coming through, and a great little battle. Northcliffe and Burleigh out in front at the moment. 8 is the magic number. It is the open male board relay semi-final. First paddlers are in the water. Coming about this shore break, and as outlined, this is the make or break into this condition here. Opportunity to pull over the top. Parrish trying to fight hard.
Oh, he gets there.
And the C team of Burleigh, and that's a great first leg by Oden, also known as Odos Parish.
Yeah, he'll pass off to Joel Piper and Mitch Stitt there, the B team for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Next to him was Matt Bevilacqua, the A team for Northcliffe. So he has the Morris brothers of Mitch and Zach going with him there. You can see them getting nice little waves down the back there. That's the chase pack and the magic number of 8 going through, and probably a good way to start the day. Not straight into the action and the finals package, but we've got a few rolling through. Good paddles there. A couple more of I think that's the H team. That might be Dane Gottschalk from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Has had a great paddle, slid himself through there. There's a little bit of sunlight coming out, and a couple of boys battling on the back there. Taji Sloan I would have expected to be a little bit further up in the front end there, and they've got a good team. Taj Andrews. They've got a really good team there, and you sort of pointed them out before we went in. That's the C team for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, one of the younger crew.
Yeah, Ethan Callahan in that mix as well. You spoke about Mitch Stitt. He's the reigning champ on the board. Obviously didn't have state titles last year. We saw Bevy going round as well, but now they're starting to make the move. And tactically, I like the work of B&B Northcliffe here. Good little start, just tucking behind, letting the work on the way out, then look to really open up. Probably one of the Morris boys now going out as well. We've got 2 Morris boys in that of Zach and I think Mitch as well
that's Mitch.
in that A team. So let's look at the numbers. So we've got 2 head to toe at the front, then we go Pucker 4, that's 6, then we come back to 7, but look at 8, Joshy back here. There's a scramble on at the moment, and this is what we loved about the state champs and the open male board relay.
Yeah, there's a big group in there that kind of on that pink and white board, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. I'm not quite sure whether that's Tano Linden or who that is on the pink board there, sort of. Yeah, just in the centre, there's a group of 4, and then they're all strung out behind that. So as we take a look, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, their B team, Northcliffe, their A team, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Northcliffe, Alexandra Headland, Northcliffe as well. Go a little bit further back. I think it's another Alexandra Headland team, not too far behind them. Then Burleigh, Tugun in there as well, and on the back is Southport. That's your top 10 right now. Then that string of 5 guys behind them there. The boys go into their work, and all of these teams, obviously they're racing, they want the state title as well, but they want to show out a little bit, because if you're in a B or C team, you want to show
or a H
team if you're at Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. You want to show out that you got the ability, you got the speed, you can get yourself into that A team and give yourself the best opportunity. But we've seen it year on year. I remember, if we're going to tell back in the day stories, Mooloolaba won, I think, 4 board relays in the time I was there. The B team won 3 out of those 4 relays there. Sometimes it doesn't matter because all the boys are roughly at the same level, and you can see Mitchy Morris go up the inside.
Love that move. Love that move. That's the competitiveness as well of the Morris boys, and I love how they race. They put everything out there. It's all chips in for the Morris boys. It looks like Mitchy Stitt trying to go with him as well. Really impressed. Braden Casamento had a great paddle as well. He's sort of sitting up there in that 5th position as well. But all the big stars starting to come to form, don't they, in this event? That's a great move. It's a tactical move by Morris up on the inside, and now starts to pull away. Mitch's just got to jump on that tail. He needs to find that tail instead of being out on his own. Now it's race back to the beach, and this is a good little battle. CT Taylor, I think, there as well. It's in about 5th or 6th, and you can see the Alex Club really starting to make their move as well.
Cooper Williams in there for the Alex team. He'll go with Campbell Guthrie and Braden Casamento. So as the boys work their way back towards the beach, they're not sort of emptying the tank. Ethan Callahan on the inside closest to us here, really making a move. A few of the boys got a run there. Corey Taylor as well. So they went from, 7, 8, 9 after Taj Andrews probably didn't get the start he would have wanted, up into 4th and 5th. The boys doing a really good job. Semi-final number 1 of the Open Men's Board Relay. There's plenty of other finals going on up and down the beach as well. We're not too far away from the 17 Boys Board Relay final in the next arena. So as soon as that goes, we'll head to that one. We're going to run those finals. We'll come back for this Open one as well. But of course, as we will bring you all the results from not only these semis, but all the finals up and down the beach all day long. And well, Dowks, the young guns, it's their opportunity. There's no waiting around. There's no just let's warm our way into it. It's finals time. We're going to hand out a gold medal at 8:27 on Saturday morning here at the Queensland State Titles. Let's take a look at the start list.
Yeah, great start list, and from up the road. Well, home beach here today for the state champs. Nada Mooloolaba, Maroochydore, they'll be good as well. Greg there plays exceptionally well, right down to the Noosa, Sunshine, Dicky Beach, Northcliffe. To that of Burleigh, look out for them as well. Sunshine Beach. To me, the North Burleigh boys will be a big danger here. The MB Pride and the Mermaid. Look out for that from Dane Raywood, Lewis Williams won the board rescue today, up and about. Now you're bringing Kingston Low to that team as well. Dominant performance under the guidance of Kai Hurst, and they're up and about. Look at the pace of these 17 boys, and it's the southern end.
Yeah,
the southern end, probably the
Low,
Mermaid.
That's Kingston Low there. He's got off the jump. He's really flying. They've got one to deal with. A sit-up, pop over the top of that, and start to get into their work. And yeah, Low, he's on that sort of army green board on this bottom edge here, and he's away. You can see him just shot over one there. He's out clean, and the middle of the field really got hammered. The rest of the boys chasing, so it's Mermaid in one, Burleigh in two, maybe Alexandra Headland, or is that, no, sorry, Kurrawa on the bottom chasing hard in 3.
Yeah, great battle here. Kingston Low, we know the explosive speed of Kingston Low, but also the ball on the outside there, Archie Harrison. He's a great AFL player as well, plays for the Burleigh Bombers, is a Burleigh boy. He finished, got beat running up the beach in the Shannon Eckstein Classic, so speed off the beach, probably his Achilles heel's his last third. So he's been working on that over the last couple of months of getting that good first start, looking to have a sit like he's doing now on Kingston Low, and then potentially starting to burn in that last third. So you can see Kingston Low at the moment really starting to control this race, but all of a sudden it's going to bring the pack in. So it's a big decision. Is what pace do you lead? Now, I know you mentioned this a few weeks ago as a young athlete. You just put the burners on it and spread them out.
Yeah.
Same scenario here. What do you reckon,
Well,
Josh?
they're starting to get a little bit older. They're starting to get a little cleaner. It was actually Alex in third, North Burleigh in fourth there with the small Burleigh teams. And they're getting a little smarter in terms of the racing. Yesterday, these board races were the longest that they've had all season long. It was really, really strung out for them. So you can see there, Kingston Lowe jams on the cans. He's let that group come back in, and you can see the difference it makes because they're sort of struggling to get around. He's blown himself away a little bit from the pack, and a gap's open between fourth and fifth. And I think these guys are starting to get into that open mentality. They're training with the guys there. Just get themselves around nice and clean, accelerate on the way home. And it's still Mermaid in one.
Off. Burley's off.
Rolled off on the inside. Oh, is that Sunshine Beach?
No, it's Burleigh. I think he's come off there, and it's opened up the window for those first foot of breakaway. Byron McParlin, that's him on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
North Burleigh there gets that lift. Bottom of screen, just lifts on top, but Kingston Lowe looks in control.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Mermaid in one, Burleigh two, then North Burleigh, Alex. There's a run from behind. There's a couple of the Burleigh caps in there. Northcliffe as well. I think that's O'Rourke from Northcliffe paddling in and on. And Kingston Lowe, this is where he's gone away from everyone over the last couple of days or last couple of rounds of the World Ocean Series. Gets to that last can, hits the accelerator. It's Matt Bevilacqua-esque. It's Death Taxes and Bevy off the third can. It might be Death Taxes and Kingston Lowe off the third can.
I think he's controlled this race really well. I like the way he started hard, and then he controlled around the cans and let Archie come up, and then, as you said, that burners off that last turn. Byron McParlin comes through. Archie Harrison's done well as well. Unfortunately, Alex have just missed that, and you can see the pain on the face of the emotion of Alex as well, knowing, because you've got to be up there in these conditions. You've got to be up there in that first leg. Potentially breakaway now of the three. Kingston Lowe, he's got some good raw speed to the young man. I actually teach him at school as well. He's a great young man coming through and surrounded by good people there with Connor Maggs. Won the open board rescue yesterday as well. Was outstanding. We'll see if he goes to Dane Raywood. There he is there. Dane, board rescue champ Raywood enters the water now. Looks like Jakey Mail for North Burleigh heading over as well. So a good little battle for the boys at the moment, but it's North Burleigh and that of Mermaid trying to break away from that of Burleigh.
Jake Mail, he's the defending state champion in this age group's board race, but from 2 seasons ago, there's been a lot of water under the bridge. Alex goes in the race for the minor medals. Sunshine in and around with Luke Lewis tags. O'Rourke's in there. Elliot Head's not too far away either. Another one of the Alexandra Headland teams. Burleigh heads Mowbray Park, and there's a big set coming through that these guys have got to negotiate. You can see them there. They'll just lean back and over that first one, and they'll start to go because it's breaking in a space of about maybe 2 metres there. All those waves they have to deal with are maybe a board length, 2 board lengths in between that. So you've got to accelerate at the right time. You've got to time it, and you've got to go.
Yeah, talk about go. Jakey Mail's put the burners off. Dane Raywood's probably been dropped by 1 or 2 board lengths. He's got to try and work hard to get back on that tail, just so he's not doing all the hard work. Go back to, looks like Isaac Rod back there in third with a second pack. So Jake Mail, he's a good young boy. He's really blossomed over the last 24 months as well. He loves his surfing, goes and surfs the Mentawais once a year, loves his snowboarding over the Dalrots in Japan as well.
Is he Cruz McKee 2.0?
And doing a good job there as well, Jeremy Cotter, especially these young group coming through from on North Burleigh, the guys and the girls as well. So Jakey Mail will lead out. Dane Raywood probably ideally wants to be on that tail to get a little bit of a lift going out. But North Burleigh in 1. Burleigh back in 3. Roddy got caught up in the shore break, dragging along that of Alex as well. So good little battle here at the moment, but it's all about North Burleigh. It's all about Mermaid.
The biggest problem for Jeremy Cotter and the North Burleigh club is keeping the kids involved. And we see it at all clubs everywhere. And not only stopping other clubs from sort of picking off your best kids, but just the natural attrition of kids' sport, teenage sport, keeping them enthusiastic, finding them new goals, keeping it sort of fresh and fun for them. And he's done a really good job. Obviously, they're coming off a big win last week at the Nipper State titles, and they've got this great group of sort of 17 guys and girls. They're starting to push up into the Opens and the 19s especially, but keeping this core group together, and that will drag up the ones, your 13s, your 14s, your 15s. That'll give them a pathway into the Open competition, and it's easier said than done. Everybody's an expert until you've been involved in something like that with a club that sort of struggles with retention, and you see so many things there that play a role in it. It's just a mixed group of reasons kids go away. School, sport, friend groups,
social
partying,
life.
other things. There's 1,000 other things that keeps kids away from the sport, but he's doing a really good job in there, Jeremy Cotter, and the entire North Burleigh team.
Yeah, well, Mike Murray's back doing a bit of work too, and we know the great board coaching he does well. Really impressed here, Dane's just Matty's moved back on the bottom side here, but Jake Mail will hand over to Kobe Daniels. Now, Kobe Daniels, he's been twice a race one ticket winner in the World Ocean Series, racing the Opens as well. So the experience from those racing will play dividends. But Raywood comes over the top. Daniels as well. I love the wave tucked in behind. May have another 2 or 3 on that one. But it's Mermaid and that of North Burleigh. How critical the transition here to get up, get around, make that early tag, maybe sneak through the shore break. How critical?
You've got to go. Everything you've got around this transition, because it's the last thing you'll do in this race, and give your paddler an opportunity to he almost goes over. Raywood there. Maybe he pulled an injury, a little bit of an injury for Raywood. Yes. He's got to get around there. He's just limping, and that'll give Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, North Burleigh the advantage, and that hurts the paddler there from Mermaid Beach, Dane Raywood. He did a really good job. I hope he's okay.
Oh, look at this drone shot. Great drone shots from the big boys. Kobe Daniels just sneaking through on the left side there. And we've got the tag split screen. Love the split screen. North Burleigh will sneak out up and over this one. What about this? Daniels sneaks through. Mermaid. Check by 1 or 2 lengths. That's an opportunity now to break out by another 1 or 2 board lengths as well. So a great little battle. Lewis Williams now on the chase of Kobe Daniels from North Burleigh. Meanwhile, third place back in the wave zone.
Yeah, he was off there. The young lad, one of the boys from Burleigh, rolled off that one, and he just grabbed his board before it got washed back into the beach. These races, they're either won in one big moment or 1,000 little. It's death by 1,000 cuts, and that's what happened there for Mermaid. They get clipped by another one, they get clipped by a third one, and all of a sudden it's a board length and a half. Let's take a look at the replay here. Dane Raywood, he comes around, hits just, I think, a little patch of sand there to stumble, and hyperextends his right leg and immediately grabs for it there on the right side and just struggle. Let's hope that it's a bit of a jar or nothing too serious.
You can see just putting everything on the line as well for his mates, because they love racing in team events, and this is no different. Now lead out Kobe Daniels, Lewis Williams, board rescue champ from yesterday. Great young boy. He's grown up in the Mermaid Club as well. He's very intelligent. He was ranked, here's another one from a school perspective, he was ranked in the top 5% in the state for riding tasks. So he's a very talented boy, and his course IQ at the moment being applied, chasing that of Kobe Daniels. So Daniels goes around in 1, controlling the race, will really start to open up and lift this rating. A little Bo Peak as well. Pin the ears, son. Pin the ears. It is the under-17 male board relay state championship. Daniel leads, but on the chase, Williams.
From a bloke who was in the bottom 5% of New South Wales, that's very impressive. The young lad, well done, and he's paddling now, but you've got to go and try and get on the same wave as the leader here. There's only one plan. You're not going to bring him back. They're too fit, they're too strong, they're too fast. You've got to hope that you get a runner that it pulls up alongside the leader, because you know North Burleigh's going to get something when they get in that wave zone. The gap's too big for everybody else. They're all racing for third place. It's either going to be North Burleigh or Mermaid on top here, and have a look at him go. So consistent, doesn't sit up, doesn't lean back, doesn't rest, just head down, continues with that high rating.
Just grind. You'll come back to all those flat water sessions they do at Tullabudgera Creek under Jez Cotter and Mike Murray. This is where you pay the dividends. If you haven't done the flat water work, you'll come unstuck on this course. Obviously being just a shore break. Daniel's trying to pull over the top. He needs this one because another one building behind. There's another one. Look at him changing gears, and we'll get there. Yes, no. So close. Opens up the door now for Williams. Here comes Williams. A big decision. Left-hand side, Daniels.
Got to go.
Williams comes. Will he stand too early? Will he start a little bit deeper? Here comes Williams. The lactate starting to burn. Has Williams got the legs? What a great finish.
He went so early. The couple of bunny hops. Now he's in deep water. Williams has come down it. Mermaid's got the pace.
Got him his gas.
He's got the pace. He goes straight past him.
What a battle.
Stephen Bradbury-esque. What a finish there. They've come from the clouds. Mermaid, they fought hard all day. They deserve it. They'll be the 17 board relay champions of Queensland.
17 board relay, 17 board rescue. They are up and about the
Open
Mermaid
board
Bulls.
Rescue.
They are up and about. Had a good chat with Hursty yesterday, but my hat goes off to Kobe Daniels as well. The way he chased that swell, probably got off a little bit early to reset, drew up a lot of lactic acid in the legs to finish off that run leg, but
do you know what
racing.
It was? Burleigh in third there, but you know what it was? When he finally fell off the back of it, he sat up and looked around. You had to go 2, 3, 4 more strokes. That water was still moving. Keep that head down, keep pushing. Push for 3 or 4 more, and you're another maybe 5 metres in. Shallower water. Then you jump off and get going. The race for the minors there, everybody scores in the top 6 here for the overall point score. But, yeah, those extra 5 strokes he should have done before he looked around, that was the key moment. And it was just a game of inches in the end.
And for those who are joining us on that of live stream, whether it be YouTube or Facebook, a big welcome. It is day 2 of the Senior State Championships. Our first final, over 23 finals we'll have here today with that under-17 male what a way to start the day. What a race. And hats off the Mermaid and also that of North Burleigh. They put themselves right in a great position. But it shows the quality of depth coming through as well in terms of these age groups, males and that of females.
All of these guys will be super competitive at the Aussie titles in a couple of weeks. But you throw in, I think, Wanda, you throw in Warilla Barrack Point, maybe a couple other clubs from down in New South Wales. Newport always go close. You throw them in there and it's going to be very, very tough. And it was all in the start. The order basically didn't change after this point here. You got all your sort of top three. There was the roll-off you spoke about as well. It was Burleigh, but your top three didn't change from that opening leg.
Yeah, I think that's the conditions we've got for this weekend. The ability to get through the shore break, then it's flat water paddling. You've got to be up there in that first third. We see Raywood goes down. That's what a comeback. Kobe Daniels so close. Thought him fighting. I actually thought he was there. And just short, you just see the lactic burning up. But Lewis Williams got a little bit of a sniff and grabbed it by both hands. It's Mermaid taking out down to 17 male board relay. That of North Burleigh. Still a disappointment, Kobe Daniels, but a phenomenal effort from not only Kobe, but also the North Burleigh boys. Looks like Burleigh picking up third as well.
You know what impressed me yesterday most about those Mermaid boys is how stoked they were with the results. Like the board rescue, they were genuinely happy, fired up, and really enjoying themselves down there. It wasn't like sometimes you get to those 17 boys and they're a little bit too cool for school and it doesn't matter, I'll win every week, it's all good. But especially the rescue boys, when Kingston and obviously Noah won the Open and when the boys won the 17, they were frothing down there. I absolutely loved it. And we're going to try and head down to Jenny Parry in a few moments' time. She can grab some of our winners down there. Jenny Parry, are you with us and have you got the Mermaid boys?
We do have the Mermaid boys. We're waiting for them to get tagged in on live heats to make it official. But Kingston, I'll go to you first. Big race, big start, and you were saying that shore is getting a little hectic.
Yeah, it took me by surprise. It built up in front of me and I just had to navigate it as best I could. But yeah, good to get out in front and set my team up.
And it wasn't just about the waves out there, Dane. Bit of a stumble there. The conditions on the beach are just as tricky.
Yeah, there was like a hole in the sand, and I was running, and me and Jake were about tired, and then ever since I hit that hole, I fell back a bit. But good thing Lewis did a good paddle.
Well, let's talk through that finish. A little bit heart in the mouth stuff. What were you thinking on the way in? You knew you had to go.
Oh, I just didn't want to sell the race to the team. So I was a bit scared, but yeah.
And you picked the perfect time to get off as well, that right depth. It was so tricky.
Yeah, definitely. When I first got off, I thought it was a bit too deep, but it works once the water drained out a bit. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, we're down here, Mermaid Beach. Team A, it's official. You're on line heats now, boys. Congratulations. Big way to start after that board rescue yesterday as well. We're going to keep going from here. This is the plan, right?
Yeah, just to keep the ball rolling. Hopefully this win will carry the confidence onto the other teams and hopefully the individuals for all of us too.
Love it. You heard it here first. Good work, Mermaid. Thank you.
Yeah, great job, Jen. Great job to the Mermaid boys and super talented age group that one, the 17 males coming through. And it was the Mermaid A team that took out under 17 board relay. North Burleigh so close, but a great performance from the MB Pride. Burleigh Heads in third. Wrapped up the top six. Top six get points in fourth. Alexander Headlands, fifth Maroochydore, and North Burleigh Bees, the Killer Bees.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah, there was a couple of B teams yesterday that sort of got out and got it done. We love to see it there. And what a result from all of those boys. They'll be super competitive, all of those teams at the Aussie titles. And it starts to get serious from here, only a couple of weeks out. We're, 2-3 weeks out. First final of the day, one race, one final, one gold medal. What a way to start Super Saturday here at the Queensland State Surf Life Saving Championships. We'd like to also take this opportunity to thank Sunshine Coast Council and Tourism Sunshine Coast. Race 1, Surfcraft, they're a surfcraft provider. Engine Swim, they are a swimwear provider up here as well. You can head up to the festival zone in behind the area and check out all of those. Strutties as well, they provide all the gear, shirts, caps, you name it. If you've got a team, a business, whatever, you need gear, Strutties do that as well. Body armour, and I heard last weekend the Body armour icy poles were going down an absolute treat in the weather. They weren't so popular yesterday in the rain, Dowks, but we're taking a look at the result from semi-final number 1 of the men's board relay.
We see the Bees, the Killer Bees, and we talk about the depth in these clubs. Look at this, the Bees of Northcliffe and the Bees of Burleigh coming out 1-2. It is a semi-final with them back at Northcliffe A's in third. Top A is the magic number all the way down to Alexander Headland A and B. Southport, great to see the Fried Eggs. Had a chat to their head coach who's travelling around Australia, to Piercy Leonard. If you're on live stream with us, he's down in Tasmania at the moment. So he said he jumped on the live stream last weekend and also this weekend. I think Buzzer Newman's taken over the reins.
Buzz is down there, yep.
Which is great. So well done the Fried Eggs being there as well. But this open male board relay come final time. But we are now in the under-19 male board relay final coming up.
Yeah, I'll run you through the start list here. We have Currumbin, Team A. We'll go through Noosa, Team A. Maroochydore, B. Maroochydore, A. Noosa Heads, Team B. So the Sunshine Coast strong early on. Lockie Mercer and the Kurrawa team. They're a bit of a dark horse in this one. Mermaid Beach, can they go back-to-back? They've got some absolute guns in there as well. Alexandra Headland, Team A. Pickering, Stewart and Oliphant. Alex, Team C. Maroochy, Team C. Met Caloundra. Came so close yesterday in the board rescue. That was Joey Talano and Ashworth, I think, or Luca Widmer in that one. Rasmussen, Kennedy and Locke for North Burleigh. The Mermaid Team B. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park Team A. They will be tough to beat as well. Northcliffe Team A. O'Rourke, Hall and Shrivel. Mermaid Team C, Tugan Team A, Ollie Dillon. We spoke to him yesterday. He's been in form, and they were on fire, the boys, in the board rescue and a few other events. And Ollie Dillon, it's been impressive to see his rise over the last. I know it's been a couple of years, and he's been really good, and he's been consistent, especially at State and Aussies. But in terms of open racing, he went out of that next gen competition. Should have been there on Sunday. Obviously missed the final, but he was close. And then at the World Ocean Series, the Shannon X9 Ironman Classic, in the open board race final, he was unbelievable. And I said to him yesterday, I said, it'll come, mate. You'll get the result you deserve. Keep going, keep going. He said, oh, and he's such a good kid. He's like, oh, thanks, I appreciate it. Like, I'm trying. And you just need him to get a bit of confidence because he's such a good board paddler.
Yeah, shout out to Kelly Margus as well, to Linzo. He's done a wonderful job for the last number of years there at Tugan, and Big Bad Benny Servanax there as well. I expect they'll lead out with Oliver Dillon, because I think you got to be up there, like we just saw that in the 17 males. You got to be up there in that first leg coming up. So I expect that of Oliver Dillon to lead out. Probably Servanac in the second, Will Norling there as well. They've had great success over the Aussies as well in their board relay as well. So this is a good little battle. I sort of see a few clubs popping up here, sort of watching them throughout the summer. I think Chung will be up here in the mix. Alexander Headland will be here, Maroochydore as well, and also the Burleigh team tucked in there. So I think they're probably a big four leading in, taking nothing away from the other clubs. I think if they can get close enough, North Burleigh, probably a little bit lighter in quality right across all three paddlers, but a very, very good balance here. We can't go away from the Mermaid boys. Now, they've just watched the 17 boys win. Interesting. Noah Maggs is stepping up as an under-17 to race. Well, he's first year 19s as well, so he's there in the 19s, I should say. Hayden Van Hooven and Tommy Gunn Ryan. Yeah. They have had a very good summer on the craft as well. So I think Mermaid, the confidence of seeing the 17 boys going, you know what, and we know what Noah Maggs is like when there's a battle between club mates stepping up. So this is a great battle of the under-19 male board relay coming up.
Interesting to see what they do as well. If it's me, I put Noah Maggs on the front. Just like that sort of the 17 race we saw, get your team into the front 3, 4, 5, set yourselves up for success there. If you're coming from behind, if you're in that 14th, 15th, 10th, 12th, you're going to fight to get to the front and you're going to struggle to get there. Put your best paddler first. Get out there. You can't win it in the first leg, but you can lose it, and that negates that out of the gun if you're going to put your best paddler there for sure. There's plenty of action going on up in the beach arena as well. Beach sprint heats, rounds going throughout the day. We're going to try and get up there as much as we possibly can, especially as we head towards those finals. Beach arena was fantastic last weekend at Nipper State. We really enjoyed being part of it.
I'm going to say, I just love the colours, all the colours of the rainbow line up there. You can see Emu Park there as well. Noose is there lining up. And you go, Bundaberg was good last week as well. We had Pacific there mixing up at the clubs as well. So really great to see. But back to that lining up now. There's the Club Cups we talk about, the colours of the rainbow. And there's not many we missed. There was one I was trying to figure out from last night, actually. And trying to pick up, was a Masters competitor. It was a very faded cap. Might have been the North Curie Cup I saw, very
Black
faded.
With a gold star.
Yeah, it was very
North
faded.
Curie.
I think he's kept it very like the Australian cricket team. He's had it for 20 or 30 years, I think. But so great to see. And the Masters are also up and running as well. They got beach events today as well, the Masters. But the under-19 male board relay, who do you like?
You want to say Mermaid. Burleigh's always close. Alex is going to be not far away, and Maroochydore. So if I could pick the entire field, I would. But I think it'll be one of those four. That man in the middle with a blue cap, the red stripe there, looking out to see Noah Maggs will have a lot to say in what happens in this one. If he sets them up there, they'll be tough to beat. If he doesn't start well, there's going to be issues.
I think it's critical, like you mentioned, that in these conditions with just a short break, you've got to come round. If you can tag first and your leader sneak out through one, all of a sudden that's 5 or 10 metres. Very hard to catch in these conditions, flatter conditions as well. So great little battle coming up. We've got a couple of teams from Mermaid lining up as well. We've got Will Mullen there from Curra. There he is, Oliver Dillon, the boy we spoke about.
Yeah.
The focus. I love the mindset and you just sell state championships. It means a lot for these boys, but it's also an opportunity to bake one in the bank leading Aussies, knowing where you're at in terms of judgment day as well. So to take home the nice bling and the great medals from the Surf Life Saving Queensland State Championships, but it's an opportunity to go, right, we're tracking well. Like the Holy Grail, the big show, the big dance is Aussie 3-4 weeks away, but it's an opportunity to really step up for that one.
I was going to say, you set yourself a benchmark. You know where you're at, and you've got a couple of weeks. You probably don't have a lot of time. The work's been done, and the officials down there doing a great job.
Benny Carl there finished second in the Masters ski yesterday, now starting as well, but I agree, this is it. Expect to see some serious pace, some serious burn go. This is a great age group. It's the under 19 male board relay. Ollie Dillon close to screen, same position Kingston Lowe we saw. They sort of snuck out. And also I think these conditions with that run in and bank, if you're a little bit taller, like that of Dillon, opportunity to keep your legs up a little bit longer. Here we go.
Alex Stewart from the Alexandra Headland Club as well. He's a big lad. These boys are 6'2", 6'3", some of them there, and they're only, you can see there, the big fella, that's Alec. They're over the top, absolutely flying. Stands up, takes that extra step, but it is Noah Maggs who gets off the beach. Joey Tolano, I think they're next to him.
Right side.
They're just going to get clipped.
Left-hand side smash, right-hand side. Dillon has snuck out and about. And Noah Maggs done a wonderful job in the centre. A lay-down approach going out. He moves lying down as well. Gets a little bit of time up on his knees. But at the moment, Noah Maggs, Mermaid, will lead out. Burley tucked in too, but bottom of that of Oliver Dillon. But it's all about Mermaid at the moment. And he has this approach, Noah Maggs. He loves lying down through the waves. Then he gets up on his knees. So I love that tactic. He's done it for a number of years. I saw it through the under-17s as well. Now he'll sort of set position. Oliver Dillon will try to sneak up on the inside. Maggs is bolted. Dillon will now tuck him behind. This is a great move from Mermaid.
Yeah, he's done a really, really good job. You can see the urgency there from Chugan in second place, trying to tack onto the tail there. He's just got himself across. Northcliffe have moved up alongside Burley in the race for third and fourth. Then there's two Alex teams there, a Maroochydore Cap as well, and North Burley, all chasing the pack. And they're going to have to work really hard just to tack on. And what happens there is obviously our leaders, they're taking it nice and easy. They're sub-threshold at the moment. The boys a little bit further back are redlining to tack on. Just as they tack on around the cans, our leaders will go around and they'll go again. And just as you think you can get a slight little rest, that'll go out the window. And the boys aren't going around the black and white. They're making the long, long trip out to those ski cans, as you should in a board relay. And this will be the longest board race they've done all year, without a doubt. World Ocean Series, short, sharp, tight racing.
Big
For
move.
these boys, it's twice as long.
Big move, Oliver Dillon up on the inside. This is a big move. He saw that Noel Maggs just dropped the pace a little bit, tried to go, but Noel Maggs covered that.
Yeah.
And covered that very well. So tactically,
Cat-mouse.
interesting they're broken away from third and fourth at the moment. So even though he looks quite controlled in his movement, he's sitting about 60 strokes per minute, he's actually getting that board really moving. So big move here for Mermaid. Chugan tuck. Then what else it does, it keeps you away from all the madness. You see back there in second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth, they're jostling and congesting for positions. It'll open up the merge. You'll turn this last can and then really start to open up. And Oliver Dillon as well looks controlled sitting in second. We'll see some big moves now on the way back to home.
The way Maggs has controlled the pace has been perfect, because the gap's been constantly closing, but not enough for those chasers to feel comfortable there. They're still redlining. They've just caught up. Okay, now I can have a rest. And the leaders go again. And you see Maggs on his stomach, rates up onto the knees, and the pace will start to go. The rating goes up from Ollie Dillon, and the gap explodes again. And that's what they've done. They've forced everybody up above their threshold level there. The heart rate's gone to 180. They're under the pump. And just as they thought they could get a little rest before the real race for the way home, they've hit the accelerator now. Ollie Dillon starting to wind up. Noah Maggs trying to go with him.
Yeah, coming back there in third, Marley O'Rourke. But look at that, doing a great pedal from Northcliffe as well. And you see probably Noah Thomas is it all there, coming with Dylan Howe there. But out in front now, this is the move with this experience. He would have gained a lot of experience in racing against the Opens as well. One thing I love about Oliver Dillon is his fitness base of his back end of his board race. Pedals the ski very well. He's probably swims come a long way, but probably his Achilles heel in terms of an iron race. Now, Noah Maggs did all the work going out, but now it's all about Chugan. Tactically, this has been a great race by that of Oliver Dillon. Now leads out, controlling. You see him changing gears, sits nice and comfortable, feels that little lift in the back of the board, and then short, sharpen it up, get that rating going. So it's Oliver Dillon will now lead. Noah Maggs fighting to hang in there. That's the pace. There he goes, changing gears of Dillon out in front. Now gaps, another board leg. Noah Maggs, a little bit of red zone at the moment, lactating a little bit, shortening up stroke, but the back markers making their move.
Big move from Maroochydore. That's the red and yellow board of Byron Diekman in there. Had a massive move there. And I think Marley O'Rourke for the Northcliffe Club. So two distinct groups now, and our leaders are heading towards that break zone. They know there's a wave. I think he's going to be joined by not one, but two other competitors there. He gets it late down, and our leaders out in front. So Northcliffe, Chugan and Mermaid 1, 2 and 3. The next one's going to have Maroochydore, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park on it, Alexandra Headlands as well. And that's your top 6 as they hit the sand. It's go time through transition. The boys start to get into their work right now, and it's Noah Maggs, and he's got experience beyond his years. He understands what to do, and when you're hanging around with guys and your brother and all that who are at that top level, when you race in that open competition, you know that you get off first, you get yourself in front in transition, and you accelerate through that turn. That's what he's done better than those guys who, they're just that little bit less experienced in terms of open racing. And he looks open ready. The other boys still look like their age groupers.
And we spoke about the advantage of getting around first, making that tag, and he's tagged Hayden Van Hooven, and all of a sudden he's snuck through one. Others got checked a little bit, and now Mermaid. 3 teams are having this as well. That shows the depth. 9 compared to this age group. As our right screen, love the split screen for the big boys crew as well. You can see changeovers. They're a long way back, these back markers at the moment, but out in front, Hayden Van Hooven leading. Good little battle in that second there. You see Chugan starting to make their move. BMD Northlift still close enough and back and forth. That of Burleigh.
That was Noosa going in. Currawa there as well. Another Alex team. Met Caloundra not that far away, but plenty of work to do. Look how strung out they are. These legs are so big right now. So still Mermaid in 1, Chugan in 2, Northcliffe in 3. Burleigh's probably the mover right now. They're trying to cut across. Alex, they're in 5, trying to go with them as well, and now a gap to 6 and 7's open up, another big gap to the rest of the group, and the pressure's on, and we'll see it once again. Mermaid just holding a pace that's forcing everybody to sort of redline, use a little bit more energy than they would have liked just to tack on initially, and then that'll be an advantage when they turn and go for home.
Yeah, we can see the wind out the back there with the little trawler coming in, bringing for the nice catch, but Hayden Van Hooven, I love the way, I think just attacking that first third, getting through the break, now looks to control. He's a big loathing lad. Like you spoke about size as well. I love the way he paddles the board, especially on the knees you see coming up. Good move from that of Chugan coming through. It doesn't look like Ben Servant. He might be going off third, or that might be Will Norling, I think, paddling second there for Chugan with big bad Benny Servant going third. But Hayden Van Hooven from Mermaid would lead out. He'll look to potentially lie down around this can, get around the craft round nice and easy, and then put the burners on. Here we go. Hayden Van Derry's lie down approach, dig that right foot in, son, get it round, and then really start to accelerate. This is where I find a lot of people relax a little bit. There's an opportunity to make a big move, especially in a context of a final. And then here we go. Bottom screen right at Van Hooven. Starts to see it changing gears now. Chugan, but it's also drawn by knocking back that tempo a little bit by the front, saving for that last third coming home. It's drawn the back markers up to our leaders.
Something that, well, a lot of guys that you know really well did well, like your Phil Claytons, your Shannon Ecksteins, is be aggressive around those cans, especially on the board. Tuck that nose in, get it in and around, force the issue there. And sometimes guys are like, oh, it's dirty and all that. But if you're racing in these high-pressure events, championship end of the season, get the nose in, use the other guys to push you around, dig the leg in and get that work going. And don't be tentative on it. And some of the boys, and especially some of the girls, like to have their space and be tentative. But when you're racing at the top level and there's big prize money, big titles on the line as well, you've got to take every advantage that comes along.
Love the work. Hayden Van Hooven now. They went round sort of tip to toe 3 or 4, but now has really put the burners on. Look at him go. Hayden Van Hooven out in front. Big move from that of BMD North. It moves up to that of Servanac, I think, for Chugan there. But great run. Look at the run down here from Van Hooven at the moment. Northlift starting to fight. Love the rating. Love the cadence of this grinding out of that of Northlift.
Being where we are at Mooloolaba Spit as well, you can see in the background, those waves, they sort of look like they're going right to left, but what happens is when it comes around Point Cartwright, it curls back into the bay. It's shallower on that side, so these guys, it's going to stand up straight for them, but they're going to have to run it back a little bit when it comes through, and we can see these lumps of water starting to come through. The boys in 3rd and 4th are going to have to go. They're not going to turn into waves, but they're great runners if you've got board speed.
Oh, talk about board speed. What about this from Hayden Van Hooven in front? We get a little lift on this first one. Probably pick up the next wave after this one, I'd say. And also the big move is Alex. Kyton Pickering may be there for Alex coming through as well. So all of a sudden, Hayden Van Hooven, Mermaid extends the lead. But we saw in the 17s, 1 became 3. Same with the first look at this one. Looks over his shoulder at the moment. Little wave starting to build. Drops the tempo. Northcliffe won't get there. Mermaid will. Mermaid would lead into the last leg.
Advantage Mermaid. Oh, he's just going to sit on the top of it. Yeah, and this is what probably... Oh, nose down there. I thought he was in trouble. That's probably
look at this.
What the other boys should have done. A big drop out there from the Chugan boys there. They flew from the sky. Perfect performance, those. Back straps, hit the deck, ride it out in front. We head into the final leg. Advantage Mermaid. They had a win in the 17s. Are they going to get a win in the 19s?
Well, Alex are coming. Alex are coming from just up the road there. They'll lead out now. There goes Tommy Gunn, Ryan. He'll will lead out, but look out for that. Looks like Byron Oliphant will lead out. Oh, there's Byron now paddling. Looks like Kyton Pickering now.
Yeah,
there he goes. He loves the chase. Look at him go. Kyton Pickering, the boy from Alex. But how very impressed with BMD North is still in third.
Awesome there. If you're going off second, third, fourth, this Tugan, Northcliffe and Alex team, big hit there for our leaders. You got nothing to lose. You're going in with a 4, 5, 6 board length deficit on your leaders. You throw everything at them, and if you can even get close, you've done your job. So there's no pressure at all on the guys in second through about 6. But our leader, he'll be feeling it right now. He knows they're coming for him. He's been given this huge advantage. There's only one man that can mess it up, and it all comes down to the final leg.
Yeah, well, Tommy Gunn Ryan is the hunted at the moment, and the hunter is right behind of Kyton Pickering. Scampered a lot through that little break, got checked a little bit, lost at 1 board length. So the thing here with Kyton Pickering in second, he's doing a lot of hard work as well. Yep. When you go to to that of BMD North, they're tucked behind.
That's and also, where you want to be.
Also, we go back to then Tugan. They're sitting comfortably going out. They can serve. We can see how hard it is coming home. That's where it can make or break. You've got to have a little bit left in the fuel tank for that last third. Mermaid out in front doing all the work. Pickering doing all the work. I like the move of Northcliffe. I like the move also of Tugan. Sitting there and sitting comfortable.
What I would do if I'm the Northcliffe, the Tugan boys there is get into that can, start to be aggressive, see if you can sneak up the inside like we saw Ollie Dillon try to do there. Don't just let the young lad from Alex continue to go around there. Now's the time to go. Start to accelerate, start to get up the inside, use it on that can and see if you can bridge across the Mermaid before you hit the final can, because you know Kyton Pickering's used a lot of matches early on now. He's going to start to slow down. You've got to get yourself up in the move, and it doesn't look like it's happening now. Kyton Pickering, while he's closing the gap, he's just dragging those boys along, and they're not helping him at all.
And it's tough. Ryan out in front, Tommy Gunn Ryan out in front, because you have mind games. Am I going hard enough? Am I pushing hard enough? But are you pushing too hard? This is where you go back and trust the work you've done. I know under Hersey as well, they've done a lot of work, not only out there in the ocean, but also flood as well, and you play that and bank that in the bank. So where we go, Tommy Gunn Ryan in 1, you're going to see Pickering just working so hard. The urgency of Kyton Pickering there so hard.
It's closing. The gap's closing.
But he's dragging Northcliffe up with him, and he's dragging Tugan. What about this? Imagine a 4-way sprint finish. Love it. We could not have read a better script. Long way to go yet, but Kyton Pickering is coming. And that'll then put pressure on that of Tommy Gunn Ryan. Around he goes now. Look at Pickering. Moves up on the tail. And I'll probably potentially sit for another 50, 60 metres and then get out. Dropped in tempo of Ryan. That's concerning signs.
Not what you want there. Pickering, he continues. He's a big lad. He's got plenty of bulk around him there. He's going to run that board through this chop a little bit better. It's side chop for the boys. You can see every time that sort of wind comes through, it pushes it sideways. But they've got to go now. Tommy Gunn opens it up again. Tommy Ryan there. And the gap's probably gone out to a board length and a half. And it looks like Pickering's broken away from the third. Oh, the big fella. He starts to wind up. He can see his target. He's going after him.
But it's like a red rag to a ball for Pickering at the moment, where Tommy Gunn Ryan doesn't know where they are. He's just relying on maintain that board speed, keep the running up. They're digging deep. They're in the red zone, the boys. Pickering, he knows inch by inch, centimetre by centimetre, is coming back.
He's a tough lad.
Wave. It's wave decision time. We're probably about 20 metres away, 30 metres away from that away. Obviously, that of Tugan now being dropped. Northcliffe still sitting in third. Pickering, little swell. This is when you got to go. This is when you got to get that board speed right up to maximise these swells back towards the shallower water. Pickering deciding to still sit behind that of Ryan. Ryan has a little bow peak. Here we go. Here's the lift for Pickering. Ryan's chance. Ryan will lift. Ryan will dig in. He needs this one because there'll be another wave behind.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to get down it. Interesting, Tugan have taken their own line. They've got the northern edge there, and if they can get a run all the way through, they might go past everybody. The gap's just stayed pretty constant because every time Pickering gets a run, then Ryan gets it as well. It's going to come. They're into that wave zone now. They've looked over the shoulder. Kyton Pickering knows he's just got to get there. The push. Here we go. Over the top. Side by side. Is he going to get over it? He doesn't.
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. He gets down it as well. Sprint finish. He brings it around. Kyton Pickering's done so much work. Ryan from Mermaid. He's led the entire way. Here we go. We're in the final run.
Oh, Ryan's up. Pickering is every day to the third leg. Pickering tucked behind Ryan. Pickering's coming. He's breathing on his neck. Put the burners on. Ryan's going to get there for Mermaid. They took out the 17s. They'll back it up with the 19. Double Quinella for that of the Mermaid Club.
He did everything right there, everything right on the way home. And what about that finish? The race for second and third coming up the beach now. Tugan will get there, for third and fourth. Tugan will get there ahead of Northcliffe. Those four led the entire way. Maroochydore will end up in 5. What a
race.
Cotton Pickering just emptied the tank in the first 100 metres, and it was all guts from there on out. He got there in the end, but he'd spent too much. And, well, Tommy Ryan, he found a way to get it done in that sprint finish there. It was like slow motion. Both of them were exhausted. What
a great performance, and I shout Noel Maggs as well in terms of there, and Hayden Van Hooven. They pretty much led that whole race. And the other thing too, all three paddlers pretty much had to do it on their own merits. There was no sit, and that shows the base of their fitness as well coming in. But finding the legs in the final stages, Tommy Gunn Ryan, known as a board paddler, now known as a sprint finisher.
Cotton Pickering, he was a marauder coming for him, and just couldn't get there. I think if he tacked on earlier on, it would have been that drag the whole way home. He might have had a little bit more left in the tank, but he only caught him in the wave zone, and it was this moment here.
Set up there.
Snuck through. Everybody else, you can see Joey Tolano having a roll underneath, and everyone else getting clipped, and Noah Maggs has given them an advantage. It was held on by Hayden Van Hooven, and in the end, that was the advantage, was the key. That was enough for them to get there, get across the line, and, well, it was a sprint finish, but it probably shouldn't have been.
Yeah, we talk about moments, don't we? And right from that first league was a moment, but this was a moment as well. Cotton Pickering, and really felt for him as well. And that next gen qualifier for the Professional Iron Series had picked up a calf injury and was in very good form as well. But Tommy Gunn Ryan, I know Sarah, his mum, would be very, very happy having a win there, and great for them. I can see the face of exhaustion as well. But they are, well, they're the present under-19 superstars, but they're also our future superstars in terms of iron person racing. We look at the names of, Noel Maggs, we spoke about Hayden Van Hooven there, and Tommy Gunn Ryan. We spoke about Oliver Dillon coming through. We had Cotton Pickering there as well, Byron Oliphant. So much quality coming through this 19 age group as the open male board relay. This is one we're really looking forward to.
Yeah, you're spot on. And just to wrap up on those 19s, it's probably more a traditional age group. Good talent, very, very competitive. We love to see it. They're going to take a little bit longer to get competitive in the opens, but we're coming off the back of seeing Connor Maggs, Ethan Callahan, Riley Harlan, CJ Brennan, all in one age group, who were super competitive in opens as under-19s. These guys, everyone's like, oh, they're a little bit behind. Actually, they're probably where they need to be. They've just got to stick with it, continue the growth and the development, and they're where you should be at this age group. Super competitive, really ready to go, and I can't wait to see how they develop over the next couple of years. Let's head down to the beach right now with Jenny Parry. She is with the winners, Mermaid, back-to-back in 17s and 19s.
Yeah, back-to-back the Gold Rush for Mermaid. Was there a bit of inspiration from that previous race?
Yeah, definitely. Seeing the under-17 boys, we definitely wanted to go again and one-up them. But, yeah, no, definitely. It's good to win with all the boys. It's a good training squad at the moment at Mermaid. Yeah, we've been training really hard. Just stoked to get the win here, and we just see what we can do at Aussies.
Now, we've been talking about the conditions in terms of the wind and also that shore break, but it's probably one of the longest courses you've done this season. How are you feeling with the cardio work?
Oh, yeah. A bit of work on the canal definitely helps. A bit of flat water paddling. Yeah, it's a long course. Not much help on the way in, but, yeah, it's good.
Now, let's talk about that incredible finish between you and Alexandra Headlands. What were you saying to yourself over and over in your head?
Oh, I just wanted to go as hard as I could. I didn't want to, let the team down. So I just pushed extra hard on that last bit, got the job done.
Now, between the board rescues, all of these board relays, it's a fantastic team day for Mermaid. What else are we looking forward to today?
Yeah, with all the individual events, we'll see what we can all do on our own, but yeah, long day.
Big day, it's not over yet. Huge congratulations, Mermaid, taking the double in the board relay. Congratulations, boys.
Thank you.
Great job, Jen, and to the Mermaid boys. And we only had two there because Noah Maggs is now lining up in the open male board relay with Cruz McKee and older brother Connor as well. So here we go, under-19 female board relay, the place getters from Mermaid. Well done. Alexander Head, what a performance. Chugan hung in there as well. Chocolate medal then up Northcliffe. Burley and Maroochydore wrapping up the top six and club points as well. Final back-to-back. Final number 3, open male board relay. Who do you like, Joshy? Who do you like? Where do you go? The pace.
Good. We're already off and away, and Noah Maggs has led this open board relay off the back of the under-19 board relay on the bottom side. So Joey Collins from Northcliffe going alongside him. That's the B team from Northcliffe. Bevel Aqua just above him. That's the A team for Northcliffe. And then on that stripe, candy stripe, orange and white board is the A team for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. The orange is the B team for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. That is the leaders at the moment. But what about this young gun? He's just come off the back of a lead leg in that 19s. He's now in the opens. How much has he got left in the tank?
Yeah, funny you say that. Explosive first 50 metres, very good. But that top-end group, to me, has better board speed at the moment. Tex Dixon, Casamento as well. Interesting point. Come in the first can. If his top-end group lead across, all of a sudden it's jam on the can, and it's UFC on can 1. You can see now that bottom group, Bevilacqua, probably has to go, because otherwise he's going to be dropped back 2 or 3 positions. We need to see a big move here from Bevy sitting on that of the red flame and black board. Race one down the bottom, because Tex Dixon's flying. Casamento's flying up there as well. The Mighty Vikings are in there. Probably Palmer, I think, in the mix there as well from Maroochydore. So all of a sudden, the pace. You see Joey Collins bottom off screen at the moment. It's go time now, because he knows what it means to be jammed that can and push back 5 or 6 positions. Casamento on the yellow, just behind that of Dixon. Dixon, one of the best Aussie board relay race I've seen ever, was 3 to 4 years ago when this shown board title, led from start to finish. Needs to control this race. Casamento, big move on the inside.
Bevilacqua had to make a choice there. What do I trust Noah Maggs, or do I think that Tex Dixon's the man to get on? And he went, no, thank you, Noah Maggs. I'm going with Tex Dixon. He snuck around the inside. He's jumped on the tail of Braden Casamento, and it was a perfect move. Big movers as well. North Burleigh are in 3rd place there, going around the outside. They've had a great start to this one. Absolutely flying. Currumbin's there as well. So it's Alexandra Headland in 1 with Braden Casamento. Burleigh in 2. North Burleigh in 3. Northcliffe, Currumbin, Northcliffe, Burleigh, Maroochydore, Burleigh, Maroochydore behind them as well. And the boys' turn start to wind up and go for home here. It's go time now. There's plenty of runners, and have a look at the speed of Braden Casamento. He's got a board length on Tex Dixon. He's got a board length and a half on Tex Dixon, and there's a runner now. You've got to go. You need board speed and timing here. There's going to be a big group start to join these leaders.
Odom Parrish is flying as well, top on the orange board. Odom Parrish we spoke about, but now it's a race in 4-5. Looks like green there for North Burleigh, but still Casamento will lead. Tex Dixon there. Bevilacqua, know how well he comes home, and top off screen at the moment. Look at Odom Parrish on the orange craft. Tex Dixon, Odom Parrish, Casamento, green down the bottom for North Burleigh, but Odom Parrish to me has been the big mover. Oh, swell coming, Joshy. Look at this one. Look at this one coming behind. Maybe not the mid-pack, but definitely our leaders may get a good lift on this one.
Yeah, it stands up on that bank there. There's that big bank out in the middle of the harbour there at Mooloolaba here, and then it sort of gets really deep again. So they stand up at that point, then drop away, and you've got to time it, and you've got to time your run on it as well. On that far side, Noah Maggs trying to run over the top. It looks like through the centre, another one of the, I think it's Currumbin girls, CJ Brennan. There we go, and gets a massive push up into 3rd place, but it's still Burleigh in 1, Alex in 2, Currumbin in 3.
Oh, this is great. What about this? Tex Dixon let up, but CJ Brennan is up and flying now in the centre. Who will draw equal with that? Casamento looks over the shoulder. The boys have done all the hard work.
They know. We're going to get 5 or 6 onto this one. He's got to go hard onto it as well. I think Currumbin will get down and Alex will be there. Burleigh heads Mowbray Park. Maybe even North Burleigh will get, yes, they do. So North Burleigh, Northcliffe, Alexandra Headland, Currumbin, Burleigh, and Burleigh. They are your top 6 as they hit the beach. Bevilacqua and Casamento have been left behind. The young gun from North Burleigh goes up and around, leads them through from Currumbin, CJ Brennan. Oh, one goes down, almost takes his teammate out. Odom Parrish. And 2 teams you wouldn't expect to be leading, but have every right to be there out in front, North Burleigh and Currumbin.
Well, it's all Green at the moment, isn't it? That was Nick Green handing over to Ryan Green, and then we go back to the Mighty Vikings as well. But the moments, this is the moments here. Can they sneak through this next one? We can see also Sean Riley on the pink craft trying to sneak through, but look at that. North Burleigh will get through that on the pink board of Sean Riley as well, and then went from 6 now down to 2. It'll be North Burleigh lead with the neighbouring club of Burleigh in 2nd.
Alexandra Headland goes around, Northcliffe goes around, and then I think it was Mermaid not too far away as well. They tag and get into their work. They're absolutely flying. Cruz McKee's trying to get away from that chase pack there. You can see him on his stomach, absolutely raiding through the roof down there. Burleigh comes around a lot further down. That's basically everybody who's tagged. They're in and away. Our leaders are into their work out into the green water right now, and it is, well, big move from Burleigh heads Mowbray Park. North Burleigh gap to Currumbin, Alex, Northcliffe, Burleigh again. Cruz McKee for Mermaid trying to tack across.
You see Sean Riley stamping authority, wants to lead, but Green's is hanging on the inside, but he's using a lot of biggies on the inside here, Green. You see they're up in the red zone at the moment, but wants to keep that inside to go round. Then we go back to that of Arts as well, back in 3rd, but the replay here, young Green goes round CJ Brown. Look for Burleigh, Odom Parrish. Here he is down, stumble again. Very similar.
The same hole?
Very similar.
The same hole. Somebody get an excavator in there and fill that thing up because it's taken out two. Dane Raywood.
We might call it the Raywood hole, but it's Riley who'll lead out. Now, this is the work of Green. He used a lot on the inside, but won't get there.
Yeah.
The question for me is, has he used too much going out to not come home? But Sean Riley, we know he's a phenomenal Iron Series breakout. Mr. Coolin got a goal due to injury, but then still went through to be a qualifier for next year's series. Great young boy, originally from Torquay, but a great young boy as well.
After the start he had to the summer, you would have thought if he'd packed the season up and gone, I'm just going to go again next year, that would have been understandable. What Mr. Coolangatta Gold was sick the opening 2 rounds. I think his car broke down at some point at one of the carnivals when he was trying to go home from the Sunshine Coast. He'd had a shocker, but then to turn it around and go, bang, good result, podium, good result. Unbelievable performance by him so far, and he's showing us just how good he is here. He's paddling away from the group right now. They're struggling to hang on, and he's dragging North Burleigh with him. They're just lucky to be on the ride. He's booked his ticket to the bus and said, thank you very much. I'll get off at the next stop, and that's the beach.
And the depth they have there at Burleigh leading the way. He's been part of the A Border Relay team now, but now this is where we'll start to go to work. This is the fitness of that Iron Series for that of Sean Riley. Always been known as a very good board paddler. Paddles the ski pound for pound exceptionally well as well, but really lifted his swim over the last number of years under that of Michael King and doing a wonderful job. This is where I see Riley really starting to come to the fore. That'll be his base fitness. Green's got to hang in there and hang tough.
Unbelievable board paddlers out of South Australia, Victoria. They're a dime a dozen. There's a lot of them out there. The ones that can turn themselves into Ironmans, they're very, very rare. Braden Casamento, Sean Riley, they're the guys who've done it. They've come up, they've done the swimming, they've done the work, they've found a way. Lucy Derbyshire was another one there. They find a way to turn themselves into an all-around athlete, and he's been unbelievable. I guarantee he'll get a Coolangatta Gold podium at some point in his career, maybe even a win, and he's got big things in his future if he can stay healthy and continue to improve in that swim. Alex chasing hard in the background along with Mitch Morris there, and have a look. I think it is. I thought it was Connor Maggs. I thought it was Cruz McKee, but it's Connor Maggs.
Really impressed with Green, still hanging in there. Riley's doing a lot of work, so Sean Riley will hand over to that of Kai Taylor. He's a lie-down specialist, very similar to Cruz McKee. Wave starting to build now, little wave. Now, if Green can pull over the top of this, I think he might get there. Green lifts his rating on the right-hand side. This is a big win for that of North Burleigh to join that of Burleigh as well. So great little battle as they head out. He'll hand over to Riley Rasmussen, better known as a swimmer, Riley, but hanging in there as well. But Sean Riley, what an exhibition of board paddling. The second leg will hand over to Kai Taylor, the lie-down specialist, and they will take some catching.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can see him there hit the sand. He'll get up and get going. Great runner as well. Not that sort of explosive speed, but over 1 or 2K, there wouldn't be many guys in the sport quicker than he is. He gets up and around. You can see the acceleration and the drive there. He knows he's done his job.
Yeah, Kai Taylor, I'll be honest, is in a purple patch of form. That's him running in now, lie-down special on the craft as well. He's had a phenomenal. He was the next-gen winner many, many years ago. Had a bit of a few lay days. Spends a lot of time up here working with the helicopters as well, so we could probably class the Sunshine Coast a home beach for Kai Taylor. But he will take some catching, and I find if there's one man who can probably pull back a bit, that's this man. He's our current 2-time Australian board champion, Zach Morris, on the chase as well. So he is the hunt at the moment, the 2-time Aussie champ Morris on the chase.
Yeah, Maroochydore go in as well. Burleigh, Alexandra Headland, Currumbin in there. Around goes, I think that's the Northcliffe B team, Kai Harlan tags, maybe the C team, Marley O'Rourke going in there, for them. So none of these guys are out of the hunt for a medal, that's for sure. But the leaders have got away there. The chase is on, and here we go. North Burleigh have flown under the radar all day long, and now they are producing big. Producing big, and a big mover to tackle onto that group in third place.
Dangerous Morris, because Kai Taylor's been checked going out by the waves. We didn't pick that up on the screen, but he's been checked. All of a sudden, he's come back to the pack, and I love the work now of Morris sitting in third. Riley Rasmussen, renowned more as a swimmer, still a very, very good board paddler. I'd say it compares to there, but at the moment, as Taylor will lead out Rasmussen, but the big danger is that of Northcliffe and that of Zach Morris.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He tuck across. I don't think anyone's going to get there. They keep sort of pushing. One on his own there, chasing hard. One of the Burleigh boys is a lot further back. You can see Maroochydore trying to go, another one of the Burleigh teams, but at the moment, that gap is so big. It's 4 board lengths, 3 board lengths there. You're going to have to burn everything you've got to get across right now. The boys head in towards those cans, and there might be a little jam. Smart from Kai Taylor. Zach Morris was trying to come up the inside
Morris.
of him there. He went hard on that can, and you don't want to end up in a sprint finish with him. I think Kai Taylor, the Rasmussen there from North Burleigh, they're They've got to turn the can and hope they get a wave away.
Yeah, I thought he might have snuck out in that short break, Taylor, through 1 or 2 and then sort of gapped away, which would have made it hard work for Morris, because he would have done the hard work to try and pull back. All of a sudden, I say favour now goes back to that of BMD North with Zach Morris. They are the reigning state champions from 2 years ago. Obviously didn't have the state championships that of last year, but he's also the current Australian board champion. Morris now, see Taylor, that with Riley Rasmussen battling it out. Morris tucks in, wait for the big move off that next can of Zach Morris. But fourth is also making their way back into that lead pack.
Joel Piper, I think, is tucked across there, and he's turned that into a one board length sort of gap. And I didn't think he was going to get across. And maybe Kai Taylor just slowing it down ever so slightly. You know, Zach Morris isn't going to go to the lead at this point. He's just going to sit in. He's going to get comfortable and just ride this back and hope it turns into a sprint finish.
Oh, this is good. Open male board relay final. The final leg. We talk about 3, but Jolie Piper is still close enough. Done a lot of hard work going out to chase the back of the pack. Now Taylor starts to lift. Look for Morris on the white board in third. Piper, he's flying now. Moves up on the back of Morris as well. Rasmussen's got to hang. Got to show a bit of grit, a bit of toughness from the boy from North Burleigh as well. Taylor has put the hammer down, but Morris sitting comfortably. And Jolie Piper up now in equal third, or Buckner in fourth, still in the mix.
Cruz McKee there in right-hand side of the screen, laid down. Then Byron Diekman there, another one of the Burleigh teams. And out in front, I think if one wave comes through, that could be 4, 5, maybe even 6 on a wave right now. Kai Taylor not looking around, don't wait. Runners on out the back. We're going to see some acceleration from some teams there. And Rasmussen, he's been put under the pump. They're tightening the screws now. The big boys are going to work. And this is what we expected from Kai Taylor. Get away from him and start to run. Here comes the runner that'll bring a few into it. Oh, Mermaid have got it at the top there. They've got to run. Rasmussen trying to get back into it. Here comes Zach Morris.
Morris is on.
Big run. Can he turn it into a wave? Keep that board speed going.
Oh, I just filled up where Taylor was, and Morris has gone straight past. You can't get 200 or go to jail, boy. He's gone straight past Kai Taylor. Now Morris leads. Taylor trying to fight back. Racing 2 at the moment. Morris along the top end for the finish. Close to the finish fag and has the leg speed.
Oh, I just like the sprint finish for Zach Morris. He's going to ride this one. He doesn't care if Kai Taylor's there, because he's going to back himself into a sprint finish. Kai Taylor is going to have to produce the sprint of his life if he wants the state title here. He'll push up the beach. He's got to push him a long way up. Here we go. First up is Taylor with 3 bunny hops. Zach Morris into his work. 2 steps and he's in front. 3 steps and he's in front. Looks over the shoulder and says, not today, son. This is what I do. This is what I maybe am the best ever at. Zach Morris and a sprint finish, the only guarantee in surf sports.
It's tough when you're up against a 2-time and current Aussie board champ, but I tell you what a finish, what a third leg from that of Zach Morris, but also the course management to finish right in front, the inside of the can as well. And they knew they're the reigning champions as well, that of Northcliffe. Kai Taylor goes out, had to lead by the front, had to push the button and really push the pace out in the lead as well. Did everything right. That little lift came through, filled up a little bit for him as well. But Zach Morris, Northcliffe, take a bow.
The only guarantee in board relays outside of Zach Morris's sprint finish is that there's going to be a team that will surprise you every year, because a champion team will beat a team of champions, and that's what North Burleigh was. If you'd said to me where would they finish pre-race, I said, somewhere between 5 and 10. In there, they'll have a good day, they'll be competitive. But nah, they found a way to end up on the podium there, and they were in it up to their eyeballs into the final stages. They've got to go back now and go, all right, the Aussie titles, if we can do that with these boys here, we're a shot at the Aussie Championships, and every year you get one team that you never expect that are in the hunt.
Oh, most definitely, especially in the swell on as well. But a big shout out to Mitchy Morris as well. We didn't call him during that second leg, but the ability to make that move and really push the Northcliffe Club. Bevy was on that lead wave. Going through the swell, got knocked back a little bit, Mitch Morris, but to put himself right there for that changeover, to give Zach, his older brother, a little bit of a sniff opportunity, to all the teams in particular. Mermaid were coming home as well in that mix, but a great shout out to the champs of Northcliffe.
Yeah, fantastic performance. And what about Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park there? They did a really good job, and it's hard to... You start to question, did we pick the right team? Who did? Mate, they're that good, and that group's that competitive that you could throw any one of 5 guys in there and it would have probably been the same result there. But they're super competitive, those Burleigh boys, and a big shout there. Braden Casamento was impressive. Put him in your little black book to that board race later on.
Sean Riley, another one.
Yeah, those two, I think, and obviously Tex Dixon, but on the way home, I honestly think that they were the best board paddlers, the individual board paddlers in that race.
There is Kai Taylor went in with a good lead, but got checked coming in and came down the final two, but the management left-hand side of Zach Morris. A few little bunny hops, that's long bang. I love the little bow peek over the shoulder here.
Yeah, he knew.
He knew straight away. I've done the work, I've brought back, and also puts pressure on Taylor, but Zach Morris, execution to a T. They take out the Open Mail Board Relay, 3 finals done and dusted, over 23 finals. And for those joining us on that of Facebook and YouTube, a big welcome to day 2 of the 2026 Queensland Senior Surf Lifesaving Championship. Talk about champions, talk about championships. Let's go down the beach for the big 3 from Northcliffe.
I'm down here on the beach. Board relays delivering the drama as well. Another dramatic race here. Tell us, that finish, just spectacular. What were you thinking on the way in?
I just knew I had to try and get on the same wave as Kai. I backed myself in a sprint finish, and I've got a long day, so I didn't want to go too hard on the sprint finish and kill myself early, so backed off a little bit but we got the dub in the end. And
of course a great team behind you as well. You've got to be full of confidence when this is who you've got next to you.
Yeah, especially with the long course. I back Bevy any day if he has a crap start, he'll come back up to the front anyway, so yeah, it's a long way out there. Mitch I was a bit worried about, but he had a good paddle, so yeah, it's good.
And a big day of team events and individual events for you. What are we predicting over the next 2 days?
Just try and get through it, I guess. I've got a lot of events and team events to go through, so just try and keep the body all right and survive to the end.
Yeah, watch that skid on the turn number 1 there. It's a little treacherous. You've got your medals already. It is official. Northcliffe taking out the board relay. Congratulations, boys, on another state title.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Big year of racing for those gentlemen there, and they've got a huge weekend coming up as well. A big shout out as well. Apologies to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They finished in 3rd, so it was Burleigh A, Burleigh B in 2nd and 3rd. Mermaid got home with Cruz McKee ahead of North Burleigh, but look, any of those top 5, they top 6, top 7, top 8, they'll be in for a medal chance at the Aussie titles. You had a couple of clubs from New South Wales down there, obviously Newport Boys and Wander as well. They'll be super competitive, and obviously 1 or 2 others around. But yeah, any of those boys there, when we get to that Aussie title, it's going to be on.
I had off North Burleigh. Like, to be honest, going into that final, I probably wouldn't have him in my top 6, but the efforts of the Green Boys. And Riley Rasmussen, he hung in there and hung tough right up at the end as well. So you got to love it. It just shows the depth and quality right across. The mighty Vikings down there getting spoon of 10th as well. The Brennan's boys were there as well.
More noted swimmers as well. More noted swimmers, those boys there. But that's what you do at a team event. And Riley Rass is probably looking around going, the most informed board paddler in the sport in front of me, and the 2-time Australian champion next to me. What am I doing here? But he did a great job. And
I say that every time I jump in the commentary booth for you and Jen, mate. So I know how you feel, Riley. I know. Big welcome. It is the 2026. It's day 2 of our senior state championships. And one of these great shots from the drone for the big voice crew as well. We've got the Masters action happening. We've got the boats happening as well. We've got the beach sprinters. And look at this. Had to be moved from that Maroochydore down to that.
What rain are we talking about?
Bluebird Day almost. Yeah. Pan across, we can see the rain we had yesterday and wind, but big shout out to Stewie Hogman and the team from Surf Lifesaving Queensland. It's a big decision, obviously, to leave a host club. Obviously, the barbecue, to move all the gear down as well. The officials said the boats there as well, but what a great job. They're up and racing, and more importantly, they're getting through the program after a big day of day 1 yesterday. Up the sprint track, looks like it was our under-17 male beach sprinters.
Yeah, and the defending champion, Noah Ross, from the Pacific Club. That was from 2 years ago, so that was the under-15 champion. Now they're in the under-17, these boys. And while we drag it up, reminder, liveheats.com is where you can go and pick every event, every result, every round as well. So go to liveheats.com. You can scroll through this championships, last year's things coming up in the future. You can see which events and who's entered them in. That's the part I like. You can jump in and have a look here. The boys, they're off and away there. They're starting to absolutely have a big lad in the centre. But have a look at, well, number 3, is this the open beach sprint? We're just trying to figure out which one of that is there.
Milford, that's probably Jetty Boy. More renowned for his, might be tucked another, no, might be Harrison Scurra, is it? Might be I know it's another couple of SP Love, Surface Paradise in there, and very tough to pick. Might be Harrison Scurra there from that of Surface Paradise. It looks like potentially we've got semi-final. Okay, yeah, his semi-final coming up, then the black there, that's Asher Ward, the old Budgies. I tell you what, he represented Queensland at the interstate a matter of a few weeks ago as well. Next to him will be Mitch, we're trying to pick up there. Next to him, Bassett, I think they're from Karawa, and Oscar Smith as well. So this is good. Looks like we've got Karawa there lining up. This is semi-final number 2 coming up We've got Asher Ward there, Oscar Smith. Then we go across to Jaden Boreham as well. Obviously the host club, even though we're down in Mooloolaba of that. But we have Mooloolaba lining up as well. That's Eugene Reed Spinks as well. This is great. Giantex area there from Alex as well. He's been in good form, good running form throughout the summer. That Asher Ward, this man on screen at the moment, number 2. He's a man mountain. And surprisingly, he does exceptionally well in beach flags.
Yeah.
Like, for a semi-trailer to turn around as quick as he does, he does a wonderful job.
I like to call him a cruise liner there. He's a big wide turn, but once he gets moving, he's hard to stop, the big fella. He's got those fancy budgie smugglers on there as well. Oh, one of the officials.
Protest.
Bassett. In that heat we just saw before, apologies for us there, it was Connor Loughnan, Milner, Goff, and Harrison Scurra. So it was Scurra from Surfers Paradise there who took the win, and he will go through to the final there. Unfortunately, we lose a couple of the Noosa boys, Mitch Haig, Bailey Parker as well. We got Jitex there in this one. He was the defending beach flags champion in the under-15s. He's now just in the under-17s this year, so only a young gun out of Alexandra Headland. The open beach sprint was won by Sam Ross the last time we were here at the state championships. He is not in the semi-finals this year, but boys just getting final instructions there. Interesting to see the way these programs have been evolving over the last couple of years. Obviously, Alex, Maroochydore and Kurrawa were the big programs for a long time. Northcliffe now continuing to dominate. This is the start list you can see there. Mooloolaba boys, Maynard from Kurrawa there, Alexander Headland, Teixeira, Shield out of Maroochydore, McIver, Sam McIver there at Mooloolaba. But it's interesting to see how it grows and changes, and Currumbin forever with a big club, and they were the #1 program. But maybe in these open men's, it's just sort of dissipated a little bit more. They go a few other places, and it grows and evolves and moves. And I remember when I was a kid, Mollymook was the #1 program there, and they're back. The Mollymook crew, the Sand Rats, they do a fantastic job. Helensburgh Stanmore Park used to be really big in the sport as well. So it's interesting to see how the sport grows and evolves in beach sprinting.
And it's more of a closed environment as well, beach sprinting. So this is a good little check leading up to the Aussie titles. I know you talk about sprinters, and I saw Simon Harris miss the flags this morning as well. And I've seen him over at Pizzey Park with the squad that he has. Look at some phenomenal flag results from that of SP Love coming up. But here we go, semi-final number 2. Black singlet, lane 2 for me is the danger. Asher Ward has been in great form as well. Oscar, clubmate next to him. Look out for that of Maroochydore as well. Up and racing. There we go. Oscar, we saw get off to a good lead. That's Oscar Smith will leave it now. Asher Ward, the big man, the big unit, makes his way down. Backhand speed to come over. They'll take out 1, 2. Quite come. Looks like Shield, Memphis Shield there from the Black Swans and Maroochydore as well. Very tight for 4. But I think those 3 can book their spot in the upcoming final.
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine in terms of that race for 4th there. A couple of good signs for relays as well. You look Northcliffe there, they've got, 4 in the semis. Mooloolaba have got a couple. Noosa have got, few, in Maroochydore as well. So from the guys to the girls, I think we're heading towards this ladies beach sprint now. And, well, when we talk about ladies beach sprinting, there's been so many talented girls over the years and that have gone on to the Olympics, to greater things, Commonwealth Games, you name it, they've done it. And these ladies, they're in for an absolute show. 2 semi-finals coming up right now, and one lady in lane 1 there, Chloe Mannix Power, is one of those girls who's made the transition over to the track.
Gift champ as well.
Heading towards trying to go to the Olympic Games, Commonwealth Games, that sort of thing. Laney Shop from Surfers Paradise, Olivia May there from Kurrawa, Mia Spencer, Talia Sunderland out of Currumbin, Brittany Inga from the Northcliffe Club, and Emily Cardy there for Kurrawa. So Inga will be one to watch. Chloe Mannix Power on this bottom end there, and expect those Northcliffe girls to be in the mix. Olivia May, expect her to get through the final, but nothing's guaranteed in beach sprinting.
Yeah, super impressed with that. Brittany Inga, she's come right through the nipper ranks as well as a young nipper under 10 and 11, and has been pretty much. I'd love to see the state tally count she's had over the years of sprints and flags as well. But Chloe Mannix Power, she had a phenomenal 18 months. Obviously trained under Brett Robinson, the Mighty Vikings crew, and a shout out to Robbo doing a wonderful job with all things sprint on the Gold Coast, whether it's AFL or touch football or beach sprinting and track as well.
The best in the business go to him, don't they?
Wonderful squad building, got a new facility down there as well, and there you can see Chloe Mannix Power does a bit of work there as well, now lining up. Brittany Inga we spoke about as well, so and there she's still come through those. Looks like I'm carrying a bit of tape on the calf as well, so this is great to see at the moment. Mannix Power, it's all about qualifying. Top 4 will go through to that of the final, and once again the speed will come out burning down the track here at Mooloolaba.
Yeah, that's exactly right there. I like the outsides, the Northcliffe girls, Inga and Mannix Power. There'll be a couple others. The result from that men's semi-final was Ward, Oscar Smith, Memphis Shield, and Jai Teixeira was the last one to get a spot in the final. So the men's final set, a couple of girls in the next one. I would say this semi-final distinctly harder than the second semi-final. Take nothing away from those girls here, but wouldn't surprise me if the whole podium came from this one.
Yeah, great battle. Talia Sutherland there from that of the Mighty Vikings. Probably more of a flag specialist, but you expect to see some explosive speed out of the first 10, 15 metres. But Chloe Mannix-Powell, look at the face of focus at the moment. Chloe Mannix-Powell lining up far left-hand side, second from the right, Brittany Inga up against a good battle as well. So 4's the magic number. 8 go in, 4 will come out for the final.
We're still waiting for officials to sort of get everything right. You can see the girls there, legs moving, arms shaking, like cats on a hot tin roof. And
life of an official. Would you prefer beach, sprint, flags, or water, or boats? Where do you see Josh Minogue as an official in future years?
What's the one where you sit up the back and you only get involved in the arguments? I want that one in the appeals committee, because it seems like they're at the VIP most of the day. I think a couple of them might have a scooter or two.
You still get your morning tea and lunch.
Yes,
and refreshments in the afternoon.
And I love an argument as well. Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go. Talk about let's go. Semi-final number 1 lining up. Look for the pace on that left-hand side. Chloe Mannix-Powell.
Picture of concentration now. Girls are set off and away, very even. Inga on the far side, Mannix-Powell closest to us. It looks like the girls in the centre starting to accelerate.
Talia Sunderland.
One, I was going to say, from Currumbin there. Talia Sunderland in second. On the outside, Cardi pushing in as well. But easy work on this end was Chloe Mannix-Powell. Too much speed, too much power.
Really impressed with Talia Sunderland. I says more of a sort of a beach flagger coming through, but also Emily Cardi there as well.
Yeah.
I think we'll sneak in the top 4. Brittany Inga actually put herself under a bit of pressure. Coming a little bit of a leg injury as well, I believe, of Brittany Inga, but it was all about power and in front. Sunderland really put the pressure to her as well, and flying home that last 10.
Apart from Chloe Mannix-Powell, it was all that other side of Cardi, Inga, Sunderland that was absolutely flying. Even me and Spencer was in with a shot, and the girls did a really, really good job. We'll head back up there in a few moments' time as well. It looks like we're headed down to ski relay action.
17
ski relay.
Kingston Lowe just off the win from that of the board rescue yesterday. Board relay looking potentially to go 3. And they are a formidable team as well. If Raywood's in here, I know well he paddles the kayak, Raywood, but it's under 17 ski relay. We'll run through the start list in a moment for them. But once again, medal day. Medal day for team events for that of the 17 males. Great to see Elliot Heads there as well. I know the work that Craigie Holden does a wonderful job. So here we go lining up. We've got Alexander Headland just up the road, the A team. The Killer Bees for North Burleigh, Sunshine A as well, Northcliffe A. Look out for Hudson, O'Rourke and Westcombe there. Once again, North Burleigh Danger. North Burleigh Mermaids to me are 2 big teams lining up here as well with that of Alex, and then 2 from Burleigh. And then the A team of Noosa, A team of Currumbin and Alexander Headland in 9. So we've got 9 teams lining up.
Yeah, not a big final, is it? I would have expected a little bit more. Actually, over
there we
the
go,
page,
14,
Elliot Heads there rolling through. Maroochydore, Northcliffe, Mermaid Beach Team A, Mooloolaba Team A as well. Under 17 ski paddling, so this is going to be interesting. I like Maroochydore Team A there with Patel, Purcell and Stan Jarrett on the back end. Obviously Kingston Lowe and the Mermaid boys in there. Northcliffe won't be far away, and Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. But tough out there because haven't done a lot of ski paddling. If you can have 1 or 2 guys who focus on the ski, sort of set yourself up, it goes a long way in there as well, and maybe an up-and-coming Ironman to jump in. But they're only new to the craft. They're only new to the sort of this kind of racing, and you tend to see a few that maybe don't have 3 good paddlers. You might have 1 or 2, and some guys just jumped on the ski. Oh, yeah, I'll fill in a ski relay team. I've done 1 session this season. So it's always interesting to see what happens.
It's a developing age, isn't it? You know, you look at his second years, they've probably been on the ski for probably max 2 years in total. And we know you need that bit of man strength in terms of ski paddling. When you look at it's a big step up from a 17 to an open in terms of ski with that development. Oh, here we go.
Semi-final number 2. Yeah, the ladies, Josie Holmes on the top there, absolutely flying. No issues at all. So that was Josie Holmes there. Madeline Price, I think from... sorry, that was Carla Bull and maybe Lara Davis on that far end. Apologies there. I can see Maddie Price, the American there from Capitola Beach in the USA. Kiara Rachowski, Erin Hamilton, Tamara Johnson, Laura Davies, Carla Bull, Josie Holmes. I think Holmes, Bull, Davis might have easily got themselves through. The result from semi-final number 1, Mannix-Powell, Mia Spencer, Talia Sunderland and Emily Cardi. They were your top 3. So Shokro, May, Inga, a couple of girls I would have expected to be in the final, gone.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? And this shapes up for a great final. Carla Bull's been in good form. Josie, she ran exceptionally well there now to take on that Mannix Powell. So stay tuned for that one. Open male, female beach sprint final coming up. And it's a 17 male single ski relay at the moment. And 15 teams go in. One will stand tall, top of the podium. Left side here, we've seen a little bit better start on the left-hand side from that drone shot we saw. And that's the southern end there. Just in a sticking. We saw that in the board relay with Noah Maggs going through as well. B. Cosgrove just got back from Japan actually this week. He was been snowboarding for 2 weeks.
Great prep. How good.
His dad said it was altitude training, so I love it.
I like it.
So great to see these young boys. Great age group, the 17 age group. We saw that throughout the whole summer as well. Race against the New South Wales and the WA and the South Australia boys and Victorians as well. Alexander Headland, we know how strong they've been in the craft. Other Jamo Porter doing a wonderful job. But the first, so you've got to be up there. Kingston Lowe, little khaki hander, starting the right-hand side, left-hander.
Yeah, we spoke about this. There was a couple of teams going lefty-righty in the mixed double yesterday. It doesn't work well. It makes it very difficult.
Interesting.
Very difficult. The result from heat semi number 2 of that ladies beach sprint, Josie Holmes, Carla Bull, Lara Davis out of Mooloolaba and Kiara Rachowski out of Maroochydore. That is your final set and ready to go. The boys are on 17 ski relay.
Yeah, great start. Do you want to see Kobe Daniel? I think left-hand side, Kobe Daniel leads out well, and we spoke about that of Maroochydore. They're up and about as well. That's their 18 that will lead out. Got some very, very good ski paddlers in this one. Jake Patel, I think it will probably lead out in one. Looks like Jakey Boyd leading out there. Kobe Daniels in the mix there, tucking back in third. Just want to see that lead cap at the moment. But the pace is on with these boys. Look at the cadence. Look at the rating. And I love the strength back in fourth of Alexander Headland too. Looking very strong on top of the craft. See Kingston Lowe just labouring a little bit. Probably done a bit more board and swim work. Obviously as an iron, they're only doing swim and boards. They'll probably focus. But the ski paddlers, the kayakers will come with the fall. Looks like Patel will lead out for the Black Swans.
You know what I like is that you can tell the guys who are in that sort of kayaking program are spending a bit of time. The rating's so much higher and the catch. It's just the rating for those front 3 and 4 is just through the roof. Maybe even 5 is through the roof compared to, well, Kingston Lowe's more of your Ironman there. He's just sort of labouring a little bit. And you can tell the boys who've spent the time on the flat water then understand about rating and how many strokes per minute and where you need to be at, pulling it up and down through gears. And they, even at 17 years of age, the big movers up on the inside, but even at 17 years of age, they've got that skill and ability there, and a big crash and bash at the cans there as our leaders roll round. Maroochydore out in front, and I think the last time this was run, Maroochydore took this one out. They were the defending board ski relay champions in this age group, so they're very good at what they do, the Maroochydore crew there. They start to wind up, turn that final can, and they'll go for home.
Yeah, Maroochydore Black Swans lead. That's North Burleigh in 2 and 3 back to Alec now starts to lift the rating and the cadence. And this one they'll get good lift. We saw with the open male board relay in the 17s and 19s. Coming home was where it's at. This craft goes faster. They pick up more runs in the ocean as well. Now Alex State make their presence felt coming through as well. Lift at the back, Kingston O sit on top of that one. But wait to see Patel here from that Black Swans and Maroochydore really get this craft up and over the top of this. And look at that run. Look at that run. That lead of 1 ski left now goes to 2 or 3.
Yeah, he opens that one up there. Great leg drive as well for all the guys and girls watching at home. He's really driving through the legs. Ski paddling's a full body movement. You've got to drive everything sort of from those that ankle through your knee, your hip, up into the upper body, and then accelerate and throw that blade as you start to come out and set your next stroke up. And that's what he's doing really well. And it's one of those movements that if you get it right, it's very, very effective. And if you just got a couple of little weaknesses in there, it can make you so inefficient.
Another one joins the party. North Burleigh. North Burleigh come through. 2 teams in this one. Not sure it's the A's or B's coming around at the moment. We'll get a look at the faces they come around at the moment. But that's a good effort in that last little third to put the hammer down to come up. It's B. Cogro. It's the boy from Japan, the altitude trainer.
Ohayou gozaimasu. Arigato.
What a lead. Patel will go around in 1. Beatty Cosgrove, the altitude boy, comes around. What a phenomenal effort. And paddle there to lead out with Adam Maroochydore. That's the Killer Bees, I believe, of North Burleigh in second. But it's the Black Swans that will lead out in front.
Yeah, the boys are out in front there. He's done a really, really good job to come off 2 weeks of skiing in Japan. And we're a very, very jealous box up here because we would have loved to be there at the moment. Alex going 3. 4 is Kingston Lower Mermaid. Maybe 4 and 5, as North Burleigh tag as well. It's a long run in for these boys to make their way in there. And you're going to get a punch on that inside break. And that's the issue. These skis, there's nowhere to go. Cops run in the face. Both of them get hit. They get slowed down. And that'll allow the rest to sort of close the gap ever so slightly. Maroochydore in and away.
Yeah, great battle here. The Black Swans will lead out. Taji Purcell now goes in there, being chased down by Kobe Daniels from North Burleigh in second. Got checked a little bit, but now they lead out.
Yeah, the boys there doing a really, really good job. Once again, Maroochydore flying. He snuck through. It was second and third there that were getting clipped. We didn't really see him sneak over the top there. Maybe Taj Purcell doing a great job. And he's gone up and over. That gap's not getting any closer. It's not closing up at all. He's absolutely flying. And he goes in and around towards that first turning can, and then it's basically a chase pack of 3, and then that entire field's been exploded. The group's gone. It's every man for themselves, every paddler for themselves. And I was going to say to you on the way in there in that first leg, the only guarantee is there's going to be 1 or 2 of these paddlers going sideways in that break. It's standing up. They're going to come late. They're going to hit it at a weird angle. You've got to paddle through that break zone. Don't sit. Don't wait. Don't stop. Just keep working your way through there. Our 2 leaders did it really well, but only 1 did it well on the way out.
Has a little Bo Peak as he comes around as well, and it's quite interesting. That's the impact, even though it's not a massive shore break, enough to make a difference. Like they tag round, went 1-2 around the flags. The Black Swans had probably a slight lead, managed to get into craft and motoring. Also a specialist ski paddler. He's been paddling exceptionally well throughout the whole summer as well. Yeah, young Taj as well, but now extends that lead in his own water, now milking the ocean. Back to that of the big man, Stanley Jarrett, more known as a swimmer. Been doing 1 ski session a week.
Oh, just 1.
Got the rundown.
But
rundown from Dad yesterday. I said, how's he going to ski? 1 a week.
When the old man was as good as KJ was, he was in that mixed double final yesterday, paddling as a family team there. When you've got that kind of experience, you know you're going to have a couple of tricks up your sleeve.
Talk about tricks up your sleeve. Look at Jakey Mail here, tucked in behind from North Burleigh, just grinding it out. Look at him come. He's coming, the North Burleigh boy. Jakey Mail has picked up an absolute smoker from the back. Will now join Purcell in front, and now comes back to a race into swap positions now. Inside running, that of North Burleigh. But Jake Mayer, what a performance. And look at the rating of the young boy from North Burleigh.
Side by side, you've got to keep this one going there. Purcell's done a good job to keep that run going. He's going to sit on the back of it, ride the back of that one down, safety first. And while they did a really good job, the Northcliffe crew there, Maroochidore's response was just as, well, professional. Paddle down the back of that one there, dumps the paddle, dumps the ski, get into your transition, go, son, go.
Find the legs, boy. Find the legs. Come on, look at him go. I love seeing ski paddlers run. It's like probably seeing you do beach flags, Joshy, but around he goes.
Electric is the way to describe it there.
This is really good. Purcell would come and says Stanley Jarrett, more of an Ironman, more of a swim and board paddler, tagging there. Then we come back to the North Burleigh boys, and we saw the work there of Jakey Mail, probably Noah Putty. Looks like probably now Noah Putty will then take the chase of Stanley Jarrett. Jarrett just drifts across to the left. Putty just in yin and yang at the moment. I think advantage to me would be that of the Black Swans of Stanley Jarrett. He's big, he's strong, and he loves these moments.
Well, he's aggressive too, and if you're not that great at what you do, it's obviously his weakest leg, and he's developing at it. You want to be aggressive because you're going to make mistakes, but just power through a few of them there. Get the technique going, come and roll through in and around.
Jacko Brennan, the big unit, younger brother of CJ and Riley coming around as well. But I love the work of Noah Putty out in front. He jumps straight on. He probably knows pound for pound. They don't really get an opportunity to size up at this age because they're so raw impelling the skis, but he's jumped straight into that of tucked in behind of Stanley Jarrett as well. So this is very, very interesting. Noah Putty tucks in behind the leaders. There he is. He's trying to stay there, but Stanley Jarrett just trying to extend or just stretch that elastic band to that of North Burleigh in second. He'll turn the last can and really start to open up. And Stanley Jarrett out in front.
Yeah, ski length lead there, I think. North Burleigh just tacking back on. Mermaid maybe have moved up into third place there. Big gap, really big gap. I think they're out of it unless they get an absolute huge one from the cans. And Jarrett just slowing down. You can see the rating starting to drop a little bit heading into that first can. He's got to be aggressive on the way around. Yeah, gets around that first one cleanly, but that'll allow North Burleigh to really tack on and potentially go up the inside as well. So the boys are in a battle at the moment. North Burleigh in 2, Maroochydore out in front there, and the gap is just closing. A little wider turn from Stanley Jarrett.
Well, I hope you're enjoying those with the live stream on YouTube or Facebook. This is day 2 of the Queensland Senior Championships. We've had the board relays. Now it's ski relay time. Under 17 ski relay, third leg, and it's Stanley Jarrett. Oh, Noah Putty pushes hard. Needs to really try and get up over the top of that wave, trying to come in at the moment. We're trying to pick up there at the moment. There's Jarrett that still leads out in 1. North Burleigh tucked in 2, going a little bit further south, seeing something in the south, and that's a great move for the North Burleigh boy.
I don't know if this will go the entire way to the beach, but they'll get a run out of it. Whoever can run this the longest, I think, might win it. It is a key moment in this race. Oh, Jarrett just gets a little caught there. I think the paddle didn't quite go in like he wanted it to. A couple of lumps and bumps on this top end. Putty from North Burleigh, look at him. He's going to continue to run it. Continue to run it. Continue to run it. And that was the key moment there. Have a look at the gap that he's opened up. Jarrett's going to respond with another wave.
Gotta go.
It might be too little too late. It might be a bit of chaos in the break zone.
Yeah, we had Putty marked as a third paddler, but it might be McParlin there. We're just trying to pick up on it. It's a racing two. It is McParlin, I think, coming through. It's a racing two now of the Black Swans and Maroochydore. Keep it straight. Comes down to sprint finish.
No,
Jarrett.
sideways. Jarrett's first up. Northcliffe go, North Burley, sorry, got to go after him. Stanley Jarrett, a big hulking lad. He's got the jump on North Burley. Go up and around there. They're coming for him late. That little sideways run on the shore break. Stanley Jarrett finds a way to get it done. Winners win. And Stanley Jarrett's held on to win the under-17 boys ski relay.
Great battle. Great battle. North Burley boys, well done in particular, but taking and standing tall is that of the Black Swans and Maroochydore. What a race. Patel led out early. Then Taji Purcell and Stanley Jarrett, more known one ski session a week. I know one man on the beach be happy, and that's Dad. Spends a lot of time just learning the skill sets of the craft, he said, as well, and pay dividends. I love the move as well, the ability of that course IQ, course management, to have that inside. We saw that with Zach Morris earlier today. That opportunity, it's a matter of 2 or 3 metres, but it makes a difference getting around that first can first. And Mermaid, looks like young Lewis coming through again. He's had a great day. Great day. Board rescue win. He's picked up that of a board relay win, now a third. Yep. Get the trailer ready to take the medals home to Mermaid.
Oh, aren't they ever? An update on that result. The Open Men's Beach Sprint Final has been run and won. Asher Ward from Northcliffe in 1. Oscar Smith of Northcliffe in 2. And Harrison Scurra of Surface Paradise finished with the bronze there. A big congratulations to all those gentlemen. We saw them roll around a little bit earlier on. So medals are plenty on day 2 of this state Surf Life Saving Championships. What a day it's been so far. What a weekend of racing we've got coming up ahead of us.
Yeah, might have place coming through. Christian Howe, that's another team from North Burley, and Alex in there in the mix. Probably 2 teams from Alex. Great age group, 17s. Ryan McCartney, I think, coming through there as well. We see the Mighty Vikings crossing their line. BMW Northfield, that's 4th and 5th. And there you have the 6th, 7th and 8th. 17 ski relay, done and dusted. 19's coming up. And then the big dance, the big show, the Open Male Ski Relay. The Blaze will fly.
Yeah, and, looking forward to that one. And they boys were impressive there on that. You got to give credit where credit's due, and it looked consistently pretty good from these boys across all legs. They got hit by a couple there. The start was everything. You can see the difference in rating from both North Burley and Maroochydore, and it was that first 50 metres. The 50 doubles at the start, get up and get going. They led all the way around, and in conditions like this, you got to get off to a fly start. Yeah, it's a great little battle there. The Black Swans led out from that of Patel, and then the move come through from that of North Burley. And there was the B teams of North Burley were up there, but then the A team started to make their move as well. Yeah, the
great little battle.
Yeah, and then Stanley Jarrett, I thought this was done. I thought McParlin, and apologies for that there, I thought he was going to get away, but Stan Jarrett found a way to get back in, get the job done, cross the line, and collect the goal for Maroochydore. And a fantastic performance by all the boys. Let's head down to the beach now with Jenny Parry.
Oh, hello, team. A big race, a big win, full of drama. We love this. Can you talk us through the race?
Oh, yeah, it was a good race. Like, we've been training this all season, but it was pretty windy conditions out there, but I reckon we got it done. We're a good team. We've known each other. Jack and I moved up from Victoria, and we've always wanted to be racing together. So, and come to Stanley. Stanley's been a big support to us and great teammate.
Well, you look really good in the Maroochydore Club caps here. Now, tell us about the conditions out the back. We can see the wind from here, but it looks hectic out the back.
Yeah, it's really good. As soon as you turn that last can, it's like you just got to lean forward and get that through the wind. It's definitely a good shot. Get a run from the can, definitely.
And did you have confidence in this man coming into that very, very tough finish?
Definitely. I would backstand in the sprint finish any day.
Well, there you go. Backstand Jarrett every time. Black Swans, Maroochydore, congratulations. Number 1's down the camera. Love it. Thank you so much, boys. Wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah, great job there by the 3 lads there. Jack, Taj and Stan Jarrett. What a performance. I'm just trying to check the results now of that Open Ladies Beach Sprint Final, and it was Chloe Mannix Power who got the job done there. Josie Holmes has finished in 2nd place, and Carla Bull of Northcliffe in 3rd. So 1st and 3rd for Northcliffe. Josie Holmes finishes in 2nd place there. A great performance all round by all these ladies. They will have a very, very good beach relay team coming up in a few hours' time. And what a day it is down here at beautiful Mooloolaba. We would like to thank Sunshine Coast City Council and Tourism Events Sunshine Coast for their support here, part of the 2026 Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships. It's been a few years, but since we've had a Queensland state titles due to Cyclone Alfred last year, we had a couple of, big low pressure systems in the years before that. But how good is it to be back racing in the sunshine, in the blue sky, and we're absolutely loving it there. So obviously, a huge morning of racing so far. Plenty more gold medals to be handed out. We've got more ski relays coming up, 19s and opens for the men's. I think it's individual ski racing going on in the women's arena at the moment, but just those early rounds rolling through. So we're going to stick with our medal rounds right now, and the guys and girls, it is individual ski racing, heats, quarters and semis for both the ladies, 17s and 19s and opens down there, and we're into some more finals here on the men's side of things. I think this is the 19 ski relay final.
19 skis lining up, and this event doesn't go ahead without the great support of the sponsor, obviously Sunshine Coast. To race one, who is that of your board sponsor or craft sponsor for this great weekend? And also last weekend was one of the best junior weekends of racing in terms of the youth we've ever witnessed, and the array lining up to that of Engine Swim as well, to Strutty's Body Armour. But it's under 19 male ski relay lining up, and had a good start to this state campaign. The seniors, Alexander Headland got a B team there, Maroochydore A, Kurrawa A as well. Look out for Kurrawa here in particular. Will Mullen exploded the Aussies a matter of a year or 2 years ago as well. North Burleigh A, Maroochydore B. They'll be at the northern end. Then we'll head to that of North Fifth A, Noosa. Great to see two teams from Noosa lining up. Sunshine in the mix there, led out by Dylan Wilson. Noosa Team A. Couple there as well. Tugan, the big dangers for my liking. We saw them in the board relay this morning. We can't stay away from that Mermaid. They've got two teams in this as well. Van Hooven. There's the A team from Alex. Josiah Shaw, well done. C team, swimmer to be a ski pummer. And Burleigh Head Team A there. 14 teams lining up. And to that, as we mentioned, the great support of the Sunshine Coast Council. And you live up here as well, Joshy, and it's a great place to visit, tourism, but also full of adventure as well. Whether it's on the beach or on the hinterland, there's so much you can do up here on the Sunshine Coast. Yeah, you can see the background there, that back right, that's the Glasshouse Mountains out there. So it's one of the most beautiful sort of stretches of hinterland anywhere in the world. There's some great sort of walks, there's some great climbs up there. Don't go too late in the day because we tend to get a few off the mountains up there every now and again with work. But if you head out there for the day, Glasshouse Mountains, Maleny, Montville, it's a beautiful stretch out there. If you like to ride a bike or a motorbike, it's a wonderful loop you can do out and around. Finish on the coast here and head in, and some of the most picturesque surf clubs anywhere in the world. Obviously the Mooloolaba Alex Maroochydore stretch, but you go up, there's some absolute hidden gems up. Coolum have just done a renovation. Sunshine Beach is unbelievable. Noosa, maybe the number one spot of any surf club anywhere, and I know that's a big argument from a lot of guys and girls, but it is absolutely spectacular. We're loving it. And don't forget to go south as well. Met Caloundra down the end there, they're great. And Dicky Beach tucked in the corner there. It's a little slice of paradise. Well, if you go back 7 days ago, I thought Met Caloundra were the big movers in the youth, and the work they've done there as a club, but also the coaching team that got down there as well. And Mooloolaba in particular, the younger age groups of the 11s and 12s, their girls are phenomenal, and swimming as well. And we spoke about the work that Beau Farrell's done there with the Coyote of Reece Drury and the seniors as well. And under 19s are now lining up. And I love this about surf sports, and those joining us on that of our live stream would be Facebook or that of YouTube. A big shout out and a big hello to what is day 2 of the Senior Championships. Bit different, contrasting from yesterday. We got the umbrellas out today to produce the shade, and the umbrellas yesterday were dodging the raindrops. Under 19 male ski relay lining up, a good little battle. And you know what's good about yesterday, or different to yesterday as well, is the surf boats have started down at Mooloolaba. They're about halfway between Mooloolaba Surf Club and where we are at the Spit. So that's Arthur Park and Parade. If you're wandering around, you're heading up and down, you want to go and check out some surf boat action, get down on the sand right now. And best in the business are doing their thing. I had a chat with a couple of the boys, the Alex boys, the Burleigh boys this morning, Matty and the crew there. They're all fired up, ready to go. Tomorrow morning as well, we have the Lifesaver Relay going. So that's one where you combine both the surf boats, you got your board, your swim, your ski paddler and your runner as well. And it's one of those ones that the clubs love to win because it encompasses all those areas. The beach, the boats, the surf guys get to do their thing. So surf boat action happening right now. Down the beach, they're off in the distance a little bit
bit down there. Obviously, with the change setup, it's tough for us to get down there to get all the coverage. Maroochydore was a little bit different. Now that we're all down here at Mooloolaba, it's a bit last minute in terms of what we've thrown together. But the surf boats, they're loving their action. It's been a big couple of weeks.
Well, I walked past there this morning. There's actually a little bit more lump in the ocean towards that Mooloolaba as well. So I think the 19s and 23s have their boat action down there today. And plenty of crews coming in, the males and females. And you mentioned about the Lifesaver Relay tomorrow. And a big shout out to my brother who sweeps. And I had to get some inside info yesterday. So he taught me through it. He said that they're looking forward to it. It's a big weekend of 2 days of racing. They've just come away from the Interstate Championships down at Wanda 3 weeks ago as well. But this is an opportunity to really check in before that. Get their teams organised, get their crews fully firing for that of Aussies coming up. Over 20 crews the Currumbin Vikings have. I know with a lot of other powerhouse clubs as well. And shout out to Lyle Clark as well, who I believe has been innovating in that of Surfboat with the hull and changing the keel of the Vikings. So they reckon it's turning a little bit sharper now. Ooh. Innovative move, and you've seen you go back to the 1940s, 1950s, surfcraft's probably been the same in surf boats, being innovative. So Lyle Clark and all the crew there, the Vikings, just pushing the mantle in terms of measurements and distance as well. And a shout out to all the boaties down there, and females in particular. Really impressed with how well the females are rowing. They're unbelievable, and they're braver than I am. You won't get me in a boat, I can tell you that one thing. And the interesting part about some of these surfboat cruises is the Christmas rule. You start to get serious at Christmas. It's, we'll do the fitness work in winter, ride the bikes, get on the water. Most of it's on the ergs, but you start to wind up at Christmas, and it's not like the surf sports athletes where a couple of I'll roll up, but I'm not at my best. I've trained pretty hard in the week. Every time they get out there, it's, hey, we're going to get better and better and better, build into the Aussie titles, and that really is their big one, isn't it? You go to the Aussie titles, you win an open boat title, men's or women's, and you go down in the history books. It's truly something special. And there's a couple of events at the Aussie titles that, they stand a little bit taller than the others. You've got your open iron is one of them, your open taplin relay for men and women, and then I think you add that surf boat in there, maybe your beach flags final in there as well, and they stand in a class above on their own. Yeah, open women boats as well, open male boats, and so good to see it. I love the youth coming through, and it's 19s and 23s up down there as well. Plenty of age groups, plenty of opportunities. Under 19s just getting organised now for that of their ski relay, and I love the mateship as well, whether it's females or males. You see them around the clubs here having a bit of a chat. You can see in the distance there the Carroll boys, Will Mullen, with the neighbouring club of BMD Northview as well, having a bit of a chat. Yeah, well, while they're cruising and before we get to the start down there, let's just throw to a quick ag break. Stick with us. There's plenty more action coming up. We're at Mooloolaba Beach for the 2026 Queensland State Surf Life Saving Championships.
This is the moment Gabby completely forgot her office password. What will your sunshine moment be?
Body Armour is proud to support the athletes and volunteers of the 2026 Surf Life Saving State Championships. From the very first whistle to the final flag, every little bit matters. Body Armour delivers clean and effective hydration solutions built to give you that edge in high-performance environments. From the Body Armour team here in Brisbane, good luck to all the competitors and see you there.
Welcome back to the sand here at Mooloolaba. The skyline there, you can see, the yacht club off to the left-hand side, just past Arthur Park and Parade. The cheese block in the centre. If you've done a bit of time training at Mooloolaba, you know what the cheese block is. That high-rise looks like a cheese block, but it's exactly 500 metres from the surf club to the cheese block and back. And imagine how many 1K reps the boys and girls of the Mooloolaba Club have done here over the years. It is a brutal run on that soft sand. That's it. In the background there, we're just waiting for the 19 boys ski relay final to come up and ready, and that is the Mooloolaba Surf Club in the background there. Celebrated their 100 years a couple of seasons ago, so very famous club. Had their ups and downs in terms of surf sports over the last decade, but they're in a good place at the moment. Very good place under Trent Robinson, Reece Drury, Matty Gale, formerly Matty Dunn, obviously Bowie Farrell in there as well, and Pauline Gleeson doing the beach stuff, so they're in fantastic form right now. And well, these guys, they've been stood on the line for a little while. I'll run you through the start list. Alexandra Headland, Team B, Oliphant, Lodge and McKinnon, Marucci, Diekman, Drobot and Harland. Watch for them. Mullen, Cave and Shepherd of Kurrawa. Rasmussen, Kennedy and Locke of North Burleigh. Hale and Jones out of Maroochydore. Northcliffe Team A, O'Rourke, Hall and O'Rourke. Noosa Team B, Lewis, White and Cant. Sunshine Team A, Dylan Wilson, Paddy Duncanson, my favourite athlete, and Donald Thompson in there, the big fella, that's Don in the centre. Noosa Heads, Lockie Capel, Greetham and O'Connor. Ollie Dillon, Cervenak and Norling Tugan. I think might go close in this one. Pearce, Keane and Ryan from Mermaid. Alexandra Headland Team A, Stewart, Pickering and Brown. They'll go close as well. Van Hooven, Helibron and Calibut from Mermaid. Short, Schmidt and Rowlands of Maroochydore Team C. And Thomas, Howe and Rod of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. A little bit of waiting around for the boys here. I don't know what's happening down in the sand and probably too much. Don Thompson, he was that big at age 11. He hasn't grown an inch since then. He's now under 19s. He's a lump of a lad and maybe the nicest person on the beach, which is insane the way he looks. But he's a good kid and he's doing a really good job there. The Noosa boys having a joke and a laugh. And that's what it's all about out here, enjoying it with your mates and a little bit of trash talk on the start line. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, big. It's great to see, isn't it? We talk about quality of athletes, but that's what surf sports is all about. It's the mateship of coming away with these championships. We see Andy, the cameraman, doing a wonderful job for our Big Voice as well, down there getting all the action. Probably loves today compared to yesterday. Those joining us on YouTube.
You wouldn't know. You weren't doing it in the trenches with us, Jenny Parry, Matt Poole in the rain. Not me. I turned the rain off when I got out there. I had that control. Had a few little weather runs as well. It was good.
Genius. And the 19 boys are lining up. And for those on Facebook and of YouTube, big welcome. Thanks for joining us. What is day 2? We mentioned more finals coming up. 19 finals, ski relays to the Burleigh boys. Dylan Howe there, the face of focus at the moment. And I like the yellows line up this one. I like the likes of Alexander Headland and that of Tugan. I think Maroochydore, the Black Swans will be close enough as well. But I think the Alex, the Black Swans and Tugan, the big three lining up in this one.
You know we're in Surf Carnival season because we've got a bit of standing around. We're in the championship part of the season there. Even the boats, there's not much going on up there. There's a lot of waiting going on here and I enjoy it under the tent, having a chat with the guys and that, but it makes it very, very tough on the athletes. Obviously the officials just waiting for the go-ahead out there to get themselves up and going and makes it tough. You're spot on with your picks, that's for sure. The Tugan boys, the Alex boys, they'll go close. There's a couple other teams, and just like the board relay, the ski relay is another one where if you get three that you might have big reputations or big, or sort of, I've won this, I've won that. You just get three consistent guys who can get it done and really fight for each other. You get a good result, and that's what it's all about.
Talk about getting things done. Talk about getting results. Give me a great pleasure to announce our Open Female Beach Sprints champions. Rolling through, Chloe Mannix-Powell. Well done.
Great performance.
Josie Holmes and Carla Bull, the big three we spoke about from the semi-final as well. And they're showing a very good form. Talia Southern there as well, so in 4th. Laura Davies 5th. Mia Spencer in that of 6th. Good form going to Aussies, only a matter of 3 weeks away.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Chloe Mannix-Powell, maybe obviously the favourite from Queensland. You add a couple of the girls from Surfers Paradise, South Maroubra in there as well. They'll be very, very competitive. We saw those girls, Lee Beater out of, she's only a junior, I think, but still very, very quick out of Surfers Paradise down there. And a couple of the girls from South Maroubra. Watch for them in the flags. They'll be very, very good. And the boys still waiting.
A bit of action. I think we've got a bit of movement. The officials making their way across. The boys are jumping up and down. The arms are swinging. It is down to 19. Male ski relay about to enter the water. And probably getting close to halfway through our weekend program. Obviously, tomorrow we lead into those of individual. I think we've got an array of finals this morning in team events, in particular that of board relays, ski relays. But we'll have the female board relays coming up very shortly and the female ski relays potentially in the water as we speak as well. And then we go into qualifying rounds. So this afternoon, obviously this morning's about giving away medals and podiums, but this afternoon's about survival. Survival through your quarterfinals, semi-finals to be there tomorrow.
Well, speaking of survival, I've got a couple of results from the ladies area. Those semi-finals of the ladies single ski race have been run, and Eva Ashworth, Yulia Perdut, Bella McCabe, Dakota Luke, Bonnie Hancock, Emma Woods, Alex Clark and Hannah Scully in. Names who are out, Grace Harris, Jasmine Raywood miss out on the final. So Jasmine Raywood,
especially in these conditions, I thought flat water.
Yeah, would have loved it in there as well. Semi-final number 2's been run as well. They're just waiting to trickle through. Carla Papak, has she won semi-2? Brody Trinker has got herself through to the final. We're waiting for the rest of them to drop in there, but that's a tough semi. as well. A couple of very, very good paddlers. Here we go. Naomi Scott, Claudia Kelly. They're into the final. The boys are going to start floating their boats now. Chelsea Gents. So watch for Southport in this ladies ski relay. Brodie Trinker, Morgan Trinker, Chelsea Gents. Lily Finardi as well. She gets herself through to the final, so a really good performance. Gemma Smith-Welsh, Bella Williams. What about the girls who missed out on this one there? Electra Outram out, Janaea Massey out, Georgia Singleton out as well, and Jemima Asher, Freya Wilson, Hannah Baker, Isabella Bassett, Foss and Freya Wilson all gone. So a couple big guns missing out on the state final already. We've got that one locked in. We'll bring you that one as soon as it is getting run and done. But it looks like the boys have set themselves up here. We are in for the under 19 ski relay final championship of Queensland. The boys are set and ready to go.
Yeah, there's a danger for this one, Alex. That Alex Stewart lining up there as well. Alexander Headland to me, left-hand side is at the start line from the drone shot. Look out for the Black Swans from Maroochydore and Tugan. The Tugan boys of A had a very good. Looks like Oliver Dillon's going to lead out again. I love that. Here he goes. Red ski 4 for the right-hand side. Triple bunny hop from that of Dillon. Bum in seat and going. That's the red craft. 4 for the right, 5 for the right-hand side. Noah Thomas looks to be a good start as well on the far right-hand side. But now they start to go to work. And what about Noosa? Noosa leading the way.
Yeah, absolutely flying on that top edge there. So Noosa in the centre, blue ski, pink nose, doing a really good job. Tugan just on the bottom side there. The top is Kurrawa, then Maroochydore really starting to go. And they're absolutely flying right now. Ollie Dillon's starting to come up around the outside. It might be Tugan in 1 and 2, maybe either end there. So the A team, the B team getting it done.
And Kurrawa, Will Mullen, the Will boy, there he goes. Yeah, I spoke about his speed earlier, about 10 minutes ago, about how he led out as an underager of the 17s, led out to ski at the Aussie titles. This is big decision time. Stewart on the inside, Dillon there on the red craft as well. Will Mullen, if you're smart, put the hammer down, get your nose in, get around, let the boys fight that behind you, and you'll get the clean water. Big decision here. Love the move of Stewart. Stewart up on the inside. Ollie Dillon can't go with the pace, and on the outside, the Black Swans now moving up in the third. Yeah. Mullen goes round in 1, Stewart 2. Good move by Will Mullen.
Yeah, very, very good there. I thought it was Tugan. Apologies to the Kurrawa crew there. They cut all the way across their fantastic paddle, and big losers with Tugan there. Alex on the inside, Maroochydore not too far away. So big wide paddle there from Mullen. He's struggling to get that ski around at the moment. He starts to come back towards him, and he's probably gone another 2 or 3 metres further than he had to there. Plenty of free space out there at the moment as they start to run for home. Big lump out the back, really big lump out the back. I don't know if it'll turn into a wave, but these boys are going to get a run from it.
Yeah, interesting. I love the work on the inside of Stewart, who's composed going around, now starts to really open up, and that of the Black Swans coming through too. They're a very good, strong team. They've come off from that of the under-17 win as well for the Black Swans. Probably Diekman is looking to lead that first. He'll move up to the outside now, Stewart. And probably 2 informed competitors from the Sunshine Coast the last couple of years as well. Mullen's struggling to go with them. Dillon as well, more of a board paddler. Now starting to labour a little bit, but the ski paddlers come with the 4.
There's a run on here. Wave for second, third and fourth. Big, big push in the centre. Absolutely flying there. Here come Kurrawa again. Tugan pushing up nicely. And Noosa on the top side. So we didn't sort of speak much about them, but they've managed to run their way back into the equal lead. We're back to a race in, well, 5 at the moment down the front. Noosa at the top. He's going to get the biggest drop out of everyone. Everyone else is going to get a slight little double up. They've all handled it very, very well. Get it to the beach. Get into your run. Oh, Noosa's in trouble. Noosa's in trouble in front of the other competitors. Oh, if you're going to lose it, it's probably a good place. Not the fairest. Hope the handlers get in there. Yeah, he's done a really good job now. It's Kurrawa up in 1. Maroochydore in 2, Alex in 3, Tugan in 4, and Noosa, after losing it there, just a gap back in 5 as they go round and tag their second paddlers.
Oh, Wilbur Mullen will go round. Probably take Max Cave, I think, well off in second there as well. We saw a good balance by Capey as well from Noosa. Ended up in the start line of the ski paddlers number 2, but it's Kurrawa who'll lead the way out. Good move from Alexander Headland there. Stewart looked very, very good, that first paddler as well. We spoke about Diekman as well coming through. Now the minor places. There's the MB Pride of North Burleigh coming through. Another one, Maroochydore as well. But all the action's out in front at the moment, getting through this shore break as they go through. And I'll probably say sneaking out could be that at Kurrawa, but it's all a dependence of what's on offer. Curra will lead out in position 1. On the inside of them, we can see great work there from the Black Swans. And on the outside, like Pickering, the big man, the big unit. You don't get muscles like that picking apples, I tell you. And Pickering now moves to the front.
Yeah, they've done a great job there to get back in front. All 4 snuck out there, just trying to hang on. Nooses in all sorts. They're just struggling to stay with their leaders right now. You can see how high the rating is, but they're going away right now. The big boys flying along there, and it's Alex out in front on their own. Oh, a little sort of, I don't know what happened to Curra there, but he just seemed like he stopped for a second or two, and around the outside, North Burleigh, Tugan, and all of a sudden the lead or the order absolutely changes. Nooses finally started to get a wind up there, trying to tack back onto the back. He's done a good job, but there was just a little period there where he let them get away. He started to work hard to pull back onto the back end there, but it's still Alex out in front. North Burleigh have moved up into second place. Curra now in third, Tugan fourth, Noosa 5.
Yeah, it's a good little move, isn't it? So the lead out in that of Alex, and that's where Pickering wants to be. Wants to get around and get that first opportunity, lift and swell. Really impressed those first paddlers. 5 coming down together on that lead wave as well. So we'll pan out now. You see the North Burleigh, just want to see where the Black Swans are. They might be just sitting back in 5th at the moment. Here's the lift. Here's the lift now for second and third. Great little lift coming through. Is that Tugan or Curra? Probably say that's Curra now fighting back into this. Might be Cave coming back from Curra, but Pickering out in front, just picking the lifts of the swell back to the beach.
Yeah, he's got another one there. He continues to wind, rolling. I don't know, if that is Pickering there, whether that is McCartney, maybe the other of the paddlers there. I'm just trying to pick up and make sure who that paddler is, or Yanni Brown maybe. It might be him. They might leave him to the final leg. But here we go. Runners on. Oh, Noosa. What a way to get back into it. He was 5th. He was gone for all money, and he's paddled his way back up into second place. Bottom side there, Maroochydore responding as well. North Burleigh trying to hang on. Curra there as well. Big run as well. They know that they're going to get it, these boys. They look over the shoulder and go, thank you very much.
Yeah, this Brown, look at him, just puts the anchors over at the moment. Look at this. We started with 5 after the first league. We'll probably go 4 now. Tugan is falling off the back. Down they come, but the positioning of Alex once again sitting just in front of that turnaround marker. They will stand up and they go as well, but the Black Swans and Maroochydore a little bit smoother on that transition off the ski.
Yeah, got off really well. Have a look at him run. Absolutely flying there. Gets up and around, ducks the shoulder in. So Maroochydore in 1, Alex in 2, Curra in 3, Noosa in 4, and they drop away. Here we go. The boys head around. He'll head in and tag. I don't know who their last paddler will be. Drobot, Jerome Drobot there, brother of Nat Drobot, the Olympic kayaker, or the want-to-be Olympic kayaker there. He absolutely flies off the jump. Look at him go. If he gets through this, bang, he's up and over. The other teams will get clipped by it, and Pickering. It's Alex, but it is Pickering. Alex and Maroochydore in 1 and 2.
I love this neighbouring clubs as well. They know each other, they know their strength, they know their weaknesses, and Drobot, you spoke about from the Black Swans, will lead out on that split screen left-hand side. He's on the right of that. The 2 leaders heading out. Pickering, we saw the effort he put in that board reel out as well, but this is ski. And we talk about the Pickering family, we know, from a ski perspective, very, very good.
Yeah, Glenn there, he coached Alex for a long time and very good at what he does, and he's doing a fantastic job, Kyton. Very good paddler there, but just so's Robot. Very strong. Just not a tall lad, but very, he's broad and powerful. And
who runs quicker?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who runs quicker?
It's not exactly the Olympic final, but I'm sure they can get moving, that's for sure. We're going to find out, because these two will come around, and every single time we've hit the beach, it's been 3 teams, 4 teams sprint up the beach so far. Jam in there. He's not side by side, paddles into each other. They go flying. I love it. The young boys, they think they're in the open final there. They think they're 10 foot tall and bulletproof, and he's jammed him there, gone to the front. And there's let's not lie, there's a rivalry between Alex and Maroochydore as well. They're side-by-side clubs. It's a history as old as time. They're over 100 years old there, and they are, you don't dislike your neighbour, but you like to get one over the top of them there, and they come round, and this is another shot in the long history between these two clubs.
Not sure if we grab a replay of that one, but I love the race one craft, the way he just turned around that can to get him in and around, and there was no love lost. Drobot gave him a bit of a look, and Pickering just maintained his focus on getting about business at the moment. Now extends that lead to a good ski leg. There are waves on offer. This is backfield now, probably midfield at the moment, and you see the cadence difference of going out for these third paddlers compared to that of our leaders. If we pan out and see see our leaders at the moment is Pickering in front, Drobot on the chase. Back to that, looks like potentially that of Koa, labouring there in third, but look at the cadence. Look at him work the ocean here. That of Kite and Pickering. Drobot tries to come on. Pickering just moves over, says, I'm controlling this race.
Oh, every time Drobot thinks he's a shot at getting back in front, Kite and Pickering has an answer, and he cuts across the front there, and he's just running wave out the back. There's a wave out the back for third and fourth. I don't know if it's going to be enough here. The response from Pickering once again is to go out in front.
Drobot.
Here we go. He's taking the inside line there, but I don't know. Kite and Pickering might run down the back of this one. It might be too little too late. Drobot's going to be over the top of it, but Kite and Pickering, he's hit the sand. He's got into his work, looks over his shoulders, and it's going to have to be a huge run for Maroochydore if they're going to steal this one back from Alexander Headland.
Yeah, well done, Alex. What a great performance come around. Kite and Pickering. That in the third leg. Has a little Bo Peak as well. There's the finish line. Get him to tape. You are the Queensland State Champions, under-19 male ski relay. Neighbouring clubs, well done to Black Swans, Maroochydore, right there in the mix as well. And now the Tugan boys, I think, coming through. Drobot finishing second. Got the curls too. Well done, mate. Good looking rooster he is, Drobot, crossing the line. And
the hair, the flowing hair out the back.
The muley. And the Tugan boys, they've done a wonderful job, haven't they? They've been up there in the board relay. They've been up there picking up medals also in that of the ski relay. And Noosa, super impressed.
Yeah.
And Mike James, the team there, picking up the chocolate medal of fourth. So well done, but it's Sunshine Coast standing tall as the Queensland champs of Alexander Headland.
Yeah, Noosa, Charlene Kelly up there coaching ski with Mike James, so they're in a good spot up there. They've got a good little 19 group as well, sort of 5 or maybe even more, 6 or 7 competitors, especially on the boys' side of things. They're a good, tight-knit group. They're super competitive, and they love being involved. So Noosa will be on fire for a lot of years if they can keep that group together. And under Jamesy and Charlene, I think they'll do a fantastic job rolling up Maroochydore, their other teams into the top sort of 6 or 8 at the moment, but take nothing away. Alexander Headland, very, very good. Yanni Brown, Alex Stewart, and Kite and Pickering, what a paddle, what a way to finish. He learnt from the board relay. He got away and said, you're not going to get me again, and managed to produce when it mattered most.
Yeah, great performance. And up next, open male ski relay, I believe. So the flames will be flying, the blades will be flying as well. Plenty of action in the sand, in the water. All different crafts. See the Mermaid boys coming in as well. That's Van Hooven, I think it is. Picked up a win in the board relay earlier today, jumping on the craft. I love that, the young boys. And more importantly, as the 17s and 19s, it's experience on the craft, time on the craft as well, which is great to see. And we can pick up another replay. And it was all about nice and early. Tugan, I love the work. He did a double bunny hop start, Tugan. It was a waving 5, wasn't it? 5 that come down, set himself up. Alex Stewart had a great paddle from Alex. There he is, the big man, the big unit.
Yeah.
Lead his way up and around.
He absolutely flew Byron Diekman in there as well. The boys went in a huge jump and tag. I love Will Mullen there. Yanni Brown did a good job. I thought he might have been in a little bit of all sorts there when he came down that one late. But once again, Maroochydore every single time. And this was the challenge. Here, side by side, bang.
Love that.
Getting involved. Throw the arm in the air, loses the paddle. And then he turns the can and absolutely gives him one on the way home. We absolutely love it there. And across the line, Kite and Pickering, Alexander Headland. And I think the boys are down with Jenny Parry.
Oh, thank you so much, crew. Kite, and we just got to watch a replay of that amazing finish as well. You had to finish fast. I saw you do the belt race yesterday going at that speed. These legs are on fire.
Yeah, coming back off an injury off next gen, I, strained my calf, running into the water in the specialist after sitting second on the point score. It was pretty devo, but past week, got back to running, and I feel like the same.
Well, you look like the same, and tell us about this amazing team you brought with you as well to win a state championship.
Yeah, like the whole team, we just work well, and then all did our part, and then got the job.
So good to start like this. It's not even lunchtime on Saturday. What else are we really aiming for with this crew across the next 2 days?
We just aim to try get as many medals and finish as high up as we can, what we can do, yeah.
And more sprint finishes, right? We love them.
Yeah, sometimes.
Fantastic. Congratulations, Alex. Incredible race, incredible team, big state champions.
Yeah, thank you.
Great job, Jen. Great job, the Alex boys. -1 at the moment, and now shaping up. We've had the 17 ski relay. We've had that of the 19 ski relay. And now the big boys come out to play. Look at the program this morning, having breakfast. I went, this is an event. I love the board relays, but I love the ski relays. And the quality of athletes we've got lining up in this in particular. Look at all these A teams. And not only that, we've got B teams coming through as well. That's the results, I should say, the 19 male ski there. That's the A's of Alex, Maroochydore, Chugan. We expect to see Alex up there, Maroochydore as well, when the Opens coming up. Noosa, really impressed with Noosa. That's a great performance, and they're thereabouts the whole way. Karawa led out by Will Mullen as well. Look out for them at Aussies. Maroochydore B, that shows a depth. Back to Mermaid, Northcliffe Burley, Alexander Henland B as well. Great performance, 19.
Jenny Parry and I spoke yesterday about clubs on the rise, and we looked last weekend at that youth championships, and I go Talabudra, Mermaid Beach. You go clubs on the rise in this, looking at the 17-19, Chugan, really, really good. Noosa, absolutely on fire in there. And they're the two that you look at, and obviously Mermaid as well, the results that they've had. Those clubs in the next couple of years, just keep your kids, keep the boys, make sure they're having fun, they're enjoying it, take it on a surf trip at the end of the season and have a good time and make sure they stay in the sport, because that's what it's all about. And then let them grow and develop into these open competitors over a long period of time. And, well, the juniors have been run. It's time to get it done with the big boys here. And those double skis yesterday were unbelievable, and I think this one is going to be even better. Let's take a look. And for the first time this weekend, Lane 1, number 1, big, bad, bustling Benny Carberry. How good. From Burleigh Heads. North Burleigh Green, Spencer and Bowker. Northcliffe Team A. Olympic medalist, Olympic gold medalist, surf sports superstar and probably future Olympian, Jake Morris, Northcliffe Team A. They have to be the red-hot favourite.
Yeah, could not agree more. Riley Fitz, Tommy Green, obviously Olympic, and Riley looking for his third Olympics coming up as well. And Tommy Green, great story, obviously Olympic medalist there. Jake Morris, being a part of the junior Australian team as well, coming through. I think, like you mentioned there, look at Talabudra, the Nordos and McGee. We know if they're close enough.
I think Dylan McGee was the 30-plus Masters ski race champion yesterday. I'm not 100%, but he might have been the only man in the field. Apologies if that was incorrect, but there was a few yesterday where he was the only paddler, but he'll have his work cut out for him because those Norton boys flew in the double yesterday. They'll go close as well.
The Alex team, Jamo Porter, Jet Kenny, obviously Braden Casamano stepping up as well. But, Maris good ski paddlers, but a different class to the boys you spoke about earlier. Great to see Sam Roy there for Service Paradise. He's been paddling exceptionally well. Darby Meyer, Archie Vernon, then the Burleigh boys. I think they've got 3 or 4 teams in the Burleigh. Let's not forget Northcliffe D there as well, Southport. And wrapping up, Zaki King. Is he going to start? Is he going to start for us?
I hope so.
I love his taxi coach. A lot of multi-talent athletes there. Iron men jumping the ski, but I think all the action will be under that of the Maroon Star.
The funny thing as well is you start to talk about ski relays and what the perfect combination is, and part of me wants to say you need 2 ski paddlers and an Ironman for the sprint finish at the end. You want to have an Ironman and sprint finish, but the level of these ski paddlers is so good that there's very few Ironmen that can kind of go with them and make it competitive, and maybe Benny Carberry's one of them. Jake Morris with his Ironman background, Joey Collins maybe, but even then he might be a little bit done for pace. And so gone are the days where you had Tate Smith, Nick Crilly and Shannon Eckstein bringing you home. Now you need 3 pure paddlers who can perform at this level, because we've got Olympic silver and bronze medalists, Olympic gold medalists in this one in here, and some of the best downwind open ocean ski paddlers in the world. That man, the Norton's right there in the centre, and Joey Collins, some absolute speed demons. So this is an interesting race because you get that mix of Ironmen coming across, ski paddlers doing their thing, kayakers coming back to the sport, downwind paddlers. You've got those different groups, and you've got to find a way to put it together.
Let's have a good chat to a couple of kayakers yesterday, and done a lot of work in the kayak. And the challenge is this first 20 metres, the ability to get into the craft and get the craft motoring. Obviously, the kayak race, you're already in the boat, so for our kayakers to get up and going as well. No Jacko Collins as well for Carroll. I thought they would be a dominant team come Aussie time as well. A couple of younger ones jumping in there, but Dan Molan also. Jay Erskine, hasn't he been up and about as well for the Vikings? Here's the pace, here's the speed. And we can see Erskine off to a great start for the mighty Vikings. To the far left-hand side is where it's all at the moment.
Yeah, Erskine's got off to the cleanest start there. He's flying that green ski. Norton trying to go with him. Jet Kenny in there as well. And you can see the green and white corded cap. Jake Morris for Northcliffe maybe on the left-hand side trying to go with him there. So they're leaving the big guns until the very back end. Sam Roy from Service Paradise winding up nicely there on the right-hand side. He's trying to get in and away, but it's Talabudra, the big movers right now. And on that far left-hand side, maybe Dan Bowker from the North Burleigh Club, really giving it some on the front end. So we talk about quality ski paddlers coming back. Bowker, the big fella, starting to wind up.
Yeah, he's motoring, isn't he? Tarek Sean Spencer there took out the over 45s, over 50s yesterday as well. So a bit of age in that team. But Bowker will lead out in 1. I'll say the big guns in Olympians coming for that of 2 and 3, but he gets around nice and clean. Bowker Erskine, he's been up and about. Obviously took out the ski series, the World Races Series too, so he's full of confidence in the way he's paddling at the moment. Does a lot of ski coaching there with the mighty Viking as well, but Bowker very impressed. Look at the man, look at the size of his arms going around, but the ability to get around clean, so important in the context of this race.
Getting clean, get the boat up and moving, get around clean and stay out of trouble, and then start to accelerate on the way home, so not too far away. It is North Burleigh. Oh, North Burleigh in 1. Little jam on the cans. Curraway went up the inside of Currumbin there, and on the far outside,
the shrimp.
It's Burleigh, the notorious shrimp there for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. You come in, there's Northcliffe, there's Alex, there's Northcliffe. Our leader's North Burleigh. In the back, all the teams are close enough if good enough. There's going to be a couple of teams get a run here and watch them go. Big moves in the front end. They're big moves from the Northcliffe team. Jake Morris coming to the fore, coming up alongside Jaden Erskine, and these two boys have been in very good form. Just sort of struggling. I think he's run out of matches there. I think he's given everything he's got, and he's looking for a wave, and there's not much on offer.
Oh, he's looking for an Uber in the surf at the moment as Morris now. CT Taylor coming through as well, BLC team. This is the swell we're talking about. Mitchy Stitt, far left-hand side. We can see Sam Roy coming through as well. Where's the right-hand side we saw as well? There's Jake Morris probably coming to the front. Not 1, not 2, but potentially 6 or 7 maybe on this lead.
You've got to go. It's going to fill up. Not all the guys are going to get down this year, so if they don't go, they're not going to get down, and some are going to come late. Noses dip
Transition critical.
1 goes off the back. This is where it's helped if you've got a bit of running speed. Sam Roy's the first up on the bottom side. Morris is going to go. Jet Kenny starts to wind up there. You can see the acceleration. Jake Morris, a little push. There's a couple already in and around.
I think Timpley's already around.
Yeah,
Jai
the
Timpley.
shrimp. He snuck one up on the inside there. How do we miss him in that fluoro? And as easy as you like, Jai Timpley style, he'll roll through, tag Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and if you told me he'd be the first one off the ski, I would have called you a liar, but there's nothing that the shrimp can't do.
Yeah, it was at southern end, wasn't it? The southern end goes now right-hand side, trying to pick up that.
Carberry.
These cars, big bad Benny Carberry leads out up against Tommy Gunn Green. Big Green starts to manhandle the ocean here. Carberry wants to get a lift, wants to jump on Green and hang in there. Look at him go, Big Ben Carberry. We talk about past Australian ski champion, now on the Olympian Green. He's motoring.
Wash ride city for Benny Carberry. That's what you got to do. Get on, sit on and hold on, and that's as what he has done right now. He's just trying. Jamo Porter's flown out on the outside along with Mitchy Morris there. So Jamo Porter got the best of it while Green and Carberry got clipped. Jamo Porter's gone the long way round there, and he's gone into the lead absolutely flying. And Porter, one of the most underrated ski paddlers in the sport. He produces when it matters most. Those World Ocean Series, Shannon Eckstein Ironman Classic, but he's so busy coaching, helping everybody else. Doesn't get a good warm-up, doesn't get a good sort of setup, but he manages to produce when it matters for Alexandra Headland. Now they start to go up alongside him, and Tom Green comes to the fore. Benny Carberry's going to get a jam on the cans.
Yeah, Carberry's been pushed to the south. Danger signs for Carberry. Got to get the nose in. The red craft of Green goes in and around the race. There's a turning circle of that as well. We spoke about Jamo Porter. I love the word. He loves the big moments, the big stage, and he's a great role model of how to deliver for his athletes as well. Carberry now up into 3rd. Looks like Mitchy Morris just moves back into 4th. Wait till you see Green really start to open up here. We know the first front end speed of that of Porter and Carberry. Now that base work of the kayak comes to the front.
A little bit harder, Kai Harlan there. He's in 5th place there, not too far behind. A little bit further back, Stitt there for the Burleigh Heads Mowbray. Sorry, Riley for the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Club. And the boys out in front. Tommy Green starts to go, really winds up, but the next 4 are on a wave as well.
Yeah, he might fall off the front of this back one, but then coming through right-hand side, Jamo Porter, we saw right-hand side. He saw that with Jai Timpley as well. Something down the south was paying the dividends for them at the moment. Now we go Green looking to find one behind Morris coming back as well. Then Carberry moved back to about 4th or 5th, but it's all Green. It's all Northcliffe at the moment.
Oh, he gets another one there. He starts to go. He's winding up, and he gets down the front of that runner, absolutely flying, and he will cruise to the beach now. He'll give Northcliffe the best possible advantage heading into the final leg. They'll send Riley Fitz, the Olympic medalist, the Australian ski champion, and the Australian ski relay champion. Big Tom Green starts to wind up now, really gets a wriggle on, gets up into that transition transition. They're going to pull a little bit of space back on him now because he's not built for running. Joining me in the booth right now, Jenny Parry. We've sent Ty down on the beach. He's going to get down there and get himself into the action for an interview post-race. But Northcliffe lead at the moment. They haven't had it all their own way so far. He'll head down. Riley Fitz, he'll be the final paddler there. He's got it done so many times for this club. He needs to do it one more time.
Yeah, one more time right now, remembering he had those 2 incredible gold medals in the double ski yesterday, so we know that he is on form. That transition is getting longer and longer. It seems so cruel to be sending our ski paddlers up and around, but have a look at Riley Fitz. Absolutely right. You think this is like, what, 50-metre kayaker?
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's blown this one out of the park there. I think Campbell Greaves tagged second for the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Club, and then the rest of the boys there are all strung out, fighting it out for silver and bronze. You can see them there, and I thought, oh, maybe there's still a chance of getting Northcliffe, or maybe, just maybe, they're an option, but he has absolutely exploded the lead now. It'd be 10 ski lengths at this point. You can see them chasing very, very hard. Northcliffe moved up in second place. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in third. Northcliffe in 4. A little bit further back, Alexandra Headland there fighting with Braden Casamento, trying to get around, but Riley Fitz dominating, and I don't think he's getting closer. I think he's going further away. It is Zachy Morris there in second place, chasing very hard. Campbell Greaves in third. So I saw the orange skis there. I thought it was reversed, but Zachy Morris has done a good job to get into second. But have a look at the lead. He's around that second can, and as soon as he hits that third can, the lead's only going to get bigger.
Yeah, you can see him take a little sneaky look around that black and white apex can. He's nearly got the entire length of that triangle there. But the interesting part for us, look at that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The boys going wide out there. No one... Well, a few of them don't mind a bit of wash ride right now, but it is all Riley. And have a look at this. He knows he's done enough. He drops the stroke rate a little bit. Now he just gets to pick the perfect line home. And we saw his teammates really do that perfectly. So it's Northcliffe 1 and 2. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park would love to sneak in, get a little higher up. But now we see the waves. Now we see the lines start to form up here at Mooloolaba. This could be it.
The race for second and third is still on. Burleigh goes down one as well. Alongside Northcliffe, there's another wave out the back, so that'll pick up a couple as well. I don't know if this will hold all the way through the beach. The two boys have got to get some ski speed up. Riley Fitz has had it all his own way because he's blown this third leg. I thought it was going to be close, but it hasn't been at all. He needs to get down one, and he has. The second and third paddlers there, Greaves and Morris, are going to get down this runner, but I think it's all too little too late. It is. Cometh the moment, cometh the man. This race was close for 2 legs until Riley Fitz got involved, and then it was all Northcliffe all the way home. They've been unbelievable on the skis, and the Olympian, the Australian champion, the ski relay champion, and now the Queensland ski relay champion Riley Fitz brings it home for the Northcliffe Club.
Absolutely. Too big, too strong. Just absolutely blew that away. But have a look at this. Morris and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park on the sprint here. You're a brave man if you line up against a Morris in a beach sprint, but everyone is determined to try. We can see them make their way up and around. It is going to be Northcliffe 1 and 2. Fantastic racing. These board relays, the ski relays today, they've just been phenomenal. Lead changes, waves, skidding out around that first can. We've seen a few stumbles along the way, but great to see Wes Gould coming in there as well. That'll be there at least 3.
What about Northcliffe?
3 in the top 5.
I was going to say 3 in the top 4 for them there. Alexandra Headland finish in 5th place across the line. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park at 6. So what about Northcliffe? Unbelievable. 1, 2, 4, and I think 7 as well. If he gets up the beach here ahead of North Burleigh, maybe in 6 or 7 there. Unbelievable, that ski program dominating at the moment, and with the likes of when you've got some of the best ever in terms of Tommy Green and Riley Fitz, and I'm not saying you could have put me in there to get him around because Jake Morris is unbelievable as well. He led out, he was on that front wave, but it's a huge advantage, isn't it?
Absolutely. We know that it's strong. Like that's just not debatable. But when they prove it time and time again, when you get to a state championships like this, when you see through the semi-finals and through the final just so many people starting to line up and they continue to deliver, that final leg of Riley Fitz, just phenomenal. I love the replay already. Here we go. Up and through. Ba-pow.
Yeah, getting absolutely cleaned up there. Jack Kenny did a great job. Bowker early on, North Burleigh absolutely flew. He ran out of steam, but have a look at the transition here. And we thought, oh, this is it, 1 and 2, but it was Jai Timberley cruising up and around, looking so comfortable.
Doing Jai Timberley things. So good to see him back in the action. And this is where they really started to make their move. This is where you can see the gap starting to widen as they made their way up and around. And again, we talk about the double ski yesterday. He was on there with Naomi Scott having a fantastic paddle, backing it up again today. And this is where Riley went, I'll see you later.
Yeah, that is exactly right. It was close for 2 legs, and Riley Fitz blew it absolutely out of the park. Let's head down to the beach right now. Ty Dowker is with the winning team.
Yeah, thanks, guys, down the beach. We've got 2 out of 3 down here, but I'll start the man to my left, Jakey Morris. Big decision time, mate. Got 2 Olympians and an up-and-coming superstar as well. How do you make the decision? Who goes first, second and third?
Oh, I just listen to the skipper, Riz. He's fastest out there on the water. He makes the decision. He backs himself on the sprint finish. So we go, you're right, put him on the sprint finish. I'm happy to go wherever with 2 Olympians in the team because you can easily trust them to get around and fly home.
I knew he was doing a bit of leg work in over at Pizzey Park last year. So you're back to speed, mate, run on the beach if you need it there?
Not at all, but I back my paddling ability. Jakey does such a good job going out first. We tossed and turned over it at Aussies last year. We pulled the trigger in the final and said, "Nah, Jakey, you've got it. We got faith in you to come in on that front wave." And it seems like to win these ski relays, you just got to keep coming in the first wave, make sure your third paddler's up there, and hopefully they seal the deal.
Got to put yourself in the pointy end. Tommy Green, obviously, the centre paddler, that last third thought was really explosive. To pull across and get that wave in your own makes it a bit easier, isn't it, as a last paddler going out in front, but you are the 100. There's a bit of nerves there too.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of pressure getting tagged with that amount of lead, and I see it day in, day out. Tommy's probably one of the fastest paddlers in the now in his kayak, and he's shown he can transfer it into a surf ski at the moment, so he's paddling unbelievably well, and we're very grateful that he's in our team as our second paddler.
3 out of 5, I think, were Northfifth, but you spoke about kayaking as well. You had a big Grand Prix meet on him a couple of weeks ago. Aussie champs coming up in terms of the kayaking, and then back again for Aussie. It's a big program this time of year, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but this is the fun part for us. We've done a big block, probably 7 or 8 months of training now. So it gets a bit tedious and boring after a while, just repetition of training. So it's awesome to come out here and see all the hard work pay off and get into some racing and get back to our first love, surf life saving, and represent BMD Northcliffe. It's always coming up here to represent, and then we're looking forward to Aussies as well.
There you have it, representing and performing exceptionally well. The champs from Northcliffe, back to you guys, and well done.
Cheers, thanks guys.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Ty. Thank you so much, Riley, for the chat as well as we power our way through these ski relays. There you go, Northcliffe Team A. Northcliffe Team C actually came in for the silver medal ahead of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and Northcliffe Team B in 4th. Their D team back in 8th as well. So wonderful to see so much representation. Southport top 10 as well.
Yeah, they did a really, really good job, and all those teams super competitive. I loved it. The opening 2 legs were very tight, and I think we're heading down to the ladies area now, open women's. There's been plenty of ski action going on all morning long, and I think we're heading towards the ski relays for the ladies. I just saw Lana Rogers making her way down there, so maybe they've just finished and this is the 19 ladies ski relay final. We'll just double check this one, but if it is, Ackley, Woods and Issel from Alex. We've got Pither, Milne and Meyer from Northcliffe, North Kira. Shout out to the North Kira crew. Chugan, Dickey Beach, Team A in there as well. They'll go close. The 19s have been very, very good. Obviously, they're very strong. Over the page there, we go a little bit further down to the 19s, and we have Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Alexandra Headland, Maroochydore and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team A. They will be close as well. So a couple of teams in this one. We'll just try and pick it up. I think I can see, this is Open Girls Ski Relay. I thought I saw Lana Rogers, Carla Papak as well. So we'll try and grab that one there. Is that the Open? Yeah, it's semi-finals. Semi-finals of the... Yeah, so we've got Alexandra Headland, Northcliffe, Mermaid Beach, Northcliffe, Kurrawa in that one there. We go over the page down. We've got Northcliffe Emu Park, Noosa Headlands, Alexandra Headlands as well. So a great result from all these teams. Noosa Heads down the bottom there. Gents, Caitlin Miller and Trinka, Emma Woods, Isabella Bassett Foss and Jemima Asher from Alex. And we're just trying to check. That would be semi-final number 2 on the line, getting set and ready to go.
Yeah, so a big congratulations to the ladies who have qualified through in semi-final number 1. It was Alexandra Headland's Team A. That is Emma Woods, Isabella Bassett Foss and Jemima Astor took the win ahead of Northcliffe Team C. ahead of the Southport team. We have been speaking about them. Chelsea Gents, Caitlin Miller and Brodie Trinker. Burleigh is through. Mermaid A, Kurrawa A, Northcliffe Team A, and Emu Park. Shout out to the Parkies qualifying there in 8th position. That means that we are lining up next. Yes, I can see Naomi Scott.
Semi-2, yeah. That's semi-final number 2. I'll run you through that one. There's 3 Northcliffe teams there. So Northcliffe Team F, Northcliffe Team D, Northcliffe Team B in there. So Naomi Scott, Hannah Scully, Lily Fernardi, Northcliffe Team B. Unbelievable. North Kira Team A, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team C, Surfers Paradise Team A. Watch out for them. Yeah, that's it. We got that one on the screen there. Sunshine Beach Team A, Northcliffe Team A, Rogers, Shotter and Dordignon. So interesting team there. See how they go. When you've got the former Australian champion in your B team, you know you're going to be strong there, and Northcliffe continue to dominate. Currumbin Team A, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team A, I like them as well. Luke Papak and Jazzy Raywood. Janaea Massey, once again, if you've got the quality Janaea Massey, Bella McCabe and Claudia Rose Slavin in your B team, you know you're very good. Small line-up here for semi-final number 2. We're going to take 8 through to the final. We already have 8 there, and the girls making their way down to float their boats.
It'll be interesting to see if they do take the full 8 through or if they maybe drop 1 or 2 from there. But either way, we've had a few events that start to look like the club championships, and Northcliffe definitely have the numbers as we see the ladies line up now. We've also changed arenas, so the men were a little further up in that black and white arena. You can see the girls in the pink arena here, and they are a little bit further down towards that curve for what we call Mooloolaba Cats, which is where the catamarans used to be. But Surfers Paradise in the mix, watch out for them. That is the pale blue cap with the yellow star on top. Ali Clark and then Lucy and Millie Derbyshire in the mix. So Surfers Paradise obviously coming off a few fantastic team races, including that win in the mixed taplin just a few weeks back, as the girls are up and away very, very quickly. And next to Surfers Paradise, we have the team from Sunshine Beach, Freya Wilson, Courtney Bryant and Electra Outram, but a little bit of drama there for North Kira as well. Oh no, she's off the other side as well.
Yeah, a couple of the girls getting absolutely belted there. Maybe Currumbin as well got hammered off that one. So absolute drama. The girls got destroyed off that first wave. She's just struggling to get in there. So much water moving at the moment. Get in, get going and get that boat speed up. But out in front, Surfers Paradise, Lucy Derbyshire set that up well. And then Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. I think Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park as well. Maybe Sunshine Beach tucked in there. The girls doing a really good job. A gap back to Northcliffe and Northcliffe there. So club training sessions at the moment. Let's take a look at the replay of that start there. They got on. There was that little half-check wave, and almost immediately everyone was in clean. Then bang, you get a face full of Mooloolaba, and that for your trouble, and not what you want. It was all those Northcliffe teams, North Kira, Currumbin, they were all sort of tucked in together. They've all been hammered, and you can see, well, Carla Papak going to the front. I think she's been the best ski paddler in the Iron Women series all season long. I think a couple of the pure ski paddlers will have 1 or 2 things to say about that, especially 100%. From New South Wales. But at the moment, doing a very, very good job right now, flying along. It looks like Janaea Massey for the B team coming up the inside for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Lucy Derbyshire just getting squeezed all the way around on the outside.
I'd say she would be too fussy about that at the moment. You can see the girls, they know they're easily in that top 8. Obviously still 2 legs to go, but for now they just need to qualify through cleanly. They just need to be in that open ski final. You can tell that as we get a gorgeous shot there of the ratings as well. And for some of the ladies that we're mentioning here, a few of them aren't in that single ski final. So for some of them, they will be really aiming for this single ski relay as probably one of their priority races for the weekend.
You look at like Naomi Scott in the centre there, maybe Georgia Singleton as well. No panic at all. Like, no. I know we're sitting in 5, 6 and 6, 7 and 8 at the moment, but that's okay. There's plenty of racing still to go. If we just stick to our processes, we will be fine. The girls start to push for home right now and absolutely fly on these runners. Carla Papak back out in front. Lucy Derbyshire just drops off the back. Massey doing a really, really good job getting it on there. A couple of the other Burleigh girls winding up there. One's just been dropped off in the centre of screen and not what she wanted, but have a look at Carla Papak there. A picture of perfection in terms of technique there. Very strong leg drive and arms nice and high as well. She's a very good ski paddler, and these ladies working their way back in. It was Sunshine Beach actually in there as well, so that might be Courtney Yettis, Courtney Bryant there in there for them. Lucy Derbyshire on the far end. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, they'll be off and away, and Carla Papak leads through transition number 1 here, ladies ski relay semi-final. We're chasing 8 out of the top 12 here to get themselves through. We've had one team already disqualified, maybe. I'm getting that on live heats. I don't know what's happened there, whether there's been something happening on, but that was Northcliffe Team A, so Lana Rogers and that there. I don't know what's happened. Girls tag, in and away. Dakota Luke will jump on, get into her work there, and another one whose ski paddling's been really good.
Oh, absolutely. She's on fire at the moment. It's been wonderful to see her not only qualify for the Shaw and Partners Iron Series, but to get a few really good rounds in. But we know her as a specialist. We've seen her as a junior at Dickey Beach as well, thriving now at Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. And I loved the tag that we saw there between Carla Papik and her. Carla taking a bit of a dive under a big wave. And again, it shows we're okay. We've got a moment. We'll do a clean tag. None of this disqualification. Great to see North Kira recovered and now back out tagging for their second paddler.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Dakota Luke is in the lead now. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. I think that's Claudia Rose Slavin in second place. Third on the red ski, the top side is Bella Williams from Burleigh. Sunshine Freya Wilson in the centre there from the just tucked in between all the Burleigh girls, and then Millie Derbyshire. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it would be, Millie Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise on the tail, and all these girls. They just need to relax now. Don't do anything silly, nice and cruising. I think Bella Williams has done that. She's just eased back onto the wash on that red ski of Freya Wilson. She's just going to roll around on the inside. Don't get caught on the cans. Don't get caught in a fight. Don't come off your ski. There's no point fighting it out at this point. It's just the semi-finals. Whereas you can see Dakota Luke in there. Freya Wilson forcing the issue up the inside there of Claudia Rose Slavin, and she's done a good job to tack on the tail of our leader.
Absolutely, and there's so few races at a state championship where you do get to take the foot off the accelerator a little bit, maybe conserve some energy where you can. There's a bit of white water goes around that green and gold flag there, and a nice little runner coming through. This could be something special. Get around the can, girls. Get around the can.
Easy work there. The top three get around. You've got to keep the speed going. Wilson's done well. That was probably the hardest. She drops off the back, and Claudia Rose Slavin, Dakota Luke out the back. I said this to Daux. There's a shallow spot out there, and the bank rolls through, and the waves kind of curl around back towards the lifeguard tower back in where we're racing. So as the day goes on and the swell gets a little bit bigger, we're going to get more and more of these stand up. The girls are loving it right now. Have a look. You can see that curve in the wave there off at the top of the screen. Second, third and fourth have got one. Sorry, third, fourth and fifth have got one as well. And they run all the way to the beach. They stand up big down there in the corner when the swell's on. It's perfect today.
Oh, absolutely. This is where our Masters competitors were yesterday, and we saw that the swell definitely was a whole lot more consistent, but very, very heavy on the bank. We saw a few of the Masters absolutely fearless, or sometimes they just didn't have a chance to say no to that shore break as the way they went down there. But fantastic work as we see Sunshine Beach making their way through. But thinking back about, not that many easy races at state. Also thinking, we saw Claudia Rove Slavin. She did the belt race yesterday. We saw Bella Williams in the board rescue. Lana Rogers did the... she did the 2x1K beach relay yesterday afternoon.
They got a medal in that one?
Yeah, they won.
Champion? Okay.
Yeah, so...
Who did she run with there? Kate McCarty, is that right?
McCabe, I think.
McCabe,
Emily.
okay.
Yeah. I'll look that one up. We definitely want to make sure we're recognising people correctly. But when we think of how big some of the programs are, take the win, take the easier race when you can. But let me tell you, yes, it was Lana Rogers and Kate McCarty who took out a gold, and then it was Emily Gold and her teammate who took out the silver. So fantastic work, BMD Northcliffe ladies.
Yeah, this one's really blown out in the last couple of minutes now, and it is Jazzy Raywood of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park out in front, flying along there, and she's done a really good job. We see the rest of the Northcliffe girls coming down to tag, and a couple of these girls might be in a little bit of trouble here. We're chasing the top 8. They're down in we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. The girls on the right-hand side, they're tagging in. That's 7 and 8 now. So Lily Finardi going in there for, I think she's the B team, and one of the other girls in there as well, and not where they kind of want to be right now. I know they're trying to take it nice and easy, but 7 and 8 under pressure is not where you want to be right now. You can see a couple of girls getting big sets on the way home and going up and over these giant lumps. Ladies doing a fantastic job.
Especially when I think about Northcliffe Team A still showing at the moment as disqualified in this race. So we do need to find out a little bit more around what is happening there maybe a break. We're not quite sure. We'll have to check. If you've got any intel, message Josh or I. We'd love to know what's going on up here. But some gorgeous shots down here of Mooloolaba. I know there were a lot of people disappointed that we didn't get to race this weekend at Maroochydore, but having seen it yesterday afternoon, it was absolutely wild. The water quality not too great either. And when we see the waves on offer here as well, when we see that gorgeous curve around Mooloolaba, stunning.
And you went down there yesterday afternoon, you saw it, you knew what was going on, and everyone's like, oh, it's not that big, but it's probably the wildness of it that was the big issue. And everyone thinks in their own sort of spectrum, oh, we could have done this, we could have done that, but can you do the whole thing? Can you run boats? Can you run beach? Can you run the kids? Can you run masters? And when the decision's made, there's a lot of crickets that are very, very loud, but when you wander past and you sort of say, oh, what would you have done in your situation? It gets hard, and I understand it's a tough gig there for the officials, but we love what they do. Jazzy Raywood, but on
loving it.
Speaking of loving what she's done, she's set this one up so well. Missed the ski race final. 9th place, not what we would have expected, not what she would have wanted, but she's turned it around here, done a really good job. Sunshine, Surfers Paradise, Burleigh heads Mowbray Park. So just like Northcliffe in the men's, Burleigh in the ladies, absolutely dominating these ski relays.
Also really interested by the order that Surfers Paradise have chosen with Ali Clark, who's an exceptional paddler. She's just so strong, and probably, with respect to the other ladies, I would say the strongest of their ski paddlers there. The fact that she is in 3rd position there, they've said the Derbyshire is in 1 and 2. Really loving seeing these little tactics, these strategies, these decisions that will hopefully pay off in the big final.
And I'm sure it'll pay off for him and for them, but for me, maybe you stick her in the middle a little bit and try and, like Lucy, obviously is going to enjoy the start. She likes to get in the mix of things at the moment, set themselves up. Jazzy Raywood takes the win there for Burleigh. Put Alex in next, get him away, but that puts a lot of pressure on Millie Derbyshire in that final leg. And I know why they've done it. If they're close, they'll give themselves a chance of winning the race. Electra Outram, Charlotte Hart, Bella McCabe making their way up, and Alex Clark there. That's 2, 3, 4 and 5 all through to the final. This is the second semi of the ladies, but putting your strongest paddler last, I guess, like Northcliffe did in that men's ski relay. Great tactics there, and it's just schools of thought and temperament of athletes as well. That's the other thing. Do you have an athlete who likes the pressure of going first or likes to bring it home, is a great sprint finisher? Do you have a Zach Morris? Do you have a Lana Rogers, quick up the beach, very, very good? Or do you have athletes who perform their best when the pressure's off and maybe hide them in the middle a little bit? There's North Kira still making their way out. I don't know if we've got 8 across the line yet. I think that might only be 6, 7 there, so we're still chasing one more.
Just waiting on live heats there, and again, Northcliffe Team A, the question mark on this one here. And this was that really tough start that we saw. Keep your eye on the yellow star for North Kira, middle of the field. A really tough way to start there. And again, I'm not putting my hand up to be an official. I'm not putting my hand up to be a starter. It is absolutely brutal, but tough work there for North Kira. But I'm really loving how much we are seeing the North Kira cap back here at the state championships. It's been a little while as we see Carla Papik under the water there, but still a clean touch to Dakota. This was amazing.
Yeah, this is what we do surf sports for. You want to run these waves, and it was Dakota Luke and Claudia Rose Slavenegg. One to get over, did a really good job managing that and sneaking through, and they were fantastic. Jazzy Raywood, easy ride to the beach. I don't think they get any easier than that one there, and her reward for getting across the line is an interview with Ty Dowker. Let's head down to the beach now. Ty, you are with Jazzy Raywood. She's had an up and down morning by her standards.
Yeah, thanks, Joshy. Down the beach with Jazzy. Obviously about qualifying, isn't it? Getting through the heats, getting through the semi-finals in team events. But it's a pretty formidable team you got here with Carla Papak and Dakota Luke. But going third, I should say, it's always a little bit easier when you've got a bit of a lead.
100%. I mean, our race plan going into it was that Carla would do her thing, get us into the front as she does, and the rest of us got a little bit of a treat, which was very nice to us, and got a bit of an easier paddle going into this final, so we'll pay her back in this one.
The final's going to heat up, and one thing I love about King, King, you walk in the change rooms there at Burleigh, he's got teams before individual. It means something special, isn't it, when you race for your teammates?
100%. I mean, you can do whatever you like in your individuals, but if you're lucky enough to get into a team with these amazing competitors, you know that you're just going to pull out something special because you don't want to let them down, you don't want to let the club down.
Plenty of depth in the team as well. The big program for you, we had a chat with Riley Fitz earlier about the kayaking program coming up. We've got nationals as well, and then back for Aussies. It's an exciting time of the year, isn't it, in terms of kayak, but also surf for you, professional Iron Woman as well. There's plenty on your plate, isn't there?
100%. It's really exciting, but I think the thing that comes with that is it's also pretty stressful. But Yeah, it's good. I mean, I get a bit of a taper every week, so just get to race.
Yeah, get to race. Love the race. What about at the Burleigh Cup? They'll be up about in the final. Coming up very, very shortly, open female ski race final. Back to you guys.
Oh, thank you so much, Ty. Lots of team events happening this morning. We've rolled through the board relay, the ski relays in action, and my gosh, Josh, have a look at that. You would not know that this is the beach that we were on yesterday morning with Matt Poole just in all sorts of trouble down there.
He told me he thawed out about 9 o'clock last night, and off the back of that rain, that squall that came through, and you had it as well. Me, not so much. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but I snuck between the rain and the wind and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, Mooloolaba, not perfect every day, but 99 out of 100, and it just so happened day one of the state titles was not exactly what we wanted. Day two, perfect, picture perfect here on the beautiful Sunshine Coast.
And then tonight we'll spin the wheel and we'll see what comes out tomorrow. It could be completely different, but for now, how good is this? Ready for a final now, the Under-19 female ski relay. Congratulations, our finalists, Alex, Team A, Northcliffe Team A, Kira, North Kira again, loving seeing that cap back in the mix. Tugan, that is Carter Cowie and Harangi. Dicky Beach Team A in the mix. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Alex, Maroochydore Team A, and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team A. Rounding out the field, Bianca Raywood, Olivia, Dottie and crew there. So we can see the girls up and away already. Tough starting here. Hello, Mr. Swanson from Alex, the starter down there. Wonderful to see him in the mix. A very familiar sight. He's done a great job getting the girls away here. And it looks to be Dicky Beach has had the best of it at the moment.
Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park on the far side as well. A couple of teams have been absolutely hammered. Northcliffe getting hammered again. Alexandra Headland just struggled to get away there with Britt Ackley. And Tugan on the right-hand side there have got off reasonably well. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Dicky Beach and Alexandra Headlands as well. Not too bad, Alexandra Headland, 2 teams in this one. Then a big gap back. So that opening leg's so important. Bianca Raywood, we just saw sister Jazzy take out the semi-final of the ladies open ski relay. It's Bianca's turn to do her thing here in the junior ski relay. Out in front, Tugan trying to hang on. Kurrawa there. Oh, is that Kurrawa? Tugan, Kurrawa trying to hang on there. It's a very similar cap. Hard for the old eyes. I think it's the Tugan cap there doing a great job. And then Alex in third place, Dicky Beach in fourth, Alex in 5, trying to get back across with Northcliffe as well. And the girls there all strung out at the moment as Bianca Raywood winds up. And you can see the swell out the back coming around Point Cartwright there. It just stands up, starts to swing, and these girls will get waves on the way home.
Oh, they would have seen those beautiful sets coming through for the open women just previously in this same arena. And you can see we've got the split screen happening here. So while screen number 1 on the left looks lovely and calm, as we get the shot back out looking towards the ocean, you can see just the chop is really starting to come into play. It is really windy down there on the beach. So yeah, screen number 1 looks amazing. Screen number 2 shows a little bit more those harsher conditions out the back. And these are those swells that we were talking about. The girls won't get it quite just yet as they go around the third and final can there. But for Raywood out in front, loving that for the girls in what, 7, 8, 9?
Oh, there's waves.
A boomer coming through.
Oh, there's waves. Raywood will get a little run. She might get a run from the next one. The girls, yeah, like you said, middle of the pack, a little bit further back, will get a nice little push all the way through. Alex doing a great job in second place along with Tugan there, but have a look at Raywood. Blown it out of the park, and this is the incredible part about her. Super talented, great competitor, obviously, but so many other things. Open water swimmer, pool swimmer, surf iron woman, has so many talents. They're part of that Australian junior kayaking program for a long time. She's done a really good job, and will push back to the beach a long way down, a long way out in front. What a way to set up your teammates here in the ski relay. This is the wave you were talking about, Jenny Parry. There are a couple on here. Have a look at them go. Girls working their way back to the beach. 5 on this one. They're going to ride all the way to the beach, and with every passing metre, they're closing the gap on the leader. Oh, but Raywood is up and running now, making her way through these turning flags. A fantastic start. The dream start for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park as she comes through for the tag. As that tide continues to go out, the run leg's getting longer and longer. And I heard you and Ty talking a little earlier around you love having iron women or iron men doing these transitions, and Raywood having a fantastic job, gets the clear tag as we see that come through. And here is the chase pack to Alexandra Headlands. We've got Tugan, we've got Dicky Beach still in the mix. The podium could be any of those 4 girls. Yeah, that's exactly right. And these teams, they're very, very competitive. It's pretty close. And the wonderful thing about 19s racing is the level between all the teams is super competitive. And you don't have those huge blowouts. Burleigh's doing the job right now thanks to Bianca Raywood, but traditionally they're always really tight finishing, and have a look at that. Oh, second, third, fourth get absolutely belted there. So that gap just continues to explode. I'm not 100% whether that's Dottie or Bush in as the second paddler there, but it doesn't really matter because second, third and fourth are getting destroyed on that shore break. You can see it off in the distance, getting hammered and hammered and hammered. And there's some good feelings in surf sports. Crossing the finish line, that's great. Being done of a big session on a Saturday morning and knowing your next one's Monday morning, that's good too. But getting over a wave and knowing that everybody else is getting destroyed behind you, it doesn't come close to that. And that's what Burleigh have felt for the last couple of minutes, because everybody else has been pounded by the Mooloolaba shore break.
Oh, as we see a little bit of white water start to come through at that first set of cans as well. Oh, no, she's off. She's off her ski. Burleigh heads Mowbray Park out the back. She did well to hold onto her paddle, just cleaned up there. We saw a little bit of white water come through, and I would say this is probably also the wind.
Drama.
The wind that we're seeing out the back. It completely took her by surprise. You could see the look on her face as well as she was in the water saying, what just happened? It's
standing up a lot more, and that they're heading out towards, they're sort of inside the rock wall almost out there, and it stands up on that bank. They do a bit of dredging in the river mouth. They pull it out here, they dump it out here, and what happens is it stands up on that bank out there. Great to get board waves on, great to get ski waves on, but if you're racing and it's a little bit tough, what happens? She goes up and over a really big one here. You can see the white water coming through, gets up, and I think just like you said, the wind catches it there, rolls off the side, and bang, just like that, she's in the water, looks back and goes, oh no, oh no, oh no. And we're talking about some of the good feelings, some of the worst feelings in surf sports, of being off your ski, having to swim, knowing everybody's coming through. She's still in the lead. It hasn't done that much damage at this point. I think it's Dottie there from the Burleigh Club. It hasn't done that much damage, but the gap has gone from 3 times this, and it's been cut down to a third now. She's going to get a runner now. It'll explode open again, but there's plenty of waves on offer for the rest of the girls.
Oh, and the good part about her coming off the ski is that she held onto her paddle. She didn't have to swim away. She managed to hold it on, and again, still has this beautiful lead for her team, and we are over halfway through this race. My gosh. And we always talk about when the athletes come back to the beach and they start telling the stories. I can't wait to hear her story of, remember that time at state titles we were winning the final and then I fell off my ski?
That came through and it blew me. That was the only reason I went off. Second and third, fourth and fifth, they got waves as well. The girls start to push through here, and our leader, she's gone late. She's done indecisive, and the worst decision is indecision for these ladies, especially in that shore break. Good work. Now you've got to go. Run down the back of it. Great work there. I thought it was panic stations, and the heart rate would have been high from earlier on. You can see her. She's getting chased by that white water. It's going to get her. It's going to get her. Oh, shoots her out the front. Off you get. Stands up. Almost perfect. Almost perfect. Great job there. We'll come up through transition in and around. The gap has been reduced down to almost nothing there, but that is racing sometimes, and Burleigh will lead this 19 ladies ski relay final. They're being chased fiercely up and around Northcliffe, not too far away. I think it is Dottie there. Might tag Bush in as the last paddler, and well, this is going to get closer. Northcliffe goes through maybe Chugan, or is it Currawa there? It looks like Chugan, Currawa. Sorry, apologies for that. Alexandra Headland are there as well. Zoe Woods has had a huge paddle to get them back into it. Burleigh Heads comes up and around in the hunt for the third place and second place medals at the moment. And you can see Alex, big move as they stop, they prop. Oh, a couple getting hit. Bush has been hit as well. So we're back into an even race. One ski leg to go. Maroochydore sneaks through this edge. Northcliffe goes through, Alex goes through as well. The girls will get up and over it, and all of a sudden, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park have gone from first into fourth. Oh, lost the ski as well. It's all drama for Burleigh. We've got new leaders. We've got completely new leaders right now. It's a race in 3, and the leaders after the opening leg are nowhere to be seen.
Oh, this is not just new leaders. This is an entirely new podium. Normally we talk about within a single race, the roller coaster, the highs, the lows, in one single leg of this under-19 female ski relay. So much has happened. I cannot wait for them to go back and watch the replay and just be like, what happened? What happened at every stage?
At this point, 1 leg ago, we were handing the gold medals. We already had the engraver out, giving them to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Now, they're nowhere to be seen. Here we go. Northcliffe in 1, doing a really, really good job. Maroochydore in 2. They're paddling very, very well. Might be Bonnie Jarrett, not quite sure. Can't quite pick it up who it is there for them. And Alexandra Headland as well, fighting it out hard. And this race is anybody's at this point here, because the girls, well, They worked hard to get here at this point. I think it's Amber Issel for Alex there, trying to get herself around, and maybe Riley Meyer for Northcliffe out in front. I'm not quite sure as the girls roll through that transition. This one's not over either for fourth. They're a long way back, but those waves that are coming through, they're big enough, and if you time it right, you'll get one the whole way to the beach. And our leaders now, the battle in second and third, are just letting Northcliffe get away.
The girls doing an incredible job there, and they have seen these incredible sets rolling throughout the back. So for these three girls who are together right now, this is all they need to do. They just need to be close enough and good enough, and they know it might be a sprint up the beach if they can all be in there together. I'd say that's Jarrett there on the yellow ski. We saw her yesterday doing the mixed double with her father. So we can see the girls 1, 2 and 3. A nice little runner coming through. Now's the time to go, but there's a bigger one behind.
Yeah, plenty of waves out the back, that is for sure. The girls start to push for home. Actually, it might not be Jarrett.
No, now I'm second guessing myself now.
Too,
I think it's Grace McManus.
Yeah, and Riley Meyer in the centre there for Northcliffe. The girls wind up. There's a little lump here. They've got to go. If you can pick this one up, pick this speed up, you've got to, 1, get that wave. 2, get it through the hole, keep the boat speed up. 3, manage the shore break. They're the 3 steps to success now. Whoever does that well will come out a gold medalist. Here we go. All 3 girls get down the first one. Now you've got to hold it through the gutter. It looks like Maroochidore's struggling. They're struggling. Are they going to stay on top of it? Got to keep going. No, she's gone. She's off the back there. So step 2 was too hard for Maroochydore. These 2 have got it. The shore break, this is the toughest of all 3.
The shore break, and then getting to your feet, making sure that you're avoiding the other person's craft as well. So you've got to think, Alexandra Headlands, they've got the outside line, but she says, I don't mind, I'm going now. The girls have got to run. Northcliffe had the inside line. Is she going to get the shoulder in front? Is she going to get to that first flag first? Girls, go, go, go.
Northcliffe in and around there. Alex, they turn, they start to go. The acceleration. Riley Meyer from Northcliffe hanging in. Squeezes her on the flag, gets the gold medal. It all came down to a sprint. Northcliffe in 1, Alex in 2. Maroochydore will get 3. Alexandra Headland looks like they'll roll through in 4th place as well. No sign of Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, who had one of the biggest leads I've seen all day long, and absolute disastrous times for them, and no one really to blame. It was a couple of things that happened over a couple of legs, and Alex have been strong in this 2nd and 4th, but Northcliffe, kings of the ski relay, they got it done in the open men's. They look great in the open women's, and now they're the champions in the under-19s.
Absolutely. This was phenomenal for the girls, but what a way to recover, and what a way to, we always say it's not over till it's over, and we saw it there. But the girls, as you said, kings of the ski relay earlier, queens now in the under-19s, and Josh, a metaphor that we like to use in like safety management and risk and things like that is the Swiss cheese effect. So you've got to have all these redundancies and these processes in place. But if all the holes start to line up together, that's when it all goes to absolute custard. And unfortunately for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, there were too many things that lined up. The Swiss cheese had too many holes, and unfortunately that is why they are now 5th overall there. The Swiss cheese not in their favour, and this was where it made the difference. This is where we saw the girls really at the start just absolutely brutal, but we saw them get away. And this is where the fantastic work done really, really early by Raywood, and this is where we saw the tag. We thought, yep, she's great, she's out. We'll see her by herself all the way to this point here.
This is where it started to go sideways, and it wasn't, and it's tough. 19 girls racing, the skiing here, Bush there gets absolutely belted by a couple, and in the end it comes down to these 2. The sprint up the beach, Northcliffe inside line was just enough, and that was the difference. Let's head down to the beach now, and I think he's got the champ. She got it done in the final leg.
And not only that of the final leg, but it's the big beat. Luca there as well. Bella's in the mix there as well, and wrapping up with Riley. You're never out of these races, are you? It's a team event. There's 3 legs to it, a little bit of a punchy as well. What went through your mind after the first leg, the second leg, but then leading out in the third leg?
I was just like, not anything can happen. There was a sort of story. Anything can pick when you need to go. Yeah, that paid off.
Good performance in the last run leg. Come down to a sprint finish. Did you know the Meyer legs? You're the fastest in the family as well, and you got there, didn't you?
Yeah, like I've been working on my sprint finishes a lot this season, doing some extra sprint sessions in there. So, yeah, that definitely paid off as well.
She's had a wonderful last 12, 18 months at the Northcliffe Cup, bloody as well. But the girls in particular, what a performance. It means something. Well, we'll go to Bella, who paddled second. It means something special to win the team event, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's always so nice to get it done with your friends and just having fun, which is real fun.
Well, there you go. You guys, 19 female ski race champions.
Yeah, what a great performance by the Northcliffe girls. And now it's time for their open team to do the same thing. This is the ladies' open ski relay final. Apologies. We have Surfers Paradise, Southport, Northcliffe, Mermaid, Burleigh, Alexandra Headland, Currawa, Emu Park, Sunshine Beach, Northcliffe, Burleigh, Northcliffe, Burleigh. Out in front, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park flying. That's Carla Papak in one. Bonnie Hancock in second place for Mermaid Beach. Then we've got Northcliffe. It looks like Currawa there, Northcliffe as well. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park going around the outside. Burleigh, Northcliffe. Surfers Paradise on that blue ski. That's Lucy Derbyshire. But have a look at the lead out in front right now. Carla Papak in one. Oh, Naomi Scott, Bonnie Hancock. They're not going to worry about these waves. They're going to turn and go, and you'll see a big smile come on Carla Papak's face because she loves it. She loves when the surf is big, starts to wind up. That might actually be Julia Perdrut there. And out the back, 4 more will get it. 2 will be joined now. Carla Papak all on her own, and we're going to have, 5, 6, 7 on this lead wave.
My gosh, Carla Papak set that up absolutely perfectly. That little runner for her just didn't pan out, so now she will be joined by half of the field on this wave. We talk about identifiable craft and knowing your brand. We love that we can pick Carla from anywhere in the ocean, and now the rest of the field comes through. This is where, I think back to that 19 race, this is where Maroochydore just didn't have the right position, just didn't have the power, and she fell off the back to the tune of a bronze medal. But for these girls right now, they're carrying the momentum through as best they can. Now, Josh, it's really tough here. We can see who's going to take the drop. Carla Papak says, yes, I will.
Who do you think? And it's confidence is the key too. Like, and it's funny, I spoke to Matt Bevilacqua about this. He said, sometimes if you have 1 or 2 bad ones, you second guess yourself. But if you get a couple of good ones in a row where you manage it really well and you don't think you're going to get there, but you do, confidence goes up and then it gets easier. And that's Carla Papak. In the last 3 weeks, she's got 4 or 5 huge sets, held them all, and I think her belief in her ability to hold it is the key to that.
Oh, I love that she was the only one that went, of course I'm going to go. Why wouldn't I go? I'm winning 100%. The open ski relay at state championships. As the rest of the field come through, we can see the girls tagging. They are off and away, absolutely determined.
Dakota Luke getting hammered.
Get checked. Go, Dakota, go.
She's got to get through this one now. Big chase pack. Do you know who I really like as well? Naomi Scott was good for Northcliffe in Team B, but have a listen to the Northcliffe Team C. Julia Perdrut, Claudia Kelly, Emily Doyle. Julia Perdrut, unbelievable, the Shannon X9 Ironman Classic. Emily Doyle, in form as always. And Claudia Kelly, one of the best ski paddlers in the world, the Kiwi there. They're a very, very good team. And it is shocking that they're the Northcliffe C team.
Northcliffe C team, you would love to see it. So we'll keep an eye out for those girls to see if they can chase down Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park from that little check that Dakota Luke got at the shore break. I think she's currently sitting in second on that pink ski.
And that is Claudia Kelly, I'm pretty sure, who's gone to the lead there. So that is the Northcliffe C team in the lead right now. And interesting, up alongside them, Surfers Paradise maybe. I'm just trying to check if that's Millie Derbyshire or Ali Clark there as she goes up and over, because these 3 teams have broken away. There's a little gap back to the next of the Northcliffe teams. They're not too far away. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park as well. But Claudia Kelly, the C team, getting it done right now out in front. Oh, the push up the inside. They're going to get that little jam on the cans. And I think it's Ali Clark. And they've done, I said this to you in the last one. I said, get out in front, set yourself up. And Millie Derbyshire quick across the sand. Lucy loves the start. She loves getting in the thick of the action. Give Clarkie a bit of space. Give her a bit of clean water and she'll go very, very quick. And then poor old Millie Derbyshire, hang on in that final leg, and that is exactly what they've done.
And here we go, the girls coming around that final green and gold can, and they know this is the sweet spot. This is where those waves have been coming through, but you don't want to find yourself in a position like Carla Papak did in draw number 1 there. She just got checked, but Ali Clark's found a little bit of a runner. The one coming behind it may double up if she can get something special. You can see on this separate shot here, it is tough when you're paddling by yourself.
Yeah, Dakota Luke getting a big run there from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. That pink ski, the Sonic in the centre, that is Claudia Kelly. Just behind these 3 girls is the the Northcliffe A team. That is B team. Apologies. Hannah Scully there getting a run on her own, and she's going to get a run right down on these girls. And on the far side, Dakota Luke, Claudia Kelly have got one past Ali Clark, and she's kind of caught in no man's land at the moment because Hannah Scully's going to get a run as well. If Clark doesn't get down it might be tough. It's filling up the centre. Scully's off the back. Clark's going to push forward, and just like that, Northcliffe and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park side by side heading into the final leg. Neither of these girls will worry about this one. They're going to dump it on the beach, get off and run with everything they've got.
Absolutely. Now, both of these ladies were part of the Shaw and Partners Iron Series, so we know that they have wheels across the beach. Claudia Kelly, the best of the dismounts there, picking the right time as she comes up and around, putting her team in the best possible position coming into the third and final leg there. And it looks like these two ladies have quite the gap now on the rest of the field, and we will take any advantage that they can throw our way. Hannah Scully, really interestingly, chose a completely different path back to the beach. She was a solid 20, nearly 30 metres a little bit further up to the north, and it really paid off for her.
These two have got to go. Emily Doyle for Northcliffe, Jasmine Raywood for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Both get up and over. No issues at all. This is the chase group. There's a couple in there, and then the rest of them. And already Raywood's got the jump on Doyle. She's going to try and tack on to the back there and go. Surface Paradise not too far away. Northcliffe as well. So that's your top four. Two from Northcliffe, Burleigh and Surface. They will decide the medals in this open ladies ski relay. I don't think anyone else can get there. It's just the order and who stands on top. Raywood out in front flying. Doyle trying to hang on, desperately trying to hang on there. It looks like maybe Lily Finardi there for the Northcliffe team, and Millie Derbyshire just drifting off the back ever so slightly for Surface Paradise.
The girls doing an incredible job here, and I love that Jasmine Raywood determined to make the jump early, try and get at least a wave or a runner in head there. The fact that Emily Doyle looks like she's maybe 4 or 5 metres off the back of Raywood's ski. Obviously a little bit of assistance there, a little bit of drag, but not quite pushing up the inside where we thought she might have been.
Yeah, Raywood looking very comfortable on the front. Doyle's desperately trying to hang on. The gap's open to Finardi in third, and Derbyshire's just hanging there. So it's probably 2 races at the moment. It's the race for gold, the race for bronze there, because Doyle's got away from Lily Finardi, but she's starting to grind back on. She's starting to try and get back on, get around, get a runner. They'll be looking out to see as they go around this outside cannon, hoping that there's a wave there, because a sprint finish of these 3 ladies, you'd like to think maybe Lily Finardi, but I guarantee Em Doyle would be quicker than Jazzy Raywood over that sort of distance. Raywood wants to get away and get a wave to herself.
Absolutely, and I love that this has been a season of transformation for Emily Doyle as she makes her way down, just pulls up alongside Raywood here. She's had an incredible season, coming back from injury over the last sort of year and a half, and she's been a changed woman from where we are right now, even to the start of the season when she made it through to the Shaw and Partners Iron Series. She's been on the podium, she's been in some big surf, she's held her nerve in some really big pressure situations, and we're seeing the continuation of her maturing as a really incredible athlete, a really incredible Iron woman, and now a really incredible ski paddler as she's in a match race with Jasmine Raywood to the water's edge.
Yeah, I've been riding high on Emily Doyle's ski paddling for a long time, and she's produced this year as an Iron woman, which has been impressive to see. Here we go into the final stages now. The race for third is on, but Raywood and Doyle, Raywood just in front ever so slightly. Doyle's got the run at the line. Raywood up first, starts to get going. She's got the jump on her there. Doyle just struggling to get out of that water. They go side by side. Emily Doyle goes up the inside. Raywood's got to turn and go, but I think she knows she's done for pace. Emily Doyle got the speed. Northcliffe win the boys ski relay, and now they get the double with the ladies ski relay as well. A big shout out and congratulations, Julia Pedroot, Claudia Kelly and Emily Doyle. They're on top. The B team get it done.
It's actually the C team. The C team. I don't know what the killer C's are. We'll have to figure out something fantastic there. But Lily Finardi coming across the line, a fantastic race. Lily being in there with Naomi Scott and Hannah Scully, who really made the move in that middle leg there. She'll take so much confidence. We know her as a board paddler. We know her as one of the best board paddlers in the world, but really proving a medal today in some tough conditions.
Yeah, and well, I think she might even be the defending ski race champion here at the Queensland Championships from 2 years ago. The race for the minor points, because every point counts overall. You can see Alex, Emma Woods, Molly Shibnan, Brodie Trinker and Woods. They both go. They've both got wheels. Shibnan did a great job there. The swimmer Charlotte Hart across the line there for one of the Burleigh teams as well. Fantastic performance by all these ladies. Tough final. We've had a lot of racing all day long, and that was a good one.
That was really fantastic, and I love that, we're seeing people like Molly Shivnan here in ski relays up there at the pointy end of a ski relay final. We know her as an incredible pro rescue athlete. She's coming over here. We saw her brother Gus yesterday taking out a bit of belt and rescue tube rescue action. So fantastic racing. Everybody's here at the state championships. It's the second last event of the season. It feels as though, once we kick off, with a bit of pool rescue and the gold, the season kind of like gathers speed. We gradually get there, and then all of a sudden, for me, it's like, it's January and at the Maroochydore Australia Day Carnival, all of a sudden, I better book some accommodation for Aussies. We're nearly done with this season.
That's it. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel, and it's not like we're looking for the end of the season, but it just creeps up so quickly, and you go, oh, I'm going to get training in January, and then all of a sudden it's mid-January, and you go, I'll get training in February, and it's all of a sudden we're a couple of weeks out, and you get to this point, you haven't got the work done. You've kind of missed the boat here, and we know these athletes have got the work done. Raywood, very, very good. Doyle, very, very good as well. And the end is near, that is for sure. That sprint finish from the ladies, and it was very tight there. Emily Doyle on top, and I reckon she'll be down on the beach with Ty Dowker. Northcliffe, the double, the open men's and women's ski relays.
Yeah, well, what about the C team as mentioned, but international Julia from Sweden or Swiss flavour there. We've got a New Zealand flavour as well, and wrapped up with an Aussie of M. Doyle. But the C team, get it done, Em.
Yeah, the C team's pretty cool. When we got that written on our hand, I was coming up with all these words that meant that we were going to do great things like courageous, calm, and all of that, rather than worrying about being A, B, or C. Just having those two with me, I knew we were going to have a great paddle regardless.
I'll have C management in particular. Julia, great performance. I should say Claudia there as well. But the last leg, you jumped in the boat side by side with that of Jasmine Raywood. You know the front end speed of Jazzy, ducked in behind her, but the ability to get the inside, knowing you got probably the run legs to come home.
Yeah, definitely. When I knew I was going off with Jazz, I knew that she was going to get me on that flat waterwork. So as long as I got on her wash, I'd be close enough. And coming in at the end there, I knew I had a good sprint finish in me. So picking the line at the right time was crucial for that. But yeah, stoked.
What about good enough? The C's get it done. Open male, BMD Northcliffe win the open male ski relay. The females backed up again. Look out, they're up and about. Congrats, girls.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Dowks, and I will buy you an atlas for Christmas there. Sweden and Switzerland, two very different countries. Same area, same region, and he's a teacher, but he does not teach geography. Jenny Barry has just broken into a fit of laughter there. Julia is Kiwi by way of Swiss family, I was told the other weekend, so big shout out to Julia, who is, I think, in maybe the best form 100%. In terms of a ski paddler in Queensland at least. You go down to New South Wales, obviously New South Wales state titles on the moment as well. There's plenty of talent down there. The girls doing their thing, but big Dowks getting it done. And we're off to board relay finals now. So under 17 girls, board relay final up next. And these ladies, let's take a look at the start list right now. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Kurrawa, Team A, Maroochydore, Team A, Sunshine Beach, Team A, Alexandra Headland, Team A as well. Some teams in there that I think would be competitive. Sunshine Beach, Alexandra Headland, obviously. We go over the page, Sunshine Team B, Dickey Beach, Team A, Tugun, Team A. Watch for Tugun in that. I like this one. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Layla Wiper, Caitlin Palmer, Jess Conrad. Very, very good. Wiper's been on fire in terms of swimming. Jess Conrad, pretty dominant in her age group last year, now stepping up into these 17s. B team and C team for Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park will be close to Bush, Dowker and Maloney. They will go close. Burleigh Heads Team A, they'll be competitive as well. So will be Maroochydore and Mermaid Beach. So this one, it's going to be a competitive final. A lot of girls that are there and thereabouts in all of these teams, and I think you could make an argument for maybe 4 or 5 of these teams being the favourite going into the final.
Oh, 100%. It's a tough age group. I mean, as I say that, no easy age groups as we make our way along the beach, but wonderful to see so many top quality teams lining up, and again, seeing that depth with multiple teams per club. And as we see the ladies are lining up there, I do want to give a reminder, today is the very last day to win your own Race 1 board. They've been giving away, I think they gave away 4 last weekend at the Junior State Championships and 2 here at the Seniors. So all you need to do is like one of their social media posts, head to the Race 1 tent, which is in Pirate Ship Park up here at Mooloolaba, Yar. Answer the question of the day, write your name and contact details on a ticket, pop it in to win. And the question is, which club won the overall point score last week at the Youth State Championship? So last day to win a Race 1 board. Shout out to Race 1, one of our official partners for this event, for their generosity.
We can mark out some clubs to start off with. It wasn't Coochie Mudlow Island.
No, was not Imeo.
Emu Park?
No. Majimba, no.
No. Markula.
No.
Again. So
no, disappointing.
Some of the great clubs, but I appreciate all of them. It wasn't the result that they wanted. It was one of the big powerhouse clubs, and I'm going to give you a little tip here. They were from the Gold Coast. from the Gold Coast, and there is two big clubs on that stretch of sand that did very, very well, and they'll be on fire leading. But now this under-17 girls board relay final, Alexandra Headland out in front, absolutely flying. She got up and over the top of two of those waves, did a really, really good job, and snuck away ever so slightly. Being chased now, you can see at the top of the screen there, Mermaid Beach, Maroochydore, Sunshine Beach, Tugun and Sunshine Beach there. That is your top sort of 6 or 7 as we go out. There's also another Maroochydore team, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, leads the chase pack right now, and you can see they're starting to get in the thick of things. Is that North Burleigh in the centre there? That's interesting to say, North Burleigh. Maybe they did well last weekend. And if you're trying to win a race one board, that might be helpful information. The girls get into their work, and it's Mermaid out in front.
Yeah, Mermaid not only out in front, but really pushing the pace there. You can see she's one of the few ladies still up on her knees, really trying to drive forward, get that good power. And you can see for the girls.
Big set.
Yes, we're loving these waves out at this set of cans right now, but Mermaid Beach determined to stay very, very sharp there, and you can see Maroochydore just trying to push her in as well, but she's having none of it. Tugun doing an incredible job staying wide out there as well. And as we've seen through all of our ski and our board relays, lots of drama. I know a lot of people were saying, oh, we're going to Lake Mooloolaba, we're going to race in the canals. That has not been the case. There's been more than enough drama down here at Mooloolaba. We love coming down this way. This is why we have backup plans for everything that we do, and a big shout out, a big hello. If you are joining us here on the live stream, please let us know where you're cheering from and who you are cheering for, because it may well be these incredible ladies out in front. And where it was Mermaid Beach really, it's North Burleigh in second at the moment. Have a look at that, still up on her knees trying to force the issue
inside.
Love the work.
Yeah, great move there, got up the inside and all about being aggressive, and you're spot on. I thought it was Maroochydore, but it is North Burleigh. They've got it in and around. North Burleigh in 1, Maroochydore now in 2 on the inside. Then Tugun. Mermaid's been forced very, very wide. Oh, if North Burleigh can get around here, we're on. North Burleigh get around, start to wind up. If they were on the skis, she'd be sweet. I don't know if it's going to be enough on the board. Starts to go. Get that run. No, off the back there. There's another one behind. They're going to need board speed. That's the key there. And tough in the centre. The girls just behind. Alex, Sunshine, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park just jammed up on the leaders as they work their way through there. And you can see the girls up on the knees, winding up now, hoping runners come, but it's not like those ski races. You need more speed than maybe these ladies can produce on the board to get those runners. And once you paddle too far in, you're going to get a little push, but not enough to run down them like we saw in the ski races.
Yeah, just incredible there. We think it's Mika Locke, the first board paddler there for North Burleigh. And you can see we've got the field starting to stretch out now. No one got one of those incredible waves all the way from the can. They did get a lift. North Burleigh got the best of it, but is now a race in 3 as the girls need to push. They're still having a look behind. They're still hoping that they're not going to have to paddle the entire way home. But Tugun, North Burleigh and Maroochydore, for girls who are, some of the youngest competitors here at the event in the under-17 board relay, they are so strong. They have done maybe 90% of this race on their knees. They're really showing the strength, the power and the flexibility to get to catch some really great water there. But you can see they are now being chased down by the rest of the field. There is nothing coming through, and this is the danger zone right now. This could bring something through from the back. But come on, let's get North Burleigh home. Let's get Tugun there. Let's reward this hard work.
Yeah, they've done a good job. All that white water you can see starting to appear there. They look over the shoulder. Tugun 1, North Burleigh. Here come Maroochydore. They're going to get over the top. No, struggle to get down it. Fall off the back. And well, the reward for effort from these two ladies. They got out in front. They set themselves up into transition now. And have a look at them go. Oh, Tugun into the lead. Absolutely flying up and around. She's left North Burleigh behind. Through transition. Lovely work there. We'll roll up and through. I think the next group are on the beach now. They're rolling through transition. 1 tag. 2 tag, off and away. Tugun will lead, North Burleigh in there. Then there's Mermaid go round, Alex, Maroochydore, and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park couldn't find her competitor there. There they go, tag, Sunshine Beach, not far away either.
Yeah, definitely a drama when there's so many, multiple teams from a single club there on the line, especially if we do reverse the order as the ladies line up from there. You've got to find your right person, and then as soon as you tag, you've got to get out of the way because there's so many people making their way through there. But we can see up and around through transition, another Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Kurrawa and Sunshine Beach, all in the mix. We are down here in the green and gold arena for the final of the board relay for our young ladies.
Yeah, very, very good effort there. Sunshine Beach making their way in now. Girls start to go to work, but out in front, Tugun has got a gap. It's half a board length, maybe a board length now to North Burleigh. A big gap back to Mermaid Beach, another gap back to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Alex Sunshine, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park there as well. Gap back to Northcliffe in the distance there, and they're starting to string out, and that's the thing you start to notice, especially in the junior racing there. They don't stay in the big packs like they kind of do in the opens. They string right out, and everybody sort of ducks in, tries to find tails, tries to find feet, tries to find a spot to get sucked around these cans, and that's what it's all about. And you can see North Burleigh just going up the inside, and almost the same thing that happened there in that opening
100%.
leg. She just opened the door for her there, cut back across and said, well, we're not making the same mistake twice as a club.
Yeah, the girls, they're clear 1 and 2, but it's going to come down to those waves. And again, I love the work of Tugan here, just really pushing the pace, staying up on the knees as long as possible. We've seen some incredible board paddlers in our time from Tugan as they go up and over the big swells out the back as we get the shots of our IRBs, just keeping an eye on everyone, keeping everyone safe as well. And we'll think of those 17 and 19 boys from Tugan doing a great job, the girls showing how it's done as well. And it
on
looks
her
like,
knees the entire way around, doing a great job.
Knees. They are paddling around. The gap between 1 and 2 and then back to third is really impressive.
Yeah, very, very good work. Get around and go. You can see her there. She's just going to have to run it sideways. She'll get a push from it. You can see her trying to get across. I think there's another wave coming. She knows if she can sneak across, do the big turn and maybe run down that one, miss that one. There's a huge run out the back. So turn and go, girls. That's almost perfect timing. Look at the line starting to come through. You've got to get board speed up at the moment because it's not going to stand up like you think. The girls have got to go now. Wind up, get the rating up. And Tugan will try and push down. No, it's just too much water there for him. You think it's going to stand up, and you can see that shadow along it there, but it's just the angle we're looking at, and a little run from third. Mermaid getting back in the mix, and that's what it's about. It's about timing. Oh, I thought she was going to dig the rail in and come off, but it's all about timing and board speed, and Mermaid did it perfectly.
Absolutely, and we see that these waves aren't big enough, and the girls don't just quite have the board speed yet to be able to catch these the entire way home. But for Mermaid, an absolute dream run as we look out the back, and 4 of the ladies will come together. So we now have half the field, 7 on a wave here. Who's got the speed? Who's going to fall down it? You've got to keep paddling. You've got to keep going. Sunshine Beach look to have the best of it at the moment on that southern end. You can see they are stroking so hard. They know they need to keep going because as soon as you drop that speed, you are absolutely out the back, and it is so tough to recover.
Maroochydore have done a fantastic job. They've got it all the way to the beach. The only one. She's gone a mile down past the area, and that's what we were talking about. It swings around, pushes up into the corner. You know it as well as I do, and she's ran that all the way back there. It continued to stand up as it got shallower. She's got a huge run back, but it doesn't matter because running is faster than paddling. Maroochydore advantage going into the final leg, but there was 5 more on the next wave there. The girls are absolutely flying now. They're going to get in and around tag. They've got to negotiate the break and get into their work.
No, they're doing a great job. The team of Maroochydore here is Abby Novosel, Mary Thompson and Ava Williams,
So
I
Mary
think.
Thompson going in now in this final leg. Well done. She will lead off and away. Sunshine tag, Burleigh tag, North Burleigh tag. Tugan in as well, Mermaid. So a little shake-up in the order. It's the same teams, but everyone's back to front. And Mary Thompson gets on, starts to get going, jumps up on her knees there. You can see the second of the Alex teams going in. They're not that far away either. If one more of those sets comes through, someone's been smashed.
Mermaid.
Absolutely smashed on that side. A couple of teams have got through, a couple of teams have been destroyed. And, well, it's still Maroochydore, North Burleigh, Tugan, Alexandra Headland and Sunshine and I think Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park at the moment as we try and pick these girls up, and Mary Thompson leads on the way out.
Yeah, I want to say that's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and we can see we've got the split screen on now just how far the girls needed to run back, but always we go where the ocean takes us, and when we have a wave like that, Maroochydore, incredible skills. You can see just how hard she was pushing. It's we talk about, sometimes it's so tough when you have to paddle the whole way home. They still had to paddle just to stay on the wave, but the payoff is absolutely worth it. We're in the third and final leg now of the under-17 female board relay. It is a clear line as we see Mary Thompson from Maroochydore leading her team around, and then it is a line of 7 back towards the beach. We've seen some drama in the 19s in the opens as well. Now then 17s need to bring it home cleanly.
Yep.
And this is a long paddle, Josh. When I think of the racing that these ladies have done across the season, there's been a lot of shorter, sharper stuff. We've seen some good surf. We've seen a few flatter days as well. State championships here, you're really finding out who's done the work, who's doing well, because there is nowhere to hide here at Mooloolaba.
And compared to World Ocean Series and the races these girls have been doing, it's just It's so much longer, twice, 3 times the distance there. So you're going to get found out if you haven't done the work. And we've seen a few guys sort of start to falter on that back end. And it's interesting in that ski relay we saw before, your Emily Doyles, your Jazzy Raywoods, your Carla Papaks, the girls who did reasonably well over those endurance events in the Shaw and Partners Iron Series, continue to dominate here. And Mary Thompson, fit as fiddle, she's out in front. She's been caught, but second place North Burleigh, third Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Sunshine there and Tugun on the tail. So it's the Sunshine Coast, Gold Coast, Sunshine Coast there in the top 4 at the moment. And Mary Thompson, she can see a wave coming. Get around, get a runner. If she can just sneak around this can in time, she gets around. Will anybody else get there? Here we go. Maybe second place. Mary Thompson starts to go. There's a wave behind. It won't matter. If she doesn't get this down this one, it might actually put her in a worse spot. Oh, Mary Thompson cracks it. What a paddle. What a way to get around that one. Oh, the wind is blowing back up the face. She's got to keep the nose down running because there's 2 on the wave behind.
I probably didn't appreciate how tough the wind was out there until we saw that shot of Mary struggling to maintain her balance and getting the white water in her face. I cannot believe she was able to hold on to that. It looked far too full for me. I thought, no, this is it. It's all over. She's going to have to paddle. But seeing those 2 girls behind as well, this is how strong our under-17 ladies are. They're just unstoppable. Mary Thompson knows she's in a great position. She knows this one is here. This could be the gold medal wave. She just needs to move her weight back absolutely perfectly. And shout out to whoever organised the personalised. We've got some Black Swan ribbons in the hair for all of the Maroochydore girls as well. They look fantastic.
Of course. Girls are up and away. Fantastic performance. Maroochydore will claim the under-17 girls board relay, and they had to fight for it. North Burleigh, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Sunshine Beach. They threw everything at these 3 girls, and they will finish on top. Avi Novosel, Mary Thompson and Ava Williams. Unbelievable there. North Burleigh in second place. Wonderful performance by them. The race for third is on. No shame in that third place finish by these girls. They fought the entire way. Tough racing out there. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, just ahead of Sunshine Beach. She'll get the sprint up the beach there, so Burleigh Heads will finish in third, Sunshine in fourth. Great racing from both those teams.
Absolutely. Now, shout out to that team from North Burleigh. It's so good to see them. We saw them. They may have taken out the Junior State Championships last week,
if you're looking
which
to win a
may
board.
be helpful if you're trying to enter the Race 1 board competition today. We've seen how strong they are. We've seen the incredible numbers that they take to the Junior State Championships. We've seen some incredible performances today from their board relays in the men. I think it was the 19s earlier, had a great paddle. And now to see these ladies, Mika Locke, Ryan Spence and Zara Farrington, making their way up and through, picking up some hardware as well for the board relay. Hold on to it, girls. Keep the team together. Wonderful to see them back here at the State Open Championships.
Yeah, fantastic performance there, Alex, making their way up and around as well. Very, very good. And then that third place team was Burleigh Heads A. It was Jess Conrad, Caitlin Palmer and Layla Wiper there. I think Layla Wiper bringing them home, did a fantastic paddle, worked her way through very, very nicely. Tugun were good, Mermaid were great as well, and Sunshine Beach. So all 6 of those teams, they'll be in the hunt come the Aussie titles, but I think there's going to be some from New South Wales that'll have something to say about that. They're not going to have it all their own way, that is for sure. Great racing down here in the ladies arena. We're absolutely loving it here. Day 2 of the Queensland State Surf Life Saving Championships, proudly brought to you by the Sunshine Coast City Council and Tourism and Events Sunshine Coast. Race 1 Surfcraft. Come and see Wally and the team down in the festival zone. He has the big orange tents with Race 1 all over them. You cannot miss them. They're the best looking tents in the business. Engine Swimwear. I see out the booth right now Max Beattie heading back to the Engine Swimwear tent. He has everything that you need to look good, feel good and race good in the surf. Strutty's teamwear as well. Strutty's, they do a great job. You and I both got Strutty's shirts on at the moment. They have done all the merch and the teamwear for us down here. We love their work. And Body Armour as well. A big shout out to the Body Armour crew who've come on board in the last couple of years and they're doing a fantastic job. Their ice blocks, I was told, were very, very sought after last week in the Junior Championships. They do a bunch of nutrition and performance solutions as well. And, well, this was the key moment. Mary Thompson wave all the way to the beach. She did a fantastic performance. And now it looks like we're going to head down to the beach now with Mr. Ty Dowker.
Yeah, thanks, Joshy. Down here in the cream rises, the 4 we spoke about. Avi Novosel, what about that? The pressure going first puts a lot of pressure on any first paddler with his board or ski in that. Then Ava backed it up second. And then this one, Mary Thompson going off first, I should say, in the third leg. nerves. How do you feel with the chase pack chasing you as the hunted?
Yeah, it's definitely pretty nerve-wracking going third because you feel like it's all down to you. So, yeah, it's a bit nervous going third.
Bit nervous. Round that of the apex can, turn the third can, that swell. There's a bit of luck out there as well, isn't there, with those biggest... You got those around, managed to pick up that first little wave, but the way you worked that was hard work, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought the wave was going to slip away from me there, so I had to work really hard to get down it, and luckily I kept it for long enough so that I could have a nice run up the beach. We've got 2 first-year 17s, a second-year 17 as well, but the Black Swans. You've got a good board squad, isn't it? And a shout-out to the other coaching team there as well. Yeah, definitely shout-out to Bog and just everyone in the club. Everyone really helps with all sorts of things, so thank you. Well, it is the host club, obviously down here at Mooloolaba, but they are the host club, the Black Swans. Individuals coming up. Look out for these 3 tour in the finals tomorrow. Best of luck. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Ty, and thank you, Maroochydore Black Swans, for your time. And have a look at that. The official results are now through for the 17 female board relay. Maroochydore in 1, North Burleigh in 2, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Sunshine, Tugun and Mermaid. Remembering that we do pay points all the way down to 6. So Mermaid Beach doing an incredible job there, picking up a point. And we can see across the field. I love the traditional Alexandra Headlands cap still there in the live heat system. We'll need to update that one pretty soon. But a shout out to some of our Queensland clubs celebrating their 100 years of red and yellow flags up, and that is Ayr and Yeppoon.
Oh, 100 years.
100 years, centenary.
2 very nice parts of the world. If you haven't been up to those parts of the world, get up there, get involved. Regional Queensland, absolutely loving it. Head to the Sunshine Coast first, because Sunshine Coast Community Council look after us here. Stop in here on the way, spend some time here. It's a beautiful part of the world. Obviously somewhere you know very well, Jenny Parry and I have made home for the last couple of years. The racing continues. We've had the 17 girls board relay. It's time for the under 19 ladies board relay final. Not a big field by any stretch of the imagination. Select but elite. That is what we're calling 8 teams on the line. We've got Northcliffe B. They're in there. Currumbin Team A, O'Shea, Clark and Everleigh. Hughes K and K from Tugun. Issel, Gibson and Edmundston from Alexandra Headland B. Northcliffe A, Pither, Meyer and O'Connor. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Raywood, Bush and Doddy. Alexandra Headland, Ackley, Zoe Woods, Millie Peterson, and Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Team B, Stevenson and Parker. The girls are away and into their work. As I said, small field, but very, very competitive as well. The girls starting to get into their work, and great move on the front. Absolutely flying out there. It looks like, is that the Northcliffe cap? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, maybe the Northcliffe cap out in front at the moment. Second place, Tugun. Third place, Alexandra Headland. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, not too far behind either. That is the leaders as we start to work our way out to that first can. A very, very long and arduous paddle out to the first can here at the Mooloolaba. We're down towards the Cats for these ladies section there, and you can see those waves coming through. That's exactly what I'm talking about when I say it curls around Cardi's. The wave's sort of pushing past, but it'll curl, follow that bank. It comes all the way past the river mouth and cut back towards where these girls are, and you can see it standing up. And when it's big, it's as fun a place to surf a clubby board as anywhere in the world. It's absolutely unbelievable. You can get barreled out there on the right sort of angle and right tide, but it's tough when it's like this. The wind coming back up your face, it's going sort of right to left on the screen. It's not big on the board. It makes it very, very hard. You need to get one of those e-foil sky plane things that those boys are running out there. We're absolutely loving those.
Yeah, no, I actually didn't realise how close we were down to the rock well here until we had that shot across to the distance now. And you can see the girls just down on their stomachs at the moment for a little bit of safety, a little bit of extra stability as they head around that apex. They've seen all of the teams go before. They know that they need to do their best job now to put their teams in the best possible position. And it's back up on the knees. The girls doing a great job. I think that's Tugun in the middle of the field. And you can see they just need to get around that third and final can, because this is where the waves have been coming through rather consistently. And again, this furthest southern end has been the most consistent for the waves. Unfortunately, nothing on offer just now for the girls, but a pack of 4 fairly clear at the moment. And you can see just constantly readjusting that weight on the board. And you've got to think for some of our lie-down paddlers, these conditions would be kind of perfect. I'm thinking of a Cruz McKee on a day like today.
Oh, yeah.
Down low for speed, great rating, will pick up anything in the ocean. Perfect conditions for him.
Yeah, you're spot on there. You've got to get going. Oh, a little run down the outside. Alexandra Headland flying there. And it's all about timing on that back wave. It's turned into a bit of, like, let's be honest, North Kira. It's not the fairest.
100%.
It's all about when you hit that bank. And if you hit it as there's a wave coming through, you're going to get a huge run. If you paddle past that key spot, you're going to have to pick it up, well, with a little less board speed and struggle a little bit. Out in front, Northcliffe on the bottom, they get the most out of that one. They milk it. Alexandra Headland, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Tugun. Then we come a little bit further back. I think that's the Currumbin Cap. And then Alexandra Headland again. The girls start to push, start to go for home, side by side there. And up on the knees, the three girls here, they keep looking over their shoulder, hoping for a little wave to come through.
Yeah, they're hoping so much. You can tell they have been pushed down again because we can see the public swimming just out in front of that lifeguard tower there. So please keep your eyes out. Keep everyone safe down there. Unfortunately, you can see the frustration as well as the girls just not able to get through. And on a day like today where you need to paddle the entire way home, too deep.
Got off early. The girls doing the bunny hop. I like that. They haven't left the boards behind. I think it's Bush standing up for the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Club. Starts to get into her work. She'll run straight past our leader from Northcliffe there. And here comes Alexandra Headland up and around, flying in through there. Zoe Woods getting her run on there. That's the Alex A team will lead. And Zoe Woods, just like her sister, tough as nails, absolutely go. So Woods, she'll head in, she'll tag Millie Peterson, who will lead out. I think Bianca Raywood goes in for the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park team. The rest of the girls onto their board. That's Alex Tugun and Northcliffe there. Northcliffe, the best of the starts, will move up into second place. Millie Peterson out in front there. There's another Burleigh team and Northcliffe. That's all the girls. First leg run and done.
Yeah, first leg now. And I was just thinking about the chats that we've had with some of our athletes already today. It's a big teams morning at the moment, getting through the board relays, the ski relays. Yesterday, again, big team day with the belts, the rescue tube rescue, the board rescue. We had the double skis on in the afternoon as well. I'm already turning my mind towards some of those individual races. We do have some qualification rounds a little bit later on today, but as we move into those, you're really starting to figure out who's on form, who's looking really fast, who's really coping with the I guess the workload as well. And it's not just the workload of how many races you're doing, but if you're doing races in these conditions, it's really taking it out of you. And I was thinking of this when I saw Zoe Woods go around again, just like race on race on race, but looking fresh every single time. And when you think about the cumulative workload across an entire season, which, you know, started way back in pool rescue season for some of these athletes as well, it has been a session.
And it's probably tougher for this age group more than anyone else because you're going to get a lot of these girls race up in the opens. They're going to do the open board relay, fill out the B team, fill out the swim team, all that, and then do their own age group and then their individual events. And for some of these ladies, you might even see them roll around in the open Iron Woman as well, the under 19, the open surf race, board race. They'll find something in there that they're pretty good at, and Millie Peterson's still on the front hanging in there, and it just doubles that load. We've seen in the past couple of years Ethan Callahan doing a lot of that, Riley Harlan in the men's side of things. The ladies' side of things, I'd expect this season to see your likes of Katie Reese, your likes of Bianca Raywood jump up into those open team events, those open individual events, and be competitive, especially here at the Aussie titles. So it's going to make things super tough for these ladies over a 3-day program, and it's all about managing expectation, managing energy, and it's been interesting yesterday, especially to see the expectation of the athletes. Some of them had a huge week of training, maybe a drop taper yesterday. I didn't do much work, or I did the board rescue, whatever. Some of them have, I did a bit of work at the start of the week. Some of them are like, hey, full race prep, I want to perform here, I want to see where I'm at. And that just depends how much racing you've done, where you're at in your program, what your goals are for the end of the season. And that makes for interesting racing, and it makes it even tougher for the likes of you and I, because as a wave starts to come through out there, you don't know where the athletes are at. The big winners, Tugun and Burleigh, will go up alongside Alex. Alex has got to go to Kay, stay down, and she does a good job. Northcliffe there as well. We're back to a top 4, and the girls start to push for home. They've got to hold it through this fat section.
Oh, they've got to go. It looks to be Northcliffe. Fantastic rating just on the top of your screen there. Tugun looks like she's just about to fall down it. And again, you spoke earlier, Josh, about the great and the not so great feelings of life-saving, and that feeling where you just miss a wave, where you can feel it just, you know you haven't done enough. You're trying to keep your weight forward and you're like, no, I am not here. But we now have a group of 5. Raywood just falling off the back there. It is not over yet, but you've got to think for this group of 5 right now, they're heading into the 3rd and final tag for their athletes. Alexandra Headland's doing an incredible job, and I think she's going to be the only one to pull down this wave just on the water's edge. Gee, it's getting heavy on that bank. Yeah,
Millie Peterson there jumps up. She's done a great job. You can see him just telling her, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, let's go. And then the girls, Alex 2 in the top sort of 5 there, they're doing a great job into transition. what we've seen in the last couple of races, it doesn't matter who's leading into that final leg. Leads will change. You'll get challenged. There's going to be, well, you get around with a couple board lengths lead, it might not be enough because as the runners start to come through, Britt Ackley will go last for Alexandra Headland. Jumps on there. Spent the last couple seasons at Maroochydore, now at Alexandra Headland, and I think she's, well, maybe not found a home, but she's starting to go up in her racing. You've seen her in a couple of open events.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think, hey, she's a star of the future, and in an age group with so much reputation in there, your Bianca Raywoods, your Katie Reeses, your Bushes, your Zoe Woodses, some girls that you go, your Pippi DePagnas, these girls are superstars. Britt Ackley has just been running under the radar, and if I had a sneaky $5 to put a bet on, I would say she's going to make it in the sport as long as she keeps doing what she's doing now. And maybe other people go, no, she's the 5th or 6th best athlete, but she gives off those Gemma Smith-Welsh vibes, like just a little bit further back in the age group, steps up when it comes to the Opens and is absolutely dominating.
No, I think you're right. You know, she has been in Maroochydore in the past, but has really found her home at Alex. And I think the change of scenery, the change in environment, the training that she's doing at the moment, anytime anyone changes clubs, we say go with love, do what is best for you, and hopefully an Ackley right now, and you get to have these incredible results. We see her on the screen at the moment. She's got a 4-5 length lead at the moment in the gold medal position for the board relay. So we just need to hold her there at the moment. But the podium is going to be very interesting. We can see 2, 3, 4's not out of it just yet either.
No.
But for those girls who do get held up a little bit in that Shorey, it is really, really tough. And I'm really interested to see if anyone is going to do a Hannah Scully and choose their own line back to the beach. I think at the moment it's very much been dictated by where are the waves, how soon are you getting in on one from there. And, of course, if something comes through, you're going to do a Carla Papik, you're going to take it every time.
You got to go. And here's Alex 1, 2, Northcliffe 3, a little bit further back. Burley heads Mowbray Park, so this would be something special to get a Quinella. We've seen a couple of big results like this, Northcliffe
100%.
men's ski race, a couple others, but this will be the first one in this age group for the girls there. They sneak around there. Ackley, she's got that gap there, and it looks like Northcliffe battling hard in 3rd place. 5 not out of it either. We've seen a couple of big change-ups in terms of you get around, you get one of those waves, and you can make up 30, 40, 50 metres, but it's all timing, and it doesn't have a lot to do with skill and ability. Ackley, she can see this one. It'll be under her arm. She'll try and get a run off it around the can and then look over her shoulder there. Okay, have we got anything coming? One stands up. If she can turn and get a big push, there's a couple more out the back. She's got to go now because the rest of them are going to get waves. Go. If she gets down this, she'll open the lead up off the back, and those 2 waves out there might just dictate who takes home what medals. Huge set. The 3rd one's the set. The 3rd one's the one you want. It's going to run the furthest way through. We can see a couple guys having a good time out there. In 4th place, I think she's going to get down that one out the back. I think they're on, and Britt Ackley will look over her shoulder and think, oh no, please don't. Where are they? She's putting her head down. She's trying to go. We've got 2 on it. Oh, Burley heads Mowbray Park. Alex there as well. So it's Alex, and Burley. Ackley's got to get the board speed up. Get it going. Burley on the bottom side. If you can hold on to this, it'll be the win. If you can keep the nose down, no, they all fall off the back, and all of a sudden, it's Alex, and Burley. How quickly and how cruel can this sport be?
Oh, absolutely. Now, Ackley did so well to have her board speed in a position where she was able to stay with them. It's nearly like in a body surfing race, you know, having to pick up a broken wave, having to pick up these ones where you needed the speed there. So we now have 2 Alexandra Headlands in the top 3 with Burley Heads Mowbray Park, who do have that inside line if it does come up to a sprint up the beach. The girls are looking around. You just got to go. We know how close it is. You might have to paddle the whole way through. And Josh,
that's what you got to do.
Go.
Perfect. Britt Ackley, head down. Don't sit and wait. Get going. Get away from it there. Off. Start to run. You know they're going to push through, but you got to go. Britt Ackley's done the right thing there. Burley heads Mowbray Park. They're going to come up the beach on the inside as well. It's going to be really, really tough. She looks over her shoulder. Great decision making. Under pressure. Gets up and around there. And Alex, they deserve that one because, well, waves came at them. Britt Ackley found a way to get it done. Alex in 1, Burley in 2, Alex in 3. That's a huge result for the guys and girls over the hill.
And I didn't actually realise how well Britt did on maintaining her speed, staying with it,
away.
and just saying, I'm not going to wait, I'm going to go. She ended up winning that by about 20, 30 metres.
I know,
it
probably
incredible.
Shouldn't have, because those girls were coming down those waves super fast.
That was really, really good. A fantastic race, and exciting to see that these board relays, the girls doing an incredible job. A group from the Gold and Sunshine Coast in the mix as Tugan make their way up to the beach. and the officials and the athletes are doing an incredible job lining up already. It looks like we have the next race happening already, which could be maybe the Opens. We'll keep an eye on what is happening down there. But for now, we get these gorgeous shots across Mooloolaba as the ladies make their way home now in the under-19 female board relay. Who have we got here? I want to say that might be Open.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Open. I'll try and check this, who we've got here, whether it's Open board relay. The final result there was Ackley, Woods and Peterson in 1, Raywood, Bush and Dotty in 2, and then Issel, Gibson and Edmonton in 3. Great paddle by all those ladies. While we try and check whether it is the Open ladies board relay, 26 teams, 23 in the draw. Well, we're going to straight final, so I don't know who that is quite yet. Not
Grab
quite
that
sure.
In just a moment. It looks like Ty's trying to gather the troops down there on the beach as well, because whenever you've got people coming through, you do want to make sure you get the whole team recognised for their state championship win. They're doing a great job down there.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Let's take a look at the replay now. And it was on.
No, this is live.
This is live. That's Open board paddling at the moment. I'm trying to pick that up. It looks like on the top side there, it might be Southport right now, pushing up alongside. So there, Sunshine Beach, Electric Outram in the middle. This might be individual board racing even.
Ooh,
so
some
apologies
qualification
on
round.
my part here. We're going to try and get down to the beach in just a moment and grab Ty Dowker. Just bear with us for now as we check out what is happening in the action. And it looks like maybe it is the board relay final. So Ty, are you down on the beach with us? Do you have the champs from the under-17, under-19 girls board relay?
Yeah, what's the Sunshine Coast delivering, isn't it? We saw it, the 17 girls, the Black Swans now backing up with Alexander Headlands. But to me, this young girl, first leg in particular, did you know you had the run speed to come up on the inside of Sienna Bush after a big paddle, Zoe, for first leg?
No, Sienna's a really good runner. I just put my head down and tried a bit harder.
That's a 3-person in the leg as well. Millie Pearson, what a paddle in second. And then it came down that last leg, led out and led around as well. Britt Ackley come into the final third in no woman's land. What was going through your mind when you saw the girls coming?
I kind of knew that I probably wouldn't have them up the beach, so I just had to keep paddling, try and get in front of the wave, and it was the hardest way to do it, but it got it done.
The gold medal was all about the little 1%ers, and there you have it, the champs from that of Alexander Headland. Well done, girls. Take a bow.
Thank you.
Great job by the girls there. Fantastic performance. We are almost certain this is the Open Ladies Board Relay Final, which would be obvious. Apologies, we just lost live heats for a second there up here. No dramas. And out in front right now, it is, I'm going to say Brodie Trinker from Southport, Electra Outram of Sunshine Beach, and Emily Doyle of Northcliffe. The girls are going to get a run on here. What a way to set up your team. Big set. They're going to take a big drop and huge start to this one. Big final. There's over 20 teams in this final, and they didn't bother going to semis. Just straight there. Oh, they took a huge hit. Huge hit on the shore. No dramas at all. The girls will get up, get into their work. Electra Outram in 1. Northcliffe of Emily Doyle in 2, Brodie Trinker of Southport in 3.
Yeah, the girls, a clear gap there. It was it's incredible to see so many boards in a single race, loving the work, loving the decisions here to say, yep, we are all here. We are doing an open final right now. Sunshine Beach and Northcliffe make the tag from there. And I'm loving, I feel like I'm scrolling live heats just to figure out how many teams are in the mix here. And that's a really strong statement. We saw the girls head around those APEC cans. There was a nice big wave that came through, and the girls did just enough to get there. We've got a nice gap on the rest of the field now.
23 teams in this final. We don't worry about going to 2 heats. The girls come up and around. There's Alexandra Headland making their way down. Northcliffe, another one of the Southport teams. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. I'm not stuck in a loop. That is how many teams they've got in there. We'll try and do the count on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams from Burleigh in this final, and 4, 5, 6 from Northcliffe as well. So the powerhouse clubs doing their thing. There goes Carla Papak making her way in, and some of the ones to watch out for is that A team of O'Sullivan, Wood and Papak, but they've got a lot of work to do. They're a long, long way down. Northcliffe's A team, they're going to be one to watch as well. I'll try and find them as we roll down. The A team in there from Northcliffe is Doyle, McDonald and Claudia Kelly, so they're the ones out in front.
Absolutely. We see Sarah Tazaki on screen at the moment making her way out. Truly an international field, Sarah, one of our Japanese champions. Love seeing her racing for them at the World Championships as well. And have a look at the gap that this crew now has on the rest of the field. It's wonderful seeing these girls back up as well. They were in the ski relay not too long ago, and here we are. I'm loving the stroke rate of Northcliffe in 2 at the moment. Just really enjoying a little bit of wash riding, conserving that energy. And you've got to think they'll make their move from that apex, because a few of the girls have been nearly pulling down those waves, catching them practically sideways, trying to get down there quickly.
Freya Wilson on the front for Sunshine Beach there. I think had a couple of medals at the Aussie titles in the under-15s. That would have been a few years ago now in the swim the iron. So very good competitor. Same age group as Lily O'Sullivan, Gemma Smith-Welsh, Charlotte Cross, Grace Otto, Lily Finardi. So one of the best age groups of all time. Freya Wilson gets around. That one there out in front. It's still Sunshine in 1. Northcliffe in 2, Southport in 3. That Southport team always going to be super competitive when you've got Brodie Trinker going off the front there, and you know how good she is. And it's Brodie Trinker, Morgan Trinker, and Isabella Wolfe-Davies there. Freya Wilson will lead these girls on the way around there. They're absolutely flying right now, and the girls start to get into their work, but every time they take a stroke, they'll look underneath their shoulder, underneath their arm, and hope that a set comes through.
Absolutely. We can see Sunshine Beach just trying to pull down something now. Northcliffe pushing really, really hard. They're not going to get there. And unfortunately for the ladies, it looks like they're in that really tricky stuff at the moment. We'll have a look further out to see, because this is where it gets a little bit dangerous. But Sunshine Beach, Freya doing an incredible job here, making her way through, holding that board speed. And we always talk about, imagine what Sunshine is like on a day like today. I think about those big open beaches here on the Sunshine Coast. It's Kawana.
Huge as well, huge and windy and chaotic. I love it. Skills are coming at a premium there. It's the double break like Karawa. Spent a lot of time there, obviously. Looks like Emma McDonald for Northcliffe there alongside her. So this would be a good result for Sunshine. Haven't had a lot of open team medals in the past here at both state and Australian championships. 1 or 2 along the way, but this would be a big one for them. And to go side by side with Northcliffe and their A team would be something truly special. Courtney Bryant will go last for the Sunshine team. Claudia Kelly will go last for the Northcliffe team, and don't count out Southport either. They are still in the hunt at the moment, and one wave will change a lot of things. Girls, backstrap, safety first down, that one there. They're going to get up and into transition, and Emma McDonald starts to go. Freya Wilson's got some work to do.
Yeah, the girls 1 and 2. Wonderful to see them up and around. McDonald absolutely focused, and they didn't get swept too far down, so probably a shorter transition than what we have seen for some of the other ladies as they wake their way through. And in the background there you can see, yes, Southport still holding on to 3rd, and it is quite the gap back to the rest of the field. Claudia Kelly would be loving being in this position right now. Quite the deja vu as well, as we see making their way out, and a little bit of Whitewater just holds up Claudia Kelly, but she's back on very, very quickly, rating up quickly, and Courtney Bryant doing the smart thing here, jumping in on the wash, and you see the girls up and around. These transitions are flying.
Yeah, Northcliffe Burleigh there. The girls start to get going. It's Northcliffe B team, Burleigh A team, Northcliffe C team, Burleigh B team as they go in and around. The girls will swing in, tag, off and away. Scully. Here we go. Hannah Scully makes her way in. Lily O'Sullivan, the World Ocean Series and World Board Race champion, will try and get up and over the top. Emily Gould will go in as well. That actually is the Northcliffe F team, not the C team. So an F team of Lana Rogers, Georgia Singleton and Gould. That's freaking awesome in there as well. That's what the F stands for. That's a really, really good team for the girls. But out in front, still our top 3. And interesting here, you'd take Claudia Kelly every day of the week over Morgan Trinker, who actually finished 3rd at the World Championships in the board race. And Courtney Bryant, you'd take her every day, but it doesn't matter. 3rd leg of a board relay. It does not matter. Reputations, prior results, everything else does not mean anything now. It's who can find a way to win late in this open women's board relay final. So Claudia Kelly in front, tucked in on her tail. Courtney Bryant hasn't seen anything but the tail of Claudia Kelly's board. And on the outside, Morgan Trinker. And, well, we talk about underrated as a board paddler, Morgan Trinker. third of the World Championships is no fluke. It was flat, it was tough at Kurrawa, everybody was there, and that kind of result is one that you go, yeah, she can board paddle with the best of them.
Girl can paddle, absolutely. Loving seeing so much Southport up and about. Trinca Systems, we know them so well, and they've had a few Chelsea gents as well making the move up. Great little club to be a part of as we see the girls. My gosh, it is daylight behind this lead of 3 here. Remembering we do pay points all the way down to 6 though, so it's not just about making it through. Claudia Kelly in the gold medal position at the moment, very, very comfortable, dealing with a little bit of with the pressure here, and we can see the girls looking out, looking out, looking out. Where are the waves? What is the set? What am I going to be able to get? And can I get to the green and gold can in time? But it's all Claudia Kelly at the moment. Trinca really starting to apply the pressure, staying down low, getting out of that wind wherever she can. But loving the work of Claudia Kelly, especially when we think of how much distance she travels in a season between here and New Zealand, the training that she does. Jump on her Instagram as well. Her training sessions in the pool when she's tethered on the board and the ski are just fantastic.
It's
and
insane.
They are paying off right now, my gosh.
Big move, and she's a big race performer, Claudia Kelly. She finds a way to get it done. In the last 2 seasons, she's gone from good athlete to one of the best in the sport. That is without a doubt. She's doing a really good job. Look at the gap that's opened up. There's waves out the back. Courtney Bryant, Morgan Trinca, they're going to have to find something here because Claudia Kelly, she's not going to slow down, that's for sure. She's not going to let these girls just paddle back on the top of her there. They're going to need a wave, and here we go. Kelly looks over her shoulder. Northcliffe looking for another big performance there. They've had a couple of big wins in board relays so far. Southport, Sunshine, not the order we would have expected, but that's what makes these events great. You've got to get it done. Reputations mean nothing. Claudia Kelly living up to hers.
Absolutely. And when I think of someone like Claudia really coming into form at the moment, obviously we've had Olivia Corrin being the absolute flagship Kiwi Ironwoman competitor over the last few years. My mind immediately goes to things like Claudia Kelly putting herself in the box beat for a black team's World Championship selection as well. She's their premier Ironwoman at the moment. To see her be maybe pulling on the Black Fins cap and locking herself into that team for, let's face it, the next 4 or 5 years.
I think she's the first pick and the easiest
100%.
pick you've got in there. Maybe Pippi DePagna in alongside her, and that team starts to look really, really good. And Corrin, 100%. If she wants to do it, she's there as well. And all of a sudden, you got the makings of a very good Kiwi team. And what a performance from a very good Northcliffe team. They take out the Open Ladies board relay. Sunshine Beach in second place. I don't know what's happened to Morgan Trinca there, but Courtney Bryant hangs on for silver. Morgan Trinca, gets the bronze there. So big results from a couple of clubs that we don't always see them on the podium, especially to state titles. And over the top of some of the more favoured teams, have a look at this. Lilio, Hannah Scully, they go. Lilio shockingly quick. She absolutely flies because Hannah Scully loves the sprint finish. Lilio has got pace in spades.
Yeah, I do love it when we see these nose sprint finishes coming through. And Hannah Scully not giving up at all. She really pushed her the entire way through. Nearly took out the cameraman as well. That is the cost of doing business down here on Mooloolaba Beach when you've got Hannah Scully running towards you. A fantastic job there. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park absolutely everywhere. 2 more Northcliffe teams making their way up and around as well. Lots of pace, and the girls really doing so many races, and it's not even 12 o'clock.
Yeah, Gould
12 o'clock on Saturday.
Gemma Smith-Welsh there. Gould and Gemma Smith-Welsh. So big effort there by these ladies. They've done a fantastic job so far. That wraps up the board relays. Ski relays for the men done, and it's all happening down here on the beach. A couple of these teams would have been, looking for a bigger performance than they would have wanted there or what they got there. And I probably think Maroochydore was one of them there. Zoe Longhurst and Tiani Massey, expect big things from them. But they're still the Aussie titles. Let's take a look at the replay. Brodie Trinca in the centre, white board. Big game performer. Electra Outram, we haven't seen much of her.
Yeah.
Not doing a whole lot of team events there. And Emily Doyle's been in everything, everywhere. So those 3 set it up for those 3 clubs. And it was literally the opening leg that determined the podium.
Absolutely fantastic work. And this is where Claudia Kelly absolutely took off. And this was the wave that made the difference. She really put in the work, kept the board speed down, kept paddling, and rewarded here with her teammates with another gold medal here at the state championships. We saw her yesterday on the ski. She's powering here in the board. Cannot wait for her individual races. But it looks like Ty is now down on the beach for the winners.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Down here, and let's look at this pan here. It's the A's. All right, the A's of BMD Northcliffe. What about Emma McDonald? First time in the Opens, makes it in the A team, gold medalist for the state. Once again, first time in the A board relay. Just won the ski relay earlier, backing up both girls. What about the depth at Northcliffe is unbelievable, but must be pretty special to be a part of the A team.
Oh, 100%. I think the depth at Northcliffe is just an absolute testament to the support crew and the coaches we've got there, and it's just so cool to be a part of the crew.
Let's go back to that first board leg, critical as well. I think Em let out in the first board leg. You've got to be up there from the start, isn't it? Especially when a wave comes on offer. I think we went from 16 down to 3. It's pretty critical to be up there at the pointy end.
Yeah, definitely. I really wanted to do a good start to put our team in the best position possible. And when I got out in front with Brodie and I think the son Electra, we just got in our own water and just focused on our own paddling. And it was nice to not be in a huge group. And it just really proved how crucial a good start is.
There's no place to hide, even as a second paddler as well. Em, what about this? First year in the Opens, state gold medal, pretty special.
Yeah, no, I'm stoked. I'm just happy to be in a team with the girls this year. It's a lot different to last year being in the under-19, so yeah, I'm stoked.
Stoked it is. Stoke 1, 2 and 3. It's an absolute gold rush down here at the Northcliffe at the moment, taking out all the Opens thus far. Back to you guys.
Yeah, they are on fire down there, the Northcliffe girls. They're doing a great job. Big shout out to, obviously, Naomi Flood, head coach there. Fantastic performance. Sunshine Beach at Southport. Great to see them on the podium at the state titles. That's a good one there. Obviously, I'm a little bit biased, but I'm a big fan of the Southport crew as well.
So much.
Yeah, Pierce and everyone down there, everyone involved. I know Pierce is doing a lap of the country at the moment, but he's put a lot of hard work in there. And Baz, he's taken over coaching at the moment. So shout out to them and Sunshine. They've done a great job. And Northcliffe continuing to do Northcliffe things. That's the Open Ladies board relay. Have a look at after them. 4 through 10. Burleigh and Northcliffe, Burleigh and Northcliffe, Burleigh and Northcliffe for the entire way down. D, T, B, F. We have to start using AA, AB,
yep.
AC.
Smiley face.
Yeah, emojis down there. They've got that many teams going, but a big shout out to obviously the Burleigh Heads crew are on fire as well. So that is the Ladies Open board relay. Not too sure where we're headed next. We've got plenty of action up and down the beach. There's plenty of racing. And, I've just got word in my ear. It's time to get fast. We might be headed up to the beach track for some sprinting action. Jenny, out of the two of us, you are definitely the faster of the two of us, so I'm going to refer to you as the expert here in beach relay.
How we're doing. But yeah, just taking a look at the broader program for Saturday. Remembering you can download that from the Stack Team app. That's where all the documents are saved. We had them there for the juniors, now for the Opens as well. And it looks like we are heading down to Masters. That is Masters beach sprints as well, because we did see those big open races taken out earlier today. Chloe Mannix Power took out a big win, and a bit of a surprise for me in the marshalling area. I saw Harrison Scurra, former Mordialec, now with Surfers Paradise. He's one of my favourites.
Yeah, and great run today in the final as well. Really, really strong and had a good performance down there. And one of those guys, you get a couple of beaches from these country clubs, Mordialec being one of them, and you just love to see them. And I've got a few that I'm a big fan of. Sam Zustovic, obviously, New South Wales friend.
Everyone loves him.
Mollywood crew and that. You love to see it, and they do a really good job. And Masters into their action. They had a huge day of racing yesterday, didn't they, Jenny Parry? Obviously, all the water events yesterday for the Masters, they're on the beach today. I told a couple of them as they came off the beach yesterday, I said, be very careful. Torn hamstrings is a real risk. Here in Masters beach sprinting. And they laughed, but they knew deep down that I was being serious, because sprinting and old age, there's been a few studies as well and some scientific work been done on the benefits of absolute maximum exertion in terms of health and fitness and stuff like that. And sprinting's been one of the things that you should do more of, because you get to my age and you do nothing at full pace anymore. So it's good to see these guys and girls out there getting it done and leading by example in the Masters sprint action. Plenty of skis making their way down into that open men's area and the junior men's area. That looks like 17 skis working their way down as well. Boats going on in the distance right now. I think it was 19s and 23s today. So big shout out to the Burleigh 19s boat crew. I was talking to the boys earlier this morning. They were fired up for today. They're a little bit unsure, the boys, on who turns up. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not, but we don't really know who is there. But hopefully they've had a great day out, the boys. And obviously, we're just waiting for these ladies to get themselves. The boys will go first. First heat, and the ladies will get themselves set afterwards.
Yeah, and if you're on liveheats.com, remember that now is the time to change over. You have to go to the Masters Championships from there. I can see Nobby's Beach, Mermaid, Mooloolaba in the mix here. I can even see actually, the way I'm going to find this is I can see a point lookout cap as well. So you can search in Live Heats by lots of different things, and the men are away.
Yeah, very, very quick on the inside there. Point lookout in one. 1 and then Mermaid in 3 there. I think Mermaid in 3's got the jump. The others are coming late for him there. Oh, down. That's what I said. Oh, hamstring. Let's hope he gets up. Yes. I knew it. There's always a hamstring that goes. The worst part of that is it's on the live stream for him there. He could have got away
So glad we caught that for him.
Yeah, could have got away with just hitting the deck is obviously embarrassing. Being recorded for all posterity is just way worse. So a big shout out to the Point Lookout crew. I'm sure they'll bring that up multiple times, especially
100%.
at the annual dinner.
Yes, that'd be a wonderful way to celebrate that.
Can we find the name of the athlete? From Point Lookout there. I'd love to see it there. It looks... I'm going to say 50 to 50, 55 to 59.
But I got nothing.
Let's have a guess.
Got nothing, Omar.
Nothing.
Need to be. I'm wandering around the booth at the moment, holding my phone in the air, trying to get a little bit of extra reception here. We see the ladies lining up next, and one of the reasons, Josh, that you and I will never do Masters, number one, they won't have us, and two, have you seen how fit these people are down there on the beach? It's absolutely phenomenal. Alrighty, that was not 55 to 59.
I just had a guess. Apologies. Hopefully they're older and they're not too offended. We're heading beach sprint action. The ladies here set and ready to go. We're trying to find the boys here.
The ladies lining up next. I can see got Coolum Cap in the mix, so I'm going to use that to figure out where
Jenny
we're
Parry.
at.
Absolute detective work right now. We're loving it. I'm going to have a look at the... It wasn't 45 to 49. I don't know. It's too hard to figure out. Everybody looks younger than they used to be. Big shout out. We've got some results here if that helps. Greg Toman gets a gold medal from Mooloolaba for the 60 to 64 years men's beach sprint. Ladies set and ready to go. And Dennis Griffith from Nobbies wins the 70-plus male beach sprint. There's 7 athletes in that one, so big shout out to Dennis. Errol Ross and Nigel Harris, they were gold, silver and bronze. 70 years plus men's beach sprint here. Trying to pick that last one. Who it was there? Maybe it was 45 to 49. No, it wasn't. We're just waiting. Dowks, we can see him down there on the start line. Maybe if he could find out what age group that is for us, that would be fantastic. We love your work. He's going to wander. Don't wander too close, Dowks. You might get a start. Down there. Flickers a text up in the booth. This is how TV happens, ladies and gentlemen.
The magic
of television down there. He's done a really good job, Dowks. Our roving reporter. No soon enough. Congratulations to Renee Scully taking out the 45 to 49 year ladies. The girls are set, ready to go. Some choosing the blocks, others the crouch. We're in the starters' hands. Off and away. Oh, speed in the centre there. This is both 30 to 34 and 35 to 39. Ladies, huge in the centre. Plenty of pace. Have a look at the ladies go there. Kurrawa on top, dominant in the end. TH&C in second place. And then I'll leave the minors to the judges there. You can see them rolling across the line. That might have been Mariah Jones from TH&C there. It was in the orange for 30 to 39. And then, 30 to 34. 35 to 39 ladies there.
I can tell you
pick up who that was.
Well, I can tell you that the 35 to 39, they were lined up closest to us at the water's edge. That was Colleen Sherman from Mooloolaba, Emma Mormon from TH&C, Katie Watts from Kurrawa.
Now I know who it was.
Yes?
Yeah, have a look at the last name.
I know, I'm getting there. I'm so excited. Yeah. Katie Watts from Kurrawa, Gloria Vicario from Nobbies Beach, Hannah Hatch from Coolum Beach. And my gosh, the speed is still there. Chanel Morrison racing for Kurrawa, absolutely flying.
Makes so much sense that she would dominate that. Chanel Morrison, multiple-time world champion, Australian champion, New Zealand representative, Australian representative. Yeah, superstar of the sport. Absolute one of the best of all time in terms of beach sprinting there. So big shout out to Chanel Morrison. I can't believe I didn't pick that beforehand. Beautiful wife, better half of Kev Morrison, the Kurrawa coach. So she's getting it done on the beach. Kevy getting it done out in the water. And she's a little quick for just normal Masters. That was, hey, I've been a superstar beach sprinter Masters in the past. So big shout out to Chanel Morrison there. Absolutely dominated that one. So congratulations. This is the interesting part. I'm going to say I'm going to say Tim Stein from Point Lookout, 40 to 44.
Nice.
4th place there, I think. So a big shout out to Timmy Stein there of Point Lookout, who hit the deck like he'd been taken out by a sniper. But hopefully he's all right. Well done. Congratulations. We're headed down to the boat arenas now. Not too sure on which of these boat events we are in at the moment. It's 19 and 23 boats for most of the day. I think we got some Masters boat action as well. Maybe that was yesterday. We could see a couple of clubs. Burleigh lining up, the boys getting themselves set.
2 from Tally.
2 from Tally. And then we'll take a look at this. We're going to try and check which of the boats this is right now. And apologies, we're on live heats as well, trying to figure it out down there. Plenty of action happening up and down the beach. And while I scroll through live heats trying to find these boat results, we're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, absolutely. And thinking one of the reasons why we did relocate to Mooloolaba as well, and why we, the open competitors or competition, is positioned where we are. You need to find we're so lucky on the sunny coast to have a backup beach like Mooloolaba that has not only the infrastructure but so much space. Because when you think about what we're trying to fit on the beach here, we've got all of our 17s, 19s and opens competition. We've got the Masters. We need space for boats. We need space for boat storage. We need a beach sprint track. All of the crews in here. We're just having a look at the bottoms, trying to figure out what age group we are in here. But lots of space along the beach here, which is wonderful to see. And at the top of your screen there on the right-hand side, you can see the redevelopment work that is happening down there at Mooloolaba. When we come back here in a few years' time, very excited to see what that's going to look like to host.
And we're going to head down to the beach now, and we were just talking about the superstar of beach sprinting and Masters champion, Chanel Morrison. She is with Ty Dowker.
Don't worry about being a Masters champion. What about this? 4-time New Zealand flag champion in the Open as well. But the better half, Morrison Clan as well, just managed to get here. Actually got a couple of beautiful kids, and one's actually 6. Almost didn't get this weekend. But what about this? Another bit of bling, to the Chanel Morrison Clan. How good?
Yeah, just rain and made it here and got such a cool Karawa crew. So yeah, having a lot.
I remember back, you went to university, you were in Northern Ireland, New Zealand, went to South Island Christchurch University, and they invited you to that of surf sports. So that's where it all started, is that correct?
Probably before that, when I was still in South Africa as a nipper. When I moved to New Zealand, that's when I really started training hard. And so Christchurch was my first chance to train really hard on the track. And then went from there.
What do you love about surf sports? You've been involved at the highest level, world championships as well. You've won national championships as an age group and opens as well. Now in the Masters, what do you love about surf sports and here at the state championships?
Playing in surf for life, and family and Kev's family are definitely in it. And it's just about fit, being healthy, bringing the kids up in such a beautiful, healthy sport.
Yep, healthy environment. And what about this? The fastest of the Morrison clan as well. Back to you guys, Chanel Morrison. Well done.
Cool, thank you.
Thanks, Dowks. Absolute superstar and one of the most lovely people on the beach. And spent a bit of time at Currumbin there under the Currumbin cap, and now obviously with her partner Kevy at the Karawa Club, and they've found a new home there, and she continues to perform, doing a really, really good job. We're absolutely loving it, seeing her back on the track, and I couldn't believe when I saw the name pop up, it was very, very obvious and why she was so far out in front. We're just taking a look at the surf boats now. One of the Masters, I reckon they've thrown a few of these in together in terms of Masters rowing. We're just trying to pick out the who's who in the zoo. That's obviously the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park boys there. They're trying to get that one around. They're doing a really good job. But Masters rowing going on at the moment down the beach as well, and trying to determine which of these races is in the water right now. On liveheats.com, you go there, and it is all over the action. Every event, every day, every carnival, Live Heats is where it's at.
Yeah, absolutely. Just scrolling through at the moment, similar to what we were talking about yesterday with the cumulative age that we're looking for. So I'm just sort of scrolling through at the moment, going, what is the age in these? I also enjoy as we get to start scrolling through the boat races, just figuring out if you had a boat, what would you call it? I just saw the Kawana Waters Kinetics in the mix. It's like racing, like naming a horse.
Yeah,
right,
exactly
Burleigh
right.
Heads Mowbray Park. I'm going to jump over to Facebook. Let's see if anyone else helping us out there. If you are watching the live stream with us as well, please make sure you tell us who you're cheering for and where you are cheering from. We might go there for a little bit of intel to see if there's someone telling us what's happening on there.
Dominant right now. They're getting that run on boat running really well, actually. You can see they're working their way home. Their biggest issue right now is a couple might get away from behind. It's standing up pretty well down in that area. You can see how much white water there is. It's just that one wave they've got to deal with. And the boys will make their way back to the beach on the top side late. There's going to be a team come down very, very late. Oh, they dig in. Did a great job to hold that one straight. Burley will get the win here. Only the early rounds, I'm assuming. We're just trying to figure out which of those races is in the water right now. And as the boys cross the line there, great result from all that. That boat racing is going on throughout the day. If you are wandering past, wondering where it is, if you head down Arthur Park and Parade at Mooloolaba, go past Mooloolaba Surf Club, about halfway between the Spit and Mooloolaba Surf Club on Arthur Park and Parade. Talabudra and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park were 1 and 2 in that one. A great result there. Kiwana Waters. Good to see the Kiwana Waters boys out there getting involved again. Fantastic performance. Dicky Beach down on the far end as well. Big shout out to the Dicky Beach crew. And it looks like there's a couple of Mooloolaba and tally caps in there as well. So a fantastic performance all round. Well done, ladies and gentlemen, in the boat arena. We'll take a look at the replays. Bottom side, Burleigh Heads. It was just those initial 10 strokes they got up and around. They were very, very good in the turn. Top side there, maybe Tally did a great job as well. You can see them rolling across the line there. No dramas at all. The Burleigh Heads crew get a win there, and that's the way you want to do it. Fantastic performance on the top side there, the rest of the teams, and we're absolutely loving this boat action. Obviously, I did a little bit of boat calling earlier in the year. I've done some of the ASRLQ stuff up here. Absolutely loving it. They don't like the outsiders coming in. They like a laugh and a joke. Less than welcoming, but it was absolutely happy days. They actually I enjoyed being there, and I think they enjoyed me giving them a bit of stick as well. So the guys did a really good job down there when it was on at Alexandra Headland. We enjoyed it, and it's great racing. Guys and girls do a fantastic job. They like to get out and get involved, and I don't know if we're running on live heats here, so apologies on our behalf. We're just trying to figure out who's who in the zoo and what is happening right now, and that might be no, we've got nothing at the moment, so it's all good. Plenty of action.
And something, Josh, that may need a boat very, very soon, just having a look at the program for today, for Saturday. We've done the board relays, we've done the ski relays. The Lifesaver relay semi-final should be coming up soon. So that is a little different. Think of it as a taplin relay with all the trimmings. So we have a boat crew that actually always starts us off in the Lifesaver relay, and then it's essentially a mixed taplin from there. And it's always been really, really interesting to see who gets a call up, who's doing what, and maybe that could be something that we're looking to do very soon. Also later today, we'll be starting to roll through some of the qualifications for our individual events. We've got the 17 in the Open Ironman. They'll be going heats through to quarters. 19s will have quarters as well. The Open Ski, always a tough one. They're going to start from heats, then roll through quarters and all the rest from there. We can see we are back on the beach track now, beach track now for our Masters. This looks to be maybe the beach relays.
Yeah, Masters Beach Relays going now. Ladies getting themselves set. You can see Met Caloundra, Noosa, Maroochydore, Surfers Paradise as well, closest to us there. And we'll just try and figure out what age group it is. These beach relays are generally done in age groups in terms of additional numbers kind of thing. Yep. So you add up the ages. Totals. You've got to be minimum 130 years, 110 years. Depends on sort of what events compared to boat racing and that sort of thing, but it's generally sort of your 110, 130, 150, 170 plus, but in boats it ends up at 200 and all that sort of thing. But we'll just try and figure out which of these races it is as well. It's tough for us when we're bouncing all the way over the beach.
Great news. It is the female 200 years beach relay. I saw a familiar face. And here we go.
How good.
A huge congratulations to our finalists, Mooloolaba. You can see there the right-hand side of the screen. They are closest to the water's edge. That is the team of Chantel Minter, Cherie Bell, Tanya Morton and Catherine Gibb. Surfers Paradise has Leanne Nelson, Helena Gordon, Leanne Milford Robertson and Stacey Bolton. From Met Caloundra, Giselle Martin, Jane Stevens, Sharon Punter and Yolanda Burke. Burt. Alex has Natalie Jones, Barbara Roker, Jacqueline Munch and Catherine Tomba. Maroochydore Team A, Eve Burbage, Larissa Hallam, Christiane Goddard and Tanya Schweed. Noosa, Belinda Marsh, Renee Scully, Irene Knight, Sharman Parr. The ladies are away. Safe battens, girls, safe battens.
Yeah, very much so. You can see flying out in front Mooloolaba there. Maroochydore not too far away. Surface Paradise, Alex and Noosa. It's all about the changeovers. Arms out very, very early there. The quick change. Mooloolaba doing a great job there. Oh, a little stop for Alex.
Safe.
Safe
Safety.
work. Here, big move. Big move down the centre. Surface Paradise. Look at them go. They're trying to close the gap on Mooloolaba. They've opened up. Oh, no mistake from Mooloolaba now. These girls, if they're going to get a medal, they need to change over. Oh, Alex, explosive is the only way to describe that one there. They're coming late for Mooloolaba. No, she's done the job. Too little, too late for Surface Paradise. Alex in third. Maroochydore faded late into fourth place there. And Met Caloundra will cross the line as well. Great run. All the ladies out there. Fantastic performance. Mooloolaba from the jump dominated.
Yeah, fantastic work. Mooloolaba, too big, too strong there. The team of Chantel Minter, Cherie Bell, Tanya Morton and Catherine Gibb. Fantastic work for the ladies there. Yes, thumbs up all round. And you can see the athletes wasting no time already. Oh, I've seen some strapping tape. We're definitely in the Masters arena.
There's the men don't look after themselves. Ladies, they look after. Men are like, nah, it's only a niggling injury. I've just torn my hamstring.
It's a flesh wound.
I can run. Put me on the line, wind me up. I'm still young and fast. We love to see the boys. We say it in jest and we say it with love to our Masters competitors down there. The ladies, great job. Mooloolaba in 1, Surfers in 2, Alex in 3. It's time to line up the boys.
Ready
Not too far
to
away.
go. Already, I can see some Nobbies Beach. I think multiple Nobbies Beach teams in the mix here.
I think 230. 230. Men's 230 years. Beach relay. Mooloolaba Team A. Ross, Smith, Morton and Lawler. Alexandra, Eldridge, Street, Reed and Johansson. Murphy, Griffith, Lambert and Saraisara of Nobbies. Noosa heads Burton, Harris, Feidler and Marsh, and Nobbies Team A, Brokeman, McElhone, Hayward and Tranter. That is how they will line up here. The men's 230 years. So what's that, 56 years average? 50, my maths is so bad. 57-year average? 58 years, somewhere in there, that's your average age. So you can have a couple under, you can have a couple over, it doesn't matter, you've got to get the 230 all up. Geez, I'm bad at maths, and that's just reinforced it there, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll bring the calculator in next time, get that sorted.
It hurt us. The calculator hurt us at the World Ocean Series. Dax wasn't using it. It was actually...
someone else had it.
Yeah, the calculator brought us out, and unfortunately for Chelsea with Lily O'Sullivan, we screwed that one up very badly. But it doesn't matter. But the boys are set and ready to go. You can see the long walk down to the other end. I don't like the amount of strapping tape. It worries me, that's for sure. But we'll wait to see. Last minute instructions. Run it straight, boys. That's all you have to know. There's some Currawa teams in there. We might have got a couple in there. The Rashies don't fit as well as they used to for a couple of boys. That's okay as well. As somebody who's currently in the process of letting themselves go, I understand their life's a little better when you're not a full-blown athlete all the time. And I think we've got a couple lined up here. We've got Mooloolaba, Alex, Nobbies, Noosa, and Nobbies in the first final, and then I think we've got a final coming up after that one as well.
I can see Coolangatta lining up, but they are the race after from there. So we can see the men lining up. Mooloolaba will be closest to the water's edge again. Alex, Nobbies, Noosa and Nobbies across the field there. Wonderful that we're getting cameras down here for our Masters men on the beach sprint track. Similar to last week at the Youth Championships, there's so much happening all across the beach. We are trying to get to as much as possible, give everyone a little bit of screen time as well to celebrate their time here at Mooloolaba for the State Championships. And I think this is when the negotiations are happening, Josh. You go first? I'll go first. No, I don't want to go last. It's too much pressure.
Can you run mine and yours as well? Is that okay? That's the kind of stuff I'd be giving up right now. And here we go. This is the start end.
Started still having a bit of a chat with some of our athletes, just negotiating the length of the course.
The way it's entered is Ross, Eldridge, Murphy, Burton and Brokeman. They'll be our first runners, but apologies if the orders have changed. Some of the guys and girls, nervous times all around. The calf socks, good option. Calf socks, hammy strap as well.
Anything.
Fired up gentlemen there. One of the final runs of the competition for these men.
Love seeing the different starts. Standing, although I think we're all going track starts here.
Perfect.
And the men are away. Mooloolaba.
False start.
No.
False start. Oh, no.
Dramas.
Boys have gone early. We're going to wait. I hope they're not going to send anyone home. For a state title.
And here we go, ready for a start again. Are they taking anyone off the line?
Let them go. There's only 6 of them. Let them go. Let them go. Let's take a look at the replay. I know there's rules, but just let them go. Oh, he was up tall. Big fella in the middle, Noosa. He kind of looked at the official there and then turned his eye away and pretended not to. Don't do it.
No.
Boo.
No.
I know it's boo. I know it's the rules.
Yeah, that is.
So I've just been told by my man in statistics that 2 in, 3 from the edge. The leader there for Nobbies, Ian Murphy, maybe he's the over 70s champ. Griffith. So Dennis Griffith there, the over 70s champ. Off and away, here we go. Mooloolaba, Alex, Nobbies and Nobbies. Only one will miss out. Have a look at Alex go. Oh, somebody check his age. Get his papers out. I think he's too young. He's absolutely flying. It's like a 20-year-old. They'll tag over Alexandra Headland there. I think Nobbies are going to come back into it. Look at Nobbies go in the centre. His technique, not traditional, but very effective as well. Mooloolaba straight back on the side, starting to work his way through. The sunnies make him look very fast as well. The change over there, the long flowing hair. Nobbies have blown this one out of the water. It's back and forth between Alexandra Headland and Maroochydore. Nobbies with one leg to go. Almost an unassailable lead. Clean changeover. Clean changeover from Alex. Mooloolaba will get there as well. Nobbies are going to hang in for 4th. Nobbies Beach blown it out of the park. Big win in lane number 5. Well done to Nobbies. That is Nobbies Team B, is it in there? I'll just check. Murphy, Griffith, Lambert, and Sarisa there. Unbelievable performance. Maybe it's Nobbies Team A. Apologies. Brokeman, McElhone, Hayward and Tranter. Great job by the boys. Electric down here at the track. Masters doing their thing. We're absolutely loving it.
Oh, fantastic work after that incredible start by Alexandra Headland's Nobbies Beach come home to claim the state title. And disappointing to see a false start there. Disappointing to see one of our athletes taken off the line. The team DQ there. The race done before it even got started. And here we can see.
Let's take a look at the start there. Have a look at somebody get his birth certificate out. I don't think he's old enough there. What a performance. Sunglasses were a nice touch. If you're going to run that fast, you've got to look good as well.
He flew, didn't he?
Did, mate. Nobbies dominated. And they'll go to the Australian Championships looking for a big performance. And unfortunately, I feel sorry for, and that was Nobbies Team A. Apologies on my behalf. You got to feel sorry for Noosa.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, let him go. I know there's rules and there's rules for a reason, but when you get, if this is the Australian Open Beach Relay Final, yes, send them home. Master State, 5 teams, let them have a run. It's okay. Come on, guys. But it's not my job to make the rules. And now we're going to take a look at this next one here, try and figure out which of these.
I'm going to go 200, like the next race down, but just my live heats is overheating. I have got too much happening.
I think you're spot on. Kurrawa, so 200 years men's minimum male beach relay. Kurrawa in lane 1, Gleaves, Holt, Wheeler and Edsa, Noosa, Nyman, Clark, Knight and McIntyre. Mooloolaba, Parker, Horder, Toman and Remy Rafter in there. Watch for them. They'll be good. Gary G, Phil Wiper, Nick Fawaz and James Fripp from Coolangatta. Like I said, the boys walking it out.
Pacing.
Yeah, set that changeover zone. So a couple of boys I know reasonably well in this one. From the Mooloolaba team in there. We'll watch for them. Obviously, a few medals from yesterday. Craig Parker, former coach down here at Mooloolaba. Now Pauline Gleeson has that job there. She's doing a fantastic job in there. Craig's done a great job for a long time as well. Greg Toman will be the last runner for them. Australian champion for champion lifesaver.
Lifesaver,
got 100%, I think, in the exam and the practical in there, which makes a lot of sense. He's maybe one of the best rescue firefighters in the world. Just retired as well, so big congratulations to
nice work.
Greg. He was here at Maroochydore for a long time, and he'd go a lot around the world, to Europe and stuff. Big in mountain rescue, big in vert and swift water as well. Very, very good at what he does. But now, Can he bring home a beach relay?
Can he ever? Watch out.
Rescuing people from the side of the mountain, tough. Bringing home a beach relay, even tougher.
Here we go. Closest to the water's edge will be the team from Kurrawa Noosa. On the inside from there, Mooloolaba and Coolangatta. Coolangatta is the white cap with the blue star and the red outline. A few last-minute stretches. Everyone just getting ready, getting limber.
It's important at this age.
Please. When you think you've done enough, do another stretch.
50 years. I know my maths isn't fantastic. If you average it out, 50 years, little over, little under.
Good
200
work.
divided by 4 is 50. So all these guys either side of 50. There'll be a couple a little younger here because I think a few of the boys plus 60 as well. So you've got to make it work for you. Here we go. Into the start position, 4 teams, 3 medals, 1 state championship on the line, 200 years men's male beach relay off and away. Oh, electric from Kurrawa on the inside. Have a look at them go. They'll lead. It's pretty even from the other 3 teams.
Yeah, absolutely. A flyer at the start, just like we saw from Alex in that first relay. Fantastic changes. Safe. The boys are away. Oh, the shorts. I think it's too much wind resistance from Kurrawa on the inside here. But have a look at Mooloolaba making their way through. Got to get the change through. Coolangatta moving up on the outside as well. The third leg. Oh, Mooloolaba.
Forget wind resistance. The singlet's the way to go. Well done, Mooloolaba out in front. Bang, the changeover. Toman, he'll bring them home. Oh, for a state gold medal. I thought Coolangatta was going to try and come over the top. No chance. Greg Toman dominates. Mooloolaba wins. Gold will go to Mooloolaba. Huge performance. Men's 200 years plus male beach relay final. Coolangatta in second place, Noosa in third, Kurrawa in fourth. Correct me if I'm wrong there, but well done to the boys. They'll enjoy that one on their home stretch of sand.
Greg is hardly breathing heavy right now.
I know.
Look at that. Focused, composed. A fantastic race, a fantastic finish as well. They'll be really happy with that result. I got to have a quick little chat with him at the end of the carnival yesterday. We were both the forgotten children, and our mums hadn't picked us up early enough. We were both just sort of waiting in the rain together, and we were talking about, how much he's enjoying Masters, how important it is. He was stoked that we got to show some of the races on the live stream yesterday, and for us now to be able to have one of his big races and his state championship gold medal winning run here as well. Really wonderful to recognise everyone who is part of the state championships down here at Mooloolaba. Alrighty, let's get the next age groups up. I can see Coolum Beach in there as well. That will be my little yardstick here.
And Jenny Parry, as much as I'd like to hang around for these as well, I'm going to head down onto the beach and
see what's happening for us.
The voice of surf sports, Ty Dowker, is going to make his way into the commentary booth right now to call these ladies beach relays.
Oh, fantastic. And as we look up live heats, we'll see who do we have here. Alrighty, it is not the 200s. Let me look up the 230s for the ladies. Let me see what we've got. Who is on the line? Who wants to be a part of the beach relay here? Ty, I hope you've got your live heats ready because we have got so many races happening here at the moment. It's tough to keep up. We are doing our absolute best. Oh, I've made a typo on live heats. Now we're not going anywhere. But Ty, you've been down on the beach, a little bit happening, lots happening up on the beach as well. We had boats as well. What's the latest?
Yeah, Jen, it was good. It was the ski relays. Managed to get down there to start the ski relay finals, and that of the board relays as well, from the males and females. And in particular, Northcliffe dominating the Opens throughout all 4.
Yeah, too good.
Boards and board relays. And Masters competitors, you got to remember, they're backing up for a big day yesterday. Yes. And I'm sure they would have hydrated well last night as well, being Masters competitors. Rain, hail or shine.
Just a quick question. Looking across
might be
the
a mixed
field
relay, is it? Or joint? They do try and get through.
Them, two in the same race. I think I just saw Nick Marshall and Craig Holden.
I think you did see Nick Marshall, left-hand side. Looks like we're splitting the males' age groupers with that of the females as well. Could be the 180s, the 200s, I think. They go up by 20s, I believe, or 170 female beach relays. There you go, coming up.
Yeah, 170 for the ladies. We can see Metropolitan Caloundra. They are closest to the water's edge. Nobby's Beach, Coolum, Mooloolaba, and TH&C for the 170s.
Yeah, it looks like we've got the 3. You can stick with the ladies. I'll stick with the men. We've got 3 in the maze, and we'll try and call 2 races as we go. There's the 170 females lining up. And great to see the clubs in Met Caloundra. I was only telling to Josh earlier today how well Met Caloundra went in the youth championships last week, and a lot of the clubs, the local club, obviously on this beach, is the host club of Maroochydore, but the local club, Mooloolaba, another win there in the Masters relay as well. And the work they're all putting in. It's a shout out to all the coaches right across all clubs. right across that of Queensland as well. And we'll see that Aussie as well, a great job. And Stewie Hogman may be lining up for the Elliott Heads team as well. So stay tuned on that one. Not only Craigie Holden, but Stewie Hogman might be lining up. Mr. Surf Life Saving Queensland. So plenty of ladies running up here. 4-person Coolum Beach Red Cup. Great club. Once again, had a couple of good competitors last week with the youth as well. But it's been a great weekend, isn't it? It's obviously senior weekend this weekend, but also youth there, Jen, last week.
Absolutely. And just going to check this team here. Have a look at the lady on screen right now. That is Hayley Atkins. If you were around back in the day, she was an incredible beachie for Surfers Paradise. I was in part of the...
She started as a nipper at the Mighty Vikings, Jen. So there you go as well. Ran with Brett Robinson in those years, and then obviously you spent a lot of time with her through our teams as well at Surfers Paradise, you mentioned.
Well, she was part of the, back when it was the Kellogg's Nutrigrain Iron Series, the Super Surf Teams League era. She was we saw her absolutely everywhere. I'm so excited to see different athletes returning. You spoke to Chanel Morrison yesterday, just before, but Hayley Atkins combining with Emma Rahul, Hannah Hatch and Leonie Bradfield for Coolum Beach. The ladies are about to be away.
Oh, no, that's the Coolum. That's Hayley's team, and the boys are bolted. The 170s are bolted on the far side as well. Drama aplenty in the 170 female beach relay. The favourites could be potentially the red-hot favourites.
And she knows.
They're gone.
She knows.
No. Keep them in there, please. Give them a run. Somebody. Surely there was someone yelled out, go in the crowd. Strange whistle. Let's have the replay here lined up, Jen. Edgy, red cap, gone. With the jump to a straight hand ahead. Meanwhile, the 170 miles are bolted. And I'd probably say, check with officials. It will be disqualification. So unfortunate. We saw it yesterday in the 17 females down there as well. Kylie from Nobby's just reaching out. Oh, they trained so hard. There's Hales as well. The disappointment.
Oh, girls. That's a tough way. I'm so sorry this was the race of theirs that we got to see. Sorry.
Well, we've got potentially now got 4 going in. Drama aplenty in the 170 female relay. Disqualification to one of the favourites being Coolum. And away they go, Jen. They're up and they're about.
Yeah, Met Calandra on the far right-hand side of your screen. Malulabar looks to have the best of it at the moment. I think we'll have the men. Oh, is that...
Elliott Heads. Big child. Drop button. Drama aplenty. Drop button by Maroochydore, the Black Swans. Meanwhile, back to the females.
Oh, look at this. It still looks to be Malulabar, but TH&C coming fast as well. And they'll have Mariah Jones, I think, bringing them home. But have a look at that. It's still Elliott Heads.
Elliott Heads in the males leading
so
top
fast,
of the track at the moment. There's 2 events in one. We have at the moment left-hand side Elliott Heads. Stewie Hogman just looks like he's just labouring up a little bit. He is too. They probably brought back the change over Nobbies. But Elliott Heads will take out the 170 male over the females.
Oh, here we go, ladies. Where are we? And it looks to be, oh, look at that. Elliott Heads absolutely flying. For the ladies, we'll wait for them to...
TH&C, I think, might sneak home. TH&C, there you go. TH&C will come through for the 170 females.
Mariah Jones, the anchor leg there. Still making Australian Open teams at the moment to see her here for the Masters. Hugs all round, but the drama early. So disappointed that we didn't get to see Coolum Beach in the mix.
On the beach, in the water, there's plenty of action. You wouldn't have a surf carnival, Jen, without the drama. And the Masters are delivering. A big shout out to all the Masters. Once again, you mentioned the great work of the boats down there as well. So many colours down there being represented by all the clubs, the boats, and it's a great spectacle. Just walking up the beach, looking along the shoreline as well, Jen. It's a great spectacle. 4 or 5 water arenas, beach arenas in action with the Masters. And, you look at in terms of the age groupers, obviously it's under 17s. You've got some 15-year-olds, first year 17 racing, right up to, you mentioned over 70s of Griffo took out the beach sprint as well. So age is no barrier. And that's what we love about our surf sports. And well done, THC. You've done a strong history in the youth as well with the THC. I know with the all age, they pride themselves as well, and they do a wonderful job down there at Greenmount. Also knows THC and Met Calandra and the Nobbies. This is what I love about the Masters. Yes, there's the racing, but then there's the debrief, not only here on the beach, but also up in the park and rehydration sessions. So that's what Masters is all about.
Yeah, doing a great job and wonderful. I love the way that they do the cumulative age for the relays as well. So it's not just a matter of having someone within your exact age group or someone who's, born in your year as well. As we see Chanel back in action, looks like she'll be lining up for another beach relay very soon. But it's all about those cumulative years. So we've got a young whippersnapper like Chanel in there who's got some really good speed. We can see the girls down. They are digging their blocks already.
Such
I hope it's not a race in one.
Yeah, she said, great story. Like she started, like she said, surf life saving in that of South Australia. Obviously got the World Championships later on this year at Port Elizabeth there, and then made a move to New Zealand. And that's how she met her husband. Obviously, Kevin Morrison, as mentioned, the head coach. They met through surf life saving as well. And there's so many relationships and partnerships in that of the movement. So well done. Here's a debrief. Well, that's Grant there. That's Grant there from Nobbies. He took out the 2K beach run yesterday. He's a great beach runner. You can see him almost every day, every second day, pounding the pavement up and down Burleigh Esplanade, and loves his beach distance running, but also sprints, but also now jumping in the water. There's Nick Marshall we saw as well. Now, good move, warming the legs up as a Masters competitor. And you'd probably think the Karawa crew probably favourites this. I know the competitiveness of Chanel Morrison as well, and the team lining up. So good little battle coming up. Looks like it's a battle in potentially two. Mm-hmm. Might be the 150 age group maybe coming down. Trying to upload there, but there's Elliot Head boys. We didn't give them much airtime, but big well done. I know I saw Stewie Hogman running that one as well, so well done.
Yeah, definitely. This is the 140 years female beach relay. We've got a race in two. Karawa Team A closest to the water's edge there. The team of Michelle Jeffress, Katie Watts, Chanel Morrison and Karen Fisher. Lining up for Mooloolaba, we have Selena Warrington, Renee Anderson, Rachel Lewis and Kylie Lawler. So I'd say, Tom, we may well see another team or another age category a little further along. The officials doing all they can to try and move things around just to try and get a few different races happening and make the day a little bit more efficient. But for now, it looks to be Karawa and Mooloolaba lining up for the 140 years female beach relay.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? And I get a bit nervous, the changeovers. I always close my eyes when they go in and go out, but a lot of these ladies are experienced campaigners.
100%.
And also the opportunity to bring in some new blood to a team as well that's for their first experience. That's what we love about our surf sports. And once again, a big shout out to all the Masters, a big shout out to all the officials as well. John, I know last week we had over 160 officials, and then you get your water safety, TC and all the crew there and the IRB as well, doing a wonderful job. And a big shout out those joining us on that of live stream, will be through Facebook or that of YouTube as well. It is the Queensland State Championships, the senior state under 17s right up to that Masters. This event doesn't go ahead without the great support, obviously that of the Sunshine Coast area, and great support also of Race One being the craft sponsor, and Engine Swim to Strutties and Body Armour as well. So much goes into a great event to Surf Life Saving Queensland event crew as well, doing a wonderful job. But Sunshine Coast Council, we love it. They brought the sun out today for the weekend. The crowds come in as well, and the action on the Golden Sands and that of the water as well. So where else would you rather be, Jen? You spent a bit of time here. I've been moving down as a young girl, but what do you love about the Sunshine Coast?
Oh, well, Josh and I were reminiscing today of like when the swell really does come through. The waves that you can get off Point Cartwright are absolutely phenomenal, and we saw in some of those women in the women's arena on the green and gold can there, some of the ladies coming around those final apex cans and getting some waves all the way through. It was absolutely fantastic to see them come through. I know we've got some action in on the beach, but when Mooloolaba's on, it's absolutely perfect.
I think we've got four water areas on the beach, and probably down more towards the spit there, the breakwall is where it is, because you're at the outside bank that you guys mentioned as well. And it's the girls, the female arena, are producing the goods. They're rolling through iron heats down there at the moment. Then they're going into surf teams finals. So stay with us on live stream, because later on we'll have some surf team finals coming up. And then taplin relay. We've got the underage taplins right up to the open female taplin, open male taplin as well to round out today's proceedings in team events. So plenty of action, as we said, in the water and that of the sand as well. And once again, big thanks to those joining us. And what is the live stream brought to you by Big Voice as well, doing a wonderful job. The broadcast boys here, they're stuck in the dongers and the camera crew down there as well. But it looks like our 150 ladies, I believe, are pretty much ready to go. Cara, that's the yellow with the blue with the white, to I wouldn't say the host club, but it's the host beach right at the moment at Mooloolaba.
Perfect, absolutely. And if you had Chanel Morrison in your team, where would you put her? We're about to find out. Mooloolaba and the ladies are away. An early lead here to Karawa Team A.
Oh, this is the changeover, Jen. This is where I get nervous, Carol. I come in. Mooloolaba, good battle at the moment. There we go. As smooth as a 3-egg custard, and away they go. Mooloolaba stamping authority. But where is Morrison? Third runner Morrison. I expect to see some big move. But Mooloolaba out in front and looking good.
Absolutely. More safe changes here. The girls.
Here she comes. Here she comes, Morrison. Oh, look at this. He's put the flames on. Morrison flying down the third straight. Mooloolaba trying to hang in there. This is it, final change. Another smooth one. Now the chase is on. Can they hold on, Jen? Can they hold on?
Oh, I think they have done enough fantastic work there. The team from Kurrawa just need to get there. Mooloolaba, though, chasing so hard. Fantastic work there for the ladies. Our 140 years beach relay. The state championship goes to the team from Kurrawa.
Well, not yet, because we're going to go and check changeovers.
We'll go back to the video
I think they're all
replays.
sweet. I think they're all good, but great performance from the Kurrawa crew as well. And Mooloolaba, and it's a good stepping stone to that of Aussies coming up. Obviously, they'll see where they're at. They'll go back, put in 3 weeks of hard work, and then come back to North Kira, and really looking forward to that. It's been a phenomenal summer of or season as well of that of surf sports, wrapping up with, that's the holy grail, isn't it? That of the Aussie champs in a matter of a few weeks here. Listen to the replay coming down, and out the blocks nice and early was that of Kurrawa. Mooloolaba did well. Great changeover. Actually went in probably a little bit in front, a little stumble, but come out probably slightly behind. But the big move was Mooloolaba in second, but then over in Morrison from Kurrawa in third.
Absolutely wonderful to see the ladies coming through for a very good change there from Mooloolaba. She knew she had a job to do to try and chase them down. Made up some distance, absolutely, but it wasn't quite enough. You can see the girls making their way through. And Ty, you mentioned earlier, we've got Lifesaver Relay, some taplins as well. It's a really big program for Saturday. I mean, we did have a big day on the beach yesterday with the belts, the tubes, the double skis, but there is a lot of events yet to run. If we think where were they up to by the time
they're just gone into the 79s underway. The 79s are getting underway, but I think they might have moved a few of the single skis up as well. So they'll roll through with the iron heats. They'll take a bit of time through qualification. Then they'll roll into that of the some board races in the underages as well. And then we roll into surf teams. Now, the surf teams, majority will be straight finals in that. So we finish off today, and only probably a matter of an hour away into that of surf teams finals, into taplin finals. So do not go anywhere, because coming up in a matter of an hour or so, we'll have that of surf team finals into that of taplin. And it's the real club event, isn't it? Like Lifesaver Relay is another great club event. Obviously involves that of the boats as well. But the taplin relay and the history of the 6-person taplin, traditional being that of the male and female. And then I think tomorrow we've got the mixed taplin rolling in as well. So plenty of numbers lining up here in this Masters one, Jen. Look at this. I'm loving the warm-up too from the Alex team here going through. But this looks like a very good battle coming up.
Absolutely. This looks to be the mixed team relay. So we have either the under or the over 200 years mixed team relay. I can see, having a look at the caps. I can see a Maroochydore team in the mix as well, looking for Coolum, looking for Mooloolaba. Alrighty, I think this is the over 200 years mixed beach relay. It will be a straight final. Closest to the water's edge, yes, there it is. That is Mooloolaba. We've got Alex Mooloolaba Team B, Coolum, Noosa, Kurrawa, Metcaloundra, Mooloolaba. Maroochydore will be furthest from the water's edge. This is the over 200 years mixed beach relay. And you can see it'll be the fourth and final runner that wears the coloured jersey with the number on there, and of course the colours of those jerseys are in line with what you'll see out in the ocean when we have the string of 9 set up. So red and yellow in number 1.
Yeah, mixed beach relay. Well, here we go. This is a couple of them lining up. Is that Chanel Morrison again lining up? It is too. 3 in a row. And I would be nervous. If I'm a male lining up against Chanel Morrison, I would be very, very nervous. This is good. Really good. And also they determine on where they want to place their runners as well. So interesting race coming up. Over 200s by the look of it. We're just cross-checking that.
Yeah, let's go through some names, recognise some masters while they're here. So Mooloolaba Team A is Errol Ross, Greg Toman again, Helen Chorley and Tanya Morton. From Alex Team A is Michael Van Italy, Kenneth Eldridge, Natalie Jones and Karen Cook. Mooloolaba B is Craig Parker, Matthew Horder, Cherie Bell and Rach Lewis. Coolum has Delaney Rao, Anthony Waring, Diane Hayes and Jodie Waring. Noosa Team A, Craig Burton, Grant Knight, Belinda March and Sharman Parr. Kurrawa Team A, Karen Fisher, Matthew Holt, Timothy Gleaves and Chanel Morrison. Metcaloundra is Giselle Martin, Nathan Martin, Peter Bell and Yolanda Burt. Mooloolaba Team C in the mix here. Ciara Funakane, we've got Colin Sherman, Paul Thatcher, Fergus Little, and rounding out the field, Maroochydore, Tanya Schweid, Michael Brooks, Brad Kildee, and Christine Goddard.
Well, it's all Sunshine Coast, bar one, that of Kurrawa. Nice. So here we go, away we go in Kurrawa. Well, let's just talk about Morrison. What about this? Morrison has exploded, been shot out of a cannon in this first leg, really setting up for that of the only coast represented by the Gold Coast of Kurrawa. And now Mooloolaba starting to make their move, but Kurrawa's still in front.
And amazing. Kurrawa have chosen to send both of their ladies in 1 and 2. So from here, they've left it to their boys to bring it home, and they are nearly neck and neck with the rest of the field at the halfway mark. Mooloolaba, can they hold it from here?
Looking sharp, Mooloolaba. What about that changeover? They know every grain of sand here on the beach at the moment. One change to go. Oh, drop baton, was it? Was it drop baton? Drama aplenty.
Oh, no.
The favourites have dropped the baton over the window. Kurrawa fighting, hanging in there. Met Caloundra on the outside flying. Met Caloundra have bolted. They've gone from 4th to 1st. They will pick up the gold in that of the over or under 200 years mixed beach relay. Drama, drama, drama. Mooloolaba.
Oh, we love that.
We thought the home, Jen.
We thought it was Kurrawa, we thought it was the Mooloolaba, and then from the Clowns, Met Caloundra did everything right, coming through, we think, for a state medal here. Met Caloundra, the team of Giselle Martin, Nathan Martin, Peter Bell and Yolanda Burt could be your new state champions.
Oh, let's make it. They will be. To say all things being equal, Mooloolaba so close, that change. Let's have a replay here as they come through. Morrison. Wow.
So good.
What about that? Great change over. Kurrawa hung in there. But the big move was that on the second change was handing over to that of Mooloolaba, the home beach. What a performance. What a run by the third runner. The thing that we spoke about earlier. Change over here. The drama. There we go. The drop drama. Ooh, Kurrawa tight on that change as well. Up and racing. But Met Caloundra has a little bow peak and says, thank you very much. We'll take 4 gold. Beautiful.
And tight between those two Mooloolaba teams on the way home. I think that'll be 2nd and 3rd. So still a lot of Mooloolaba on the podium, which is what you'd love to see. So fantastic work to our masters there as we pan across the beach. Ty, action everywhere. I see a lot of skis lined up. Could be a bit of ski relay or maybe some irons coming up next.
Yeah, talk about great drone shots from the Big Boys crew as well, Jim. We'll talk about the Sunshine Coast. What a beautiful, talk about what the golden sands and the water, but I love the adventure in the hinterland as well, looking out there in the backdrops. We spoke about that at the Glass House Mountains. So great place to visit, great place to stay, a great place to get plenty of action, whether in the water or that on land. Talk about action. Looks like we're wrapping up that beach relay with more mixed relays coming. Just final places now being determined. They'll go through and cross-check all the 3 changes. You don't want an official standing in your lane at the end of a race. So Met Caloundra, well done. You are the over 200 years mixed relay champions. Big congratulations.
About to start the unders now, the under 200 beach relay tie. Here we go, the team from Noosa, Met Caloundra, Mooloolaba, Kurrawa, Mooloolaba Team B as well. Loving seeing that for them. And Maroochydore Team A, I think, is just over the page from there.
5 teams, 5 teams lining up. Looks that one. Maroochydore A there as well. So,
work for the team lining up. They're really getting through these beach events. You've got to love that. It is warm down there. You've been on the sand most recently.
It is heating up. Obviously, just come from the hottest part. Obviously, 10 o'clock, then at 2 o'clock, reapply those sunscreen and that. Just looking out our window up here in the Buck Arenas and Chloe Maddox Power just walking past as well. So getting lunch and having a coffee, I think. So big congratulations to her taking out the beach sprint earlier as the Masters now lining up. So, Jen, we spoke about the under 200s. Mm-hmm. We just had the over 200s. Now the under 200s coming up. It's a fine line of age, isn't it? You're adding up 4 runners. It could be the difference of you're in a team or you're out of team, or by 1 birthday. Yeah,
there's definitely some strategic picks, I would say, down here on the beach. And you've got to think a few nervous athletes as they approach maybe some milestone birthdays could put their spot in the under 200 years mixed beach relay team in jeopardy. But you never know. Some of them might even be backing up again from there.
Kurrawa there, lining up there at Kurrawa, Scotty Wheeler.
Ooh,
look out for Scotty Wheeler. He's doing a wonderful job at the Kurrawa Club.
Good work.
And I think I see him winding up. He's in with the shirt on there. Lining up Kurrawa. And I'll be a bit nervous if I had Chanel Morrison lining up again as some of the athletes that we saw running in the Masters for the Kurrawa crew. And I was the 4th leg. I'll be a little bit nervous, Jen, lining up.
Yep. Some of these athletes, we've seen them go around a few times already in these races. But here we go, Mooloolaba lining up. The girls looking very calm, very relaxed there as well. And again, the final runner in those coloured singlets.
Yeah, so look out for Kurrawa. He's still might be going off last. So once again, Kurrawa females, they're putting their speed at the front end, aren't they? 2 females going first. And this is obviously second day of the Masters wraps up today, and then we lead into that of the Opens tomorrow, and the age group is the 19s and 17s. So a lot of the individual finals tomorrow as well, so it's an absolute smorgasbord. Boats are in action as well, rolling through qualification of irons and boards as we currently speak down in the water arenas. Jump on Live Heats, get all your action. If you're with us on live stream on Facebook or YouTube and you want to see what's happening in the age groupers, jump on there. I think the under 17s and 19 iron heats are coming through. I believe the male ski qualifiers are through as well, so not far away from that of surf teams. Hopefully in about an hour's time. Then wrapping up the taplin relay later on this afternoon. So plenty of action, sand and water.
Big day on the beach, and so pleased that the conditions are so much lovelier, so much more welcoming down here at Mooloolaba. Can you imagine trying to get through today's program, Ty, in conditions like yesterday? Yeah,
I want to have a shout out to Suri Hogman, the team, SLSC. It's always a big decision to move from a host club, and obviously moving from the Black Swans Maroochydore, who ran a wonderful youth championships there last week. Obviously their clubhouse, they 12 more months with Aussies up there, then they knock down the clubhouse and rebuild the new one. But it's a big decision to move. But a big shout out to all the clubs as well. They left a lot of their tents up and frames of their tents from last week. Had to send people up early to pack them up and then move them a little bit. But I think the transition has been done for a number of times, whether it's at Kurrawa to North Kira over the years, and just the ability to adapt. And that's what surf life saving is all about. And here we go. Under 200 years mixed beach relay. Over to you, Jen.
Ready for a start. Nice and clean. That is what we want to see. And the girls going out early. Met Caloundra, Mooloolaba. The men trying to power through. Again, you're allowed to send your men.
Change over one. Here we go. Mooloolaba go in. Kurrawa go in. Oh, smooth. Oh, watch Wheeler. Wheeler starting to wind up now for Kurrawa. Mooloolaba girls are pulling away from Wheeler. Mooloolaba girls are pulling away. Mooloolaba looking good. Halfway through, gold. Halfway in their hand.
Go, girls, go. We can see the changeovers nice and clear there, and the lead is extending here. Kurrawa making their move, going absolutely past Mooloolaba there, the final, the crucial change, Ty.
Oh, what a change from Mooloolaba. Unbelievable change. Went in 2 minutes behind, come out half a metre in front. The battle is on. Kurrawa, Mooloolaba, Kurrawa, Mooloolaba, Kurrawa, Mooloolaba, Kurrawa, I believe we'll get there.
Wow.
Unofficial. That changeover 3.
Flying.
Wow.
Absolutely
Entry
flying.
and exit on point. We'll wait for the all clear from the officials. Probably Kurrawa probably a little bit more conservative, knowing that we've got the back end speed to get the gold medal, and they had to risk it to potentially win the biscuit. That of Mooloolaba almost got there. Unofficial, although the Parry and Dowker viewing official up in the big box is Kurrawa will take one. Just ahead of that of Mooloolaba. We'll wait for the final decision. What a performance.
There was a moment there where I thought Mooloolaba had it. I thought she had enough, and it looked like the girls were very close together in their lines as well, my gosh, but just enough, just on the end.
Coming. She was coming.
That was impressive.
Oh, it's good. Gotta love the Masters. You love the beach relay, the sand crabs, you like to call them as well. And well done. It's the mixed beach relay, males and females. Just wait for the all clear on those changeovers. That third change from Mooloolaba.
Flying.
Textbook.
Yeah,
absolute textbook.
Absolutely wonderful. And I'd say that after these beach relays, next up we might start to see some flags action. I can see Josie Holmes from, I think that was Noosa in the background. But for now, let's head down to Josh on the beach.
Thanks, guys. I am on the beach with the champs down here, mixed beach relay. How was that one? Obviously exhausting. It's a long, long run, but to team up with the guys, obviously a fantastic performance.
Oh, absolutely. You know, the tailwind's great when you've got it behind you, but a bit of a slog into the headwind, but awesome to be able to have the first mixed relay at States for the Masters. And obviously it comes down to kind of where you put your runners, and you've got to be a bit strategic in that as well. Close
on the other end with Mooloolaba there. They pushed you the entire way. How's that? Is there a bit of a rivalry between some of the clubs, or is it all good fun in the Masters comp?
It's all good fun. We're here just to have fun. That's it.
Yeah, I love it as well. How's the last 2 days been? Obviously a lot of races over the last couple of days. You guys will celebrate tonight?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Tony smashed the 2K last night in some pretty treacherous conditions, so stoked that the sun's out today.
Yeah, absolutely. Wonderful conditions today. Yesterday, miserable. It was more water events no matter where you were on the beach. Congratulations, Kurrawa on top. Mixed beach relay. We're loving the beach action down here in the Masters. Well done, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Josh. And well done, Kurrawa. Did well. We've done a lot of work in there, the beach, and have for a number of years as well, as we got that of single skis now lining up qualification time. It's about survival at the moment, Jen. You want to get through the ski leg. You want to get through those of heats and quarters. You want to be on the big dance, the big stage come tomorrow. And away we go.
Oh.
Jakey Morris, the green ski. Obviously took out that of the Open. Took out that of the Open ski relay earlier today. So Jamo Porter, green ski as well. Alexander Headland, Jet Kenny in the mix there. Sam Roy as well. So the big boys come out to play. We see bottom left-hand screen. That's Jake Morris representing Australia in the junior kayaking team now. Devoted a lot more time now to that of his kayaking and doing a great job on the craft. As we said, the top end. Looks like Jet Kenny will lead out. Jamo Porter, training partner and actually head coach of the skis up there with Jack Hansen will go round. But Jet Kenny will lead out in one. Good moves. Quality ski field. We go back to Aussies last year, Jen. It's the best ski field we've ever seen. And once again, they're standing up and delivering here at the state championships. Jet Kenny. You can see Jake Morris bottom there, just trying to push that race one craft up on the inside to get around and get his nose in. Just to get away from the congestion of Cam 1. But it's Jet Kenny that will go around in one. Jamo Porter fighting with Jake Morris. Oh, look at this. Round they go. He's been checked a little bit. Oh, Jamo Porter, he's lost his paddle. Jamo Porter's lost his paddle. He's gone from second, now blown out to 7th or 8th. Drama aplenty in that of the skis at the moment. It is only a heat, I do believe, Jen, coming through. Jamo Porter now moves up into that of 7th, but some work to do.
Absolutely. This is heat number 2 for the Open Men's Single Ski, the qualifications here, and it's practically the Alexandra Headlands Club Championships. You've got Bailey Williams, Jet Kenny, Jamo Porter, Braden Casamento all in the mix here. It's Kenny out the front at the moment, but for Jamo, losing a ski, that is absolutely brutal and very uncharacteristic. He's such a professional.
See about 5 of the Northcliffe in there as well, but now Jet Kenny leads in one. Sam Roy has been paddling very, very well as well from SP Love Service Paradise. Then we go back to Jet Kenny. Now the movers at the moment. Where is Jamo Porter? Let's have a look. We've got 4 clear at the moment. Then he's sitting back in equal 6, and there's probably 4 or 5 in there at the moment. But what about this? Sam Roy. Sam Roy has just picked up a nice little lift, little swell. And potentially cruise in, so it's a heat as well, Jen. So 8's a magic number, but a little bit of bad luck. Jamo Porter will make his way back in that top 8 in a moment. But really good effort there by Sam Roy. Picking up a nice little lift, little swell. Just gets him out of that crowd, that congestion for those minor places.
Absolutely. He'd be loving that at the moment. I think I saw an Instagram post that he's on a bit of annual leave at the moment. So finally probably getting some time to put in some good training, put in some good rest and recovery as well. And to have a race like that.
Here we go. We're
no.
on. We are on. 3 are in. 3 are in. 5 spots remain. And we've got 9 on this wave. Oh, Drama. Drama's one off left-hand side. Make that 8. 8 does not go into 5. Jamo Porter's clear. He's good. Someone missed a wave from behind as well. Wow. What about that?
Was not expecting that party wave out the back. That is going to be brutal. And if you were on that one, R.I.P.
Jack Kenny looks good. Sorry, he looks good that he's through, Jack Kenny. Casamento, not sure. Fergus Morgan was in there as well. Fergie boy. I can also see in there, just out the north of Wes Gould. I'm not sure where he was positioned on that wave as well. So we'll wait for them to come through. Jump on live heats as well, and you can check this. I know Fergus Morgan's been doing a lot of kayaking work with the Queensland Academy of Sport and kayaking, but a little swell comes up like that. All of a sudden, you're sitting comfortably in the top 3 or 4. Can turn into dramas as well.
And I'm going to head down onto the beach now with Josh.
We see the ski paddlers coming in, Jen, and we're just going to update with Josh in a moment, the drama coming through as well. But next heat lining up, CT Taylor.
Oh, you can
Talk
see
about some of the great. And that's what I love about state championships as well, Jen. We saw Chanel Morrison, we spoke about being South Africa, New Zealand. CT Taylor made the move a number of years ago, come across to chase his professional Ironman career, and your Joey Collins, a lot of Claudia Kelly. How well has she done? Wow, outstanding as well. And Yulia as well. We spoke about that ski relay. Originally from Switzerland, now that to that of New Zealand as well. But plenty of action going on. But let's go down the beach and you look forward to this one, I'm sure. Josh Minogue with Jamo Porter.
Yeah, I'm here with Jamo in the finishing area. We're just trying to get results down here. Who's gotten through? Jamo, tough one out there, mate. Didn't quite go to plan in terms of holding onto the paddle, almost going in. It was a little bit chaotic.
Yeah, I got a little bit caught up. We were going out and Jet goes, "Oh, I'll lead." So that was really nice of him, I guess. But
rare occurrence.
Yeah, and that managed to put me in there, in behind him, dropped my paddle, almost fell out. But I think we maybe got there.
Tight on the tail there. Obviously, Maroochydore, it's a bit like North Kira today, isn't it? You're either in the right spot, you get that lead wave, or you get up quite fair, is it?
Might just be losing them there. So we'll jump back in this heat number 2 now, lining up. And once again, we're talking about heats. We're talking about heats, but the quality that is lining up is second to none in terms of these ski races, and it's all about trying to qualify through. So we just had heat number 2 that went through. They are still deliberating over results at the moment.
They're going to be deliberating for a while on that one.
But we might look at heat number 3 coming up, and we spoke about the international flavour of the state championships. CT Taylor lining up there as well, and Riley Fitz isn't far away either. Here we have the skier. Newland will line up for Mermaid. Cooper Williams, great to see. Great Ironman. Obviously past Australian surf race champion too. Jolly Piper, a lot of Ironman there. Look up for number 3. Riley Fitz chasing his 3rd Olympic. And he's on track too. Obviously, husband of that of Georgia Miller, now Georgia Fitz as well. Gunning them, Maroochydore. Bowker, look at him. Gee, he started well on the ski relay. Dan Bowker. Hayden White, the ski coach, is up and about as well. Greaves is there, got 3rd. A recent great event at Show Next Time Classic. Asher, the young boy. Monahan, a boy from the Black Swans. Lining up. Merchant. Jai Temperley. What about the paddle he had? Green there as well. Rawston. No, this is a red hot heat coming up. I think it is heat number 2 or 3 there, Jem, but this is heat number 3. It is a super quality field. It's a quarter-final lining up we see at the moment, but 8 is the magic number.
Yeah, 8 to go through. They've already done a qualifying round before getting to this quarter-final, so we do know the Open Men's Single Ski as one of the most popular events on the program always attracts a lot of attention, and as you said, the quarter-final that you read out just before that could be a semi-final at the Australian Championships. Everyone is just lining up, waiting at the moment.
Big yawn there by Mitchy Stitch. I'm sorry to keep you up, Mitch.
Well, this is, sorry to interrupt, Ty, they are actually getting ready for heat number 4, so I'd say they're doing the evens in one arena, the odds in another. But again, the nervous wait here, you would not want to be an iPad judge right now.
Actually, they're the competitors there. There's second from the left, that's Fergus Morgan. He knows he was sort of cutthroat. He's done, here I was sitting there comfortable. They come through. Sam Roy's going, look, I'm sweet. I was on the first wave. I'm comfortable. So I love this. I love the post-race chat. Far right-hand side, Ali Day on the screen there too, talking to Benny Cole, to Bitsy Cole, who's might be the Czech starter in the orange there on the right-hand side. Got second in the Masters ski yesterday. Might be a very proud Currumbin Viking, and his dad was one of the greats. Dickie Cole, one of the great board paddlers to go through in the 70s and 80s there of the mighty Vikings, the Cole family. Historically known for the great history of the Vikings as well. You talk about the Marshall Crops and all those years that come through the years. So great to see, but they're still deliberating on results, the officials at the moment. And it's important, isn't it? Because it's quarterfinals, Jen. They want to get there. It's survival. You just want to get through the rounds. And sometimes the hardest races are your round race, your quarterfinals, your semi-finals. Once you're in that open, you relax a little bit. You're still ready to go, but you've made it finally the top 16.
Absolutely. I always think at the Australian Championships, those semi-finals for the Open Iron Men and Iron Women, they are some of the most nerve-wracking. And here we go, the ladies.
They're still
down there. They're
Jakey
getting the
Morris
shade. Jake Six is getting in on that, seeing if he can get the third man in on there. So stoked, though, for Sam Roy being out of all the drama there. No dramas for him. Definitely through. You can see Zach Kin mixed the situation. Just having a chat, having a chirp out the back there, getting ready. They will be in quarterfinal number 4. And then we're going to have Zach King, Chris Bolt, Dylan Askew, Zia Pessia. Ali Day is back in that one. Dan Mole, Liam Bowden, Kai Harlan, Joey Collins, Kai Onley, Saxon Coates, Mitch Stitt, Corey Zale and Ryan. There you go. That is what is coming up next. That will be quarterfinal number 4 back in the same arena.
It's last ever ski race of the state championships for Ali Day.
I'm not ready.
Ali Day. He drove up the chat now this morning and drove up this morning, and so I'm ready to go, ready to rip in, and what a swan song. The fairy tale continues for that. The Valley Day, obviously, from the Iron Series to that. The Shannon next time, Taplin win from Surface Paradise. Wasn't that good? It's just, I think just sharing the love with all the clubs, I love seeing different clubs get up and win different events, and that's what makes our sport so healthy as well. Even Talabudra, you can see there, lining up was, I know we had, I think Nordo's lined up there, but
2 of them.
Which was good, yeah. McGee was in that one as well. So I think it was McGee that was in the one that was the cutthroat one. That's him there, lined up from Talabudra. It looks like his face lined up there. But yeah, Ali Day, what a career he's had. And I agree with you, Jed. I don't want him to retire, but he's got the family and Kel and the boys as well. And last state championship. Wish him all the very best as well. And once again, this event does not go ahead without the great support of the Sunshine Coast Council. Just in the backdrop there of Mount Coolum, I think it is, if I'm right. I don't spend much time up here.
No, you're all good.
Mainly to surf carnival.
Could barely see it yesterday.
I actually climbed it a few times. I climbed it and run into a few of the competitors up there doing walks with their families as well. So it's great to see. Christy Munro was up there one time, up there with the kids as well, and it was great just having a bit of a chat. But so much action and plenty here on the Sunshine Coast. To race one and get up to the festival zone, obviously it had to be moved down to here in Mooloolaba. If you're up sort of back areas there of the arena, go to see that the race one. Ted Dwally and the team there, they are a craft sponsor for this weekend. Also last weekend, the youth and that of Engine and Swim as well. Toby Heenan, Big Tobes, he's up here, one of the owners of that of Engine, and he's up for this weekend as well. Love seeing it. We're there at the Aussies as well. So, and Australians and Body Armour. Support those that support us. And what about this, Surfers? Look at the spread, the golden sands of that at the Sunshine Coast. Boats in the background, the foregrounds. We're still waiting on that of the skis coming in. It'll be a nervous time for a few of these competitors, especially if they're on that wave there, Jen.
Absolutely. We're thinking Sam Roy was clear, maybe 2 others we're confident with, but that means there's another 5 out of potential 7 or 8 on that wave. Very, very nervous.
Not sure we can get, I'm not sure if the Big Voice boys could go back and get a replay, because I was one who was sitting very comfortable in position 2nd or 3rd and actually got caught in no man's land. And it'll be devastation because they actually then missed the wave coming through. So they were sitting comfortable and then caught up and ended up missing that wave of that heat, that quarterfinal to go through. And you put so much time and so much effort into not only this year of training, but it could be years of training and dedication and commitment. And you've been there as well, Jen, competing at the top level. Then, especially at this level of state and Aussie championships, you need a little bit of luck, if you want to come out and make that final and get on that podium. So plenty of action happening. Let's get to the beach for an update from SP Love with that of Josh Minogue.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I am on the beach. While we wait for that first quarterfinal or the second quarterfinal to get the results, the man coming up in the next quarter, Ali Day, last ever state titles. Mixed feelings?
Yeah, definitely, mate. It brings back, like we were saying off air, it brings back a lot of good memories here at Mooloolaba.
Good memories or?
Great memories. Look, it's great to see you. It's great to see Jack Hansen, coach of Alex. Matt Poole was here yesterday, chatting to Kingy. So, look, I had great memories at this beach. And, yeah, the program's a little bit different for me this weekend, just doing a lot of the team stuff. But it feels good to feels good to be down here.
I was going to say PTSD from all the sessions we had up and down the beach. He did a lot of training for a good 4 or 5 seasons before going to Surfers Paradise. Mate, the change, the career, it's all coming to an end. You've had a couple of fairy tales. Do you dare to dream one more at the Aussie titles?
Oh, I'd love that, mate. But I feel like it's running dry. Surely, it's running dry. When I got the win at Miami, I thought, how good's this? When I got another one in the taplin, obviously a few weeks ago, Shannon's. Who knows? I'd love another one, mate. But I said before this season, I just want to enjoy it, put my best foot forward, and just savour every moment. I have.
Do you think about the Queensland titles curse that happens in the Ironman? If you win the Ironman at the Queensland titles, you don't win it at the Australian titles. Does that ever seep into your mind at all when you go and line up tomorrow?
You can blame Shannon next time for that. He was the one that started all that nonsense. I don't know if it is. I've won 4 of them, and I don't know if I've gone on to win Aussies that year. So maybe he's right.
It's like the black Rashi in the Iron Series.
That's exactly right. That's why I'm not doing the Iron, mate. So
get out. Shannon, he's in everybody's head for a long time. SP Love, they're having a great weekend. Obviously, they're on the rise. We saw the girls in the ski relay a little bit early on have some great performances yourselves off the back of the taplin. Life's good at Surfers?
Mate, it's great. We've got a great coach, great little program. We're a very, small club but a powerful club as well. We enjoy being around one another, and this is the first opportunity we've had this year to sort of all be, together as one sort of thing. You got obviously the Iron Series, the Shore and Partners World Ocean Series, so it's nice to be all under the same cap, all having the same goal, and I love these weekends, mate. They're the thing I'm going to miss.
One last thing on your retirement. You're 40 hours a week, so 45 hours a week worth of training. How do you fill that in retirement? Have you got any hobby ideas? Have you got gardening, maybe a lawn, golf, lawn bowls? What are we talking?
What about NRL 360, AFL 360, two boys at home.
That's not hard.
Fishing, and I'll be calling you, mate.
I will be hanging out with me. Mate, I've got 0 time at all. Fishing, couple of boys, obviously being a dad, a husband, an uncle to kids as well. It goes back to family after this, doesn't it? And you're a long time retired, but it's been a long career, mate, and I hope you enjoy it.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate that.
It's good. We got a little bit more time to kill. what do you reckon? Did you watch that last quarter-final down there? Have you thought about commentary?
I feel like it'd be okay. Kel's often said to me like that I'd be that I'm too nice.
You are too nice.
Saying you're not nice, but she reckons I'd be too much of a fence sitter. So she said maybe coaching's my sort of in my genes, I reckon.
Do you reckon we can get that out of you? Who do you really like and who do you really not like? Let's get you off the fence.
In the commentary or like the...
Yeah.
Am I Dowks or you?
Yeah, that's it. Team Dowks.
All no good.
Yeah, thank you. About time. Ali Day, finally we got him to say something. That Ali Day, ladies and gentlemen, his final state titles ever. He'll go around in a few team events. He's got the quarterfinal of the ski race coming up now. It looks like they're about to line up. One of the nicest guys on the beach. Don't walk through there. He'll go now. Looks like we've finally got a result from that first quarter. The next one is about to go, and I'll throw it back up to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Joshy, and a great job. And it's all about coaching. Zane Hamill, shout out to his coach, Zane Hamill, as well. I don't think he gets the credit he deserves. But the results are in. Top 8, Sam Roy, you're through. Jet Kennedy's through, Jake Morris through. This is up there. Look at the left-hand side. That was it, costly. Sat in second, third position, and we'll miss that of the finals. Might be Dylan McGree. I might have missed out there on that right-hand side. But the top 8 going through, drama and plenty we saw there. Roy's through, Kenny's through, Morris is through, Rubach is through as well, Gould is through, Porter, Morgan, Chapman up through. They are your 8 to qualify through. And maybe Isaac trying to see that coming in that wave there as well. So tight battles. It was quarterfinal, but now quarterfinal now. Another, there you go. There's the qualifiers we spoke about. Sam Roy put himself in a very good position, didn't he? Sam Roy coming home. He got a nice little runner there.
Yeah, fantastic work, Sam, Jet and Jake. They were clear, and then the drama through Brad, Wesley Gould, Jamo Porter. Wonderful to see him through, Ferguson Morgan, and then Luke Chapman. The great news is now that we are through to the next quarterfinal. The fourth one is here right now. Zach King, top of the screen. Ryan Green from North Burleigh in the mix. We can see Joey Collins. And again, no easy quarterfinals in the single ski here, but you can see the boys, they've had that extra time on the line. They've been sitting around for a bit. They will be itching for a start here, Ty.
Yeah, 5 from the left-hand side. That's Ali Day that Joshy just spoke to there as well. And he speaks so well. He's such a great role model.
Come on in whenever you want, Ali.
Young boy that grew up. And shout out to Curl, the fam as well, and wish you guys all the very best after this season. I think no matter where he goes, Ali Day will be very successful. So great to see good quality field lining up. Chrissy Bolt for Northcliffe. We got him from second from the top left-hand side. He's a big man, big unit as well. Dylan Askew in that mix as well. Dan Mull from Karawa, he's been doing really well. He won a state ski relay, go back I think 2 years ago or thereabouts, maybe 3 years ago. Look at Ali Day, ready to go. Here we go, bums in seats. Oh, look at that. On his race 1, Craft up and over, Black Craft, nice and easy. But there's plenty of speed to burn. And talk about speed, that's Dan Mull, I think it is. Leading out, potentially there in that mix as well. Takes the lead at the moment for the Karawa Cup. Dan Mull will lead out in 1. Looks like Baldy now moves over there into 2. And the far right-hand side, young Green, Ryan Green for North Burleigh. Geez, he's been really impressive. Love the way he paddled the board this morning. Ali Day sneaks up there, just a little bit of wash right at the moment. But Dan Mull and Baldy will lead out towards the first can.
Yeah, you definitely expect Chris Bolt to be out there. He was incredible in the ski relay. He was also part of some double skis yesterday. We know how quick he is. And I think he may have even been part of that state title winning ski relay that someone that sorry, we've just been distracted. There's someone out the back.
Yeah, snap cable, snap
we've
rudder.
Someone
back of that pack as well. But sorry, Jem, but it's still Baldy out in front, then Dan Mull in second.
Yeah, Dan Mull looking really, really good, and I agree with you. I was thinking for Nick Green for North Burleigh, he was fantastic in that open board relay earlier today. Just did an incredible job. Definitely on here, but some of the boys struggling to get their paddles in the water.
Yeah, Ryan Green actually lost grip of his paddle and actually had a little bit of a lean on a ski just to balance him. Otherwise, he would have ended up in the drink. As Joey Collins, no drama aplenty on the right-hand side. Joey Collins, I believe, may have snapped his rudder cable, making his way back to the beach. We'll try and pick up that later on. Swell building now. And look at this Baldy. Ali Day right inside Black Craft. If they don't get the first one, there's going to be a big lift on the second. But he's on the first. Ali Day. What about this? That's experience. Moved out nice and wide. Nice little lift in the swell. And now going to milk this towards the south. Ali Day was back in 4th. The fairy tale continues.
Oh, doesn't it ever, as he goes past that first set of cans. The wave behind is going to bring a few more through as well. Now, these boys have seen the drama. They have seen already that it was tight on the finish for a semi-final, quarter-final number 2. They do not want to be part of that. They want to be Sam Roy. They want to be out by themselves.
Yeah, just see that swell comes, just lifts the tail of that race 1 craft. And he picked up that swell. Really nice, that race 1 craft of Ali Day. To get that bit of run off that third can, put him in a nice position. It's quite interesting, Jen, because out the back it's a little bit shallower, so therefore they get a bit of lift in that swell. Then it comes across that deeper water where the boards really struggle. See, Ali just puts the anchors over. No, he doesn't want to go down this double up. He said, I'll let you boys go and I'll just ride the back of it.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's off. Schoolboy error.
It's all right. It's
They
shallow enough.
Through comfortably just. Well, there's 7. 1 spot remains. 8 is the magic number. 1 spot. It just shows the that shore break as well. There's our last spot coming. Might be Kai Onley.
Yep.
Looks like Kai Onley there from that of the Fried Eggs of Southport. A big shout out to Pierce Leonard. I know he's been watching on live stream. Head coach is travelling around Australia at the moment in Tasmania. So a big shout out to Piercey boy and family, doing a wonderful job. So there we go. CT Talon might have been eliminated as well. We'll get an update on that one.
That'd be a little bit of drama if we don't have Corey Taylor in there. He just finished off that Sean Partners Iron Series so strong. So great to see him get some great races. But yeah, Joe Collins,
I think it looked like a snap rudder cable for my liking, but he sort of got around and back of the pack. But that's heat number 3. That was heat number 4 that was lining up. Looks like we may have the 19s coming closely. But Dan Mole looked very good as well. Started very well from that of the Karawa Club. You got to remember their ski relay team. We bring back Jacko Collins coming back. But talking about the Karawa, we're down the beach with the man Dan Mole with that of Josh Minogue.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm down here. Not a bad quarterfinal performance. You must be happy with that. Out in front, there's a few guys here you'd expect to be up there in the final, and to sit on the front there the way you did and roll through that one must feel pretty good.
Yeah, really good. Feeling pretty comfortable in my boat at the moment. Kevy's done a great job coaching this season, and I'm feeling fit, feeling fast. Heaps of quick boys around. The calibre of ski paddling's next level at the moment, which is awesome to see.
Talk to me about Karawa first up. Obviously, Kevin Morrison coming on board the last 12 months. You got the likes of Jacko Collins in there, obviously not here this weekend, but good signs for the club, positivity. There's a lot of great results up and down the beach.
Yeah, look, I've been around that surf club for quite some time now. I've seen it through its highs and lows, and the high that we're about to hit in a year's time as we develop is just going to be amazing. So definitely watch out. We're coming.
What about for yourself? You're traditionally the ski paddler. How do you go lining up? You come down, you've got a couple of Olympic gold medalists floating around, Olympians, you've got world champions, all that sort of thing. When you're just from that pure surf background, what are the thoughts going through your head?
Yeah, look, it's different. Like, I work a full-time job with Sammy Fuller on the tools, and coming down here, just having race and having fun, I look at them and I'm like, well, if I'm mixing it with you boys, like, bring it on.
Goes all right. How do you reckon they'd go on a day on the tools?
I reckon they'd handle it well. They're big and strong. They'd put in. They'd be right.
You're a nice guy, Rizzo. I hear he doesn't turn up much. He floats around. A few princesses. But no, once they're putting conduit in the ground, that's tough.
Yeah, it's good training session, actually, I reckon. Like, in the sun, in the heat, it's good fun.
Fuller Electrical. Get out there, get involved. Well done, mate. Good luck in the semis.
Cheers. Thanks, Joshy.
Yeah, great job, Josh. Great job to Dan Mole. Love the moustache as well, Dano. Doing a wonderful job there. And the balance of work, sometimes it works good. Get your mind away from that of training as well. But under-19 semi-final now lining up. We'll have a shout-out to Heat 3 that got through there as well. Green went through, Norton went through, Greaves went through, Tipperley, Piper from Burleigh. Riley Fitz was in that as well. Cooper Williams and Dan Bowker, they all qualified through in that of Heat 3. And Heat 4 was Mole, Bolt, Taylor, Day, King, Onley, Outram and Green. Missing out was that of Mitch Stitt, Saxon Codes, Dylan Askew. 19 semi-final lining up, and the Alex boys have been in scintillating form in this age group of the 19 males. Looks like the younger age group, probably that's 17s probably in action there, not 19s. Just had a look around, and looks like a couple of 17s lining up. And this is good. Under 17s, it's all about first year and second year. So semi-final coming up. Got a couple of North-Dip boys lining up here as well. Stanley Jarrett, Jack Patel was in good form. Took out the ski relay earlier today with right next to him is Stanley Jarrett as well. And it's a good little battle at the moment. 17 ski.
Yeah, lots of Maroochydore in the mix here, actually. We've got Ari Gregg, Taj Purcell, Jack Patel and Stan Jarrett in the mix from Lewis Williams and Dane Raywood. Kingston Lowe all in the mix, looking good. Kingston out in front.
Yeah, all three of the ski relay A-team from Maroochydore actually in this. So that's Patel leading, tucked in behind him. He's probably the fastest man on sand, Taj Purcell. I just had a chat to him going down. I said, mate, that run leg, what was going on there? He said, I've just been working on my paddling. But he's as well. Looks like Greg there as well, Ari Gregg. So it's all Maroochydore at the moment. Then you spoke about Kingston Lowe from Mermaid. He's more of a swim and board specialist, but he's doing a great job developing. He's a future 9-person racing too, Kingston Lowe. If he keeps his swim together and be consistent and persistence under the guidance of Kai Hurst, look out for that, because He's got something special about him, Kingston Lowe, and we've seen that over the years of racing at state and Aussie championships as well. But it's all the Black Swans at the moment. Patel will go around in one. He led a teammate there, just pushing the can a little bit as well. Looks like Greg in second. They are. No, Jakey Mail, I think it is there in second, coming through from North Burleigh. It looks like big Jakey Mail. So they had a good battle, finished second in the ski relay. So the Black Swans will go out in one of Patel. Jakey Mail will pull up into second. Kingston Lowe was then tucked in back there in third.
Yeah, Jake Mail, the only North Burleigh competitor in this one here. And we can see the swell starting to build out the back. We'll see how many of the boys this picks up as well. And you can see Patel definitely out the front, just a steely gaze towards the horizon here. Kingston Lowe and a few of the boys in the mix. They're taking a look around. I love the difference between the two shots that we get to see here. The boys have seen just how tight it is on the line, recognising this is a semi-final. Only the top will qualify through to the next big state championship final.
Yeah, you want to make that top 8 to be in that top 6. Patel working hard. Look at him just pushing over the top of this one. Really working the ocean. May not get there. Will he get there? A little double up, but out the back, Jen. Look at this view. Oh, magnificent views on the camera at the moment coming through. Who will go through and qualify? Patel. Looks like potentially that of Jakey Mail will come through for North Burleigh, but then all of a sudden the scramble for the next 6. Caught in no man's land at the moment. We'll try and get that front shot and see where we are at the moment. Here they come. Here they come. Oh, 3, 6. Make that 9. 9 does not go into 6. Crunch time. The guillotine. Oh, Balulba. Oh, over. Drama Apprentice skis. Craft. Got to be in control. Northcliffe not in control. Raywood, I think, not in control. The minor places coming through now could potentially qualify as well.
My gosh, that was drama on the line. We were thinking...
Ty McIntyre, look at him. You've got to finish with your craft across the line. So this is going to be very, very interesting. It puts a bit of pressure under our officials as well to go back. They do have the technology of iPads to go and cross-check as well. We'll try and pull up a replay of that in a moment's time to see exactly what happened. But the shore break, it's carnage there at the moment, Jen. It just, the drop-in tide as well. We had a high tide this morning. Lewis Williams comes in. We know for sure Patel was comfortable. He was comfortable and Jake Mail were comfortable. Let's have a replay here. So we had, from the start, Taji, great start there from the Black Swans. There you go, Jake Mail. He's in second. So he's in second. He'll come through and qualify comfortably. There's the drama. Wow. So green safe. Green safe as well. I'd probably say pink. Maybe he's got his nose in as well.
That could nearly be it, though. Have a look at this. Oh, fantastic.
Kingston Lowe, left-hand side. See, there's lost skis.
Oh, Alex did really well.
I'm not getting involved in this one. I am not getting involved in this one.
Ty's taking his shirt off and walking away.
McIntyre comes through. Loses his ski as well. Got some work to do, the officials. Oh, drama aplenty, but man out in front from the Black Swans, Patel. He's the man. He's on the beach now with Josh Minogue.
Thanks, Dak. That was one of the best finishes I have ever seen. Absolute chaos behind him, but none for you. Very easy. It helps when you're out in front. Great paddle in that semi-final. You've got to be happy with that one.
Yeah, I was pretty stoked with that. Just trying to keep my racing as clean as possible. Just, get out of the carnage.
Did you turn around and have a look at the boys getting absolutely obliterated behind you?
Yeah, I saw Dane's ski go flying through the air, and I was like, oh, dear.
Oh, dear, we don't know. This is going to take a little while to figure out who's gotten through to the next round. Obviously, great day for you guys so far. You've had a couple of rounds of the, obviously, the ski relay and now into the ski race. Starting to come together towards the championship end of the season?
Yeah, definitely. It's been like a tough start to the season. I had stress fractures in my back. So good to come home strong and starting to feel good. The boys are good.
I know it's not what you want to be injured early on, but does it give you a little bit of maybe you start this end, that back part of the championship, a little bit fresher than everybody else who's had that big grind all the way through from September?
Yeah, definitely. It gave me a chance to rest a little bit and put on a bit of weight and then come home strong, building a lot of muscle and stuff. So, yeah.
And what about Maroochydore, the club? They've been on fire, this age group especially. There's a lot of great young talent in here. Obviously, the future's bright.
Yeah. We got a lot of depth in this age group with Stanley, Taj, Ari and Archie. The boys are good and the team's strong.
What about coaching staff? You got a few people to thank?
Oh, there's heaps of people. We got Toddy, ski coach, Bug obviously, head coach, and Clint down the board as well.
Yeah, doing a great job. Good luck in the next round.
Thanks, mate.
Great young man, isn't he? And spoke very, very well. And look at the replay of that coming through as well. We've got another heat, I should say, another heat lining up here. The semi-final number 2. And it's the future, isn't it? We talk about the quality of our open skis as well. But this semi-final time, a few nerves rolling for the boys as well. And I know I mentioned Kai McIntyre, he's a first year. A fair few first-year under-17s lining up. They're out there, the boys waiting for the result. Look at him. Jakey Mail over the back. He's got all smiles. Look, Kingston Lowe. Look, Kingston Lowe, look at the face, the body language. The body language. Because they are good enough to be on the podium come tomorrow. A lot of these boys, Dane Raywood, another one for Mermaid as well. So this will be very, very interesting. Well, we know Patel's gone through. We know Jake Mail's gone through. So they're locked and loaded. Live, he's had... I agree with that as well. They're locked in. So we're still waiting. And those on live stream with us, whether it be that on Facebook or YouTube, big welcome. 2026 Queensland Surf Lifesaving Championships. It is the seniors. It's been a smorgasbord of activity at 4 days last week. Start on Thursday afternoon with the youth. And then into that 3 days this weekend. And then we had getting ready. There's Jackie. All smiles. You're through, mate. He's in the final. And we saw Joey Collins earlier as well in that semi-final, Jen. Word is he's got a bit of a back injury, coming a bit of a back strain. So might have twinged that a little bit, but hopefully okay. JC, I love how he goes and races, puts all chips in, wears the heart on his sleeve as well, Joey Collins. And hopefully the back's all right. Talk about backs and jacks. Jack Hansen comes in, coach to this. He's been doing a wonderful job with the Alex crew as well. Yeah, the young ones, we talk about the Woods girls, and then obviously with the boys coming through as well. And a shout out to Jack Hansen, doing a great job there, and Alex.
And it looks like the
here we go.
Results are coming through. So Anderson Towns from Alexandra Headlands is through. Stan Jarrett from Maroochydore. Lewis Williams. Brody Hughes from Alex as well.
2 left. 2 left. 6 are in. Tom Crawshaw, 7. 1 spot remains for the boys. Patel was through. Mail, Towns, Jarrett, Williams, Hughes, Crawshaw, Purcell, and wrapping up Taji Purcell, the boy we spoke about that led out of a good start as well for the Black Swans. So unfortunately, Raywood eliminated McIntyre, Greg, Kingston Lowe, and to be honest, I think they're the ones that lost their skis coming in as well. Very tough job for the officials. You see Kingston Lowe there. Bit of disappointment for the boys. They know so close, but got to keep in control of that craft. Probably disappointment, but they've got a big program tomorrow as well.
100%.
With their swims and boards, and he's a great young man coming through the ranks. Here we go, semi-final number 2 lining up. Jack Thomas, Jacob Locke, Riches from Digger Beach. We're going to head down to Josh Manover, a quick update with Taji. I can run fast, Purcell.
Yeah, he got himself through there. We had Maroochydore in 1 and 8 as well, mate. Talk to me about the carnage coming down that wave at the end there.
Yeah, pretty good. It was 4th around the cans, but then as soon as we all saw that wave coming, all of us turned our heads, and I could hear Kingston just yelling. But everyone, we all went down it, but some didn't hold it. But I decided to pull off. Probably should have gone it, but I was lucky enough to get through. But luckily I had control of my ski, yeah.
Safety first? Safety first,
of course.
What about this Maroochydore squad? You guys had a great morning this morning. Obviously, a couple through to the final. You set yourself and go again?
Yeah, I can't put it out to more. Like Jack and Sen, my 2 best mates, been together for nearly 3 years now. We've been training every day all together. Stan swimming, Jack and I kayaking and skiing. It's Stanley even just coming to ski training once a week. It's a good crew. We've got a good vibe down there, especially with everyone down there as well, all the Opens, the 19s. It's a really good community around at Maroochydore, so it's really good.
We love your work. Good luck for the final.
Thank you.
We love it. The boys are off and away. Semi-final number 2 of this ski race there. They got off reasonably clean. It's been flat as for the boys to get through the break. It's the way home that's difficult. And what's happening is as that wind and water sort of pushing them to the northern side in the finish, it's really sort of slowing them down. It's standing up. And when these skis have no speed, they're really difficult to control. So watch for that on the back end. The guys who get that speed out of it, they get away from the break zone. They're going to be successful in the tail. The boys are off and away. I'll throw it back up to you guys.
Yeah, Beatty Cosgrove leads out. He had a great paddle for North Burleigh MB Pride in the ski relay this morning. He was in the B team, the Killer Bees, Jen. Just got back from Japan as well. Been doing altitude training with his dad there, snowboarding, Nazar Ronson. But he'll lead out, and that's Alexander Headland now stink up on the inside. Not sure if that's Nichols or Carter. Probably say it might be Nichols. We know that's Nicky Carter. He's doing a fair bit of work as well, but it's Alex heading in 2, but it's all B Cosgrove at the moment out in front.
And 5 North Burleigh in the race here. We only had Jake Mail from North Burleigh in the first race, but here we go. They are all in here. Lots of green in the mix as well between Tyler from Dickey Beach, Liam Campagna in there as well. But we see the gap starting to open up in 1 and 2, but we saw how tight it was on the finish. Top 8 to come through. Some of the boys just get their paddles checked around the apex can.
Yeah, good battle, isn't it? Cosgrove now moves back into second. It's the power strength now, the paddling strength of Nichols. From Alex comes to the fore. A little swell building at the back.
Oh, some of them
swell building, a bit of carnage on the can as well. And they'll come up over the top of this one. Betty Cosgrove will push in second here to try and get over the top to join Nichols on this lead little swell. Just peters out a little bit in that deeper water. And that tide will start to turn and come back in. More ways brilliant at the back. Well, how are these shots? Phenomenal shots, of these drone shots, and it just shows the skill of these under-17s in action.
Absolutely, and they're probably very keenly aware right now that they have to be in control of their skis on the way home. So it's not just a matter of being in the right position right now, getting the runners, but you need to hold it on the way back through. In the mix there, we can see Tyler Rich and Liam Campagna from Dickey Beach in the mix. Sunshine Beach at the back as well. That's Luke Lewis in the qualifying position at the moment, but we need to get the boys home safely.
And a couple of Vikings in the mix there as well, but out in front, left-hand side, down that front wave. What about this? Beatty Cosgroves is fought back as well. And they'll come over and keep all things straight. Should ride the back of this one towards the finish line there. They'll go through and qualify for that of the final. So well done, Beatty Cosgrove. And to that of Walter Nichols. That's a solid performance. And based on what we see there, Jen, we expect to see those two up there.
Oh, 100%. So that is 2, 3, 4, 5 are clear. 6, 7, 8, 9. Someone on this second wave is going to go home. It may be that darker ski on the top end of the field. We think that he may have missed out. We see the boys. We see a Matt Bevilacqua vintage ski coming through. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's one of the Burley boys, I'd say, coming through there as well. Maybe Jarky Thomas. Jacques coming through there. Might have been the Mighty Viking just missing out on that dark ski as well, on that dark ski qualifying. But that's under 17 semi-final of the ski. Obviously, some first-year competitors, second year as well. But I call it the developing age. Some really good ski paddlers here. Obviously, doing a lot of kayaking background as well. A lot of these young boys, Patel, etc. as well. But they'll grow. They'll grow as they go each year. The 19s, and you see the pace of the Opens. And the other thing I love about ski is there's a pathway to the Olympics. You know, we see the Olympians represent. Look at the replay here. It was all about that of Cosgrove that got out nice and early. Campagna has got hit up. Nicky Carter's done well there to negotiate. And it was swell building out the back, but that of Alex. Betty Cosgrove's a little bow peak over the shoulder as well.
Yeah, you're allowed to do that when you're that far out in front. Very, very calm for the boys there. They are clear across. They know that they have the final, which I think will be held tomorrow as part of our finals package. But here we go. We've got more athletes heading out and about. Looks like we've gone to the 19s.
I think. 19 single ski semi-final lining up, I believe, Jen.
Yeah, but for now we're going to head back down to Josh on the beach.
Yeah, I'm down here with the winner of the second semi-final in the 17th bead. Mate, they don't come much better than that. Got out in front, got out of the trouble and got yourself a spot in the final.
Yeah, I knew I just had to get out there in front and hope I got a nice little runner in, which I did, and yeah, it was nice and easy.
The age group's super strong here in North Burleigh. The group's on fire the last couple of days. They've been doing really well. Obviously, the club did really well last weekend. Must be good vibes under the tent.
Yeah, we got a good squad coming up here and back in the juniors, so yeah, good future ahead of us all.
Talk to me about coaching in the club and who looks after you there, how the program's going, how much you enjoy it.
Yeah, Jez Cotter and Mark Murray, they're the best. Then we got Murray Stewart and Gilly there as well, and yeah, it's good fun.
Olympic gold medalist Murray Stewart.
Yeah, can't get better than that.
Doesn't get much better than that. Is he going to have a roll round at the Aussie titles? Last year he just made a last-minute appearance at the Aussies. Did really, really well. Is he going to show his face?
Yeah, I reckon he should.
I reckon he should.
Yeah.
You reckon you'd double ski with him?
We'll see how it goes.
Jump in the back, let the big boy do his thing?
Yeah, I hope so, yeah.
Absolutely, I love it, mate. Congratulations, good luck for the final.
All right, thank you.
Well done, Beezy Cosgrove there, on fire there. He won semi-final number 2 of the under-17. We're into the 19 men's here, just struggling to get off the beach right now. The boys in a holding pattern, a couple of little waves coming through. They need some water underneath them there, and the 19 boys, they were really good in the ski relay this morning, off and away. Great start. Little lump on the left-hand side. They're going to have to go up and over, but nothing too bad. Ollie Dillon in the centre. He's going to start to fire up. He got plenty of speed there, and the Tugan boys have been on fire. A couple on this right-hand side got away well as well. I'll throw it back up to you guys.
Yeah, Alex Stewart from that of Alex, and also Ashworth from Ed Caloundra. That's them on the front left-hand side there, off to a very, very good start. And Alex Stewart, we saw how well he paddled the ski relay this morning. I'm really impressed by Ashworth. Just see on the inside of him, but it's all Stewart from Alexander Headland that will lead out nice and early. Look to get around Jen that can. The importance of getting around that can early in that first 1 or 2 and just staying away from that congestion is so critical in this semi-final, the under-19s.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just looking at the middle of the pack. There were just a few of the boys just jostling for position, and I was watching them as they sort of nudged each other. They were falling further and further behind. You've got to stay out of the drama. You've got to try and find some clean water, because we can see The pack is clearly in 2 at the moment, but Alexandra Headland, that's Kyton Pickering as well, out in front. Wonderful to see. I think that could be Dylan Pearce or Cooper Schmar as well in the mix from Mermaid Beach.
Yeah, love the work of Kyton Pickering as well, the Alex boys, and just looking so composed. Look at Alex Stewart. He's a big man, he's a big unit, got a bit of a mullet there as well. And he'll come round with his training partner of Kyton Pickering. And then love the smarts of Michael Ashworth from Met Caloundra. Obviously trained under Clint Robbo 11 times, kayak champion, Australian champion as well, I should say ski champion. And no better company and knowledge in that space. But Alex Stewart will lead around in 1. Pickering just held up a little bit, Ashworth on the inside as well. Spoke about Mermaid, might be Schmar on that side, got a better run out, I think that right-hand side of Cooper Schmar there. And haven't they started to lift in profile, the Mermaid boys, in particular the 17s? We obviously Connor Maggs, Noel Maggs, Kinsella coming through. There's Ashworth, there's Pickering at the back there, but all out in front, it's all about Alex Stewart.
Yeah, Alex Stewart loving these conditions at the moment as the waves start to pick up. We can see those swells coming through just on the second set of cans. So you've got to think 1, 2, 3, 4 are clear at the moment as they start to pull down. A few more maybe joining them in just a moment. There you go. We now have 6 on the lead wave, 6, and that means only 2 spots for those in the chase behind.
So that's Harlan coming through from BMD Northcliffe as well, so that's a good little it's not Northcliffe, I should say, from the Black Swans. All of a sudden one missed one. Well, that's interesting. Fighting back to the finish arch as well, so 5 will come through. This is the crunch time. Lands on the back of the ski. That's where the rudder is, and they've done an exceptionally good job there to get that through. There you go, 5 going through. There's your 6 there. Jen leaves just 2 more.
Hold on, there we go. 6 is clear. Now we're starting to look back. 7, 8, 9, 10. No.
How do you pick that one? Probably centre, trying to pick up that cap from a distance. Left-hand side, Northcliffe as well, but unofficial. See the iPad there with the officials. They do a wonderful job.
In some tough conditions.
Brave job too, Jen, out there in the waves.
Tough conditions down there. It might have been Marley O'Rourke, I think, from Alex, who just snuck through. But we do have to wait for liveheats.com to give us the updates. And you can see lots of umbrellas out there on the beach. It is getting really, really warm down there. So just such completely different scenes and different conditions to what we had yesterday. You can see the boys just dragging the craft up, finding a good spot. But it was a great start for nearly everyone but one as they make their way through.
Yeah, that's a replay there. And you see Alex Stewart on the left-hand side or southern end got out nice and clean. Ashworth as well. And Kyton Pickering just showed his strength of paddling. The boys picked up a nice little wave. 5 went through and led, qualified easy. Then we had 1 on the next make 6, and it was the last 2 spots. Now 5 go in, 5 doesn't go into 2. And we'll leave that with the judges to come up with that one as well. But great start we spoke about by Alex Stewart in that one, but also a great start as well by Met Caloundra. And Josh Minogue's on the beach now with young Ashworth.
Yeah, I'm going to get down here. I've got to look up for a second. Hang on. They just get bigger and bigger every single year. Not a bad paddle in that semi-final. Save a little bit up for the final.
Yeah, a little bit. Had to still work pretty hard, Good start and then just sort of get into a rhythm.
Met Caloundra on fire the last couple of weeks. Obviously, it's been a building process over the last couple of years, but the success is starting to come.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. We've had a pretty good year this year, especially with those 14s and 15s. We got Clint on board now too, which is looking good, and a couple of assistant coaches like Carl Perkins. Those Thursday afternoon ski sessions are pretty good.
Carl's been around for a long time and involved his heart and soul of the club down there. What's it like having Robbo in charge? He's obviously superstar, Olympic gold medalist, and he's done it all in the sport. It must be great to have him in charge and steering the ship.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Brings a level of professionalism not many people have, Struggles to keep up in those sessions, but, got to push the pace.
Shots fired. No worries at all. Good luck in the final. You can step down off the chair now. Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
He's all height, isn't he? But he had a great paddle as well. But really the smarts as well to stick up on the inside. So was semi-final number 1 of the under-19 male. And you see in the background there, the boats are in action as well. It's a very solid shore break. Look at the boats going through the shore break as well. Top of screen there. Then they go up and over. 19s and 23 boats are in action. And smorgasbord of activity. The boats, the beach, the sand and everything coming up. Under-19 male single ski coming up. This looks like semi-final number 2. Lodge, Hale, Maggs, McKinnon, Calabutt, O'Connor, Diekman, Byron Diekman. He's been in good form. Helper on there. Look out for that of Will Mullen from Karawa. He explodes. Shepherd as well from Karawa. Love the big bad Benny Servadat. And Jerome Drabot paddled exceptionally well on the ski ruler this morning as well. Drabot there in position 11 for the Black Swans and Maroochydore. Quality field, but what do you expect? Semi-final state champs, Jen?
Absolutely, state champ semi-final, but no, really enjoying seeing Jerome Drabot in the Maroochydore colours, really enjoying the change of scenery. Someone else who's really enjoying it as well, I spoke to Tom Travell's dad down on the beach earlier today. Tom, of course, ex-Newport, now racing for Northcliffe. We need to get that live heats cap changed, but he's having a great time up here. They're really enjoying it, and he's thriving in the conditions, so expecting to see more of him here, not only at the state championships, but also at the nationals. And unsurprisingly, we are waiting nervously on the finish line here for the iPad, for the Finnish judges to confirm exactly how we came across the line. So that is the semi-final number one, still waiting for those results.
It was a tight finish. We spoke about, I think, the first 2 or 3 or 4, first 6 in total. It was a 5 and a 1, but it was then 5 going for 2 spots. You see Cam Putty down there with the North Burleigh boys waiting for that outcome. This is semi-final number 2, getting ready to go.
I see Willow Connor just having a bit of a yawn down there as well.
Been a big day, Jen. Been a big day, been a big weekend.
And it's going to be lots of Mermaid Beach in this second semi-final. Noah Maggs, Chris Calibert and Riley Helbron all in there together. But wonderful to see quite a few... lost my train of thought. The Currawa crew, Alex Shepherd and Will Mullen, watching them as well.
Very explosive, Will Mullen. I mentioned earlier today that Aussie champs 2 years ago, he actually led as a first year out to the can and just didn't have the backhand sort of base as it being an early under 17 ski paddler. And he's a great young man. That's him in the left side there, the Currawa Cup with the black rash underneath. But then you've got Deekman in there as well. Hasn't he been doing a wonderful job? Obviously, he was a part of the Next Gen series. And even though he didn't qualify through the Iron Series and get a contract for next year, what he learned and experience this year,
huge.
Well, he'll reap the rewards for the years to come as well, young Deekman. And, good young man, surrounded by good people as well there at the Maroochydore Club. And got some good young boys coming through as well, not only in the ski, but also swimmers and Ironman, like Stanley Jarrett as an example. And the Maroochydore girls, 17 girls, phenomenal. Mary Thompson, young Ava there, and Abby Novosel that took out the board relay as well. So plenty of quality lined up in the Black Swans, and it's an old club of yours too, Jem, but they are hosting the event, aren't they? Obviously, it's been moved down here to Mooloolaba, but they do a wonderful job. And a shout out to that of the Maroochydore event crew as well. I know a lot of people involved. They run a great Murphy Holmes event. I love that event around Australia Day time as well. But they just love surf sports, and they're passionate about it as well.
Absolutely. Obviously disappointed not to be hosting on the main beach down there at Maroochydore, but 100% the right decision that we made the move to Mooloolaba. I saw Danny Short, our Director of Surf Sports, down here on the beach earlier, and someone was saying, "Oh, what are you doing down here?" And he said, just because the carnival's at a different location, it's still our carnival, and the workforce still is here as well. So looks like we're getting some results. Tell us what's happening.
All right, our 6 that we knew. So Stuart, Ashworth, Pickering, Harlan, Rasmussen and Dillon. They were locked away as a 6. And filling those final 2 spots out of those 5 will be Marley O'Rourke from Northcliffe and Cooper Schmart from that of Mermaids. So well done, boys. You are in the final. That is semi-final number 1, now locked away. Looks like a
bit of a surf race action, maybe surf teams more
likely. Yeah, it could be a 19 surf teams. We'll try and pick them up. The 17s will probably have a few more. Could be an under-19 female surf team final, Championship of Queensland coming up. So we've got 25 teams, I think we might have there, Jen. 5 teams lining up. Might be down to 19s, I think. Trying to pick up some colours there of the caps coming through as well.
If the caps are looking consistent, it's definitely a surf teams, but it doesn't look like Live Heats is telling me.
Another surf team in action here. We'll try and pick this one up. It's a semi-final. Well, there we go. Looks like it's the 17s. Just trying to pick up some swimmers here. Looks like Laser Wiper there. 17 female surf race semi-final. Surf teams or surf race? We'll get an update on that one in a moment. And if it's a surf race, it's all about just qualifying. It's all about just qualifying through for them. It is a surf race under 17. Some very, very... Looks like Eve Cervenak from that of the Tugun Club out in front. Older brother Benny, I think, is lining up in that second semi of the ski coming up as well. Great family, the Cervenak family. They've been heavily invested in surf life saving for many, many years. Looks like she's going to lead that with young, I say, Layla Wiper. He's probably the informed swimmer in this age group with Mary Thompson. To me, if you say who are the top 2 in terms of swimming at the moment, I'll say that with Layla Wiper and Mary Thompson, both first-year 17s. You can see put another Burleigh moving up there. It looks like Lola Maloney making her presence felt. Another Burley up there as well. Then we go back to, looks like that of a Maroochydore Cup, I think, coming through there as well. So we see Indy Bland is another good little swimmer from that of the Black Swans from Maroochydore. Sunshine will go through, but probably around 18 or 20 will qualify for this. So they know it's about just going through. These top-end athletes go through the business. Eve Cervenak will lead that out.
They actually would have been really close to a straight final here, so I can see that semi-final number 2 is lining up soon, and there's only 22 in that race, so you've got to think maybe 15, 18, 20 even could qualify through. So for these girls in front at the moment, they know they just need to do enough. And Ty, thinking about how long these courses are, it's a really tough day to be doing all of these extra rounds, but no dramas at all for Tug. And then we go Burley to North Burley. Yeah. I know it's Maroochydore in the mix.
Taylor Birch, Ryan Spence come through. Great effort as well coming through there. Looks like to be Sophie Windle. She's an open water swimmer. Dad's the president of the Miami Swim Club down the Gold Coast as well, and she's doing a wonderful job, young Soph. And Grace Hughes comes through from Tugan. She'll qualify through. A couple of the Swans, the Noosa girls. A couple there coming through as well. So they'll be getting close to red zone, I think, going through there.
Very close. I saw Zara Richardson come through from Emu Park as well. You've got to think this is nearly the runoff for those final positions here. Only a few ladies yet to come through.
16, I think we'll have a 32 final come through, so I'll take 16 through. Let's have a quick look at the semi-final number 2 lining up. And very healthy age group, this one. Very, very healthy. In terms of competition of the World Ocean Series that went through too, the Queensland girls in this age group pretty much dominated over that, taking nothing away from the other states in New South Wales. But the likes of Mary Thompson from Maroochydore we spoke about, you know, Jess Conrad unfortunately suffered an injury as well. But another semi-final lining up. Well, there she is, Mary Thompson, position 3, right next to Dakota Fielding there as well. Ava Goodrum there, been going great job from Sunshine. Savannah Bush there, my little daughter Amy Dowker, best of luck darling there as well. Go to see Emu Park of Tamsin Steeg there. Sadie Maggs made the move up from Newport to now Mermaid with older brothers, I should say. Clark in there, Baker, O'Brien. Look out for Zara Farrington. She's been phenomenal form. Swim, craft, iron as well. Regan Copsey there, Katie Palmer, Cutler, Mayfield, Harmon. Sophia Payne, great to see. 16, the magic number. 21 will line up. Unfortunately, 5 will be eliminated, but it is the state champs.
Yeah, state champs, surf race heat. It's wonderful that we do have enough ladies that we get to do a surf race heat. For some of these ladies, they'll just be looking to make a fast start, stay on their feet as long as possible. A few little dolphins, find that green water, find yourself in a good position. Maybe stay out of the pack if you can, but really just get around cleanly, get around safely, and make sure you're in the final.
I think you just want to get a good start. You want to set your race up nicely in that first third, and then find a bit of a rhythm. Once you find that, get that start up and about. Katie Palm we saw there. We see Noosa as well coming through. That's Sadie Maggs. I think they're lining up for the Mermaid Club. I think she gave me a hand signal there. Dakota Fielding, she's a great board paddler. Mermaid close to the camera as well. She's really picked the swimming up under Kai Hurst, which you expect, being a 10-time Australian surf race champion. You know what I also love is I love all the clubs represented.
Yes.
There's my young daughter, actually, Amy. Good luck, darling. And all the clubs. Emu Park there with Burley, as I mentioned. But it shows the health of our sport with all the colours. You know, it's not saturated by one club. It's many colours, and that's very healthy. And
that was something that we enjoyed so much of the Youth Championships last week back there at Maroochydore. We actually had some composite teams in the mix as well. North Barrier branch all combining in, and the North Queensland branch as well. So lots of clubs represented. I think 50 out of the 54 clubs in Queensland were part of the State Youth Championships last week. I'd have to do a count for how many of those, probably fewer for the Open Championships here. But enjoying that most of the ladies are looking fairly relaxed down here on the line, just needing...
A few nerves, all ready to go, I think, Jen. See Dakota Fielding for Mermaid. She's ready. Goggles are on. Next to her, Mary Thompson. Good to see Carol with there as well, and close to the camera as well, being that of Pappas. And away they go. 21 will go in. 16 will qualify. So the girls will know about what they need to do to qualify through. They'll wait out, negotiate, do a couple of porpoises, work the bottom, get that green water.
I see Mary Thompson just tried to get over the top of one of those waves and just caught a little bit. She made a really fast start. Again, I think she was listening to us, knowing that she just needs to get out cleanly, trust in her skills and her speed as well. We'll see the girls start to form up into a pack, but for now they'll just be, you know, not too far off where they started on the line. They'll come together again, semi-finals for the under-17 female surf race.
I think Zara Farrington from North Burley got a very good start. Yep. She was sort of midfield there, the white with the 2 green stripes, and she's from a triathlete background. not doing any more of the triathlon she is at the moment. But we'll see him come through. There's the qualifications for that first semi. Wipe up. Birch will go through from semi-final number 1. Spence goes through as well in position 6. Indy Bland, we spoke about, did well from Maroochydore. This is semi-final number 1. Sophie Windle also goes through in 8. Evie Van Hooven in 9. And bottom right of screen, you can see those results. Top 16 will go through. Jump on live feature updates. But leading out at the moment, so Zara Farrington, I think, may lead out. Mary Thompson up there as well. And Dakota Fielding for Mermaid. On the outside with Sadie Maggs. But it's all Zara Farrington. The white with the 2 green stripes leading towards the first can.
Yeah, the girls just really settling into some nice rhythm. So even though it looks really great from where we are sitting right now, it's actually really windy out the back. So for some of the girls, it might be tough for them to get their stroke quite right. And every once in a while, your hand does catch the water as well. But for the girls out in front, no dramas at all, knowing that they just need to be in that top section. So the finals, we think, will be done tomorrow. Big day of racing, though. All the qualifiers, remembering that we started off the day with those board and ski relays. Lots of racing happening and lot yet to come. Have a look at the way the field has spread out
the
there.
Congestion, man. This thing in midfield, the congestion coming round, and obviously 5 will be eliminated. Just trying to work hard, but out in front, Zara Farrington and Sadie Maggs, the opportunity to have that clean water. They just go to work, find their rhythm in their stroke, rhythm in their breathing. Zara Farrington probably just a little bit off course at the moment now. She starts to straighten up. Sadie Maggs would come up in the inside. Love the work of Dakota Fielding, sitting second behind that of Zara Farrington. A bit more renowned as a board paddler. I just let Zara Farrington do as much work as she can. So we'll go, Northfield will go around in 1. Mermaid, back to Mary Thompson. We've got 2 Burley coming through there, making their presence felt. Burley go round now in, 5 and 6 at the moment. So sitting comfortable, these girls, obviously top 16 through the final.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep a look on who might be in that red zone there. But for now, great to see Sadie Maggs racing for Mermaid Beach. And I'm having some deja vu from when all the Morrises started moving up this way, making that transition from Newport into Northcliffe. And just wondering what those experiences are like, when you've been only ever racing in New South Wales. And the state champs in New South Wales, a hugely prestigious event, and really starting to see that shine. They love being here at the state championships, and great to see Sadie and her brothers here racing for Mermaid as well. Lots of surf sports action around Australia this weekend as well. South Australia have their state championships. New South Wales are in action as well. Over the ditch, there's some good racing happening as well.
I think West Australia's up and about as well. I know Liam from the Big Voice team's over there working as well, even the production. But Zara Farrington leads this semi-final number 2. But it's that time of the year, isn't it, Jen? Getting towards that of Aussies. And
only so many weekends in a season.
I know. It's been a massive summer as well. And what a great job to all surf clubs. Obviously voting with their feet, and the athletes as well, and that of the parents. It's been one of the best summers we've had in terms of racing and quality racing. And talk about quality racing, semi-final number 2 is Zara Farrington leading the way. Dakota Fielding tucked in behind, probably third now. Sadie Maggs now moves over. We see Mary Thompson now coming up. Imogen Dowker up into 5th place. Looks like probably Savannah Bush there sitting in 6 as well. 7 and 8. So the breakaway of 8 at the moment, led by Zara Farrington, looking very, very comfortable. But there's swells starting to build out the back.
Yeah, swell is building, but unfortunately for our swimmers, you're going to have to swim most of the way into the beach. And just watch yourself on that shorey. We saw a few of the Masters competitors take some big falls yesterday in that shorey, but these ladies will have no dramas whatsoever. And I think for them, for the majority, you just want to keep ticking through the races, get another one in the books. Anytime you get to race on the Sunday of a state or Australian championships is a wonderful, wonderful feeling, knowing that you've done enough to make a big state or Australian final. You see Zara just got a little lift as that wave went through. Unfortunately, there's just more of a tease at the moment. They're not going to take you through. They're not going to take you to the beach. But
hurts.
The lift is appreciated.
It hurts. We can see the shallow water coming now. Little wave. Farrington will be in front. Mary Thompson now just cruising in there as well. We can see Sadie Maggs moves up. Little wave coming. You'll see the girls stop and prop. Legs will come in now. We'll probably see that of Katie Palmer come over top, and Imogen Dowker. No, they hold back on the dumper.
I'm
they held
okay
back
with
on
that.
the dumper.
I'm okay with that at the moment.
Oh, well, look at this one. Another double up. Oh, down they go.
Oh.
Super hard to hold. Up they come.
And a pocket full of sand for your troubles as the girls make their way through. They know they're in a good position. They know they're in that top few. I don't know if Sadie's taken off her goggles or maybe she lost them coming down the dumper there
lost them
as well.
But Sadie Maggs is there. Imogen Dowker there. Regan Copsey has come through as well from the Black Swans from Maroochydore. And they'll qualify through comfortably. So Mermaid will book their spot coming through. Good effort from the girls. Regan Copsey there for the Black Swans. Burley's in the mix there as well coming through. A couple from that of Maroochydore. There's Mary Thompson again, Maroochydore. There's Zara Farrington, who led round. Katie Palmer comes in as well, position 5. Savannah Bush there looks like position 6 as well.
And out the back, a few waves still bringing the crew through.
Well, here we go. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Unofficial at the moment. 12, 13, 14, 15, maybe 16. Unofficial. Leave that one the judges. Last little pack coming in. 21 went in, 16 come out.
This is where you can see they'll start to...
So the positions,
line,
did I get there?
Oh,
did I make it?
No. Second line.
It's a bad feeling when the official says,
know.
you're not in this line,
Not
you're
this
in
one,
you're
Jen.
in this line. It's like, oh no, one more, please.
Come
Well done,
on.
ladies. That's semi-final number 2 at the under-17s. Lining up, and they'll have surf teams a bit later on. And looking at the form of the 2 semi-finals, I expect to see North Burleigh, that and Maroochydore, and also Burleigh, probably the big 3 in terms of surf teams coming up a little bit later on this afternoon. Plenty of action. This looks like lining up now potentially the 19 surf race. I can see Bianca Raywood. I can also see Sienna Bush there as well. So it looks like it's the 19 age group lining up.
This is the surf teams. Looking at the pattern of the caps there,
Yeah.
I think we've gone from individual back into the teams.
19 surf teams final, I say. The makeup
finale.
here. Gold medal up for grabs. 23 gold medals in all today, this weekend. This will be a great, great battle. Try and pick up the... we'll run through the clubs. Here we go now. The clubs we see lining up here in the 19 females. 5 teams in all. We have Tugun, that of Northcliffe. Into that of the Black Swans, Maroochydore, Burleigh and Alexander Headland. So 5 go in. 3 will stand tall. Gold, silver and bronze up for grabs.
And something that is going to make it a little bit easier for us, Ty, is that there's no duplicate team. So there's none of this figuring out if you're in the A team or the B team for the points at the end. It is just Tugun, Northcliffe, Maroochydore, Burleigh and Alex all in there together.
Very interesting. I got the Black Swans and Maroochydore, two swimmers from the semi-finals of the 17s actually swimming up. Indy Bland and Regan Copsey. Regan's just finished the race. You'll probably see
it back up the beach.
They're probably holding. There we are. They're holding this start line. You can see on the start line left-hand side, Maroochidore's holding the position for her. You'll see Regan run over this position in a moment, jump on line and go again. I think this is actually, I'd probably say Alexander Headlands to me was probably the favourite team going to this one of Woods, Ackley, Gibson and Peterson. And there's a make-up there of 4 out of the 5 teams. And Alex is down the bottom there. One thing I know with Alex in particular, well, there's our 5 teams, actually, the 0 of Tugun. Just the 4 swimmers and probably the balance across the 4. You look at the strength of Burleigh, of Raywood, Bush, Dottie, Stevenson. They've been there A game, they could be there as well. But I think Alexander Headlands, Northcliffe, and that of Burleigh. And there's not many waves on offer, is there? So it's all about your swimmability, Jen.
Big
you know,
swim.
you probably know
Big swim
better than
ahead.
anyone about the importance of the swim. What a start. Shot out of a cannon at the moment. Alexander Headlands, what a great start. Could be young Woodsy.
Yeah, we would know her for her fast starts. I think that's Bush from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, stayed on her feet a little bit longer as well. And if you're new to the broadcast, if you haven't seen any of the surf team actions before, it's 4 competitors per team. And the way that you finish across the start line, you get 1 point for first, 2 for second, 3 for third, and so on. And then the team with the lowest cumulative points scored takes out the overall title. Have a look at the speed up early. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park determined.
Bianca Raywood.
Yes, that's 2 in the top 2 at the moment.
Yeah, that's Bianca Raywood sneaking up there on the right-hand side. You can see her there. Is that a Tugun cap?
That's
Might be a
Tugun, my
Tugun cap, I think, has
apologies.
come through there as well, is it? Trying to pick up a bit of yellow. Countback rule, Jen. What's the countback? If 2 teams end up on equal points, first team in?
I'm pretty sure then it's your
I think it is. I might leave that in the rule book. I think it's the first team in as a whole team, not necessarily the first finisher. It's the first complete team in.
Nice.
I think it is that gives the overall. We'll check that. Hopefully we don't get into a countback scenario. But Tugun, really good start from that of Tugun and Bianca Raywood. So really impressed with that from Tugun. We've got Corley there, Carter, Flint and Piazza of Luna Piazza there as well. So doing her bit at the moment. Good little battle up in front of Tugun and Burleigh.
Alex doing a great job. I can see maybe 2 or 3 in the top 8 or so. But for surf teams, it's not just about where your top 2 or 3 people are. It's where is your fourth swimmer? How far back are they? Especially when we think about with the surf teams, often you are pulling someone else out of the tent. You're seeing if there's a board paddler, a ski paddler, someone else who may step up, and just so you can have another swim, just so you can get another race in. And often they are the ones, we call them the caboose in the team, but without them, you don't get to go around, and their points are just as valuable as everyone else's.
Every position counts.
100%.
And at the moment, they're just sizing up at the moment. You go back midfield, look at this, you've got 5 abreast at the moment, then another 4 or 5. And that's a difference of 10 points from one finishing in that front line to one finishing at the tail end of that back line at the moment. So every position, we talk about Chugan up in front, but we've also got Chugan at the tail end. So all of a sudden that adds into the averages of numbers. But it's all about doing your best and performing your best and maximising points for Team Chugan. Go around in 1. Bianca Raywood tucked in 2. Back to Alexander Headland. I think they're positioned very well. I can see Alex, probably Burley at the moment. We've got 2 Chugan in the top 4, very, very good. 2 Burley in that top 5. Alex there, 2 in the top 6. Then we go back to Northlip. Probably sort of congested midfield at the moment, but it's all... Looks like Alexander Headland now come to the front. That's Alexander Headland, I think, in front. Burley, then Chugan. Back to Alex again. So 3 out of the top 6 are that of Alex. That's the team we spoke about in that start line.
Yeah, they're doing a great job right now. But just thinking back to that under-17 female surf race semi that we saw, some of the positions really started to change once they hit that shore break there. And it'll be interesting to see if the girls are a little, I don't want to say braver, but if they decide just to take anything that comes their way, or if they are a little bit more strategic, wait for the wave to go home and just come back in with the whitewater. But for now, it looks like Alexandra Headland, she's past that final red and yellow, green and gold cam. She's got the kick on now as well. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park trying to stay with her, and if anything, about to come up on her other side.
Looks like young Woodsy, I think. Zoe Woods now goes to the front now,
She's
starts to wind up.
Look at her go.
I just love the height of her and cadence of her stroke and the leg drive there with Woodsy. You can see the cadence up at the moment. Just starting to draw away from Bianca Raywood as well. So Alexander Headland is looking to maximise points in this surf team. Under-19 female surf team championship of Queensland, and it's Woodsy out in front for Alex. Bianca Raywood now in 2. Big move also from Alex in 3. So that's 2 in the top 3 for Alexander Headland. Maybe 3 in the top 4. We can see Burleigh, that's like Sienna Bush back in 5th at the moment, Chugan, then back to that of another Burleigh, back to that of another Northlip, and then another 2 Northlip as well. So from a team perspective, Northlip looking very good. Where is the 4th swimmer for Alex?
We've got to find those 4th swimmers. I'm looking towards the backpack there, and we're just seeing, we've got a few Chugan in the mix. We've got Maroochydore probably a little out of it at the moment, but Zoe Woods is absolutely flying at the moment. She's got maybe a 2 or 3 body length lead on the rest of the field at the moment as these little swells start to come through, start to make it a little bit more interesting. And for Zoe Woods,
coming, Jen.
Yes.
Wave coming. Here we go. Woodsy chance in front. Pretty sure that is Zoe Woods by the technique. Won't get there. Look at the double up.
Oh, wow.
Keep working. Don't stop. We spoke about this morning. You can't stop. Keep working. Another 3 or 4 strokes, and you're closer to that issue. Over the top, little double up, straight down. That is good body serving. Does he pump out the front? If not, gets washed in. Now, this is numbers. This is what we spoke. Ray was in 2nd, but caught him. No ladies land at the moment. Over the top they go. So Alex will maximise points. Oh, this is it. This is the battle. What about this? 1 or 8 point difference. Big move from BMD Northlip. Oh, Sienna Bush, she got the speed.
Look at that.
She's an Australian cross-country champion as well. Alex, there you go. 3. Burleigh, another Burleigh. 3 out of top 4 is Alex. The next question, good swim by Dottie coming in there as well. Where is the 4th swimmer for Alex? 3 already in.
That's your 4th Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park competitor. So Burleigh Heads are all in at the moment. It's going to come down to that final Alex.
Still BMD Northlip. Where is Alex? So might try and get a shot of the finish line. We can do a little bit of mass calculation. Get the calculator out. There it is there now, Alex, coming up. I will say they've done enough. Unofficial on the calculator. Riley Meyer coming in as well. We might try and see if we get a shot of the finish line, and we'll size up the lineup of the ladies from 1st to that of 20.
But we can see there we go. The second line has started to form up.
3 out of top 4. Okay, there's a difference there. 3 points difference. I will say yes. In the calculator, it will be Alexander Headland just ahead of Burleigh. Zoe Woods in 1 there. Ackley, what a swim there in position 3 as well. 2nd there, did her bit. The Burleigh girls. There they go. Bianca Raywood. Dottie there. Stevenson the mix. First team of 4 in.
Yep.
But calculations, I have a couple of points ahead of that, Alex. We'll leave that with the judges. The Dalkalo working overtime. At least only 5 teams.
Oh, luckily.
And not 10.
Luckily for us.
Have a look at the replay. Or lining up next event coming up, I should say. It looks like a surf team final. There they are, just finishing off the under-19 female surf race, surf teams final. Plenty of action, Jen. 23 gold medals given away today. I think we're sitting around probably 10 or 11 at the moment with the female surf team. But let's go down the beach with potentially unofficial at the moment, but that a woodsy with Josh Minogue.
Yeah, unofficial Dowks, but I got first across the line, and if I did my maths, it's going to be really close, but I think Alex possibly get there. So not a bad swim out there. You've got to be happy with that one.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy, but it's good to see the other Alex girls up the front and get it done for the team.
Talk to me about today. A lot of racing for you girls. You've been around the Cairns 10, 12 times so far. It just keeps rolling on. How do you treat this weekend? You're not going to be at your best because you have that Aussie titles coming up in a few weeks. Training run?
Yeah, definitely just some good practice before the final hit out in the next week. Yeah.
What about the earlier races today? You've had a little bit of success, super competitive, but the Burleigh girls are on fire. Tugan have been good, Northcliffe as well, Maroochydore, such a tough age group.
Yeah, it's good to see the depth coming through again, and hopefully we'll get it done in the taplin.
How do you guys go compared to the New South Wales girls? That's the other thing. There's a lot of really good girls from down south of the border, isn't there?
Yeah, they're definitely challenging, but we did good in the last years at Aussies, so...
You get very professional when I put the microphone here, don't you? You've got all the correct answers. It's all very, very good, very well media trained. A little bit better than your sister?
Yeah, definitely. She'll throw some swear words in. I don't.
100%. My favourite of the Wood sisters down here. I think Alex got it done in the girls' surf teams. I think the open surf team's coming up in a few moments' time. Congratulations, but unofficial at this point.
Yeah, Defs, thanks.
Great job, Zoe, and you can't show favouritism, Joshy. Come on. I know Emma's been racing phenomenal as well, Emma Woods. And the Woods family, great stalwarts of the Alex Club. And shout out to Alex, doing a wonderful job. Open female surf race. And this would be a good one. They've had a stranglehold that of BMD Northcliffe on this event, but there's a few clubs that brought some swimmers along for the state championships.
Yeah, absolutely. Very much looking forward to this race and excited that we get to do it on a Saturday as well, as we're watching the points start to flow through there for the under-19 female surf teams. But I can see on screen there, Piper Asquith took out the belt race yesterday, an incredible finish there. But have a look at this. Northcliffe Team A, Lana Rogers, Naomi Scott, Molly Shivnan and Gemma Smith-Welsh. So good to see Gemma in that top line there. But the final is complete. How did the calculator fare?
Yeah, pretty good. 6 points in front. Alexander
Nice.
Headland, Hugh, congratulations. Team Alex will take out that of the under-19 surf teams. 19 points, Burleigh 25, so 6 positions difference. 45 points back to Northcliffe A team. They're your top 3 in the 19s. Open female surf race. This is good. We've got some really talented individuals, but it's about a pack of 4. Look at that for Team B of Burleigh. Papa, Cross. Now, Charlotte Cross won the state surf race. We go back 2 years ago. Reigning champion, obviously didn't hold this event. But it's more of probably a pool swimmer's delight today in terms of negotiate that shore break and get to work at the moment. You see the girls lining up. But look at these teams in Northcliffe, left-hand side. 12 swimmers lining up in this team, and formidable format of the girls. They are Sarah Tazaki, one of the best smiles in the game as well, and lining up there, super quality field. 3 girls from Northcliffe teams, I think 2 teams from Burleigh there. Carrama Vikings, a couple of great swimmers in the mix there as well. So this is a good quality race, open female, but also it's a yardstick of how they're shaping up for the open surf race tomorrow for the females as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love that there's people like Claudia Kelly in the mix here. We know her as a board paddler. We've seen her as a ski paddler.
Ski relay,
but
yeah.
Here she is in the C surf team for Northcliffe. Their B team is Tara Shotta, Sarah Tazaki, Georgia Singleton and Lily Fernardi. Keen to see Currumbin has Bella Wansborough, who's also a Kiwi, incredible pool rescue swimmer. Anna Fiona Voles, Madison Jones and LED Etherington, Karawa. Yes, we saw Piper and her crew in this as well. But how's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park?
3 teams.
C teams in this. That's so good.
And look at their quality there, A team.
Good.
Claudia Rose Slavin, been swimming their absolute house down. Lily O'Sullivan, you go to the World Surf Race champion. Bella Williams, know how well she can swim, and Emily Holliman there as well. And this is good. Talk about teams. Northcliffe took out the last state championships, the surf teams. I think it was only a matter of 1 or 2 points. I remember go back 2 years ago. I see this as a battle. It's very interesting, and you hit the nail on the head with this earlier, Jen. We spoke about when you have more than one team, it's where those B's and C's swimmers, because sometimes they finish above the A swimmers. So, to me, it's a race of all the teams here, but to me in particular, it's the Northcliffe and Burleigh battle, 3 teams each, but it also depends on where their A team, B team and C team swimmers finish, because that could be the difference. Lily O'Sullivan on screen, reigning world surf race champion as well. She's a great young lady coming through, and one thing I love, always has a smile on the face, and loves the surfing as well, and true waterman, that of Lily O'Sullivan as well, with all the girls, but some serious speed to burn. Colour Papak there, teaching Colour how to catch waves. Love this Colour, she says. It's interesting how they prepare for each race. You can see Lily joking around here. I know Colour in particular is a lot more serious, in terms of her approach. You see the right-hand side, so everyone beats their own drum in terms of preparation, but you find this out over years of racing in the 15, even last week, 11s, 12s and 13s. So I know that what floats their boat to make them good to perform. Like physically now, they're not going to improve anything, all right? The whole last week, not improve. It's about fine-tuning, but also it's the psychology of sport that plays a big part now.
Oh, absolutely. We do love watching the ladies on the line here, and there are so many of them down there as well. 11 teams, 44 competitors. This is probably one of the largest races that we see these days, but absolutely 100% on board with the officials to run all of these ladies together. We're not doing semi-finals when we're only dropping one team. However, that means that the start is more important than ever. And you can see the girls do have a little bit of a run to get out there. They'll be very, very fast. And you're having a look at the Northcliffe A team.
I'm looking at the Northcliffe A team.
They will be flying.
And, if you go on form, red hot.
Yep.
Absolutely red hot. Lana Rogers, the way Scotty's been swimming this summer as well, the series. Molly Shivnan, she's so up and about as well, and she's having a great summer as well, Molly, and Gemma Smith-Welsh. But once again, it's surf, isn't it? And it's surf race. Open Female Surf Team Championship of Queensland, and away they go. 3 teams from Northcliffe, 3 teams from that of Burleigh, and now they start to go to action. They've got to get away from the mess, got to get away from the craziness, got to get around the cans nice and clean.
Yeah, you've got to stay on your feet as long as possible, because as soon as you're down, you're underwater there, and you can see a few of the girls just getting into their strokes very, very quickly. It is going to be rough at that first red and yellow can. I'm just thinking about the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park team, recently boosted by the addition of Emily Holloman, making a late season change from Surfers Paradise. You can see already on screen Naomi Scott, she's just got the pale blue strap of her goggles there. She's in a fantastic position for now, but when you have 41 ladies on the line, that means it's about 50 metres from north to south. All of those girls have to come together now at that red and yellow can. It is going to be tight. We're looking at Burleigh Heads, we're looking at Northcliffe, but with this many people in the race, anything can happen.
It looks like 3 Northcliffe out in front, but also 2 Burleigh in the mix there as well, leading out. I'll probably say that's Claudia Rose Sladen's left-hand side, Lily O'Sullivan. Now, it looks like Lily O on the left-hand side now, on the right-hand side. We spoke about Scotty being there now. Lana Rogers making her presence felt as well. So it's a great little battle at the moment. We have 3 Northcliffe up in front and then 2 of Burleigh as well. So top 6 is pretty much split. Let's sort of go Northcliffe, Burleigh, Northcliffe, back to Burleigh, and then back to the madness, the craze. Back in the middle of pack here as well, Jem. But out they go towards that of the first can. It'll be Northcliffe that will go around that of the red and yellow nice and early.
Yeah, they're in a really good position there. I'm also looking at the very far left-hand side, or the northern end of the field. I can see the bright yellow cap of Kurrawa there. That's Piper Asquith who took out the belt. She's in a really good position at the moment. She's gone quite wide, but that means even though she has to swim a little bit further, it means that she's out of all of that drama. And you can see the girls 5, 6, 7 wide going around that red and yellow can. I'd say the sweep is starting to come into it a little bit, but have a look out the front, absolutely flying. You can see it's one person out in front and then maybe a pack of 4 behind that. Will grab the stroke as they get a little closer down there, but the girls doing a great job. It's going to be tough as they come out and around, and have a look at the swells as they come through as well.
Well, it's Northcliffe 1, Northcliffe 2, Northcliffe 3 around the first black and white can. Then we go Burleigh, back to Burleigh, Northcliffe. If that's all A teams of Northcliffe, they will pretty much have one hand on the medal at the moment. We have in the matter of...
She's got the can.
She's missed a can. Has missed a can of the 4 black and white cans. Drama aplenty. The lead swimmer has gone around only 3 black and white cans. Has missed that of the 4th can. Oh, drama aplenty. Trying to pick up who that is. Trying to pick up Lana Rogers, I think it is, in the mix. Unofficial, I think Lana Rogers leading around that, has missed the 4th can. Drama aplenty in the open female surf teams. We'll come back to that very shortly. I believe it's a stroke of Lana Rogers. The replay we can see here in live stream, leading by a body length, goes around the 3rd can and turns a hard right, misses the 4th can. Unbelievable. Drama aplenty. Everyone else has negotiated all 4 cans. Jen, Where do you go? She's still leading
That
this.
is
Unknown
rough.
to her, she's missed the fourth can.
But the great news is, and what I'm so impressed by, is that the girls who were behind saw the mistake and went, no, we know where we're going. We listened to the briefing. We are going to keep on moving. So great work, girls, for not just following the pack, not just following the person in front of you. And this could be really, really tough. And I feel awful for Lana because she's absolutely flying. Have a look at the kick that she's
still
got
leading,
on.
yeah. She's still in the motion, unknown till she's missed the can until it gets back to the beach. Gemma Smith-Welsh doing a wonderful job, but they will be disqualified, that of the A team at North Fifth. Drama aplenty now opens up the door for Burleigh. So at the moment as we sit, Lana Rogers with a commanding lead of 5 or 10 metres out in front to that of North Fifth and North Fifth. 1, 2, 3 position, but not completing the course. We'll leave that with the judges. Then we go back to Burleigh. 4 Burleigh in the top 7 at the moment. Drama aplenty at the state championships, over female surf teams, and the way she's swimming is unbelievable. But course
so
management.
Heartbreaking. But Burleigh Heads, have a look at that. Have a look at how many people they have in that top group at the moment. It's absolutely phenomenal. Look at the sea of North Burleigh just in that top 12 or so at the moment.
Burleigh's to me, yes. Burleigh, it's a smorgasbord of North Fifth and Burleigh at the moment. Rogers comes to the shore at the moment and will look to stand. There she goes. She'll come in, she'll stand, she'll pick up this first little wave. Burleigh trying to come over the top. Rogers will come in, unknown of the course infringement at the moment. Still not there yet. Stands and props. Here we go. Every position counts. North Fifth coming over the top as well. Burleigh there. Lana Rogers sort of caught no woman's land at the moment. Struggles to pick up. Falls off the back of that wave. Picks it up again and comes back. Well, here we go. Points to the premium. Up and running at the moment.
Get the
Rogers
iPad
up.
out.
Lily O'Sullivan. Rogers Sullivan. Lily O'Sullivan will go through, maximise points. Sarah Tazaki, North Fifth. Maybe
Bella.
North Fifth Killer Bees. Bella Williams through as well. Savannah Bush in there. Jasmine, Claudia Rose Slavin back a bit. It could be the Killer Bees of North Fifth. We need to have a look. I might try and get Josh down there to see what's happening action in a moment, but there's drama aplenty we've seen, and they won't be aware of this at all either, Jen.
This is the tough part they're about to find out. As we can see, Karaman, Karawa, Alan, more Maroochydore coming across the line.
Swimming so well.
So well. I can see Jess Oates just across the line. She's an incredible swimmer, great with a pair of fins on as well. Also took out the Open Female Champion Lifesaver at the Surf Rescue Championships just a few weeks ago.
We might just go down this Josh there. He's down there just seeing, have they picked up the fault in terms of course management?
Yeah, Dax, I'm down here. I'm not 100% on whether they've picked it up. I'm not 100% on what's happened here. Obviously, it's going to take a little while for them to figure out. All we know, Lily O, first across the line here. Did you know what happened around the first 4, Lily? You obviously got around those 4 black and white.
Yeah, no, it's crazy out there swimming with this many girls, obviously all fighting for the front pack. So, yeah, it was very hectic around the cans. I was just kind of swimming and going for it.
Yeah, obviously getting across the line, giving your team the best opportunity. There's a lot of Northcliffe caps behind you there, but we're just trying to figure out whether everybody got themselves around those cans out there. There's going to be some drama down here in the Open Ladies Surf Teams final. You just did what you did. All happy? No dramas for you guys?
Yeah, no, definitely. I was surrounded by a sea of Northcliffe out there, but yeah, no, it was so hectic, and I love flat swims, so it suited me. I liked it, yeah.
Well done. We'll wait. Obviously, the judges have got a little bit of work to do to figure this one out, and I'm going to step away because I don't want to be involved in this at all. Back up to you guys.
Wise move. Well done, Lily O'Sullivan. We'll look at the girls at the moment. So points at a premium now. You've got to remember there's 3 teams. We spoke about this earlier as well, Jen, that there's 3 teams of that. We can see the Burleigh president getting in there and having a look, but the Killer Bees, here's the replay we saw as they go out. It was a great start from the North Fifth girls. This is the up there. You see cutting the can there, lead swimmer, the A team of North Fifth there. But this is all the points of premium come back. Look at this. Clubmates to clubmates as well, battling there. Lily O'Sullivan comes through. Lana Rogers there. Looks like this North Fifth. I can see if Sarah Tazaki's on the B team there as well.
Did she do well?
Coming through. She's a great young girl. But this is interesting. We'll try and jump on live eats, because for those who are with us as well, you'll see on live eats, as they tap in order, the points progression will tally up as they go. So I'm sure they'll go back and check the course management first of all. And then I'm sure we get a replay of that finish coming down the waves as well. If we can search back there, if don't mind, guys. We'll pick up as they come through that body wave. The body waving of the girls, the first wave and the second wave. It's unbelievable body surfing you'll see as they come through all I could see was maroon and white, yes. And that of Burley as well. But is it the A team? Is it the B team? Is it the C team?
I think we've got to do some ID checks down on the beach. There's a lot of people coming through. I'm so excited to see Sarah Tazaki. I think she was about 5th or 6th across the line, which is so exciting. And the girls who managed to hold that first and second wave through, they did such an incredible job, because it's one thing to get onto the wave, but when you're at Mooloolaba, when you're at these dumping beaches, they really just pick you up and throw you down so quickly. And what I saw the girls do so well was you arch your back. You can see they stay really nice and high as long as possible, and they were the ladies who stayed on the beach there. So we can see the officials, they've got the analogue calculator happening at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know if they're aware of what's happened out. Obviously, they rely on the course officials out there being the ARB. So we'll watch this very, very closely. And I like how Joshy walks away for the drama.
Josh didn't want a bar of it.
Yeah, we talk about the drone shots, and it gives a great insight to what's happening out there. And obviously, a lot of these athletes won't be privy to what's happened as well. So we'll leave that to the judges to sort that one out. They're number crunching at the moment. And I'll tell you this, Jen, it's going to be a matter of only a couple of numbers between from what I can see crossing line. The C team there, we spoke of Northcliffe, had, I think, 2 in the top 6 or 8. That's their C team.
That's impressive.
We saw Burley as well, had probably 3 in the top 10 coming through. 1 or 2 were back in about 15th. So all of a sudden you start double digits coming through. But this is going to be very interesting. I think it comes down to that of Burley and that of Northcliffe. But it's a matter of, well, Northcliffe B or C. It's going to be a matter of where those 4 positions are. We see these great shots of the Sunshine Coast. This event doesn't go ahead without the great support of Sunny Coast Council. Great supporters of this great event we call the State Championships. And to race 1, the craft sponsor throughout this whole weekend, and last weekend as well with the youth, and to that of Engine Swim, to Tobe Heenan and the crew as well. Support those who support us, Strutties, Body Armour. The list goes on, the great support that we have. As we see Cartwright there, is it?
Yeah, that's Point Cartwright.
A bit more local than I am,
yes,
but
you're in the right spot, Ty.
I'm checking the surf, actually, for my young fellow over surf this afternoon. But the officials still crunching numbers, plenty of action. We should talk about the afternoon. It's been a big day of racing as well, Jen. So we've got plenty of finals coming up. We spoke about that of the open female surf teams. We've got the 17, I think, female surf teams coming up shortly as well. There'll be another cracking race, that one. Under 17 female surf teams. And
the great news, though, is I'm looking at the program for the water area 4, which is the green and gold arena that we're watching at the moment. For the women, they've got to get through their 17, 19 and open surf teams. And then I think after that, they've only got their taplin relay qualifiers. We will go through to the under 17 men's taplin final today, which will be great. That'll be a big race to finish off. Yeah. But for the water 2, which is the black and white arena, and the water 3, which is the pink, they still have quite a few races yet to go as we get through those individual board qualifiers, the swim, the surf teams and the taplin relay. And we will be finishing off day 2 of the state championships here at Mooloolaba Beach with the open mixed taplin relay. So lots happening. We have seen the beach sprint, the beach flags, the beach relays in action as well, but the open mixed taplin will be the race to close out the Saturday here. And again, those gorgeous shots, Point Cartwright.
This is the swell we spoke about, the swell wrapping around. You see it come around from Port Cartwright, you spoke about. And then it sort of meanders round. In the female water area, we see these great drone shots. There we are, competition area there lining up. And the lines of swell, like it's not a big swell, but it's enough to make a difference here at Mooloolaba Beach. Obviously hosted by that of the Black Swans and Maroochydore. We're still waiting for even the scans to come through at the moment. And look at this, how healthy is surf sports. We can see the female arena there, most southern arena coming through there for these drone shots. Then we drift up to arena 2 from that of the yellow and green, making their way up. And that's the other female surf race competitors on the finish line, just waiting to be scanned in. The numbers will start to crunch shortly. We'll stay live, and we're on live heats as well while we're doing this this coverage. So we'll pop in the results as they go. You can see the officials getting together at the moment for what's happening. But what a race, Jen. What a race.
What a race. Just waiting for those points to come through. We're just going to go to a very, very quick ad break, and we'll be back in just a moment.
This is the moment Gabby completely forgot her office password. What will your sunshine moment be?
Body Armour is proud to support the athletes and volunteers of the 2026 Surf Life Saving State Championships. From the very first whistle to the final flag. Every little bit matters. Body Armour delivers clean and effective hydration solutions built to give you that edge in high-performance environments. From the Body Armour team here in Brisbane, good luck to all the competitors and see you there.
Well, it's the Queensland State Championships, the Senior Championships right here on Mooloolaba Beach after shifting for that Maroochydore. But open female surf teams, plenty of drama going through. Still waiting for the number crunch to come down. But we're going to go down the beach now with that of Josh Minot for an update. Joshy, what's happening down there? Where are we at with the open female surf teams?
Yeah, we're still crunching numbers down here, but what has happened is the Northcliffe A team has been taken off the line there. So the way it works is if somebody fails to complete the course, something like that, obviously they take the entire team out. It's not like you can add points or anything like that. So that Northcliffe team has been taken away. Northcliffe B team, incredibly, with Georgia Singleton, Sarah Tazaki and Lily Finardi, that drags them up into the top sort of 3 and 4 there. So this race is still on. Northcliffe B, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park A, Northcliffe as well. So another Burleigh team. So it's going to come down to those 3, and it looks like possibly Northcliffe could still finish on top just with their B team instead of the A team. Bit of drama down here, and we're still doing the numbers, but as soon as I will know, you guys will know as well. The girls are on the line down there. It looks like 17 surf teams final, not too far away. As soon as we get this one sorted out down here, we're going to go straight to that final.
Yeah, thanks, Joshy. And I think it might be that of Burleigh Heads may have snuck in. The points are coming in at the moment. Very, very tight between that of the Northcliffe B team. Still waiting for one more swimmer to come in. Their 4th swimmer, all Burleigh team is in on 22 points. So we'll just see with that 4th swimmer, the 4th swimmer of Northcliffe coming in. But I'd probably say that unofficial on my calculator, looking at the number crunches coming in, potentially that of Burleigh taking out their A team will take out overall on 22 points. So that update coming in, potentially that of Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, of their A team, of Claudia Rose Slave and Lily O'Sullivan, Bella Williams and Emily Holloman take that out. But drama plenty, 17 female surf team is lining up, and it is there you have it. Taking out that of the Open Female Surf Team Championships, it's Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, 22 points. Lily O'Sullivan finishing first, Bella Williams 5th, Emily Holloman in 7th, and Claudia Rose Slave. And that is a great performance, 4 in the top 10. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, take a bow. You are that of the Open Female Surf Team champions for that of 2026. Under 17 female surf race team lining up now, Jen. Quality field lining up, but once again, 4 competitors make up the team. Every position counts.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. And unfortunately for the under-17 ladies, they have been held down there on the line for a little bit longer than anticipated, just as we sorted out that open women's surf team. And I'd say, looking at who is on there at the moment, I don't think there'd be too many ladies doubling up here. So for some of them, it might have been a welcome respite. But I think for these under-17s now, they are about to line up for the first time. This is going to be a very competitive race. And again, looks to be quite a few ladies in the team. I think there's going to be
yeah, big teams. We've got probably about, probably say 9 teams in total, 36 swimmers in the water. You've got to be up that pointy end. You can't afford to get caught up in the mess. Open Female Surf Team results are in. It is Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 1. That's their A team. Second was the BMD Northcliffe team in second. The B team of Shota, Tazaki, Singleton and Finardi. Well done. And Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park B team wrapping up the podium along with 4th as well. So well done, ladies. Open Female Surf Race is now locked away with Burleigh Heads being your champion team. Under 17 females lining up. Great age group, this one. Really quality age group. Under 17 first year competitors have been very, very dominant. Second year competitors, top age there as well. But now becomes 4. Plenty of teams in action. Burleigh Heads got 3 teams. Sunshine Beach, Neve Arthur, been in very good form. Took out the belt race yesterday. Was a part of the Queensland State team a couple of years ago as well. Trains under Wesberg and just sort of got a good little team coming through. This age group in particular, just really nurtured it. It's important to have a colours of a good group. You know, Claire Cameron's been there. Ava Gooden we spoke about. Senna Greveling as well. I hope I pronounced your name right there. But Ortega's there, Nicole, O'Brien and Harmon in the B team as well. So that's 8 girls, 8 strong girls in that age group. And it's a bit of a catalyst that sort of drives that Sunshine Coast team along too. We spoke about Burleigh, then you got that of North Burleigh as well. And it's great to see these young girls that come all the way through. I know 2 in particular in this team of Zara Farrington, Ryan Spencer, sort of joined North Burleigh in younger years, 9s and 10s, and the Nippers now coming through as well. And they've been joined by Ava Needham and Loney Turnbull there. I think Dave's the surf sports president there of the club as well. And then Kara's in the mix here as well, which is good. We've got, Wheeler, Hart, Finlay, Crislet there. But the danger team for me, is the Black Swans. To me, I look at a couple of teams here, Burleigh, North Burleigh, and the Black Swans and Maroochydore. Mary Thompson, pound for pound, her and Young Wiper have been pound for pound the best. And then Novacell, Copsley and Bland. But more update from down the beach with the winning team from Burleigh with Josh Minogue.
Thanks, Daux. I'm down here. The girls are just telling me how much they love swim team, and it's never a drama ever in a million years. Bella, did you guys know what had happened on the front end?
Actually, surprisingly not. I think everyone just sticks to their own business, or tries to, in a surf team, and they just try and get max points for the team. So I don't think anyone was really aware of what happened with the other team, obviously, and it's disappointing for them because they were definitely the clear winner across the line. But yeah, that's surf, and you got to get the course right.
Yourselves, Northcliffe, had a really big rivalry over the last, let's say, 4 or 5 years. It must feel obviously good to get the gold medal, but we're going to head towards the Aussie titles. You add a couple of those New South Wales teams in there, it's going to be one of the best races of the weekend.
Yeah, swim teams is always a really nerve-wracking race. I feel like it's even worse than a normal surf race because you just want to do really well for your team. But yeah, excited for Aussies.
Good luck, ladies. Congratulations. Well done. The 17s are in the water off and away, and Burleigh on fire down here.
Thanks,
yeah, good win for the Burleigh girls, and probably a catalyst to get the 17 girls up and about as well. You see this shore break just crunching in at the moment. But all girls are out in the nice, clean water. And it's that of Zara Farrington, we spoke about earlier. Starts exceptionally well, comes from a good running background as well. She's in the motion there. You've got Burleigh Imogen Dowker there making her presence felt on the inside. Mary Thompson as well, starting to find some go to work as well. So it's Burleigh there at the moment. Left-hand side we go that of Zara Farrington from North Burleigh leading out. It's important, Jan, and your background swimming as well, to get that clean water and get it early.
Yeah, absolutely. These Burleigh girls are doing everything right at the moment. And when we had those shots on screen, I have to tell you that the size of that shore break really took me by surprise. I think we've been watching it and going, yeah, that's what it is. But there are some big swells starting to roll through here. So for the ladies who were able to get out there well and get out there cleanly, they've done a great job. But have a look at North Burleigh.
Yeah, Zara Farrington. It looks like course management online with the red and yellow. The other girls are probably a little bit off course at the moment. They're going to get caught up in congestion. But Zara Farrington has stamped her authority nice and early for these girls to get around in that top 1 or top 2 at the moment. Taylor Birch up there for Burleigh as well. But Zara Farrington on the left-hand side will lead out. Taylor Birch there with Imogen Dowker as well, probably in second and third. Then we come back to the chase pack. We'll get a better idea as we pan out here at the moment towards that first can and getting around. But as Zara goes round in one, congestion, massive congestion for the girls. 2 Burleigh girls in particular caught up on the can of the red and yellow. Now they find some clean water and start to make their move. So it's that of North Burleigh in 1, potentially Burleigh in 2, Burleigh in 3. Had to adjust the goggles as well. That was a congestion going around the can. Probably 4 or 5 Burleigh in 2 to 6. But Zara Farrington out in front at the moment. Now Layla Wiper makes her presence felt. She's been pound for pound swimming exceptionally well throughout the whole series. Now moves up on the inside. The laser Wiper from Burleigh moves up on the inside of Farrington. She'll go around. Dowker's there in 3rd, going around on the inside. Looks like Taylor Birch in 4th. Congestion again. The Burleigh girls, no love lost on the Burleigh girls, jamming in this can at the moment. 4 or 5 go round. Give yourself room, ladies. Opens up now for Zara Farrington to extend her lead out in front.
I was going to say, Zara Farrington, it feels like she's swimming a little bit wide, but I think it's just that she's nailed this course absolutely perfectly. She hit the red and yellow well. She hit the black and white out the back, and every time she's got clear water, everyone else is getting caught. I saw 3 Sunshine Beach girls all get caught on that red and yellow can, and it was Burleigh who really felt the pressure there going around. But Farrington looking very, very good. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park definitely had a few extra in there, but remembering this is all about the surf teams. It's not just about Zara Farrington doing so well out in front. I'm probably looking more at Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park at the moment, who have 3 at least in the top sort of 8 or 9.
Yeah, it's just getting that clean water, isn't it? Zara Farrington goes around, but talk about the Burleigh girls. We said now they're starting to go, trying to see Layla Wipers up there, Taylor Birch, back to, looks like Jess Conrad in the mix. Imogen Dowker there coming through as well, back in probably 5th or 6th at the moment. But Zara Farrington, the opportunity to get that clean water in front. Once again, congestion around the cans. These 5 or 6 girls, I tell you, there's absolutely no love lost as they come around the cans together. They know probably not only fighting for the A team and points here, but also leading the Aussies as well to try and stamp their authority for a position in this A team, in particular Burleigh. Burleigh now filling 6 or 7 of the top 8 spots coming in around the cans at the moment. But Zara Farrington doing her job for North Burleigh out in front. Then we go back. Looks like Elka Raywood the young under 15 really starting to make her presence felt as well. So Elka Raywood now starts coming to the picture. So I'll probably say Zara Farrington in one. Labouring now in second. Looks like Layla Wiper. Elka Raywood comes up. Then we go back to Imogen Dowkers in the mix there as well. Taylor Birch in the mix there. Mary Thompson now back there as well, back in about 7th or 8th. But Zara Farrington out in front, clean water, and making every post a winner of this team's event.
Oh, she just hasn't been headed this entire time. And I was just looking at the Burley crew. It looked like Burley hitting Burley at one point. It just got so stuck in there. They couldn't find their own space. I saw someone's goggles getting further and further back on their head as they were trying to get through there. Sunshine Beach just in there with Maroochydore, but for now it's all about Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Can they get through this next little section? Can they get up the beach cleanly? Who's in the A team? Who's in the B? And more importantly, who wants those spots for Aussies?
Little wave for Zara Farrington, won't get there. Next swell will come. Next swell will have some waves, I think, coming through. I saw a little lift. Here it is. This one here and the one behind. You see the girls working and working hard. Nice little double up again on that shore. It just draws out, doesn't it, on that shore break. Another little wave building for the girls. Here they come. Points at a premium. Won't get there either. All of a sudden, Zara Farrington won't get there, but we'll get a good run on the back of that one. She turns around behind. What's coming? Where's the wave? Still another one on offer. Girls standing, propping over the top. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 girls come down. On that of Farrington out in front. It's Burleigh. Depends on what Burleigh team you're in at the moment. The A's, the B's, all the C's. They're going to stand up and running. We'll try and pick them up as they go at the moment, as Jess Conrad will lead them out. Mary Thompson, what a swim for Mary Thompson. She'll come up on the inside of Jess Conrad. Good battle between those girls. Layla Wiper in there as well. Taylor Birch, Sophie Windle, I think. Lola Maloney there as well. Elka Raywood comes in, running up the beach as well. What a performance from the girls in this female under-17 surf race.
Just phenomenal as we see Sunshine Beach across the line. A few more of those. Get the iPad out as the rest of the field make their way through. I can see 2 or 3 North Burleigh are now across the line. Maybe 3 Maroochydore are through. But I think there's at least 2 Burleigh teams who are all in by now. But it's all a matter of could they be 1 and 2 on the podium?
Yeah, interesting, and good swims from the B swimmers as well, pushing the positions up there. I think that all teams are in, both that of the A and the B team. Points at a premium at the moment. We'll do the number crunch. We spoke about Conrad and Layla Wiper. They booked the points nice. And Mary Thompson, geez, she came over that last third very well. She's sitting about 8th or 9th in that for the Black Swans. A great swim for Mary Thompson to come through in that as well. Look at the start here. And it's that front end speed. And Zara Farrington, we saw that earlier today as well. Just explodes off the beach, and you need to have that over the top. The girls come straight over the top of Zara Farrington on the replay.
And this is where you'll see Mary Thompson on the far right-hand side of your screen. And this is where the girls just came together a little bit on the line. I mean, there's 5 Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park already just in that first sprint, which is just phenomenal. And the officials doing the numbers, but our man Josh Minogue is down on the beach.
Thank you. It was all Burleigh and North Burleigh, except for Mary Thompson on the front end. You got it done. Talk to me about that wave in the final stages. You came down it with a lot of girls, got up, got the job done.
Yeah, it was really close between me and Jess, but that's normally how racing goes. So, yeah, it was good.
You've had a huge program today, been around the Cairns multiple times. How are we feeling late in the day on Saturday, just over the halfway mark of state?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty tired, but we'll pull through.
Get it done, plenty of training. Obviously, the business end of the season, you guys have had such a tough summer chasing those World Ocean Series rounds, interstate, everything that goes with that. What's it feel like to finally get to the business end?
Yeah, it definitely feels like a change from all the World Ocean, but it's definitely a good refresher, yeah.
And get involved in some team events you would normally do, like this one, the swim team?
Yeah.
Absolutely loving it. Congratulations. Burleigh girls done a really good job, but you're on top, number 1. Maximum points for your club. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mary. Good job. She's swimming well. She's been an outstanding performer all summer from that of the Black Swans. So well done. Waiting for the points to come in. We'll give an update as they do come in. Remember, it's 4 competitors, a combination of all their points together. But I'd probably say unofficial, the Burleigh A team just sneaking in there, Jen.
Yeah, I want to say Burleigh 1 and 2, just having a look at how many people they had in that sort of top 10, 12, 14. It's been a dramatic afternoon. here at the Queensland State Championships, but still lots happening across the beach. We can see the boats in action a little further down, but if we head down now to the board races, we're pretty sure that the racing in action at the moment, that is going to be the qualifiers for the men's board. They did their board relays, their ski relays, their irons, their single ski. Now it is time for the individual board qualifiers, and having a look at who we can see. I think that's Kobe Holden. No?
This looks like the 19 board race by looks of that going at the moment, looking to qualify through. The pace isn't on that much for the boys. So look at the qualifier through. It's like a quarter final maybe coming through at the moment. Northcliffe will lead their way out. Doesn't look like an open age group. Just trying to pick up the age group. Looks like that of Northcliffe will come through. All about qualifying. 8 would be the magic number. Looks like the under 19 male board race coming through now. Now the pace starts to pick up a little bit.
See, they're going really wide around those cans. They're just grabbing some of this. 17 board races upcoming. Just see who is in there next.
It's Northcliffe leading now at the moment. Try and pick up that of our competitors. It looks like that of the 19s, I think, coming through at the moment. Now the pace starts to pick up for the boys. See the tempo starting to go. Really starting to lift at the moment. Great little battle as they go through at the moment. It could be that, to be honest, it might have been the third heat of the males. I thought I saw one of their male, Kai Taylor, there down the bottom. That's him lying down. It is the open male. The open male heat coming through at the moment. I thought initially it was the 19s, but now picking up. I can see a couple of open competitors in the mix here as well. So that is the open competitors coming in at the moment.
Heat number 3, do you think?
Yeah, it could be heat number 3. Kai Taylor I can see in there as well. And it's all about 8. I reckon 8 would be the magic number for these guys that come through. Jolly Piper, I thought I saw in the sort of midfield as well. His little craft there, he's sitting 4th on the top end there at the moment, getting a little lift on that swell as well. So it's the open male heat 4. Kai Taylor now comes to the front. Jolly Piper there on the left-hand side. Good representation from Dan Miller, McQuitty Brown there, and also Barker there from that of Northcliffe. So the boys making their way back to the beach at the moment. I say 8 would be the magic number. We pick them up at the moment. It was quite interesting. There are 6 heats, Jen, so they may even take...
Fantastic.
They may even take a couple more through to the qualifying rounds at the moment. We'll stay up to date with that. It's the open male board race qualifying rounds at the moment. Back to the 17 surf teams. Let's see if we've got some results coming through from the 17 surf teams for the females. And they're still waiting for the results to load there for the 17 females at the moment. Another heat of the males, open males. They're stacking, racking and loading them at the moment. Another heat now entering the water for the 17 females. Kai Taylor, Joel Piper come through, 1-2 comfortable. And plenty of action, non-stop action, plenty of racing too. Here's the minor places. They know what it means to get through the qualifying rounds. Mighty Vikings. 2
of the Vikings there. Big welcome to them. That's Maverick Arts and Matthew Lee in the mix there. So having a look at live heats at the moment, they are in round 1 at the moment. They're going to do quarters, semis and then a final. The quarterfinals will be held today, and I think if anything we'll probably go... No, only 2 quarterfinals today for the open men's board race. After we do these qualifiers and we do the semi-finals for the 17s and the 19s, we will head over and then do surf race semis for both the 17s, the 19s and the open men. But looks like we're turning these races around very, very quickly, and that could be heat number 4. We can already see up on screen now at the moment. Taj Sloan, Jeremy Neen, Zach Morris, Sam Harris, Keenan Gray, Josh Patterson, Harry Towner, Jack Keeper, Nathan McKenzie, Jack Defour, Henry Simpson, Adam Palmer and Harrison Brewery from Burleigh Heads and Mowbray Park. That is who was on your screen.
We could have the B team. The Killer Bees are Burleigh back to the 17 girls. The Killer Bees might have got there. So we're just waiting to see if between potentially the A's and the Bs at the moment, more points are being loaded in. And it was a great performance from all that of the Killer Bees to come through. Just want to see the update. The A team are through with 27 points. So Burleigh A team, 17 females, will take out the gold. Not much. That's 17 girls. Just an update of the 17 girls surf teams. It will be that of the A team on 27 points. So well done to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Good battle for the minor places coming in at the moment. Could be that of Burleigh A and Burleigh B, the Quinella, I think, coming through here, Jen, in terms of the surf team. So start the day. We'll update those in a moment. But back to the board race. And once again, it's all about qualifying. It's all about staying alive.
Yeah, stay alive for these open board races. And this looks to be having a look at the field. Is that no, that's a Northcliffe cap out in front at the moment. So having a look at that previous heat number 3 that we saw, Kai Taylor, Joel Piper, Archie Vernon, McQuitty Brown, Campbell Asher, Ben Highfield, Saxon Coates and Maverick Arts, they were all through. That was the Currumbin sprint to the line. Maverick Arts was in, Matthew Lee was out.
Yeah, the mighty Vikings. Unfortunate, isn't it, when they get so close going through. But update, 17 female surf team final. It was Burleigh Hedge Mowbray Park A team of Jess Conrad, Layla Wiper, Taylor Birch and Imogen Dowker, 27 points. The B team getting it done for the silver, 35 points of Savannah Vorsh, Katie Palmer, Sophie Windwell, a great swimmer, Lola Maloney. Well done, girls. 35 points. And the Black Swans, Maroochydore, 56 points in thirds. Well done, Burleigh, and that Maroochydore, 1, 2 and 3. Two-time Australian board champion, current Australian board champion. At that, Zach Morris and Jeezy paddled well on that board relay this morning. Goes to the front of this heat, looking very, very comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. Phenomenal form at the moment across the board, the ski, everything, let's face it. And loving the work of Taj Sloan, just in second position at the moment. A few from Mermaid Beach in the mix as well, currently in that top 3 or so. We've also got Jack Dufour in the mix here from Northcliffe. He's probably just inside that qualification mark at the moment. We're thinking maybe top 8, top 10 to go through, depending on how brutal they're being with the cuts. But here they're going. A fantastic work, Morris. This is the way you want to be able to start off your rounds for the board race.
Big program as well, Jen, for that of Zach Morris. But you can see he's just going through the motions. He set himself well up. So split screen left-hand side, we can see him finishing here at the moment. It's all about numbers at the moment. Zach Morris will come through. No. And also a good effort from the Karowa Club coming through there as well. So good effort coming through, qualifying through. It's all about staying alive in these qualifying rounds. And probably Taj Sloan, I think it might be, coming through. He represented Queensland 2 years ago as their board putter. Some really good early form results. Had a few injuries as well, but he's come back to some good form. And that's a good sign. In flat water paddling, a very good sign to be up there with that of Zach Morris, we spoke about in particular. And Nathan McKenzie, who won the Shun Eckstein Classic as well, up there in the mix as well. So that's a quality board heat coming through. Obviously, his pace was probably dropped back a little bit. But that was heat number 4 in the water, just finishing, and heat number 5 on the line, ready to go.
And it was a little bit of nerves on the line before. It looked like it might have been a false start, but no one was taken off the line, so everyone is clear for now. And it's a clear start as the boys make their way through. We can see Jackson Bond from Kurrawa, Mitch Stitt from Burleigh Heads, Max Chislett from Kurrawa, Kobe Keane, his teammate in there, Cruz McKee. Should be able to see him very soon. Braden Casamento, Luke Berwick, James Thompson, Jacob Bristow, Sam Frost, Will Larvin, Darby Meyer, Cooper Armistead and Kieran Gammon in the mix.
Yeah, I love this. You get a few of the board specialists come with the 4 as well. Cruz McKee, 4 from the right-hand side. Cool Cap McKee, we call him, makes his way out. Casamano just sitting comfortable as well. But it's all the actions on the right-hand side. Darby Meyer, he's been paddling the absolute house down at the moment, was a part of their Taplin winning team to show next time Classic. And it was a breakout time for him. I thought Darby Meyer, the way he paddled there, but also the Murphy Holmes as well was a really good event as well. But let's go down the beach now with Josh Minogue with our last heat winner of the board, Taj Sloan.
Yeah, he had a great paddle there. Anytime you get the job done over the 2-time Australian champion, you've got to feel good about that one. Early rounds in the board here, just managing expectations and getting through.
Yeah, like you said, definitely feels pretty good, but also, early rounds and, just trying to get through a couple, and if I can make it to the final, see what happens.
Talk to me about these board races. Obviously, they're so competitive when you get to this state and Aussie titles. Are you on from the jump, heats get going, or is it more set yourself up with a nice start and then sort of get into your work?
I think definitely at the moment I'm just trying to put my best foot forward in every race. I wouldn't say I'm as fit as I'd like to be, so try and get to the front and then try and hold it the whole way around. But I'm definitely not fit enough to come over the back of people in the semis or finals, so try and sneak my way out the front.
Big road over the last couple of months. Obviously, we're heading into this championship part of the season. Managing that fitness, trying to build. You've got another couple of weeks till Aussies.
Yeah, I think the block between here and Aussies is definitely going to be pretty big. The build-up definitely hasn't been as good as it could have been, but we're still making do, so it's what it is.
What about the Currawa Club? Plenty of quality in there, and we see the boys obviously led by Jacko Collins start to look towards that taplin relay at Aussies, and they're going to be successful. Yourself on the board, Jacko Collins on the ski there. You've got a lot of quality in there. That those team events are a big goal.
Yeah, definitely. I think a taplin is one to look out for us. The big dog, Jacko Collins, he's absolutely smashing it at the moment. He looks that good. He looks bigger than he was before, so just imagine, that's pretty scary. But yeah, Currawa's been awesome. Kev, been the best coach so far. I'm absolutely loving him. The boys love him. Girls love him. He's the man.
Yeah, Kevin Morrison is the man, that's for sure. And if Jacko Collins get any bigger, it'd explode. Congratulations on the heat win. Good luck in the next round.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, well done, Taj, coming through there. And here we are back in the heats. Braden Casamento looks to be coming to the fore here, and Cruz Cat McKee. Here we go. And we expect to see the boys right up the pointy end tomorrow. There's open board race, but you've got to set yourself up in that first third, that pointy end to get up and about. Burswick there as well from the Mighty Vikings of Currumbin. Great young board paddler coming through. We believe 8 gen go through from 6 heats. 8 go through, 6 8's 48. They'll take us to that of 16 for 3 semi-finals.
Yeah, we're trying to reverse engineer the live heats system here, but we can see the boys having a fantastic paddle here. Cruz McKee, Braden Casamento still out in front at the moment, just getting a few little nudges as these waves come through. Big paddle home, and we keep talking about it's a big course today as well. If you haven't done the work, you're going to get found out here at Mooloolaba. No dramas at all for our team out in front there. Casamento just looks unstoppable at the moment. He's had a fantastic season, including the Shaw and Partners Iron Series. We can see lots of Surfers Paradise in the mix here. Mitch Stitt still in position there. We can see 1, 2 and 3 down a wave. Ty, who else have we got?
Lucas Burswick joins the party. Joins the party with Casamento. Looks over his shoulder as well. Cruz Cat McKee. And we saw Mitchy Stitt in this next one. So we said 8 is the magic number. You see the 3 boys in the front. Look around, look behind and see what's the battle here. There's another 3. There's your 6. And wrapping up with 2 1s. I tell you what, falling off that third wave. It could be costly. It's 8 going through. I don't know what's going on. He looks a bit too casual for my liking back there in 8th spot.
That's all right. He knows what he's doing. He knows where he's at. He's going to make his way through. There we go. Surfers Paradise, fantastic showing as they make their way through here. Liveheats.com where you grab all the results.
Bonnie will come in and qualify through as well. So that is heat number 5 wrapping up. Heat number 6 in the water. Ethan Callahan, by the looks of that, on the inside, makes his move on the inside, out and about. Just trying to pick up that board. Looks like Ethan Callahan's board will leave out. Taj Andrews as well. We expect him to be up there. He's a past under 19 board champion. Sitting there as well. So plenty of action going on to the Burleigh boys at the moment, out in 1 and 2. 1 and 3 in particular, trying to pick up second there at the moment. Good little battle. Good little battle as they go around. This is the last of the heats of the open males. This heat number 6 in the water. But talking about in the water, all the action. Cruz Cat McKee. He's down the beach with Josh Minogue.
Yeah, the lay-down specialist down here. 2nd place in that heat, mate. First Queensland titles ever. You've made the move up to the Mermaid Club. How are you finding it?
Yeah, it's good. Different, change of scenery. Very different to New South Wales State. We do all of our individuals on Friday and then teams on Saturday. But it's good. Been enjoying it, so it's a good change.
A little bit more low-key up here. Obviously, there's big numbers in New South Wales. We just like to keep it rolling up here in Queensland. We're a very laid-back state. The Mermaid move's been going well as well, mate. You've obviously had a fantastic summer in that World Ocean Series and continuing it on here at the championship end.
Yeah, definitely. Can see the smaller numbers, but it's still just as high level. So, but yeah, Mermaid's been awesome. Really good summer. Pretty happy with how it's been so far. But just still got my goals for Aussies. So looking forward to that.
Yeah, chasing that Australian board title, obviously. Board relay this morning probably didn't go the way you thought it was going to go. You guys are one of the red-hot favourites going into that Aussie titles. You tweak a few things, you'll be successful?
Yeah, we'll see. It's good having Connor and Noah together. But yeah, really looking forward to that too. It's good to have some team events. Haven't had that in the past as much. So yeah, looking forward to it. Should be fun.
Taplin relay as well?
Yeah, definitely. Open men's 6-person. We'll see.
Bring back a couple of those ski paddling boys from the kayaks there. You guys are in a red-hot chance at that Aussie titles. I know you're trying to keep the expectations low, but I've got you on my little black book there as an outside shot of winning that Taplin relay.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe the dark horses, hopefully.
I think one of the top 3 favourites, but whatever. What do I know? Cruz McKee, ladies and gentlemen, through to the next round.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, well done, Cruz. Well done, Josh, as well. one of the dark horses. I don't know about that. They put it together, those boys. And waves building here. This heat number 6, the open male board race heat. Ethan Callaghan, been in red hot form also. But he's a great young man. The way he goes about his business. Talk about, cool Cap McKee, but also that of Ethan Callaghan. Shows no emotion, just lets his racing do his talking. And he'll come through. Taji Andrews pulling on the top there to join the party with him as well. Won't get there.
Oh, so close, but 2 will pull down the wave.
Chugan. Might be Mugridge there, Jen, coming through. We'll try and pick up. I saw a little bit of yellow. It's hard to pick up with that glare as well. And might be Ryan Mugridge coming through. And they're doing a great job at Chugs under Kelly Margetts. And Ethan Callaghan goes about his business. Another one in the bank qualifying through. There he is.
Yeah, you're right.
Ryan Mugridge.
Good pick.
Yeah. And shout out to Dad as well. He's a great foiler, surfing foiler, motorcycle racer as well. So he'll go through. There's Taji Andrew coming through. You see Surface packing up there. Might be young Tommy Welsh there as well from Surface coming through. And great job for the boys. Riley Brennan may make the cut. Coming through, we'll check that.
Lockie Merchant is through as well from Talibudra, so wonderful to see that as well. So I think this is a replay, or are we back into the action already? Oh, no, it's live, Jen.
Yeah, looks like, I'd say that's trying to pick up the cup. Is that the Mermaid Cup? Might be the 17 boys now in action. Yeah, I think it might be. To see the Mermaid Cup, looks like Kingston Lowe down the bottom left-hand side leading out. I'd say that'll be Kingston Lowe. It'll lead out. Pick up, that's a quarter-final or semi-final of that. A big thanks for those joining us on live stream, whether it's out of YouTube or that of Facebook as well. A big welcome to day 2 of our Queensland Surf Lifesaving Championships, Senior Championships, that is. Maroochydore was being moved from Maroochydore due to the inclement weather and surf up there, but the congestion here of the 17 boys heading out to that of the Cairns, and it is their semi-final, and it's semi-final number 1 in action at the moment of the boys. But let's get on the beach with Josh Minogue with another interview. Plenty of action.
Thanks, Dax. I'm here with a special one. Jace Johansson out of the Alex Club, originally out of Port Leo. He's gone around Australia over the last 40 years, won a gold, silver and bronze at every state titles, and he's just completed his collection here today, a bronze in the beach flags, mate. Talk to me about the journey that you've been through over the last 40 years.
Oh, it's been huge. The deal was that you had to try and do it, but you had to compete in things you weren't good at. So you had to have a go at the Ironman, board rescue, R&R, everything. Just basically, you had to row boats. I've been crabbed and thrown out of a boat. I had to learn everything, and it was just about teaching the kids to give everything a go and just worry about your personal best and try and do it. So over the last 40 years, I've been competing in every state in Australia and managed today to finally get a gold, silver and bronze in every state in Australia in Open and Masters.
Well, congratulations on behalf of everyone in surf sports. I don't think that's an achievement that has ever been done or will ever be done again. What was the hardest one to get?
The bronze.
The beach flag.
Yeah, it was easy to get a gold last year in the Open than it was to get a bronze in the Masters beach flag.
Hey, you got to do stuff you weren't good at. I like it. What would your best event be? What event would you like to have gone around in?
Oh, look, I really do like Ironman, but I really respect the guys in the boats. They are amazing. They are absolutely amazing, and they are tough, yeah.
And what state titles did you enjoy the most?
Well, Queensland, WA was interesting because of sharks. In South Australia, we had to get out of the water 5 times because of a white pointer, so that was interesting. Tassie was cold, yeah.
Understatement. Tassie is cold. Well, on behalf of everyone here on the beach, congratulations. How long? So when was your first gold medal? Or when was your first medal?
Oh, back in the 80s. Yeah.
In the 80s, and now today you finally completed the set.
Yes, that's
congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, every athlete tells a story. Every club tells a story as well. That's a great story, isn't it? I would like to see down Tassie. The difference of Tassie to that of up in the Northern Territory. Here we are, semi-final of the under-17 board race. Kingston Lowe, the green board Mermaid, now comes to the front. Just passes that of Riley McCartney as well. Jake Mail, I think, back there in 3rd place, making his presence felt. 8 would be the magic number for these boys. And in the red zone at the moment, looks like another Mermaid Cup. Probably say that's probably Dane Raywood there for Mermaid, just labouring a little bit, back in about 7th or 8th. So they want to be there, Jen. You want to be in the final, but you've got to make that top 8.
Oh, you've got to be in that top 8, and I think right now, having a look in that sort of 6th through to 10th position at the moment, there are some swells starting to come through. These boys have to be in the right position, hold their boards through that finish as well as Kingston Lowe stops, waits, looks around, needs to get some board speed going because we can see the pack really starting to chase hard now. It would be devastating if he doesn't get something out of this one. It looks like he's going to get the best of it. He's done the work and he's doing the work right now. There is clear 3, 4, 5, but anything could happen from here. Remembering it is the semi-final. They just need to get through here. They just need to be in the top 8, and they are racing on Sunday.
Yeah, waves coming. We talk about Kingston Lowe in 1. Jackson Brennan, the boy, probably the most talented Brennan in the family, actually, CJ and Riley. And I say what he's starting to sort of develop, the young man. And look out for him next few years as well. Kingston Lowe will go through and qualify. Riley McCartney will go through. I think that's Jakey Mail from that of North Burleigh as well. 8 is the magic number. If I was Jackson, I'd keep paddling, ride the back of that swell. Well, there we go. There's our first 4 to come in. Then we come back to chase pack of the next 4. Make that 5, Jen. 5 does not go into 4.
Oh, we've got a few of them on the wave as well. They know that, and they need to grab their boards, run up the beaches. It's going to be absolutely brutal. So we have got 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's going to be clear, though, unfortunately, for 9 and 10 across the line. That is rough, but keep your eye on liveheats.com. And I think that the second semi-final, we've already seen them take off already. They're really pushing it through this program. It's just gone 3 o'clock here, so lots happening as we go through the qualifiers here. The individual board races getting ready for a big Super Sunday of finals. Just waiting for Live Heats to update to see who is going to get through, who is going to be in that top 8 to race again.
Yeah, semi-final number 2 of the 17 board races in the water. Some good paddlers here. Archie Ray, Maroochydore.
Yeah, good point.
Callan O'Rourke, Jarkey, we said. Luke Lewis as well from Sunshine, Ashton, Brent Bede. Cosgrove come off a good ski early as well. They're in the water at the moment. Isaac Rod, he's been paddling well. Nicky Carter, the young boy from Alexander Headland as well. So we're going to head up now to the beach arena. Open Female Beach Flags Championship of Queensland. And to all the beaches out there, here we are, the big stage, the big moment. It's the beach flags. And great representation from that of the Kurrawa Club. You can see lining up at the moment. 15 athletes we started with. It is now down to the final. Chloe Mannix Power took out that of the beach sprint earlier today. Josie Holmes is in there from Noosa. Lining up there as well. Carla Bull, Talia Sutherland, Lara Davies, Mia Spencer, Emily Cardi and Kiara Rivalski in this as well. That's a wrap. I think the females have been done. This might be the 19s, I think, in action at the moment. I believe the open females have been done, so it might be the 19s. Just get an update on that with the beach flags, Jen.
Oh, no, you were looking at the sprints then, I think, Ty, because the open men's beach flags still are going. And I think we're down to about the top 13 or so. I can see Josie Holmes on screen here doing an incredible job from the Noosa Club. Lots of Kurrawa in the mix as expected. Chanel Morrison is back in the mix as well. You can't keep her down. The girls up and away. Olivia May in the mix there, just edging out. I think oh no, Olivia May is gone. It was Surfers Paradise who just got that one in there. So we'll see the gals as they come through here. So still quite a few in the mix, but unfortunately for Olivia May of Kurrawa, we say goodbye to her at the moment. And you can see they're running in 2 flights at the moment. 2 flights of ladies as they make their way through. I can see the open men in the arena there as well. Here's the replay. Keep your eye on Olivia May. She was in there. We thought she had it, and unfortunately...
so close. They're down the bottom 12 now. They'll come into Jen. Yes, apologies there. We've got the males. They'll run away with the females and that of the males as well. This is great. This is great. Firing up now the open male beach flags. There's good battle here. The pocket rocket from Surface. I know Simon Harris will be there. He's got a large contingent of competitors. Asher Ward, the big unit from Advance, that of Northcliffe as well, puts in a great performance on that of the beach sprint now. We spoke about being a semi-trailer turning round. He's a big man from that of Northcliffe, top end of screen. Jet Milford there as well. I think we're down to the final 10 maybe of that lining up. Shield there from Maroochydore. Scurra there from Surfers Paradise. Vanderploeg there, Noosa, Woods from Noosa, Asher Wall we spoke about. Hay there from that, Haig there for Surfers Paradise, Slater from Bribey Island, great to see. Jet Milford Ferguson, the little pocket rocket of SP Love. Boreham and Jason Goff now with Alexander Headland on the right-hand side. We talk about the experience of Goff. Look at him, he's been there before. This will be a good little battle, especially in particular, bottom right-hand of screen. Jet Milford up against that of Goff, but I wouldn't be surprised if a few other boys top end of screen to steal the party. We'll have a good indication of this first run, Jen, but I think it's final 10.
Yep.
Final 10 go in. Egan Spoon.
And wonderful that we get to see the entire flight of them all in a single race at the moment. They are up and around very quickly. Milford Ferguson, as expected, out very, very quickly. No dramas at all for the men on this end. Who has missed out as we look up and around?
Look at Goff, just goes about his business. Obviously, he's moved from that of the BMD Norfolk Club. Alex, I think you're living up this way now. And Service Paradise boys look very good. Scurra, I think it was there, or it might have been Haig. Go through. Let's have a look at the replay coming around. The turn in front. SP Love looked good. So based off that run, you'll say Alexander Airlander, Goff looking good. Old Jetty boy, he loves his flags. He's like a Junior Harris, isn't he, coming through?
And it was Jack Slater of Bribie Island, the black cap with the white lightning bolt down there, who bows out. This is the second group of ladies. They still have quite a few in there, so they are still going 2 separate heats at the moment. Once we get down to about 10 or so, we will bring those ladies together. And how good is it to see an Anglesey cap here? Oh, sorry, that's what you were pointing out as well.
Madeline Marcus there, Anglesey, that's the right-hand side up. So she wins a medal, I believe, that because she's an interstater, might share the medal or pass it on. But also representing that, I think we've got an overseas representative USA, Madeline Price as well, from Capitola there, beach in the USA. So it's great to see, isn't it, travelling around, and USA represented, and also Anglesey for Victoria represented here in the Queensland State Championships.
I think if you want to be technical, Lainey Shockrow from Surfers Paradise, also from the USA, spending some time out here at the moment. Wonderful to have her in the mix as the ladies are ready and down for a start. Rachel Tuffer in the mix there from Northcliffe, second from the right-hand side of your screen. But love seeing an Anglesey cap, love having them here. And why wouldn't you? If you can get a few extra races done ahead of the National Championships, this is the place to be.
Heads are down, turn they go. It's about getting around fast, getting that shoulder in front of Surfers Paradise. We saw that with the open mail. A little bit of a treasure hunt there for one of the competitors picking up the flag, but Surfers Paradise looked good. And probably tougher there going through there as well. Northcliffe Rachel, I think, just had to have a look for that flag, picked it up as well. So 2 waves, the open females coming through to qualify. Have a look second for the left-hand side. The Northcliffe cap might have gone over the flag, actually fought for the flag. Then went searching for it and picked up. Anglesey just sort of come across there to cut it. I think being eliminated, maybe that of Currawa there being eliminated. Second one here, and all eyes third from the right-hand side. Chanel Morrison took out that of the 35 of 39. 4 times New Zealand flags champion. Mother of 2 beautiful kids as well. The fastest athlete in the Morrison family.
She is quite incredible. And yes, you're right, Ty, it was Tamara Johnson from Currawa who we said goodbye to. So closest to us again on screen here, that is Josie Holmes from the Noosa Head. That's the white cap with the one maroon stripe in there. A few Currawa in the mix. Kiara from Maroochydore a little further along, and great to see Talia Sunderland still in the mix from Currumbin.
Been in great form too, Sunderland. Heads up, heads down, and the turn they go, and around they go, and Currawa Girls looking very good. Age is no barrier for Morrison. Looks comfortable in that run. And its ability to back up, run after run. We talk about being a power and explosive game and speed there, Jem, but also the ability, the aerobic to back up, but the psychology as well. Run after run, third from the left-hand side, Morrison. That's the experience of Morrison. Age, no barrier, comes up. Holmes in a little bit of trouble there. Looks like being eliminated as well. Obviously, we know her strength in terms of the sprint as well. But coming that to the open females, now back to the open males, and this is the final. Lining up here now for the gentlemen. I think we're down to 9. 9 gentlemen. Jet Milford Ferguson. I love the way he's like a cat in a hot tin roof, isn't he? He cannot, I'd hate to teach him at school. He could not sit still. Old Jetty boy. Good little battle. In particular, looking to see where Jason Goff. Goff's at the top end here. Second for the top end, Jason Goff. Good representation from Maroochydore as well. And the Noosa boys.
Sorry, if I can give a little shout out, the gentleman that you're about to see enter on the right-hand side of your screen might be a little unfamiliar. His name is Harrison Scurra. He's racing here today for Surfers Paradise, so joining Mitchell Hay and Jet Milford Ferguson. Normally he wears a Morty Alec cap. He came up for the Murphy Holmes Maroochy Classic. He's been in the Super Surf Teams League for a very, very long time. He's incredible at the beach sprint, and now here doing some flags as well. Had a little chat to him, did a double take in the marshalling area this morning. He's always good for a chat, and he's been spending some time with Simon and the crew from Surfers Paradise. Great to get him down here to the Queensland Championships. Great for him to get another race in until potentially racing back for Morty Alec at the National Championships.
Yeah, it's an opportunity for him to put himself in a good stable. You know, the work of Simon Harris. I had a good chat with him. He was there with Ali Day, actually, having a bit of a chat, the Surfers Paradise boys. Here we go, heads down, and around they go. Oh, Jetty boy. explosion turns Goff there as well. And Scurran has a bit of a look, hasn't competed at the Queensland Championship, so he's coming to unfamiliar territory, young Scurran, but he's done very, very well, trains day in, day out, and he will build confidence. Scurran will build confidence run by run. Let's have a look left-hand side here. Great turn, explosive power. He looks electric, and I think if you're going off that run, we spoke about Jet Milford's Ferguson and running there as well, but to me in particular, Jason Goff, Jetty Boy and Harrison Scurran are two, probably three there in that mix. Run up from being super consistent. Now we go back to open female.
It's getting a little quieter. Only 5 ladies in the mix here. Chanel Morrison, though, one of our Masters competitors, still in the mix. She is on the far left-hand side of your screen. She's in there with Kiara from Maroochydore. That's the white cap with the blue and black stripes. Middle of the field there, you've got Talia Sunderland from Currumbin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ladies. You've got to think after this one, they'll be down to the top 10. They'll bring the 2 heats together, and then it'll just be one race, all the way to the gold medal.
Top 10 shootout. It's game of surviving at the moment. Kurrawa, Black Swans, Maroochydore, the Mighty Vikings. Kurrawa again and Surfers Paradise look good. Far right-hand side. He's got a great stable, as you mentioned. Heads are up. And away they go. Good turn once again from Morris at the top end. But love the work of Kurrawa. It's a Kurrawa 1-2 at the moment. We'll go through and qualify. We'll just see who's been eliminated. I think running through was that a Surfers Paradise on the right-hand side there, Jan. So unfortunately, Surfers Paradise eliminated, but Kurrawa. We'll see the turn here, far left-hand side, that of Surfers Paradise. A little bit slow around the turn, trying to accelerate across the sand. Hasn't got the speed across the sand and is eliminated. But finishing around 9th or 10th, the state championships, is a phenomenal effort.
Yeah, that was Suki Paley from Surfers Paradise. We've seen her go around the last few seasons. Wonderful to have her in the mix. A top 10 finish as well for one of our younger competitors here in the open female beach flags. And we head back down to the line where we have a top 8.
Let's go, boys. Here they go.
Build our sandcastles. Let's get ready. Surfers Paradise, the new recruit there, Harrison Scurran, next door to Jet Milford Ferguson. And I think that's going to be Kai Woods next to him on the far end of... Actually, we've got Noosa Heads, bookends, the top and tail of the field.
Yeah, I think position's a key thing as well. You know, we put Goff next to that of Scurran and that of Jetty Boy. All of a sudden... You know, there's a bit of dynamics in that ingredient lining up in that, but you can see Goff second from the top end side and bottom of screen as well, Jet Milford. They haven't really come together yet, and let's not disregard that of Asher Wall. That's the big unit from BMD North, who's standing tall there as well. And the Noosa, really impressed with the performance of the Noosa crew. He did a lot of work there with their beach coach as well, doing a wonderful job in the Black Swans and Maroochydore.
And you can see the officials just lining up our athletes just so. Very important. We saw them do an incredible job last week at the Youth Lifesaving Championships, getting all of our nippers trained early in terms of where you go, what the commands are, making sure that everyone is very even, very straight, and that no one is getting an unfair advantage over the rest of the field. And we can see that that attention carries through all the way here to a state open final, as Maroochydore is up and around, just getting things exactly right.
Yeah, 2 Surfers, 2 Maroochydore, lining up 2 Noosa as well. They are in the starters' hands. Wait for the thumbs up. Wait for the pocket rocks at Surfers Paradise. The Gold Star on top of the caps, position 2 and 3 for the right-hand side. Well, they go, the big turn, Scurran turn, a little bit slower than Jet Milford Ferguson. They covering up as Noosa, being, I believe, Noosa. Oh, no, the Noosa boys had the fight over the last flag.
How hilarious is it that Noosa Heads, they were the absolute bookends of the field and ended up fighting it out for a flag in the middle of the field.
There we are, right-hand side, left-hand side. You spoke bookends, back to the middle, far left-hand side. Both missed the flag. One next to Scurran there on the inside, makes his way back. Harrison has a look and says, what's going on here? But it's Connor Vander.
Where are you going?
Play could be eliminated from Noosa. A great performance, 8th in that of the Queensland State Championships. And now the party comes together. Open female beach flag. Probably what we got there, 9, I think in total. Is it lining up?
Officially a final now. Officially a final. Just the one flight. The top 9 on screen at the moment. Closest to us is Lainey Shokro from Surfers Paradise via USA. Next to her, Anglesea. It's not only an interstate but an international field here. We still have Rachel Tuffer, Madeline Price from Capitola Beach in USA, Emily Green, Kiara Rakowski from Maroochydore, Chanel and Jordan from Kurrawa, and Talia Sunderland, the only Currumbin cap. She's on the top end of your field. I'm used to seeing more Currumbin. I need to see more green and white in the arena, but this is an incredible field assemble, and excited that this is what we get to have for our state championships.
Yeah, third from the top, the price obviously there, representing USA. A cap we don't really see. Normally the stars and stripes, the USA, but a blue cap very similar to Terrigal cap of New South Wales. Good battle, good quality field. They've travelled. You travel for a reason, Jen.
100%.
And you see them lining up here for a good hit out. The starter's hands. And away they go. Good turn from that, the Kurrawa crew in particular. Noosa looking very, very good. Anglesey will go through. USA will go through as well.
Flag.
Oh, no.
I was so late. I didn't want to yell. Girls.
Trying to see the elimination there because... see the officials, it might be USA eliminated. I think it might have been. I'd like to see the replay of that one, Jen, because I think it might have been, unfortunately, Madeline Price will try and pick up the blue cap. 3 from the right-hand side. Turned a little bit slow. Tried to work across the sand. Get the shoulder in front. Looks in trouble. Is in trouble. The flag's still there.
Still there.
And it's not that awareness either to then turn around and get going. And unfortunately, will be eliminated there in terms of the females.
Yeah, but Josh is down on the beach with all the excitement.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I am. This is starting to heat up down here in the finals there. That was about as late as I've ever seen a flag be picked up there. The old seagull that was sitting in the middle, everyone thought they were out. She swung around, picked that one off. Boys now, they've run through a few more and starting to get a little serious here. The two Maroochydore boys, the two Surfers Paradise boys will obviously work together. Jason Goff has looked a picture of concentration throughout the rounds. I've been down here for a while and he's looked lightning so far, but out on the edge, got a little bit of work to do. And shockingly good, Chanel Morrison. Unbelievable so far. It's like we've wound back the clock 10 years and she's at her absolute peak here and she's been so quick on the turn. So these girls are loving it. We're into the boys racing now and we're getting down to the business end of this Queensland State Beach Flags title. We're loving the action in the sandpit.
Yeah, this is big 3. To me, your top 3 competitors are top of the beach at the moment. Goff with Scurra and also Milford Ferguson. We may see a scalp here. Big decision. Which way do they go?
Too many decisions to do flags. Up and away, round, go,
Milford,
boys.
Goff's in trouble. Goff's in big trouble. Picks up a flag. Scurra could have taken a scalp. He's too nice. He is too nice, the boy from down south. Morty Alec, originally now Surfers Paradise. I saw Simon Harris be having a word. But Jetty Milford Ferguson looks sharp as a 2B pencil. This right-hand side here. Milford straight across in front of Goff. Scurra, chance to take a scalp of Goff. Left room. And Jason Goff stays alive. That's danger signs. That gives Goff a sniff coming through. And what about that, Jen?
Oh, loving the work here. So good to have someone like Harrison Scurra racing here. It was good to see him at Maroochydore. It's even better to see him here now at Mooloolaba as the ladies line up again. And Chanel, my gosh, we saw her do so many individual races and team races for her club just earlier in the Masters, and here she is backing up again. And considering how many rounds they've had to do already, she is not slowing down at all. She's in a good position here, closest to the water's edge, next to Lainey from USA from Surfers Paradise, top end of the field as well. Noosa Head still in the mix here for the ladies as the officials line everyone up. And that's Emily Green from Noosa Heads. She is on the furthest lane away from the water's edge, doing an incredible job here. The team from Noosa, led by Coach Todd McSwan there, having an incredible season. It's only going to get better for them as they head here, rounding out the state championships and then moving on to Aussies.
He's done good job, Swanee, from
so good.
From the Black Swans to the Noosa.
Mm-hmm.
The males and the females heads are up. All about the turn. Good turn, top end as well. And that of Surfers Paradise we spoke about. Oh, battle there. Battle in position 2 and 3. There was the Maroochydore girl that goes through. Unfortunately being eliminated. Looks like that of Grills there. Jordan Grills there from Kurrawa, I think, being eliminated. Come down to...
that was tight, wasn't it?
Rockvalski, left-hand side. Second and third from the left-hand side. Surfers Paradise next in front. The Black Swans there cutting across just in front. Probably had to put a body on the line. I think that of...
Kiara's totally fine with that,
Jordan
believe me.
Grills, if she wanted to survive that one. And it's tough in the state championships. No love lost between the girls as we now come down to the big 5. Once again... This is good.
Still got 6. Still got 6. Don't get excited, Ty. I'm going to give you one more round, but you're loving the lane draws here.
Yeah, in particular, Jetto there, top 6 there, but top end of the beach once again. Asher Ward up there with Jason Goff and Jet Milford Ferguson. Great battle, top end of the beach. Because there's a chance to take a scalp. You can take a scalp early, but you've got to put yourself in that position. Bottom end of the screen, the Black Swans. Looking to work together, the boys as well. They're doing a wonderful job. Obviously host each of these great state championships lining up as well. Top 6 you spoke about. That's Borum there and Shield and Maroochydore. In between them, bottom of screen there, Scurra, Harrison Scurra. First Queensland State Championships for the young man. And he looks composed, Jen. Looks good. Looks relaxed. Asher Ward, front and centre, BMD Norfolk. Yeah, he's got to turn with him. He's got to turn with him. The semi-trailer's got to turn because we know Asher Ward, Cam Motor, Goff, Alexander Headland Cup there, but the danger man, top of screen, Jet Milford Ferguson.
Yeah, Jet, absolutely a flag specialist. And I loved your comment earlier around Harrison Scurra seeming very unperturbed, very calm. And I think that's just really how I see him just go about his business at every carnival. He never gets too worked up. He always seems to be very methodical, very under the radar, but just consistent with his results. Really focused, just executes plan consistently. But yeah, you're right. Look at Jet, picture of concentration at the top end of the field.
Game on, 6 go in, 5 come out. Top end, Jet Milford, good turn. Goff's got to go. Ward's in trouble. Ward's in trouble. Covers the bases. The Black Swans fighting over the hose. And unfortunately, clubmates need to eliminate clubmates.
Yes, that is always tough, isn't it? But the boys did a great job there. And you can feel the excitement building. You can feel it getting a little tougher. And just watch middle of the field. Harrison Scurra coming across, grabbing.
Borum, I think. Shields went through. Borum just falling short with the moustache as well. I think Borum just missed out, but well done. 6 best in that of Queensland as we now come down to the top 7 of the females. And starting to heat up. The intensity intensified. The crowd is starting to build around the sandpit. It is the Open Female Beach Flags Championship of Queensland. This event does not go ahead without the great support Sunshine Coast Council to Race 1, our craft sponsor of last weekend, this weekend, to Engine Swimwear as well, doing a wonderful job. Support those that support us. And to the officials doing a great job as well, Jen, especially the beach officials. Big day, big program. Big Masters included as well. 7 go in, 6 will come out.
See the officials just making those last adjustments. On the top of the screen, the far left-hand side, furthest from the water's edge, that's Madeline Marcus from Anglesea. All the way down in Victoria, closest to us, closest to the water's edge, that's Lainey Shockrow from Surfers Paradise. Been very, very tight, Ty.
Heads are up.
Here we go.
Oh, good turn. Early turn as well from Carla. We've got to work, Morrison. Service Paradise survived. I think it's another Black Swan eliminated. Unfortunately, Rockbowski, I think it is, from that of the Black Swans. Fortunately eliminated in the males. Now backing up elimination in the females as well. I think I noticed the females here. We'll have a look.
Watch Chanel Morrison from Karawa.
Sharp. A little stumble on the right-hand side for the Black Swans, and then Rakowski then has had to change direction and just laboured a little bit in that speed across the sand and cost her the flag in progressing through. And one thing I love about the Open Females, about to mention, was a different club represented in every position, which is great.
That.
Great to see.
Good pick up.
5, Jen.
I'm still thinking about Chanel Morrison just controlling the flags. They're just phenomenal.
She looks to be getting a little bit heavy in the legs too, I think.
Oh. The fact that she's still got the confidence to do it, though, I love that so much. Alrighty, let's talk about the lane draw here. It looks like Goff is going to be furthest away from the water's edge.
The young boy.
Here we go, and he's got Harrison Scurra right next door.
This is good. The experience of Jason Goff on the outside top of screen to that of young Harrison Scurra. This is a battle inside a battle. It also depends on which move, second from the right-hand side, Jet Milford Ferguson goes. If he goes left and leaves the opportunity open on the right-hand side for Shield from Maroochydore, it all of a sudden puts a lot of pressure on that top end of the beach where there will be a casualty of either Ward, Scurra or Goff. Pound for pound we see at the moment each run. Jet Milford, we can see at the moment Ferguson, is the informed flagger. He can control this race and really put pressure on this top end of the beach. We'll leave this. I know Shields will be hoping he goes top end. Leave a flag as well. 5 go in, 4 come out. The Open Male Beach Flag Championship of Queensland. Milford round nice and early. Where's he go? Where's he go? Looks across and says, I'll take Shield. Oh, no, Scurra has a stumble near the end, but the experience of Goff and Usher Ward, very unfortunate. He's been in good form, earlier runs. I'd like to see the replay of this, Jen. I think Scurra probably just lost his feet coming in, but Goff, the experience, right-hand side of screen. Second from the right. Up early, turns a little bit slower, and the big units, look at that, squeezed him out.
Usher Ward
squeezed him out. Good turn. Usher Ward,
100%.
Probably on-point turn we've seen, all runs coming through, and he has delivered the big stage. Usher Ward goes through, Goff goes through, Shield goes through, and Jetty Boy from Surface Paradise goes through as well. The big four, they go for the chocolate medal to that of the podium. Now that of the six, Talia Sunderland's still live for the Mighty Vikings there as well. Like the work, Eleni Shockrow. Drawing a lot of the bottom end.
This a lot,
a lot of the bottom end and staying alive.
Clearly working for her.
Tougher there. Rachel there still staying alive from that Marcus we spoke, Anglesey. Shockrow we spoke about as well. And third from the top, Morrison. Turns. Has she got the leg speed to go with him? Oh, yes, she has. Oh, yes. Anglesey in trouble.
Oh.
Anglesey eliminated. But a huge thank you for making the journey up to that of Marcus, Madeline Marcus of Anglesey. Thank you for coming up to the Queensland State Championships. Let's have a look at this on the right-hand side. Far right-hand side, saw she was in trouble. Noosa, great turn, great acceleration. Sunderland looked good, bottom of the sandpit as well. Morrison staying alive.
Still there,
staying alive.
Gosh.
Already taken out the 35 to 39 female Masters beach flags. The big four from bottom of screen, right-hand side. Usher Ward from BMD Northcliffe. Next to him, that of Goff. They've had many battles. Then we go that to swapping positions, I think, at the moment. They're just going to move up the boys' Service Paradise. The funky trunks as well. Looks good. Jet, Milford, Ferguson, and wrapping up. Staying alive, Memphis Shield. He's done well. He's in very good company, the young man. This is the big one. You don't want the chocolate medal, Jen. You do not want the chocolate. You want a bronze, silver. We will determine the podium after this run. 4 will go in, 3 will come out. Shield, sandmastering at the moment. Usher Ward, Jet Milford. Look at him. Just a sand out, working his lane out, looks at the focus. All about processes at the moment. Goff, getting better each run. Jason Goff from Alex. Who do you like, Jen? Who do you like?
Oh, I mean, I would love to see Memphis Shield from Maroochydore in that top 3. Just such a rock star name. And he's been pretty underrated. He's flying under the radar here, doing an incredible job. It's going to be tough, though, with Milford Ferguson next door. Goff and Usher Ward. I think it's going to be so much dictated by how much Usher Ward pushes back into the field, or if he's just happy to take his lane on the outside here.
Yeah, Goff, the experience of Goff. He's been around for many, many years. Ward as well. I think if Ward turns like he did last run,
it was good.
He's a big show. Goff set, Ward set, Ferguson just taking his time, sizing up, going through the processes to execute the best flag performance he can. Now goes down. 4 go in, 3 come out. Officials, final check for the officials. Shield's been told just to straighten up a little bit. There he is, a little wiggle. Little sand wiggle.
Is this enough now?
Ferguson not happy.
Ferguson going again.
Goes down again. All about fast twitch fibres. Reaction time. Explosive power and speed across the sand. 4 going throughout. Open male beach flag. Championship of Queensland around they go. Goff. Good turn from Goff. Milford Goff. Oh, a little bit of shoulder work. A little bit of shoulder work. That was a great turn from Goff. Really Jason Goff turned on par with Milford. Says, don't worry, I'm still here, Jetty boy. You might have had a good couple of earlier runs. Far right-hand side Shields. Just a little bit slow out of the blocks there, Jen, and unfortunately eliminated.
Yeah, and this, when you're in the top 4 of the Open men at the state champs, nowhere to hide. You can see Milford Ferguson just having an extra little stretch there as we head back down to the ladies. Remembering liveheats.com is where you can follow all of the action, the draws and the results for everything. We are down to the top 5 on screen on your left-hand side there. You can see Rachel Tuffer from Northcliffe. From Noosa, that's Emily Green, the white cap with the maroon stripe. The green and white quarter, that's Talia Sunderland. As we pan across, Chanel Morrison, our Masters superstar, is still in the mix. And my gosh, Lainey Shockrow loves being closest to the water's edge.
It does Surfers Paradise. Every time 5 go in, 4 will come out. And away they go. Good turn. Great turn from Noosa. Second from the top. Morrison sneaks through, I think.
Still there.
Unfortunately, it is that of Rachel Tuffer there being eliminated from BMD Northcliffe in 5th position. Great performance. Super impressed by Green from Noosa. Have a look at this on the right-hand side of Green. Second for the right-hand side. Low turn, explosive turn. A little bit of a battle. Morrison just struggled for a little bit of speed across the sand. Probably didn't turn as sharp as previous runs, but stays alive.
Stays alive.
Morrison stays alive.
Oh my gosh, she's so close to an open podium.
She's 37 years of age, I think, Chanel, and give or take 1 or 2 years. You can sell the face there. That's like, wow. Here we go again. The big 3. Well, it's the podium. It's all about colours now. Big battle. Jet Milford Ferguson, there he is. Top Surfers Paradise boy. Australian champ as well. Went through the age groupers. A lot of minor places.
Yes.
Then picked up a scuff. Jason Goff speaks for experience. He's been around. He's done this before. He knows what it's like. And then Asher Ward, probably more renowned for his beach sprinting. But he's delivering the big stage here. The crowd builds up in the sandpit. Open, male, beach flags. And one thing I love about going the Aussies, when we get the Japanese connection come over as well. Livens it up 3 weeks away from that. The focus here of Asher Ward. Look at that. Face of focus and determination.
A little bit scary.
The experience of Goff. I love the mindset preparing for events like this. 3 go in, 2 come out. Bronze medal determine this one. Good battle. Right. To be honest, I don't know where to go on this one, Jen. Jet Milford, then he's saw a little bit of a back stretch then. And Goff is just getting better, like a good bottle of red wine. The experience of Goff. Looks over Milford. Big run, big turn. Reaction time, explosive power and speed across the sand. Got to get that shoulder in front. Milford takes his time.
Just running through the process.
Best of luck, gentlemen. 3 go in. Surfers Paradise, Alexander Headland, and that on BMD Northcliffe. Goff's got to go. Milford, good turn for Milford. Goff coming. Ward, Goff. It's Goff and Milford will go through Ferguson. Asher Ward will pick up the bronze medal, but a phenomenal effort by the big man from BMD Northcliffe.
Oh, absolutely. A fantastic result there. An incredible sprint earlier in the day, and here he is, a bronze medal in the flags from BMD Northcliffe. A fantastic finish there, Asher Ward, and that leaves just 2 to fight it out.
And Jen taking nothing away. We'll have a look at here. It's a good battle here, actually. Left-hand side of Asher Ward. Jet Milford, great turn there. Ferguson, great turn. And you can see Goff trying to get the speed across. Just drifts across in front of Asher Ward, gets the shoulder in front, protects the flag. But to be honest, taking nothing away from the competitors, probably the top 2 run by run we've seen have been most consistent. Really looking forward to this one. The experience of Jason Goff, Alexander Headland, coming up to Jet Milford Ferguson. That final will be very, very shortly. Meanwhile, back to the sandpit for the open female beach flags.
So good. So good.
The girls lining up.
Top 4? Top 4. So close to a podium. Can we get Chanel?
Got 3 on camera. I think one more maybe to the
Yep, there's a little feet in the
right-hand side as well of Surfers Paradise. Shock row there.
Still,
great battle.
Of course she's closest to the water's edge. Ty, where else does
Good
she
battle.
race?
Chocolate medal up for grabs. 4 go in, 3 will come out, will determine the podium. Noosa needs a turn. Green, another good turn. Morrison's got to go. Speed for Morrison. Speed. Oh, Green got the turn but didn't have the speed across the sand. Sunderland still stuck in the sand at the moment. She'll come up. It'll be the big 3. That will battle out of Shockrow, Morrison and Sunderland. Can she do it? Chanel Morrison.
She's on the podium and I am absolutely pumped. That is an incredible result. So many results, so many turns already for the Masters. You can see her now in the blue togs there, just forcing her way through. And that's where Emily Green was like, nah, I'm out. I'm done. What you like to call the squeeze box, Ty. There wasn't room.
I think you just look at that, just wanted it more. Morrison just wanted it more, and the experience knowing halfway across that sand, just get that shoulder in front And this is it. It's the Open Male Beach Flags Championship of Queensland now come down to that of two. The yellow with the black stripes of Alexander Headland. And what a great campaigner he is. Still got plenty of life left in his legs as well. Jason Goff from Alexander Headland up against that of Jet Milford Ferguson. I think Jetto's probably 19 years of age now. I think thereabouts. Goff, the older statesman here as well. Great, great battle. I don't know where to go on this one. Early rounds, I would have said, that looking at Jet Milford Ferguson, but Goff has just got better run by run, and he'll build that confidence and bring that confidence in this final run as well. Mm-hmm. Simon Harris will be super nervous for his boy there. Of Jet Milford goes through his processes. I love the way he approaches his beach flags. So professional his approach and the focus. Two go in, Jen. One will come out. Who do you like?
Oh, I would love to see Jason Goff get up there again. I feel a change of club has been really good for him. We can see just the focus, the process here. But does he have the legs? Is he fresh enough right now to take on this young up-and-comer?
Jetty boy. No difference from that of an Australian final with these. You throw in a couple others.
World final.
A couple others from down south there as well, and all of a sudden the mix is in. Even WA as well produced good in the Japanese connections. So this is great. Here we go. Goff right hand side.
If Goff has one of those really super special quick turns that we've seen here, if he can get one of those right now, he will be able to match it with Milford Ferguson, who just loves taking a little bit of extra time. One
thing with Jetty Boy too, he's thickened up a little bit, and in the open beach flags, you need that bit of thickness for that bit of strength, especially through the thighs as well, and upper body. If it comes to that, a little bit of a shoulder work coming into the flag. Two go in, one come out. It is the Open Male Beach Flags Championship of Queensland. Goff versus that of Milford Ferguson. Away they go. Ferguson turn. Goff's in front. Ferguson. Oh, the shoulder. The shoulder there from Goff. We spoke about that. But because he's bulked up, Milford Ferguson is your Queensland champion for 2026. And Jason Goff will pick up that a silver medal. A great performance from two great beach flaggers of our state.
Oh, fantastic work there. A huge congratulations. Your podium there. Ash Award in 3. Jason Goff in 2.
And the replay. Let's have a look at this. We spoke about the turn. Great turn from both. Here comes the shoulder now from Goff, seeing to work him off the flag. But he's done the gym work through the winter. Probably doesn't have the biceps of Simon Harris, but well done. Take a bow.
Yeah, but who
Jet
does?
Milford Ferguson. What a performance. And Jason got great mateship there as well, picking up that of the gold and the silver. Great battle. 2 went in. 1 came out and stood term. Surface Paradise. Oh, she's drawn on top end. We spoke about Surface Paradise. All of a sudden,
change of scenery for
Shock
Laney.
Row is on top of the beach.
Yep, fantastic. Shock Row, top of field. Chanel Morrison in the middle, just on focus right now. Our Masters competitor, our Masters superstar, so much experience.
2 more runs.
2 more, Chanel.
2 more runs.
2 more. And next to her, this could be the danger right here. Talia Sunderland, the green and white quartered cap of Currumbin.
Oh, good turn. Morrison. Sunderland's been in good form as well. Morrison protects the flag. And it's going to be
She's still there.
The young v the older, I will say. If Talia Sunderland, Chanel Morrison, Shockrow will be eliminated from Surface Paradise. What a great performance from Shockrow for Surface Paradise. You spoke about Jet taking out the Open Male. Another third under the stable there is Simon Harris. A little replay here. Left-hand side, Morrison still turns. Love the work of Sunderland. The pace across the sand there protects the flag as well to that of Morrison. An orthodox dive as well from the ladies, but Shock Rope and Surface Paradise being eliminated. But it's a great battle over female beach flags.
Oh, and it is not over just yet as we say goodbye to Laney Shockrow. It is down to 2. The men are done. The ladies will have only a few minutes, and they have been turning these races around.
Morrison,
so
give us a smile, Chanel. Look at she's one more. I need one more, she says. Great story. Started Nippers in South Africa. Went to university in Christchurch, and she's made the podium, made the top 2. School teacher as well. I worked with her for a number of years at Varsity College, and then she's taken over the guidance officer role as well, and great role model for young, not only her own kids, 2 young kids. And I know when she was racing Masters earlier today, Kevin was there with the 2 kids climbing some trees and killing some family time. And take nothing away from Talia Sunderland. She represented the state earlier this term as well. She's a great beach flagger under the guidance of the mighty Vikings and Viking Athletics. You see it on the logo as well. Brett Roberts, he'll be watching there on the beach, the sandpit as well, Robbo.
Hello, Robbo.
The big VA, Viking Athletics, does a wonderful job. Probably the leaders in that of speed work and agility work on the Gold Coast. Up against that of Morrison. One more run. Look, you can see in the eyes.
She's like,
I need one more. Talia's bouncing around. She can go probably another 10 runs, Talia. Look at her. And Morrison, all about focus, all about determination. Give us your best, ladies. One run to be that of the Queensland champion for 2026. Morrison versus that of Sunderland. Karawa versus that of the Mighty Vikings.
Here you go, the last of the setup to be done.
Can she do it?
Oh, of course she can.
Can she do it?
Of course she's get done.
I'd love to see. Sunderland, I just think so a little bit more spring in the step, but it's all about the turn, the experience of Morrison, the smile of Sunderland, and the crowd as well, because unknown territory. She's made a comeback from, I'd probably say, retirement. Chanel Morrison, what a beach player, 4 times New Zealand champion, been at a world stage as well. 2 go in, 1 will come out, right-hand side, Talia Sunderland from that of the Mighty Vikings, left-hand side, that of Karawa. Took out the 35 to 39 age group only a matter of 2 hours ago in the Masters. Your best run, Jen. Give us your best run.
One more. One more.
The starter's hands. Good turn. Sunderland probably got the wood. Sunderland shoulder in front. Works across the beach as well. Protects the flag. And it is Talia Sunderland, your Queensland champion for 2026 Mighty Vikings. But what a performance from the silver medalist, Chanel Morrison. Chanel Hickman back in the day racing for those New Zealand championships, but takes out that of the silver medal. But Talia Sunderland, take a bow for the Viking Athletics of Robbo and the team there as well. Well done. You are a Queensland champ. It was the first 5 steps for me. Sunderland turns quick. Morrison tried to get around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just drifts across, protects the shoulder in front, protects the flag. And that of Talia Sunderland. You are our champ for 2026.
What an incredible result. This is incredible. But for now, we're going to head down onto the beach with Josh.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with the men's winner to start off with, Jet. Couple of tough rounds in there. Obviously super competitive. You get to this end of the season, but to have that gold medal around your neck must feel pretty good.
It's pretty good, especially just with the competition at the moment. Everyone's starting to prep for Aussie, so everyone's starting to race really good. So just mentally having to switch on and prepare for that is it's a big task, and it paid off.
What about the club? Obviously, you've had some success throughout here as well. Medal in the ladies' side of things, your success, some big results over the last couple of weeks. Surface Paradise under Simon Harris on fire.
Yep. Yeah, it's good. We've built a nice little culture around the club. You know, a couple of years ago, it was just me training with him, and we've slowly built up more Opens, more Masters, more Juniors. Everyone's coming through and racing really well.
What about the Aussie titles? Obviously, big expectations. You come out of Queensland as the champion, but those boys from New South Wales, they're big, they're strong, they're fast, and they're coming for the gold medal. How do you feel heading into the Aussies in a couple of weeks?
Yeah, it is a bit nerve-wracking because obviously being first-year Opens, but, you know, you just got to have that winning mentality, and you've got to be confident going into it, because if you're not confident, you're going to make mistakes and you're not going to get the gold.
And I don't think it's better to have anyone else in your corner but Simon Harris. What, the most gold medals ever at the Aussie titles? I think you've got a little edge over the rest of the boys. Congratulations, good luck for the Aussie titles, and well done.
Thank you so much, appreciate it.
Yeah, well done. And we might try and grab the ladies champion here as well, Talia. Congratulations, an unbelievable performance. And obviously racing Chanel there, she would have been somebody you looked up to in the past. You would have watched her run when you were a little bit younger.
Yeah, well, probably when I was about 15, she used to be my coach, so that's where it all came from, I'd say.
Did you take a few things that she taught you and use them back on her?
Yeah, definitely.
Well done. What about, you've had a big day today, obviously sprint work, straight into this beach flag stuff. How are we feeling at the end of a big Saturday?
Yeah, it's definitely been a big day, but I know when to put the work in, so I'm glad I came out on top.
Same questions as Jet, heading into the Aussie titles. Does this raise the expectation, or is it always there for you?
Oh, it's always there, but I'm glad that I'm at the top level at the moment, so hopefully Aussies comes for another one.
We're looking at those New South Wales girls as well, and the West Australians, South Australians, Victorians, very good. What's the expectation heading into the Aussie titles? Does it change after today?
Well, I had a good hit out with them at Super Surf Teams a couple of weeks ago, so I know where I'm at, but yeah, it definitely makes me a bit more nervous, but yeah, I'm super keen.
Big shout out to the Currumbin crew as well.
Thank you. I love Currumbin and Viking Athletics. Thanks, Robbo.
Robbo, absolute legend of the sport. Congratulations to the Queensland champion.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job to Jet, great job to Talia as well, and big shout out to Robbo and Simon Harris as well. Open male surf race, semi-final in the water. And once again, they'll be going through the motions, probably 16 of each semi-final, Jen, qualifying through to that of the final. And it's been a big day of competition. The beach flag, as we spoke about Chanel as well, did the Masters this morning, backed up. Talia Sunderland there going through that, the beach sprints and flags, and the water competitors in particular. Big day, big program, individual qualifying, but also Tim events coming up as well. Surf teams race coming up very shortly, the final as well. So big program, big events, but it's the big stage, Queensland State Surf Champs.
Absolutely. This is semi-final number 1, I think, in the water. Just having a look at that, looking at those goggles, I'm pretty sure that is Bailey Armstrong out in front, which means it may actually be...
Yeah, it looks like his technique.
Semi-final number 2 in the water at the moment. And a little bit of news that I had this morning was that Nick Sloman has fractured his hand after a bit of racing yesterday. So that is terrible news for him. I think he's only a few weeks away from heading out on some World Cup open water swimming. So speedy recovery to him. But
I think Bailey Armstrong joins him with the Australian team as well, travelling overseas, and had a good open water national championships a few weeks ago as well. And I love the way he goes about his work, Bailey Armstrong. He's come through as a young nipper of the Northcliffe Club as well, and he's always been there and thereabouts as well. And his sister as well, very good open water swimmers, and you can see that's probably Riley Brennan tucked in. The thing I love about Riley Brennan, he doesn't wear goggles.
Yep.
And he's
through.
Great surf swimmer. Armstrong will come around in 1, Riley Brennan there in 2, and probably Bailey hasn't had the program. A lot of the Ironman in this event have had the program as well. So he'll look to go through and qualify through. We've got some great little swimmers in this one lining up in particular. Might be semi-final number 2, I think, might be coming through. You might have mentioned there. Kai Harlem, expect to see him in the mix here as well. Blake Hessel from Burleigh, more of a swimmer himself. Young Paddo from the Fried Eggs of Southport. We spoke about Riley Brennan, I thought, in there, but also looks like with CJ Brennan. So I think CJ Brennan might be in the mix there as well in this one. And look out for another mighty Viking there as well, Jacob Lognan, that you know about, represent Australia, the Pill Rescue as well. So he's a very proud Viking boy as well. So out in front, it's all about Northcliffe. It's all about that of Bailey Armstrong at the moment, doing very, very well.
I love that Bailey knows he's so well within this top half of the race to be able to qualify through to the final, but he's absolutely flying. He's using this as a great opportunity. I want to say that could be maybe Connor Maggs in second position at the moment. I can see a Mermaid Beach Cap just pulling up alongside of Brennan, and as you said, massive program. He did all the rescue tube rescue yesterday, did the belt. I saw him in a ski relay earlier today. Massive program, and we were talking earlier as well about who's fresh, who's training through. The Brennan boys have trained through this completely. They're like, nah, this is normal programming. We're going through. We're racing when we're tired. But for Armstrong, will he get down this one? So close, yes.
I love the shots too, the front shots and the drone shots as well. Just gives you just a technique. They get that nice bit of glide and reach before they go into the front end of their stroke as well. So here's the battle coming through. Armstrong will cruise up and qualify. 16, I believe, is the magic number to go through to that of the finals. And probably the first 2 waves, nice and comfortable. Then we start to get into that of the red zone. And you see the boys, Matt Gilling there for
Come
Mermaid.
on, Bailey.
Another Mermaid of Matt Gilling coming through. Zach King in there as well.
Gus Shivnan, Jacob.
Yeah, CT Taylor, Jolly Piper there. Ben Highfield coming through. CJ Brennan, we spoke about. Mitchy Stitt coming through. There's Harlan. He's done enough to qualify through as well.
And I can see the results are coming through from semi-final.
Benny Jones, coming through there. I don't know. They'll be pretty tough right now in terms of qualifying, being the top 16, Jen.
Yeah, that is going to be tough. And as we confirm that, the finishers for semi-final number 1, it was Riley Harlan, Charlie Walker, William Beth, Nathan J, Henry Simpson, Ethan Callahan, Riley Brennan, Dougal Richmond from Mermaid, Campbell Asher, Kobe Keane, Sam Harris, Lockie Merchant, Dan Miller, Jai Timperley, Fletcher Warren and Jackson Bond with a top 16 from that one. So now we need to figure out who is going to be joining them. Great to see from Currumbin, Gus Shivnan in the mix. It looks to be one of our maybe 17s or 19s lining up next. We are powering through the program. We are getting through all of these surf race semi-finals because we will have the surf teams finals today.
Yeah, under 17s. It was like under 17s surf race lining up. Younger age group, see a couple of the young boys there preparing, ready to go. Roddy McCartney, I think, closest to camera as well from Alex. He's had a very good summer, young boy from Alex. He goes about his business. He's sort of young man, just goes about his business nice and quiet, and the success he does as well. But let's go to the beach with Bailey Armstrong. With that, Josh Minogue.
Thanks, Dax. I am here with Bailey. You were just saying that thrown all the swims in the last hour of the carnival. How are we feeling?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, it's a nice swim. Got good weather today, so can't complain.
Yeah, a little nicer than yesterday, that's for sure. You are very easy across the line there. Obviously, save it up. You've got a couple of swims this afternoon. Surf team's final still to come. Possibly taplin relay in there as well. Obviously, big ones for the Northcliffe Club.
Yeah, the big ones to come, the team events, so surf teams and taplin, so pretty excited for those.
What about you guys? We saw you the last couple of weeks start to come back into the surf thing. Do you enjoy this time of year, January, somewhere in there, February, start to make an appearance in one of those Northcliffe Caps?
Yeah, look, I left my run a little late. I'd love to do all of it if I could. I was overseas most of that time, but yeah, no, I love it. It's my favourite time of year, so excited, and I'm excited for the rest of this meet, and then Aussies as well, so it'll be a good time.
We feel the same. We love when you big boys start to come back and we see the real swimmers sort of roll out there. It starts to get very, very interesting. Good luck for the rest of the day, mate. Can't wait to see you go around, not only today and tomorrow, but the Aussie titles.
Thanks, mate. I'll see you around.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Josh. And that wraps up the 2 semi-finals for our surf races for the Open men. Now, breaking news, 4 big races left for the day, 4 big races. The first of them up on screen right now. This is the Under-17 men's surf teams final. Under-17 men surf teams final. So bring that up on your live heats. This is the final right now. Alexandra Headlands, Burleigh A, Burleigh B, North Burleigh A, and 2 teams from Northcliffe. So if you're just seeing the same caps over and over again, you are in the right place. You're in the Under-17 surf teams final. You can see the officials moving everyone back, everyone trying to get a little bit extra. The different teams trying to negotiate for a good spot on the line. So the way we do the start list for a surf teams, we line them all up and we say, okay, Alex, Burleigh, Burleigh, North Burleigh, Northcliffe, Northcliffe. Alex, Burleigh, Burleigh, North Burleigh, Northcliffe, Northcliffe. So everyone gets an opportunity. There's no one end favouring one team over the other. And you can see the boys just, complaining about the start line, going, where are we going? Where's the drone? Where's the IRBs? What's going on? Well, boys, it's time to sort that out because it's the Under-17 men's surf teams final. Only 4 races left here on day 2, Super Saturday, for the Queensland State Championships down here at Mooloolaba. Now, the boys didn't have to do a semi-final, which we always love here. And it's a clean start. They are away, expecting some of our specialist swimmers to really shine out the front. But surf teams, it's not just about 1 and 2 across the line. It's where is 3, and more importantly, where is number 4?
It's all about the numbers, isn't it, Jen, going through? And I like the look of North Burleigh here. They've been very dominant in their surf swimming performance throughout the summer as well. Along with that, of the Alex team as well. So leading out nice and early left-hand side, you can see that of North Burleigh. Kobe Daniels, that might be. The white with the 2 green stripes as well. Burleigh got a team represented as well. But a good little battle. 4 teams, I think you mentioned. Northcliffe as well in the mix here as well. But I think North Burleigh would be the hunted in this one, the Under-17 male surf team final.
Yeah, 16's actually in final, and you can see, have a look at that gorgeous shot there. We've got 2 packs starting to form up and 1 swimmer out by themselves in the middle, soon to be joined up in the 2 packs here. It's all about who has the best position on the line. I want to say that's a maybe North Burleigh cap on the left and an Alexandra Headlands on the right.
Yeah, Riley McCartney would lead that right side out, so 2 arrowheads head towards the first can. I'd probably say that's Kobe Daniels or Jake Mail. Looks like probably Kobe Daniels leading out. Good team. They've got Jake Mail in there, Kobe Daniel, Christian Howes in there. He's had a win this summer as well. He's rocks and diamonds at the time. There's one way out the back as well at the moment, but Byron McParlin been in good form as well. So they're the 4 from North Burleigh. The 2 arrowheads now come across and join the party together. But they're getting around clean, Jen. These first 2 swimmers, Alexander Headland, looks like McCartney. Nikki Carter, I expect to be up there as well from Alex. They'll go around nice and clean. Then the congestion happens on cam 1.
I really enjoy that there was someone in the pack just doing a little bit of backstroke as well, having a bit of trouble
Don't
in
show
there.
the coach.
But as they start to move together here, it was the cap there from North Burleigh who really had to work across the field, really had to make a real winner there, forced his way through ahead of Alexandra Headlands, and he's now really got that kick on. Have a look at that. So North Burleigh in 1 and probably 3 at the moment. Alexandra Headlands, though, not going anywhere. And have a look at the distance from the red and yellow cap all the way out to this second string of cans that they need to go to. This is a massive swim in tough conditions when you know you're going to be swimming the whole way home.
It looks like probably Kobe Daniel there in 1, and I'll probably say Byron McParlin, I think, back in 3. We spoke about that. Riley McCartney going around, just got a bit of glare on the caps and trying to pick the strokes up. Then we go to Jake Mail back in about 5th or 6th at the moment. So 3 in the top 8 we have there at the moment from MB Pride. of North Burleigh, looking very, very good from that team. Christian Howes will wrap that team up around. There we go. North Burleigh will go round in 1. Alexander Headland in 2. North Burleigh in 3. Alex there as well. That's Nikki Carter.
Really good.
Making another Alex there as well. So all of a sudden, Alex now starting to put the pressure back on North Burleigh as they come through. So we're pretty even. We've got a Burleigh thrown in there as well, but pretty much looking at 3 North Burleigh, 3 that of Alex, and a Burleigh thrown in there as well of your top 7.
Yeah, this is what we love about surf teams. It's seeing where they are right now, but we've got to get them back over the line. And I'm just continually amazed at the distance of this swim, how far they have to head back there now to that green and gold can. But this is where North Burleigh's looking really, really strong. But we're looking back. We're looking for those 4th swimmers. And if you've got anything left in the tank, as soon as you go past that final can, now is the time to get into your stroke, get some good wash if you can, and power home.
Yeah, that's Christian House sitting about 10th there for North Burleigh. So they got all 4 in the top 10. Now,
nice.
if you get all 4 in the top 10, you're almost guaranteed that at the championship. Now Alex starting to make their presence felt because they got probably 4 in the top 12. This is a good battle. And the battle of the 4th, the Alex boys starting to move now in 4th, moves up on the shoulder of Christian Howe, back in about 10th or 11th there as well. A couple of Burleighs in the mix. Now it's head-to-head at the moment. McCartney up out of, I could say, probably say that Kobe Daniels in 1 and 2 at the moment. And they've decided to split a little bit.
Yeah.
The North Burleigh boys have seen something a little bit more to the south. Maybe see a little bit more to the south, but Roddy McCartney now starts to wind up. Oh, look at him go. Alexander Headland, I'll say, now go to the front, only by a slight amount there, Jen. But North Burleigh coming home strong.
North Burleigh coming home strong, and he's got his chase back behind him as well. But I love it when you can see athletes change gears during a race, or you know that there was this particular point in the race where they said, that's when I make my move, that's when I go. And it looks like Alex may be just starting to come back towards this southern end of the field as well. The boys are absolutely powering. They know that every single point counts, and we can tell that from where we are right now because we can see within that top 12, we think we already have both North Burleigh and Alexandra Headlands. They
waves
look
coming.
Behind. They
Waves
look at
coming.
the waves.
Roddy McCartney, Nick Carter stops and props as well.
Backstroke.
Oh, he throws the arms. Here they come. Here's the punny. Jake Mail comes down. Oh, the double ride. The double ride. The North Fifth. Charging him an Uber fee. He spat the Alex boy out the back. All of a sudden, it's been thrown upside down. Here we go. Alexander Headland in 1. Here comes North Burleigh. North Burleigh. North Burleigh. There's 3 North Burleighs. There's 4. They've taken it. North Burleigh have taken it. 4 out of the top 6.
That is
They've come through on the wave there. I would say, look to me, it looked like Alex potentially had it. I believe 4 out of the top 6 of North Burleigh. Christian House done exceptionally well from back in about 10th to come through and pick that wave up in the last third. Coming through, but I'll be North Burleigh. What a performance. Probably potentially 4 out of the top 6, Jen.
That is insane. 4 in the top 6 or 7 for North Burleigh. They really were in the absolutely perfect position, and unfortunately for Alexandra Headlands, not quite in the right position as those waves came through.
You can see the body language. We might have a little replay here as well. This is the start. I can't wait. That's Roddy McCartney, left-hand side, we saw explode. And he led that out on that left-hand side. I think it was Kobe Daniel that read around the can. But I love the work here, McCartney. Oh, the hands. Watch the back ride. Northcliffe over the top of Alex. Northcliffe, look at this. The buddy ride, the Uber ride, the shot. The hand goes straight over the top. And says, excuse me, North Burleigh, what about this? We spoke about 4 of the top 6. Let's make that 4 of the top 5. North Burleigh, take a bow. You are the under-17 surf team champions of Queensland.
Unheard of. What an incredibly dominant display there from North Burleigh. An incredible team as well. Jake Mail, Kobe Daniel, Christian Howes, and Byron McParlin.
I would say 11 points. You don't get much better. Well, you get one better. I think they'll be close to 11 points for a team.
Not much. What a performance. But Josh, what a race. What a finish.
Oh, the peanut gallery is going off over here. Sammy Frost from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park just throwing chat, but the North Burleigh boys have got it done. 4 in the top 5. Talk to me about that wave. When that popped up, did all your eyes light up?
Yeah, it was. I just saw a wave, everyone on it, and just sprint finish.
Unbelievable. Talk to me, how good did it feel to get up the beach, number 1, turn around and go, thank you very much. All the boys are there as well.
No, it was great. Watching Kobe and Riley lead the whole race, go down that wave, and I'm like, thank you, I'll take the first. And go North Burleigh.
How does it feel to get a gold medal down here?
So good. I was kind of sitting pretty on Kobe's feet the whole way around, and Riley as well. When I saw the wave, like you said, my eyes lit up, and it was good, yeah.
Come in, you didn't want to have a chat, but what's it feel like to get up 5th? Have a look at the boys and go, well done.
It's a good feeling. Big thanks to everyone back in the team.
thanks to Kobe, Jake and Byron for carrying me to gold. So big shout out to them. But yeah, it's just so tricky out there. So, you have to really think about everything you do, every stroke, every breath. So yeah.
Well done. North Burleigh on top down here. 4 in the top 5 that are on fire, and we're having a blast down here. The boys open surf teams, they're all lining up in here. Have a look at the Burleigh boys. They're just throwing chat out here. There's a bunch of rubbish going on. The Alex boys are around here as well. So it's all happening down here. We're getting in the business centre Saturday afternoon. Super Saturday here at the Queensland State Titles.
Great job, Joshy. And you see the Peanut Gallery led by Odin Parrish down there as well, which is great to see. Big shout out under 17 male surf teams. Well done, North Burleigh boys. They all swim with Jeremy Cotter, pretty much all of them, or close to all of them. I think 2 or 3 out of the 4 anyway, down at Palm Beach there, and got a couple of lanes, 4 or 5 mornings a week. So well done to Jezza, Cotter and the North Burleigh crew. And the age group is doing really well. They do a good job there. They won the youth we spoke about as well. That was the under 17 surf teams. They won the youth last week. Now shaping up for that, the under 19 surf teams. And the Mermaid boys, can they do it? Well, we saw how well they went in the board relay earlier today. Now it's that Tommy Gunn Ryan lined up there, Hayden Van Hooven. You see the boys. It's been a big day racing. You see the body language of the boys as well. How many teams you got there, Jen, for the 19 surf teams?
6 in total, 2 from Maroochydore and then 1 each from Burleigh, Mermaid, Alex and Met Caloundra. So having a look through the form guide, Maroochydore Team B will be first on the line as we do the runs from there. Jed Rowlands, Ollie Harland, Connor Hale and Samuel Jones. Burleigh Heads Team A, Noah Thomas, Dylan Howe, Noah Lynch and Ashton O'Brien. Mermaid Beach, Hayden Van Hooven, Tommy Ryan, Noah Maggs and Chris Calabat. There you go, it is up on screen now. Maroochydore Team A, Joey Short, Byron Diegman, Riley Hale and Oscar Star Thomas. Met Caloundra, Luca Widmer, Joey Tolano, Kobe Clark and Edward Nelson. The team from Alex, though, have a look at this. Kyton Pickering, Byron Oliphant, Alex Stewart and William Jeffrey. Take your pick, place your bets. We have only 3 races left here today for Super Saturday. We've done the 17s, now it's the 19s, and then the open surf teams finishing the day with the open mixed taplin.
Yeah, mixed taplin, it's a great event, isn't it? And this event doesn't go ahead without the great support of the Sunny Coast Council. And a big thanks to them. It takes a lot to get an event up and running, and the great support of them, and obviously with especially moving the event from that of Maroochydore down to here in Mooloolaba as well. To Race 1, our craft sponsor. And I'll look at the screen here, the window here. I'm going to see the Race 1 10, the Festival Zone as well. Come up the Festival Zone, go and see Wally, the team. They had a phenomenal weekend last weekend in the Festival Zone there at the Youth Championships, and we'll back up again with the seniors this weekend. And to Engine, to Tobes and the team, and Max Beattie, now the driving force in Queensland with Engine. Go and see them. Support those that support us. And also that of Strutties and Body Armour, so the Body Armour van out here as well. 19 surf teams lining up. And the ability to swim under fatigue. We talk about this time and time again. It's been a big day. Day 1 yesterday, day 2 today, but it's a team event. It's the opportunity to dig deep for your mates. And you see the Black Swans there in Maroochydore lining up, the Burleigh boys as well. It's been a big day. A couple of last words of wisdom. I think the Black Swans of Maroochydore will be a strong team in here, but also that have been very impressed with Alexander Headland, this age group. Alex Stewart in particular, along with Kyton Pickering, more renowned craftsmen. In their events. You may see a few of the under-17 stepping up in this age group as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We've seen so many of these athletes go around so many times, and not just in these surf events. As we said, for that Mermaid crew, they were in board relays, they were in ski relays. A special shout-out the team from Met Caloundra, Luca Widmer, Joe Tolano, Kobe Clark and Edward Nelson. That is the pale blue cap with the red and white stripes on top. Kyton Pickering makes his way out into the ocean now, looking a little fatigued, but if anyone is going to back up, if anyone can lift for his team, it is Kyton Pickering. Had a fantastic race earlier today, those board relays, those ski relays, a few sprint finishes thrown in as well. I'm sure he's got one more left in him now for the under-19 men's surf teams. Keep your eye out as well from the Maroochydore crew, Oscar Star Thomas and Joey Short. They backed up yesterday. They did the Open and the Under-19 Rescue Tube Rescue. So lots of races, and I don't think they quite realised how close together on the program those two would be. But they got a bronze in the Opens and won their age group. So shout out to the Black Swans there. Had a fantastic day yesterday, hoping to continue that good work, that good form now in the Under-19 men's surf teams.
It's good battle, isn't it? Good clubs, and it's the future. Well, it's the under-19s, but throughout the summer they've raced a lot against the Opens, and the experience they would have had there, now they're coming back to an age grouper. I like this in terms of a state championships. I like this in terms of the Aussies coming up as well, because it's Judgment Day. You can see them lining up. And surf teams, a surf team Saturday, isn't it? We've had females go really through and a bit of drama there as well. Now it's the male turn to line up. And you talk about this as a club leading into events about who we got board rescue, who's our board relay, and some teams got big numbers. They've got 6, 8, 10 competitors, or even more if you like a Northcliffe or the Opens with Burleigh. But sometimes they're scrapping to get a fourth swim. They've got to bring out an under 17 up, and they can throw a spanner in the works, some of these under 17 swimmers as well. So a good little battle coming up now. As you mentioned, it's the under 19 male surf team challenge. Who do you like? Where do you go, Jen? Where do you go?
I don't know. I'd love to see Mermaid Beach just continue their winning form through here, but anyone's race. And I love that we see Byron Diekman on the line there. We know him as an Ironman. We know him as a ski paddler. But right now he is stepping up for his team in the surf teams. And Ty, something I was thinking about just before as we line up all of these men, I love that even though we've got a few little potholes in earlier, we've got those big waves on the way home, no one's having to run up or down the beach too much. There's not a lot of that north to south strategy. It's really just get in there and go. So for who's had that fantastic start down
that's the
here?
Black Swans. That's the Black Swans. We'll try and pick up that from who it may be. It might be Diekman as well. I think coming in this one, I like the Black Swans and Josiah Short. The Shorts had you talk about the Short family and the years of experience in surf sports down there at Maroochydore. And I know the younger, I think it's Clara, I think it is, and young Shorty as well did well last week in the Nippers as well. But the Black Swans, but Metcalfe off to a good start as well. Now the Mermaid left-hand side. So I think there's really a few pointy ends of a few mixed clubs. But in terms of the whole club together, I think we'll see that the Black Swans and Alexander Headland coming to force. So good little battle, right-hand side. Sneaking out. Is it a mermaid cap? Trying to see maybe a mermaid cap might lead out.
Could well be.
I know we've got Noah Maggs in this one as well.
Don't forget there's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They are the, I don't want to say the underdogs here, but I'm really keen to see where they shape up maybe in this top 10 as we head out to the green and gold can. You can see the crew just starting to form up now, but Ty, I'm really surprised that we're still 20, 30 metres wide from north to south. We haven't got that full pack starting to come through, and I think that also speaks to just how long the course is. The boys will start to sight that red and yellow can. They'll be going up and over those swells just to try and find their location, and you'll know the moment that they lock in on it, here they go, we're starting to form up now.
Yeah, Maroochydore probably leading 3 of the 4 groups that we have there, and potentially Mermaid, maybe Noel Maggs leading that other group that come around now. Met Caloundra is in the mix, and here they go now. Mermaid will go around, I believe, in 1. Mermaid in 1, then we go Maroochydore, 3 Maroochydores, like a Roochcha. Here they go. The Maroochydore 3 out of 4 at the moment, stamping their authority in this surf teams. But it is still that of Noah Maggs on the inside. Now Maroochydore move up on the outside. Noah Maggs had a good start. We saw his starts in the board league earlier this year. He's sort of just growing. He's the first year 19. He gives away a little bit of strength and growth there as well against this. But now they start to go to work, and the Black Swans are flying.
Yeah, they're doing really well. But remember, they do have A and B teams in the mix here. So just because there's 3 up in that top 5 or so at the moment, it doesn't mean that it's the A team specifically from there. So here we go. And someone who knows exactly how to race a surf team, someone who's back down on the beach. I tell you what, Josh Minogue, you're down on the beach. What are you seeing? What are you hearing? What are you enjoying about the state championships?
Yeah, we're into the delirious final hours here on the beach. The guys lining up for that surf team open final, they were just barking a few orders at the 19s going out and around, and the 17s before. You should have heard them yelling at them, run in the line. A couple of boys sort of walked up the beach, and there were some very unhappy open men. So expect them all to give it everything they've got in this final event. We're not far away. Open surf teams, and then roughly at 4:30 we're going to run that mixed taplin relay. That'll be the final event of the day. So the guys and girls, I'm just seeing them start to warm up down the beach for that mixed taplin relay. There's a couple of ski paddlers in there as well, and the guys starting to work their way home on the way back in this surf team's final. It's really sort of spreading out, 1 or 2 out in front, but they're starting to get wide, and the wind is starting to pick up even more.
Yeah, it's been a big day competition up to after 4 o'clock now. They've been around the cans probably 10 or 12 times, this age group of 19s, but it's the Black Swans that are flying. Big move. He's done well, Noah Maggs. He's stuck in second position there. He's first year 19, and we spoke about him. He's a talented young man coming through the ranks of Mermaid, and obviously got his older brother there and under the guidance of Kai Hurst as well. 2 teams for the Black Swans, but now they're filling, I'd probably say, 3 of the top 6 are that of the Maroochydore Black Swans at the moment. But this is the critical end, Jen. Last third, little waves on offer. We saw that with the other 17 boys. Riley McCartney did all the work up in front. finished about 5th or 6th due to that swell near the shore.
Yeah, this is where it really starts to hurt. Maroochydore looking fantastic out in front at the moment. We're thinking that is Joey Short from the A team as they make their way back home now. I can see Byron Diekman. I know his goggles and his lopsided stroke there. Noah Maggs doing an incredible job, but it's all about where is the rest of your team, because we can see Matt Caloundra, we can see Alex in the mix here as well. Remembering Maroochydore has 2 teams, and this is where the drama started in that earlier race. But Maggs down a wave. Hello, out of the way, Maroochydore.
He actually pushed Shorty onto the wave. He sort of didn't know and landed on the back of him, and just a little bit of judgment and push then pushed him over the top. So we've got the Maroochydore stand up in 1. We then go back Noah Maggs Mermaid. We had an Alex Cup in the mix there as well. Then we went back to another Maroochydore. So we had 4 Maroochydore on the top. I'd probably say 8 or 9. They'll be very hard to beat this team event. On the left side of the split screen at the moment, open male surf race teams final, I should say. Open surf teams final lined up. On the left-hand side, Noah Maggs comes in second. There's Diekman coming in now. There's another one for him. None of my points. That's 4 points. Another Mermaid. All of a sudden, I'll probably say another one. There you have it. Oh, it depends on A team and B team, doesn't it?
Depends.
BMD, I should say, that of the Black Swans coming in again. Another one. I'll probably say all 4. You'd expect in these conditions your top A competitors to be in, and they'll take out that. There's Mermaid, Tommy Ryan coming in as well. Alex there, Matt Caloundra. But I'll probably say unofficial on the calculator, that of the Maroochydore Black Swans taking out that of the under-19 surf teams. Open male surf team in action at the moment, and the pace is absolute. Bailey Armstrong, left-hand side, has exploded on that southern end. Bailey Armstrong, probably a little bit fresher than the other Ironman racing as well. But look at the cadence and the stroke. What I love about Bailey Armstrong, he's done a lot of distance work, over water swimming. Done a bit of work with Richie Scarce and a few of the 200-metre swimmers, and shortened up to try and get that front-end speed. And I think he's now getting the reward for effort, in particular the last 2 years of his work. And he's a great young man. Got a lot of time for Bailey Armstrong. And at the moment, look, he thrushes the bash a little bit Dean Mercer like. He really does. Taller than Dean Mercer, but he goes about his business. And you give him clean water, that's danger signs for everyone else.
Absolutely. In the field here, we've got 3 teams from Burleigh Heads, which is amazing. Northcliffe have just the one. Looking at live heats, Currumbin, Southport, Maroochydore, Alex and Kurrawa. North Burleigh in the mix as well. I think my surf teams is going through.
Great battle there coming up, surf teams. Let's go to the beach with the winner of the surf teams. We don't know the team results yet, but the winner of the surf teams for the Black Swans.
I'm here with Joey Short. He's well, a few things are coming up. He's given absolutely everything in that one, mate. How was it?
Not too bad, actually, considering I vomited a few times today.
Quick answers will get it in. Obviously, Maroochydore top 5. You're all 4 in the sort of top 10 there. Great job.
Yeah, good job. Good job, team.
Joey's a little sick. He's given everything he's got. We'll throw it back up to you guys there because we don't want any of that going on TV.
All right, here we go. It is that of BMD Northcliffe go around in 1. BMD Northcliffe. So the A team, and then we talk about Bailey Armstrong, backed up by the Harlan boys, O'Reilly and Kai, and then Zach Morris as well. Is there anything he can't do, Morris? And I can see at the moment, looks like Morris now out of the 3rd place, and probably Harlan in, I'll probably say 4. They'd probably say BMD Northcliffe will take this teams at the moment 1, 2 and 3. But Jen, look at the chase pack coming through from 5 back to about 45, or maybe 35. They are absolutely flying.
I am so happy not to be in an open men's surf teams pack. It looks absolutely brutal down there. I think some of those men definitely went around without even seeing the can, but have a look at the pace on. There is 3 Northcliffe in that top few. I'm seeing Currumbin being swallowed. I can see Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and I am continually amazed by the work of Bailey Armstrong. He is absolutely flying. He doesn't want to leave anything to chance. That looks to be the stroke of Morris in 2, but have a look at this. All the way back to about 15th. Absolutely anyone's, and as we saw in that wave zone, it gets really, really tricky. Obviously, Bailey not wanting to be like the poor Alex competitor previously who just had to sit, wait for the wave, wait for the field, wait for the pack to catch up. He's absolutely flying. Cannot wait to see the individual surf race tomorrow. That'll be something special. But for now, it's all about where is the rest of his team? Is anybody going to come through? Can anyone challenge Northcliffe in this surf team?
Yeah, Bailey Armstrong playing the game and catch me if you can at the moment. Zach Morris in second, but Riley Brennan and CJ Brennan are making big moves. Big moves in 3rd and 4th. Riley Brennan, no goggles Brennan we call him. He's now up in the 3rd. CJ flying in 4th as well. Just sitting on the hip of Zach Morris as they come round, but it's all Bailey Armstrong in one out in front. He looked to bank maximum points for his team of BMD Northcliffe. But then we go to Currumbin and Morris, and all of a sudden we could be equal in terms of 2 swimmers in. Shore break coming up, waves on offer, but Bailey Armstrong, what an exhibition of swimming. And as mentioned, Jem, danger signs coming tomorrow in the open surf race. If we said Nicky Sloman might have a bit of a hand injury, we'll get an update on that. Bailey Armstrong, legs come in from Armstrong, trying to pull over the top. He won't get there, but he'll get a nice little run. Oh, there's nothing worse when the palms go through the front. He stands, he props, little wave coming now. He'll pick this up, a little bit of an armchair ride for Armstrong. That's a great exhibition of surf and swimming. He'll come through and bank maximum points, BMD Northcliffe, but then, Jem, the Brennan boys, where are they for the Mighty Vikings?
Well, it's where are the Brennan boys? We know they're in that top 5, but they've also got Gus Shivnan and Charlie Walker in the mix, who are very, very good. Gus Shivnan is always there, just like his sister Molly. So here we go. They are up and
CJ
around.
second, CJ Brennan second. Then where's Riley? Was in the mix. There's Riley there. There's another Zachy Morris coming in. So advantage that of BMD Northcliffe at the moment. There's Harlan. They got 3 in. Make that. Well, there they go. They've wrapped it up. They have wrapped it up. They have 4 of the top 6 BMD Northcliffe. Burley now come in along with Mermaid. 4 out of the top 6. Unofficial gold medal. 4 out of the top 6. Well, unofficial. Let's make it official. BMD Northcliffe take a bow. They've taken out the open male surf teams. They've taken out the open male board relay. They've taken out the open male ski relay. They are running hot along with the females as well. So they didn't get the win in the surf teams of female, but the ski relay, the board relay they have. But the BMD Northcliffe, they're delivering here on the big stage of state champs.
Aren't they just? And just having a look back there, B team as well is Corey Taylor, Kai Gilbert, Jack Keeper and Marley O'Rourke. I love that Corey Taylor, former world Ironman champ, ski paddler extraordinaire. He's still stepping up here for Northcliffe in these surf teams.
Great battle. We saw the highlights here, Bailey Armstrong. Good battle here for second place by the surf teams. Burley banks some really good points coming through. Depends on their A and B team. And that of Currumbin as well. So Currumbin up at Pointy and had 2. There they come through. There 2. There we spoke about Gus. So there's your Northcliffe. Then we had that favourite. Now we come into the Burley. So there's Fletcher Warren, Ethan Callahan, Mermaid in there. More of Burley coming in. So I'd probably say definite gold medal to BMD Northcliffe. Tight battle for second and third between that. The Vikings and Burley. All determines where their A, Bs and Cs are for Burley, but also the 3rd and 4th swimmers from that of the Mighty Vikings. So that's our second last final. 1 to go, Jen.
Absolutely. Shout out Nathan J as well. He was racing for Burley Heads Mowbray Park B team. He had a really great finish there, as did Zach King was up there really well. I know they had quite a few teams in there, but really impressed with those finishes down there. And while we look at the results here, Josh is down on the beach.
Yeah, I'm down with Bailey Armstrong again. Not too bad, Bailey. 4 in the top 8 down there. Never in doubt.
Yeah, look, I think we put on a good performance there. Yeah, we lost Nick Sloman yesterday, and we had to rejig a little, but really happy with that. To take out the win means a lot for the club.
Yeah, obviously thoughts go out to Nick. A suspected broken arm yesterday in that rescue tube rescue. Had someone step on his arm there. One of the best swimmers in the game. That really hurts. You're obviously teams in there. Who came in for Nick and the boys?
We had Kai in, and he didn't disappoint. But big loss with Nick. I reckon if he did single arm, he probably would have still been up here anyway. But hopefully we'll get him back for Aussies. Yeah,
big shout out to Nicky Sloman. I'm going to keep rolling down. CJ doesn't know I'm coming to talk to him. Mate, second place across the line. Currumbin in the hunt for a medal there. Burley, Northcliffe. What are your thoughts?
Oh, yeah, second or third I'd be pretty happy. So just a podium with the boys would be pretty good.
Looking for a few waves at the Aussie titles, maybe switch the result around?
Yeah, for sure. A bit of longer run as well will help us boys, so cheering for that.
Well done, mate. Jump in here. Zachy, you said to me you led a long way around there. I don't know how much truth's in that one. You can put a bit of mayo on a story. Not too bad with the Northcliffe boys, but it's been a big, big day, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a big day. Unfortunately, I missed the board race. I didn't hear the calls, and they didn't let me back in. So, yeah, just had to pull out for this swim team. And Bailey doesn't count because he's so far ahead anyway. So I basically led these boys the whole way. And I was fading on the way in, but we got the job done in the end.
Well done, mate. Looks like another gold medal at the state titles. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Going to head out, Riley, again, the brothers out in front. It's a whole brother affair here. I'm just looking at the Harlan boys there as well. 4th place across the line, Currumbin in the hunt for a medal. You've had a massive weekend. How do you go coming off the back of those team events yesterday? Belt races, rescue, tube rescue. How are you feeling this morning?
Oh, I was a bit sore this morning. It's always good to race for the boys in the Currumbin, so
Yeah, I woke up this morning a bit sore, so...
That's all right. Not too bad a result here. How do you feel at the end of the day? One more to go. Taplin relay this afternoon. You got to swim in that one?
Oh, I think we might be doing a mix. I don't 100% know, but yeah, if I have to, we'll just do it for the club.
Whitey comes down, tells you, he winds you up, lets you go.
Yeah, probably say no to him.
Big shout out to Hayden White as well. Riley, Kai, we'll jump in here, boys. Good to get one done there. Good to get one done together as well.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You know, getting a chance to race in the Norfolk A team's pretty cool. We had Sloman out yesterday, which was unfortunate, but yeah, we came together pretty good and got the clear win there, which is awesome.
Yeah, wonderful performance. Kai, you were the one who snuck in there for Nick. Nick who? Don't worry about it. Must feel good to get the job done.
Yeah, I just got the call up. I just had to do my job, really. Sloman broke his arm, but yeah, it was good.
That's what it's about in these team events, filling in where you have to.
Exactly. If you get a call up, you got to go as hard as you can, pretty much.
Congratulations. I'm going to keep wandering down. We've got a bit of time to fill. Yeah, Fletcher Warren in the B team. Are you in the B team? The Killer Bees. Is that who you were pointing at down there? Michael King telling you, hey, I'm number one?
Yeah. Second best swimmer in the club after yesterday's performance as well in the board rescue from Ethan, but nah.
Yeah, the peanut gallery. The boys are getting a bit chippy down here. It's been a long, long day. So you were the B team. You've had no effect on the result at all?
No, I'm just here to participate.
If anything, you've hurt your club.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Enough, Fletcher Warner. Ethan Callahan, the flavour of the month down here. You had a big day yesterday. What's it like to get in a couple of events you don't normally do down here?
Oh, it's good. You know, always state and Aussies, you always get to do those events like board rescue was fun yesterday, so it's good to get out there and do the events that you don't usually do.
Where do you think, Burley? I thought you guys were in for a shot for silver, but now knowing Fletcher Warren's in the B team, it might be a little bit tougher. Where do you think you've ended up?
Yeah, I think Fletcher will get a promotion now, but maybe like 4th or 5th.
Oh, very, very close. Bad luck. I'm going to send it back up to you guys. The boys are getting less and less enthusiastic about interviews as I go down the line. So that's the Open Men's Surf teams. We're still waiting for results.
Thanks, Joshy. It's been a big day of competition, and we're still waiting for those Open Male Surf team results coming through with BMD Norfolk. We see these beautiful shots from the Sunshine Coast, and the great support of the Sunny Coast Council to race one and engine as well. Leaves one event, Jen. And that is that for the Open Mixed Taplin. It's swim, it's board, it's ski. It's a male and female for each. And looking forward to that one. We're going to have a quick commercial break, and we'll be back very, very shortly with the grand finale of the Open Mixed Taplin Relay. The event, the clubs always want to win.
This is the moment Gabby completely forgot her office password. What will your sunshine moment be?
Body Armour is proud to support the athletes and volunteers of the 2026 Surf Life Saving State Championships. From the very first whistle to the final flag, every little bit matters. Body Armour delivers clean and effective hydration solutions built to give you that edge in high-performance environments. From the Body Armour team here in Brisbane, good luck to all the competitors and see you there.
Hello and welcome back to what is the Queensland State Surf Life Saving Championships. It's day 2 of the Senior Championships. Ty Dowker here with Jenny Parry, Josh Minogue, toes in the sand, and Jen, one event to go. It is the Open Mixed Taplin Relay. 6 competitors. You can see them marshalling down there. And for those who've been with us on live stream via YouTube or Facebook, thank you for joining us. It's would have been a great day of racing here for Lullaby.
Yeah, thanks so much for sticking around so long. I know we're ticking over 4:30 p.m. now, but you can see it's getting really busy down there on the beach. We've emptied the club tents, we've shut down a few areas, and we are now bringing everyone in for this final Open Mixed Taplin. The great news, straight final here. We've got teams from Currumbin, Alex, Northcliffe, Maroochydore, Southport, North Burleigh, Karawa, Mermaid, Noosa and Surfers. A little bit different, a newer addition to the program over the last few years, the Mixed Open Taplin. So we're going to have swim, board, ski, the order, swim, board, ski, 1 male and 1 female for each leg for each team. I'm excited for this one. Big way to finish. And as you said, a few specialists coming through, but some of these athletes have been around the Cairns so many times today. We need to get them home. We need to get them a good dinner, a big sleep ready for the big final Sunday tomorrow.
Yeah, 11 teams going to this one. And here they're lining up. Currumbin Team A, Alexander Team A. They'll be there. They'll be really close. Obviously, they train just up the road as well. Northcliffe, they're the one to beat for my liking. The strength right across from that of the board of Bevilacqua and Scully to Morris on the screen. And Julia Pudrett there as well, did a good paddle. Maroochydore Team A, Southport as well. Then we go to North Burleigh Team A, Currawa Team A, Mermaid Team A, Burleigh Heads as well. Should be there and about. Big Bad, Benny Carberry there. Carla Papak actually been in good form. Noosa Team A as well. And 11 teams in total. And then we have wrapping up there, Service Paradise. Now, you got to remember, they've taken out the last mixed taplin. And we'll see the makeup of their team. There's 4 there at the moment. I assume potentially that the Valley Day make up that team as well. And Riley Fitz, I noticed, wasn't a part of that Northcliffe A team there. I saw Jake Morris in there, so probably going more for the run leg, the speed of Jake Morris. You know, he's paddling exceptionally well as well. And Riley Fitzsimmons, I think, maybe in the B team, we'll get an update on that as we go along in the race at the moment. But they're getting ready. It's been a big day. Great day, big day of racing as we see these great drone shots. Point Cartwright at the moment. It's been, from where we were yesterday, we said there's been contrasting conditions.
So different.
Overcast, sideways wind and sideways rain. And the Bluebird, the Sunshine Coast, is delivering in day 2 of the Queensland State Surf Lifesaving Championships. And a big shout out to those joining us on live stream, whether it be that of Facebook or that of YouTube. Big day tomorrow. Individual finals come tomorrow. It's Super Sunday coming up, all individual finals, and obviously the taplin as well. But it's the Open Mixed Taplin. I love this event. It's a good initiative that's been introduced. Only lasts probably 2 or 3 years in that of state and Australian championships as well. But it brings together the genders, and we see Ali Day there lining up. So he's a part of that A team for Service Paradise as well. But
You wouldn't miss it.
nah, I think the win they had there at Saturday Next Time Classic, and they're in good form. They're in good form. It's only a matter of having 3 good girls and 3 good boys against that of each discipline. So great race coming up. Probably had the favourites of Northcliffe in these conditions, and the form we're seeing with the swimming, but put Burleigh in the mix, Service Paradise there, Alexander Headlands, they are there and they are good enough. This is a great battle. It's the Open Mixed Taplin Relay. Whitey there, Jetty Kenny I should say there, giving the final words of advice to Darby Meyer. Are they talking to each other or different conversations? It's quite interesting at the moment. Lining up Lily O'Sullivan there, you can see there as well. Current World Surf Race and Board Champion. She's doing the board today. Noosa lining up. Great representation for Noosa. Been really impressed with North Burleigh as well in the Opens. The Green Boys in particular, that of the board relay. The Mighty Vikings, they'll be there as well. The Currawa, Katie Nat lining up as well there for Currawa. So great representation along all clubs lining up. I think 11 clubs in total I think we've got. But this is a great race. It's a great club race as well, Jen.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just going through the start list as well. Northcliffe Team A have... if we go through swimboard ski, that means that we've got Naomi Scott and Bailey Armstrong doing the ski. This is the swim. Matt Bevilacqua and Hannah Scully doing the board, and Jake Morris and Julia Patrut, they are in there for the ski paddlers. Loving the work of North Burleigh as well. I can see some of their junior athletes, their under-17s, their under-19s, joining some of their more experienced campaigners like Daniel Bowker coming in there as well as a ski paddler. That's North Burleigh Team A. We've got Currawa in the mix. Cruz McKee leading the way there for the Mermaid Beach crew. And Surfers Paradise, this is a largely unchanged team from who took out that mixed taplin at the Shannon event. We've got Millie Derbyshire, Darby Meyer, Ali Clark, Sam Roy, Lucy Derbyshire and Ali Day. Ali Day swimming this time around.
Yeah, it's good. There's quality field lining up. And the other thing we've got to look at is swim first. I find this very interesting. Bailey Armstrong in particular, how well he's swimming, handing over to Scotty. We're going to hand down the beach now to Josh Minogue. Josh, give us an update. What's the vibe like? It's end of Saturday. It's a team event. It's one you want to win for your team, and it's mixed gender.
Yeah, got a little bit serious in the last 5 minutes. Everyone was laughing and joking, and you know how the surf teams start to run. Everybody gets a little bit sort of, we'll just get through it. But now, this is the one that everyone wants to win. You add it to the list of those World Ocean Series, world titles, Australian titles. The mixed taplin relay is one that means a lot. Basically, all the teams have thrown the guys in the opening leg. Currumbin, they're going the other way. They've thrown the lady in there. Then she's just going to try and tack on. Next to Cooper Williams, Bailey Armstrong. We're off and away. Mixed taplin relay, Queensland Championships. All boys except for Currumbin, and they're going to do it a little bit differently. They've had some success in the past in this event, and we'll see how this one plays out.
Yeah, right-hand side, third from the right, Ethan Callaghan, a big program, and we know how well he can swim, but he's got to match the speed of Bailey Armstrong. We know how well Bailey Boy swam the server, his left-hand side. So third from the left-hand side, Bailey Armstrong, third from the right-hand side, Ethan Callaghan, and already he's stamping his authority. Bailey Armstrong, he's absolutely motoring, but the boys are trying to go with him. In particular, left-hand side now, southern end, Ethan Callaghan, a great start for Team Burley at the moment. Callaghan really trying to take that pace to Armstrong, but it's a good start. Callaghan flying on the left-hand side, Armstrong on the right, and Alexander Headland up there in the mix.
Yeah, this is such an interesting tactic from Currumbin as well. We can see Jones out the back there. Now, she is an incredible swimmer in her own right, just to be really, really clear here. But it's a bit of a gamble, especially when we see, have a look at Armstrong.
It's like Armstrong on there, you can see.
Oh, my gosh.
Now, that's Callaghan, top of screen. That's Armstrong down the bottom with Cooper Williams. So Ethan Callaghan, that's a big loathing arm of Ethan Callaghan for Burley. Left hand, top of screen. 2 arrowheads at the moment. Callaghan is leading the way out. Probably about 30, 40 minutes from first camp, but now Armstrong starts to get in a groove. Cooper Armstrong's actually led Armstrong out, but now Cooper's made the big decision, jumping behind Armstrong and hang in there. But Ethan Callaghan is absolutely motoring for Team Burley at the moment and may get the inside run around the first red and yellow can. Callaghan motoring. Armstrong now moves up. The 2 arrowheads will come together. The big decision is, you've got to remember, Armstrong's just finished up the surf team. Callaghan goes round in 1. Armstrong goes round in 2. Cooper Williams goes round in 3.
And even better, you know, Ethan Callaghan will always lift for his team. He gets to tag Claudia Rose Slavin, who is such an absolute superstar, who's done so many races. I'm so excited. And you can see they are just being challenged now. You can see the big arms there of Bailey Armstrong coming up around the side. But Ethan Callaghan not giving up the inside line, not going anywhere at all. And we can see Cooper, that's Connor Maggs from Mermaid Beach just in the mix.
And
there
who's
as well.
behind him, Jen?
I know.
Ali Day.
So
Ali
good.
Day making his presence felt as well. So around they go. You've got to remember, Buddy Armstrong and Ethan Callaghan have just come out of an open surf team. And this does not surprise me. The work of Ethan Callaghan, the way he has swum under the guidance of Michael King. Now Cooper Williams. Cooper Williams has joined the party up on the inside. It's a race in 3. They're eyeballing each other. Armpit to armpit. And Cooper Williams is motoring on the northern side. He's left Ethan Callaghan behind. All of a sudden, it's the bookends of Armstrong and Cooper Williams now starting to go and trying to hang in there. Callaghan in the squeeze box, hang in there, but Cooper Williams is flying.
Cooper Williams is flying. He is going to tag Emma Woods as swimmer number 2. Then Naomi Scott will come in for the Northcliffe crew. So excited by this matchup. And have a look at this. Ali Day is now making his move, trying to stay there, just going past Connor Maggs. I cannot believe the work of Cooper Williams. My gosh, this lead has changed again. Cooper Williams so close, and he's going to have the speed on transition as well.
Tactically on point, sat behind Williams going out. Buddy Williams then made the move as well. Ali Day making his move. We know how well the skill set of Cooper Williams is as well. Buddy Armstrong fights back. Callaghan hanging in there for Burley as well. Armstrong fights back down the south. Cooper Williams to the north. Swell coming. Waves coming. They'll stop. They'll prop. Little lift. Not much on offer. Williams trying to pull over the top. Won't get there. Armstrong won't get there. Got to swim back to the beach. Where's Ali Day? Little one coming now. Little one coming. Callaghan double up. Double up. Ali Day's going to get this one. Ali Day's going to come over the top. Double up. No. Yes. No. It's a race in 2. Bailey Armstrong and Cooper Williams.
Race in 2. And have a look at that. Noosa Head's in the mix right next door to Ali Day as well. Cooper Williams first to his feet. Absolutely
Give us your legs,
flying.
Bailey. Give us your legs, Bailey. Williams is flying, and this is it, the transition zone coming through. Let's go down the beach with Josh Minogue for an update.
Cooper Williams comes round, tags Zoe Woods. She'll be first one to go. Naomi Scott will be next into the water. So Alex in 1, Northcliffe in 2. We got Maroochydore, Burley, Mermaid, Noosa come around. Surfers Paradise, Southport, and then Kurrawa in. The only 2 left to go, North Burley and then Currumbin, who had Maddie Jones swim for him. So they're going to get a wave in here. That gap's going to close. Big mover in this leg. Big mover in this leg is going to be Currumbin.
Oh, how good is this? But it's Alex leading out in front at the moment. And straight away, tucked in second there, Scotty just moves up on the outside of Woodsy and says, hello, I'm here with you. It's a race in 2 at the moment, but still not out this by any means. Remember, this is only leg 2 of 6, Jen, coming up at the moment. But Naomi Scott, we know how well she's been swimming. Trains down now in Sydney under Shawnee Davis there at Aquaculture and doing a wonderful job. Takes it to Woody now on the inside, leading out that first can.
And we need to give some flowers to Jones from Currumbin, making her way up and through. She has just tagged as well. It looks like Gus Shivnan is heading out now for the Currumbin team. Watch for him to make a move. I'm loving the work of little Woods right now. Have a look at that. She is not letting Naomi Scott out of her sight. We saw her flying before. Sammy McGrath tucked in behind.
I'm loving the work of the chase pack. The chase pack in particular. Scotty's leading. Woods is tucked in behind, but the work of Claudia Rose-Slave and I believe Lucy Derbyshire moving up there as well have now moved up on the back of our two leaders. So a big move from Surface Paradise, a big move from Burleigh, and also that of the Black Swans of Maroochydore moving up there as well.
I think that's Mia Felton is listed as the second swimmer there from Southport as well. She's doing an incredible job, tucked in just in the right position. And I want to say it's going to be Fanilla Gibbs-Beale from Noosa, who's in a perfect position. She would be loving that. Oh, no, she's on the ski. She's on the ski. That might be Caitlin Brockhart. She's a South African who's just made her way over to Noosa. Naomi Scott has gone to the lead as expected, but considering the conditions, Zoe Woods doing an incredible job. We saw her absolutely fly in her age group surf teams. Just incredible. But a look at the squeeze on the can.
Yeah, good move. Derbyshire up on the inside. Derbyshire and Moose side. Let's go to the beach with Josh Minot for a quick update.
Yeah, I've got Cooper Williams here, mate. Long swim, but didn't you work your way into that one nicely?
Yeah, it's very long. It sort of like worked out pretty well for me. I sort of jumped in behind the boys and then sort of did my work on the way in, which is, I don't know, not like me, but it's the way it worked out. And yeah, Zoe's out there now, so we'll see what she can do.
Talk to me. Bailey Armstrong, Ethan Callahan. It was on from the jump, wasn't it?
Yeah, I sort of must have missed the kick or something like that, but they were flying early and yeah, just had to sort of hang on early and hope for a little wave, and that's what sort of happened.
You love this event. I think that was your best performance of the day. How much does this one mean to you?
We love this event. It symbolises the club and how strong you are, and I feel like we've sort of always put our best foot forward, and that's why we love this event. And yeah, we'll see what we can do out there today, but yeah, I'm sure we're going to be in it all the way to the end.
Good luck.
Thank you.
They love the team event, Alex, and in second position at the moment it is Scotty, Naomi Scott. Now Woodsy starts to make her move back from the tail of sitting behind that of Scotty, now up on the blind side of Scotty as well. And Lucy Derbyshire from that of SP Love now moves up to a very close third as well, Jen. We've probably had 6 going round that can, led by Northvip, but now Woodsy starting to move up on that of Scotty, and Lucy Derbyshire, SP Love still close enough.
Absolutely. I love the confidence. I love the fearlessness of Zoe Woods. Coming up now, have a look at that. Noosa in the mix as well. And I can also see Claudia Rose-Slaven tucked in there as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very, very close. You would not know how long this course is because everyone is absolutely sprinting it. Zoe Woods, you are my new superstar. What a swim.
Yeah, the big thing here too as well is the waves that are on offer. Scotty trying to get over the top of this one. If she gets it one on her own, it opens up for Northvip. You have to stand and prop, and all of a sudden they come from behind. Next 5 minutes, critical in the context of this race, and now they start to move. Derbyshire moves up on the right hip. Woodsy on the left hip. Claudia Rose-Slaven had a massive swim in fourth there as well, and that of Noosa, I think, flying as well. Noosa, great to see. Southport, here we go. Waves coming. Legs come in. Legs come in. Legs come in. Scotty may get over the top. No, doesn't get there. Danger signs for our leaders now. There we go. They stand. They stop. They prop. All of a sudden, 2 becomes that of 6. Down the beach now. Josh, give us a run. Give us an update coming into transition.
Yeah, mix of the guys and the girls going to go out on the boards here. We can see Lily O'Sullivan going to go in for Burleigh. Cruz McKee will go in for Mermaid as well. The jump and all the teams are there. Alex back out in front. They've got Britt Ackley going. So this is where the race really starts to get interesting. A big mix between guys and girls. Some absolute guns about to go. Alex, Surface Paradise, Burleigh, Noosa will go round. Southport not far away, Maroochydore. And then Naomi Scott will tag Hannah Scully. The girls and guys go in the first of the board legs here. This is where the race is going to blow wide open.
Yeah, confidence is a wonderful thing, and Darby Meyer looks like Surface Paradise on the left-hand side of the split screen, or right-hand side of the other side as well comes out, and he's up against that of Ackley, but I think it looks like potentially from that of Alexander Headlands, but Darby Meyer will lead out for that of Surface Paradise. But I don't mind the work of Alex here, having the female paddler opportunity to jump in and try and hang in there and hang tough in this first leg. Darby Meyer flying for Surface Paradise in 1. Lily O'Sullivan, female, tucked in behind there as well. Could be maybe Brody Trinker there as well. So Darby Meyer doing all the work in front, but I love the work of the ladies in 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
Oh, this is such smart racing. Lily O'Sullivan will not let him out of her sight. I'm loving the work of Southport. She got that body wave absolutely beautifully in the swim to come through. Sammy McGrath, the body surfing queen from Maroochydore, brought the team up there as well. Some incredible performances. Have a look at this. Meyer is trying to stretch the field out. He's trying to stretch the rubber band, and Lily Sullivan says, no way.
I love the work of the ladies here. Darby Meyer who's giving it absolutely everything for Surface Paradise. And you're up against the world female board champion of Lily O'Sullivan. Another guy, Scully, tucked in there in about fourth as well. Trinker as well. We're talking about, some of the greats of our board paddle. You've got the world champion in second. Then you got Scully and Brody Trinker, probably the most informed paddlers over the last 5 to that of 7 years. Around he goes. Maya now will start to try and stretch that band a little bit at the moment. Next will be Millie Derbyshire heading off for that of Surface Paradise. And Sean Riley will head off for that of Burley, and Matt Bevilacqua will then go for that of BMD Northcliffe.
You can see Cruz McKee on the bright red board out the back as well. The lie-down specialist. He's currently in about 5th position, maybe 6th, just trying to come up on Ackley at the moment. It is now a drag race between Lily O'Sullivan and Darby Meyer.
What about this from Lily O? Moves up on the inside of Darby Meyer, but he's left absolutely no room for Lily around that last carriage. She had to prop a little bit and tuck him behind him again. Now he starts to wind up. Look at the stroke break. The stroke break of Darby Meyer goes along. Lily O'Sullivan looking left, looking right, but look far right because Cruz, Cool Cat, McKee, he's on the move.
Yeah, Brody Trinker on the inside there as well. Now, Darby Meyer has raced in some pressure situations. I'm thinking about the Murphy Holmes Maroochydore Classic where he led out with Matt Bevilacqua. Now he's got to try and stay ahead of Lily O'Sullivan. The waves start to come through. Brody Trinker's in the mix. Britt Eckerley from Alexandra Headlands has had a blinder of a paddle as well. Darby Meyer trying to get a little bit further ahead, and they are not going anywhere. Come on, team. Go, go, go.
As much as say Surface Paradise in front, the big danger for me is Burley. Here we go. Lily O now pulls up to Darby Meyer and comes up in front. Male paddler coming. That'll be Sean Riley. Bevilacqua for 3rd place as well. Advantage Burley at this point. Let's go down the beach transition. Josh Minogue.
There's a wave out the back. Currawar will get down at Mermaid, Southport, Alexandra Headland, and so will Northcliffe. So the gap will close. Surface Paradise will go round in the lead. Lily O'Sullivan. If Burley come out on top of this one, it'll be the leg, the moment that she's decided to grab this one by the scruff of the neck. Tag in and away, and here the boys go. Riley absolutely flying. The charge around. Mermaid have gone from about 8th. They're up into 3rd.
This is the advantage we spoke about, the advantage of Burley. Reason being, running in, he can get that little gap on that of Millie Derbyshire. So all of a sudden, Sean Riley will be able to break away, and Millie Derbyshire won't get that so much that free ride and that drag. You can see on the right screen at the moment, a split screen. He has bolted. Sean Riley has gone. He will lead. Bevilacqua will be the danger as well. But it is now that of Sean Riley from Burley leading out in front. Big move also on the inside, trying to pick up what the club might be. Might be Alexander Headland coming through now in that as well, moving up to 2nd. But Sean Riley, Burley 1. Alexander Headland now move. Braden Casamento moves up into 2nd. Millie Derbyshire's got to hang and got to hang tough.
Yeah, that's Braden Casamento. You can pick that board. I love it. The orange and the blue. And have a look at Derbyshire. She's still holding in there. She's just in there. Casamento could be her ticket to gap here to get back up with Burley Heads Mowbray Park. But Bevilacqua, you can see him there for Northcliffe. We've got Burley Heads Mowbray Park in the mix. Then it's a little bit back to Adam Palmer of Maroochydore.
What a race, Jen.
So
this is why we love it. We're just over halfway through that at the Open. Mixed Taplin relay event as Burley Heads Mowbray Park. Sean Riley, after a great performance from their swimmers, but also from that of their board paddlers, Lily O'Sullivan, tactically on point. Riley goes around in 1. Good little lead. Probably 4 board lengths back to that of Braden Casamento. Tucked in 2. Bevilacqua now makes his move up on the inside and around in the 3rd place of BMD Northcliffe. We know how well Bevilacqua comes home. That's danger sign. But Sean Riley, he's a great young boy and he loves the board.
I love how much Derbyshire is just forcing them on the can here as well. She is not going anywhere without a fight. Burley Heads Mowbray Park, Alexandra Headlands and Northcliffe. A familiar sight in the Taplin relays here. And have a look at this. Where are the waves? Who's going to get the run? As we know, Bevilacqua comes home strong. We know he would be absolutely loving these conditions, and no one is going to beat Braden Casamento up the beach or through a transition, but it is all Burley Heads Mowbray Park for now. He has a look around, but he is not stopping his stroke rate for anything.
Yeah, see Sean Riley getting a good run, good lift on the top of that one as well, but Casamento will fight back on the next one, and Bevilacqua is coming. BMD Northcliffe, Bevilacqua is coming. There he is, sitting on top. Little lift now. Little lift for Bevilacqua. I don't think he'll get this one, but Casamento's the danger. He lifts a rating. Sean Riley may come over on his own. Sean Riley sits, props, will come over this lead wave, will come over, working hard, working hard, working hard. He's going to get there. Yes, 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 maybe not, no. Oh, what a work from Sean Riley. Comes over the top. That is a big paddle. Down to Josh Minogue. Give us the update. Transition, 2 to go.
Sean Riley out in front. He's got a big gap. He's going to run round and tag Ben Carberry. So Burley sending the first of their ski paddlers as the guy Also, Southport have decided to do that one as well, and Alexandra Headland. So interesting. Casameno will go up and around. Yulia Pradrut will paddle for the Northcliffe Club, and Bevilacqua will tag her. She's going to want to jump on, tag on under the side of J-Mo Porter. Benny Carberry goes, starts to get hit by one. There's another one he'll have to deal with. Oh, it's going to slow him down here. Advantage J-Mo Porter, advantage Northcliffe. Southport are going to fly here as well. Interestingly, Maroochydore, they're going to go in next. They've got Tiani Massey on the ski for them there. Surfers Paradise, they'll jump in. Ali Clark will go for them. So these two teams will push away. Burleigh, Alexandra Headland are going to get away from Northcliffe, but I think they've got Jakey Morris bringing them home on the back end here. So it's going to be cat and mouse. Burleigh and Alex will get away, but Jake Morris is going to be storming home late.
Oh, what about this? Great battle and great insight from the sands with Josh Minogue, and away we go. And J-Mo Porter sneaks up on the inside, and poor old Benny Carberry copped 2 in the lap there. Just checked him and held him up. And the momentum of Alexander Headland just snuck over 1, over 2, now makes his way out. Porter leads for that of Alex in 1. Tucked in behind now is Carberry. He's probably going to sit in the tail as they go round. Yulia there, really impressed the way she paddled the ski in the open female school relay. Got to remember, they'll have the male ski paddle of Jakey Morris flying home in the last leg. Second last leg, around they go. Alex goes around in 1. Carberry stays on the outside, doesn't decide to go back. Wants to get his nose round, equal with that of J-Mo Porter at the moment. It's a good battle. Around the apex can they go. They'll be flying home. He's a past Australian ski race champion. After that, the head coach of Alexander Headland's in the ski as well. And it's Porter goes round. Now, Jen, look at this. Into the headwind, into the southerly. It's digging deep, the boys. They dig deep for the club.
Oh, this is what they do, and so intrigued to see how these final legs will come through here. Benny Carberry, oh, my heart broke for him when those 2 little waves just came through earlier. The team has done such an incredible job. J-Mo Porter, have a look at this. It's quite a little way back as we look further out to sea, but it's not over yet. Yulia Pradrut could still make the difference, still could pick up a runner, still could get the club there.
Yeah, it's just the lift in that wind and make sure Checker going around a little bit. That of Carberry now drifts probably a ski length behind that of Porter. Here's the swell, here's the lift. Look at them just digging deep, the boys. The last day, the last paddle of that of a Saturday afternoon. We call it Super Sunday. I'll tell you what, it's been Super Saturday as well. It's been about survival, but also 23 finals come down to this. The Open, mixed taplin. He's pulling away. Alexander Headland's pulling away. J-Mo Porter, but Carberry, he's fighting back.
Yeah, Carberry fighting back. He's got a sniff of a little runner. He will absolutely grab anything that comes through. There's nothing for the boys at the moment.
Oh, he's not there.
Carberry did not get there. He's just
missed it. Janice, open up the door for Alex. Open up the door for Alex. He was so close to getting over the top. Probably just 2 paddles away. Just doubled up in front. But it is J-Mo Porter comes in. 1 leg to go. The state championship, open mix. Give us an insight. Josh Minogue, what's happening?
J-Mo Porter's running like he's never run before, down and around. He'll tag Emma Woods. She'll go last. Burleigh Heads will have Carla Papak go as well. Jake Morris in there for the Northcliffe Club, and Southport. Well, interestingly, if Northcliffe go on to get this one there, they'll have Southport to thank. Yulia Pradrut sat on the paddler there almost the entire way round, run down a wave. So interesting to see. I think Morgan Trinker going in for the Southport. So 3 of the girls are going to be chased by Jakey Morris right now. Emma Woods is up and over. Carla Papak's going to get clipped by 1. She just sneaks through there. Southport, they're left to go now. Pradrut's going down. Morris is in. He's got 1 to deal with, and then the chase is on.
I say Alex had bolted. Carla Papak is on the chase. They managed to negotiate the shore break very, very well. Woodsy, exceptional job getting on, getting that craft. But look at the chase. Look at this yellow front nose of Carla Papak. Look at the cadence of Carla Papak. In terms of cadence, probably the speed is twice as quick in terms of rating to that of Woodsy in front. Carla Papak is chasing down that of the hunt at the moment of Woodsy. And then we got Jake Morris giving a long start, but he's good enough.
Yeah, absolutely. We have seen Morris chase down many competitors in his day, and you can see him absolutely flying on the green ski out the back. But Carla Papak is absolutely determined. You can tell she has got Emma Woods in her sight. She's got that yellow tip ski absolutely flying. You think that she's in the mix here, but have a look at this. We're looking behind. It's all about, can Morris get there in time? Oh, Emma, don't do this for us.
Nose butted the can going round. Woodsy almost thought it was going to pop on the inside. She's just labouring a little bit. If this builds builds in confidence of Carla Papak. She's absolutely motoring. Woodsy's just labouring a little bit. You can see the stroke rate drop from Woodsy. She'll get around and start to work the ocean. But Carla Papak has the bit between her teeth. He's gaining on every stroke at the moment. Burley are fighting back. Alex in one. Burley, look at this. Papak now on the back of Woodsy at the moment. That is danger signs for Alexander Headland.
Oh, Carla Papak has done everything absolutely perfect up until this position. Have a look at that. She goes around the final can. The girls know that Morris is coming. They know Northcliffe is in the hunt. They have to do everything right from here. They need to chase every single runner. Have a look at the rating. Carla Papak will take anything. We've seen her get some incredible waves today. Come on, girls. Go, go, go.
Love this move of Papak on the inside. In particular, if it comes down to a sprint finish, Woodsy will probably jam this last can as well. But Papak comes up on the inside, the northern side of Woods now moves up right next to that. And that then puts a bit of pressure back on that of Woodsy as well, as Papak says, hello, I'm here, and I want to win this race for my team at Burley. Woodsy, we know how tough she is. She'll hang tough. I look to see potentially that of a sprint finish.
Oh, no.
But Morris is flying. Jake Morris, he's absolutely motoring. Will now move up. A lift of a swell here in third. May put him in a sprint finish without a Carla Papak and Woodsy. That's Papak. She needs this. She's fighting. She's fighting hard. The cadence is up. The boat is moving. She's not going to get there. She looks behind. And here comes Morris.
Yeah, this is absolutely brutal. We can see Morris make his way through now. It's going to be potentially a three-way sprint finish. If Anna Woods can push this through. Carla Papak, just ditch your ski to the left.
Yeah, hard
Get
left
out of
down.
there.
Morris now leads. What a performance. Let's head down the beach for the finish from Josh Minot. Give us the insight.
Oh, Morris is in the centre. Carla Papak, Emma Woods is first up. She starts to get rolling on. He gets away from the wave. It's too much. What a paddle. He was 100 metres behind going in. He gets through the transition. Jake Morris, Northcliffe will take out the Queensland State Mixed Taplin Relay title. Carla Papak gets there for Burley in second. Emma Woods in third. How good is this race? We love it. There was twists and turns the whole way through. Heartbreak for Burley and Alexandra Headland, but Northcliffe on top once again.
Great tactical manoeuvre. Putting Jake Morris last. The girls snuck out, obviously, but the tactics to me, the work was done a little bit earlier. The work in particular for Burley was done by Lily O'Sullivan, tucked in there as well, and Hannah Scully, the board leg, to tuck in there behind. And it was the work of Darby Meyer that set up the girls behind that leg. And the Black Swans coming in, Ollie there as well. But we love this event. It's only been around for a couple of years. It's the Open Mixed Taplin Relay, and it's delivered on the big stage of state on a Saturday afternoon.
And it delivered in every single leg. It was just incredible to watch that race unfold. And the fact that all of those finishes together, maybe 20 seconds from first through to fourth, the fact that the different strategies that were employed, the waves that came into play, all of the teams had the exact right decision for the exact right conditions to see them come through. What an incredible team.
Well, we go back to start. It seemed like an eternity ago, but it was the Bailey Armstrong that went out, and Cooper Williams, really moved up there from the Alex coming home as well of Bully Boy. Then it was Naomi Scott in the swim. And then Yulia Pudrat there, obviously the ski second last leg with Jakey Morris. But the board legs of Bevilacqua and that of Hannah Scully just kept them close enough, knowing they were coming. But phenomenal effort, phenomenal performance. And Open Mixed Taplin Relay has delivered. Mermaid now coming in across. The last event of our Saturday, and a great race it was as well. Great job to Mermaid, great job to all the clubs, and a great job to all the officials. And let's head down the beach now with the final leg winner. What a performance, Jakey Morris, with that of Joshy.
Yeah, I am here with Jakey, mate. Broke a few hearts out there. Obviously, Burley, Alex, side by side the entire way. But I turned around to the Alex boys, and even they said, geez, that was impressive.
Yeah, I guess it was all right. I didn't know what the order they were going to do. I knew Alex was going to go last because I heard him say it, but when I saw our other team go last, I was like, oh, bit of pressure here. But also, I like chasing, so it's good. And credit to our whole Northcliffe team. They were in it the whole way. It's just those last bit of waves at the end changed it up. So it was anyone's race out there. So I was just pretty fortunate to get it done in the end.
Yulia on the ski, the ladies ski leg, that second one, she sat on Southport the entire way around. I think it was Kai Onley there, dragged her the entire way. So I think you owe them one. And I think that was the key moment that got you back into the race. I called it when you went in. You were a long way down, but I was close to 100 metres. Did you think you could get there?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Hats off to Yulia. She backed herself. She said, yeah, I'll go first against the boys because she's a freak, a phenomenal paddler. And she hung on there and got a nice chase of that wave and set it up for me, really. And, I wasn't trying to think about the finish. I was just trying to, one step at a time, first can, second can, third can, and then run it home because it was pretty much like straight headwind the whole way in there. But, yeah, just lucky get it home and get on the wave with them.
The Northcliffe, Alex, Burleigh rivalry in this taplin. Obviously, we heard at the World Ocean Series that Alex called themselves Taplin Town. You guys fired back, and I think you've got one more back on them. But the Aussie title's the one they all want, isn't it?
Yeah, Aussie's title's the big one. The Taplin Town, but yeah, look, we don't want to put anything out there. We just want to rock up and race, and yeah, good luck at Aussies.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. Last event of the day, Northcliffe on top.
Thank you very much, Joshy.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Josh, and a huge congratulations to the team from Northcliffe taking out, well, I should say defending their title there for the mixed taplin relay. There we have it. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team A in 2, Alex in 3, Surfers Paradise coming through in 4th, Southport and Maroochydore rounding out the points there. What an incredible race. We saw every single leg. Ty and I were saying, oh, Zoe Woods in the swim, Lily O'Sullivan there, Cooper Williams. Just incredible racing the entire way through. What a way to end. What a way to finish day 2 of 3 for the state championships.
All the clubs there too. We talk about Surfers Paradise there and the Fried Eggs of Southport in the top 6 as well. But the highlights of this race, it was great. It was a 6 legs. Started with that in the swim. Bailey Armstrong a bit slow in the blocks. But Cooper Williams really shone coming down and handed over then to young Woodsy as well. What a performance it was. But then it was a party wave that came through. 2 legs down, then headed over the board. And Darby Meyer did all the work. Actually led out. Darby Meyer led, but Lily O'Sullivan, master stroke, board performance. Sean Riley then led as well. And then the party came. Sean Riley led. Casamano come back with Bevilacqua. And this is the moment. Benny Carberry just got checked by 2 waves. Opened up the little inside. Pajamo board to come through as well. But Carla Papak on the chase. So what a day it was, what an event it was. Wrapping up not only the event of the Open Mixed Taplin, but also day 2 of the Senior Championships. On behalf of the whole commentary team, Josh Minogue, Jenny Perrin, myself, Ty Dowd, we say a huge thank you for joining us on day 2. But do not go anywhere. Day 3, Super Sunday, coming up tomorrow. Have a great night's sleep. We look forward to seeing you here, live from Mooloolaba, for what is the Queensland Surf Life Saving Championships for 2026.